Jackpot Land prize drawings. Your October, November, and December entries all count. Win thousands in cash or reward play. Welcome to Jackpot Land, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Many of our U.S. veterans and service members face challenges: mental health struggles, housing obstacles, employment, food insecurity, and social isolation, to name just a few. I'm Bob Woodruff. My family and I started the Bob Woodruff Foundation in 2006 after I sustained a life-threatening injury while reporting from Iraq. Our service members had my back that day, and we need to have theirs now more than ever. At the Bob Woodruff Foundation, we raise awareness about the tough challenges veterans and military families face and invest in solutions to help support them in the next chapter of their lives. And with one solution comes the next. We solve a housing situation, we increase employment opportunities. We solve employment problems, we address food insecurity. We solve food insecurity, we impact physical and mental health issues. Learn more about our work at bobwoodrufffoundation.org/success.
From the State Street Studio, this is WMVP WTBC HD2, Chicago.
A good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out. Woo! Bring them out. 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 Bring them out.
Good morning. Welcome in to Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000. Jay Moore's at the controls, as always. AI Jack is in for Shay. And Dion Miller, my friend, is here instead of Hoodie, who's got the day off. I'm Kap. Phone lines are open for you. We'll pull a Bleck and Abdalla. All calls welcome. 312-332-3776. Dion, you're up at Palace every day.
Yes.
I did my football recap show last night with Olin Kreutz, Tommy Waddle, and Kevin Byard was on.
Kevin Byard, fan favorite. Kevin Byard. I'm such a fan.
He's
such a good guy.
Wonderful person, first
wonderful
of all.
person.
He's also playing at an all-pro level.
Yes, he is. And he's so articulate and just answers your questions with honesty and authenticity. And he's great. He's just great. I can't say enough wonderful things about Kevin Byard.
Love the dude.
Yes.
And so talking with him last night, he got me fired up. He's like, listen to me. He said, we're not the same old Bears. We're not.
I love hearing them say that.
And he talked about the accountability that Ben Johnson has brought to the room, to the building. And it's super cool to see where it is. Guys like Kevin are trying to work with Nishan Wright and some of these guys, DeMarco Jackson had 15 tackles. He said, we're just trying to give them all the knowledge we can. But these guys earned their right to be here, and when they got their opportunities, they've capitalized. He's really, really fired up about the future of this thing.
I asked him yesterday to go back to Thanksgiving last year, which felt like rock bottom, would we say?
Yeah.
And in that moment, could you have ever envisioned the turnaround? And he said, he's like, really that whole weekend. It wasn't just the game and Flus getting fired. It was like that whole weekend was just this moment. And he said, we would never have thought we could turn it around this much in a year. And I just thought about that in such, like, there were so many emotions that were going on that day in Detroit, and it was just a disaster all the way around. And then to see how they've come out on the other side. And I mean, gosh, that's Ben Johnson, right? I mean, the belief he has in them, in all of them, and they all believe it. And then also, when your team is winning in fun ways, the way that they are, and somebody gets an opportunity who was on practice squad, they want to ball out. This is their chance to be a part of the fun. I mean, it is, But is it it is a different vibe, Cap, because you feel like even if they do not beat the Eagles on Friday, they're in such better hands to handle that and learn from it and move forward. That's why it feels so different.
Yeah, super exciting to see where it's at. And then Olin made a comment, and I went, He said it about a week ago. He said it again. He said, bro, Ryan Poles is right there for Executive of the Year.
That is stunning to me.
And I said,
stunning.
Like, I've liked Poles more than others in town. We get calls still, hey, they need to get a new GM. And then to hear someone as tapped in and as locked into film study, I said, tell me why. He's like, well, where'd you get Nashawn Wright from? Plucked him off the Vikings practice squad. He goes, who did that? I said, that would be Ryan Poles. He said, who traded for Joe Tooney? That'd be Ryan Poles. Who signed Drew Dahlman? That'd be Ryan Poles. And he starts going through all these things. He said, and let's not forget, Ben Johnson could have gone anywhere. Washington begged him a year ago to take the job. Nope, not ready. He said, Tom Brady was all in. That's the guy. I got to get him. And he picked the Bears and said, I want to collaborate with that guy. He said, I'm just telling you, he's going to be right there. Him, Chris Ballard, maybe the guy in New England. He said he's absolutely going to get votes for Executive of the Year.
I mean, and that does make sense. Now, he has had some swings and misses. I mean, what he does with his third-round draft picks has been questionable all the way through. But also, first-time GM, right? And I think that we have to give space and years for him to kind of come into his own and feel like he's figuring it out. Maybe that's what this last offseason was for him, like finally finding a rhythm and trusting himself in a different way. And that's what we're seeing now. Because he's right. What he's built, the depth that has been challenged and risen to the occasion, it's Ryan Poles who put that in place.
He did. He had to be empowered by Kevin Warren, who has changed the way the Bears do business.
Yeah.
Dennis Allen, you deal with him.
All right. So, I mean, I've said it on these airwaves many times that I have an affinity for defensive coordinators anyway. But, oh, my gosh, that game, what he is, to me, brilliant. Understands the strengths of his personnel and sets them up for success. I mean, case in point, he knew if he gave up, if that group last week gave up a massive play, how that would mess with their confidence, right? So he didn't blitz the same way. He played them to their strengths. Set them up for success. I argue that's the reason that they had so many interceptions to start the season, because he knew he didn't have the pass rush up front. He knew that he could make plays in the secondary and beyond. And so that's how they set up their defense, and that's why they had success. I think he's brilliant.
Yeah, I'm really excited that he's our guy.
Yeah.
Knowing that how many teams said, we'll hire him, and he's one of the more highly paid coordinators in the league. The Bears never operated that way.
No. Well, the Bears never paid a head coach.
No. Not to this level.
Not to this level.
No.
But to make it different, you have to do different.
Correct.
And be okay with it.
Correct.
They've never fired a coach in season. Look where we are now.
Correct. So a lot of things have obviously changed in the way that they're doing business up there, which is super cool to see. Now, this matchup with the Eagles, Waddle's not as impressed with the Eagles as he has been in years past.
Facts.
He said their offense looks a bit broken to him. But he said the talent is undeniable. Undeniable. A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, who Kevin Byard said last night, look, he said, I played with A.J. in Tennessee and in Philly. He said he's a tremendous player.
Yeah.
But he said Devontae Smith is the engine that makes them go from a wide receiver perspective. And he said, and then the running back, as he called him, he goes, 26, he can take it to the house through the air as a receiver or as a running back on any play. That's how good he is. So, and then you got to contain Jalen Hurts because his legs let him make plays. So it's in there. They just haven't played well.
Well, and their defense is typically very good. I mean, blowing a 21-0 lead to the Cowboys seems a little like a one-off. Like Vic, that's not Vic's MO. Like that's not who they are. So they know that they'll be a little bit more fired up. And I mean, I know it's 2:00 in the afternoon our time, but this is a prime stage, and it's a standalone game. Like everybody's watching this.
Oh God!
So you know
Black
how
Friday?
they're all gonna, how everybody's gonna perform.
You'll be shopping, right?
No, I will be here doing the pregame.
I know.
and then I'll be.
Are you a big Black Friday shopper?
You know, growing up, it was something my mom and my sister and I did every single year. We would spend the evening of Thanksgiving with the ads. This was before all the stores opened on Thanksgiving night, which still bothers me as like a authentic like holiday girl. I really wanted it. It should be at like 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. on Friday.
What time
morning.
do they open?
Sometimes at like 7 or 8 at night. I feel like
On Thanksgiving?
Yes. It's wrong in so many. People try to squeeze Thanksgiving out, like push her out of the way. Give her a moment. This is a great day. This is where we're supposed to realize how blessed we are, not go try to like buy more stuff. Anyway, but I do love doing the Black Friday thing. We used to get up super early. We would hit a couple stores, stop for breakfast, and go until about noon or so. And it was fun. I enjoyed it, but I haven't done that in years and years and years.
J-Mo, are you a big fan of going shopping on Black Friday if the Bears weren't playing?
No, I did it once and will never do it again.
I've never done it.
Yeah, one time. That's it.
I went Black Friday shopping once, and I don't know if it really counts because it was kind of like Thanksgiving night. I camped outside Thanksgiving night, saved up all my gift cards. I was about 13 years old.
Oh, bless you.
And I bought the Xbox that was on sale, not for anybody else, for myself. On Black Friday.
But you got it. But you got it.
But I got it.
Yeah, that's
Last one.
I'm going to say it's not like it used to be like you could get something on Black Friday and only then. That is not how our world operates anymore. They make you feel like you can only get it then, but that's not true. There's another sale that's like about 10 days before Christmas.
Yeah,
you can
so
get what you need.
I thought I was married to Mindy Kaplan. Apparently, I married Mindy Bezos because it's ridiculous. Every day I get off the air.
This is a girl after my own heart.
Oh, my God. Every day I get off the air, I go home. She's at work. Got to let the dogs out, blah, blah, blah. And I pull up and I'm like, what the hell? I mean, there's package after package.
Yeah,
after
oh yeah,
package.
tis the season. Tis the season. And the issue that we have in our home is that my son turns 15 on Monday. So we have a birthday and
Cash?
Happy
Happy birthday,
Christmas.
Cash.
I can't believe he's 15. We have a birthday, we have Thanksgiving, a birthday, and then Christmas. So packages are coming nonstop to our home too.
It's insane.
It's like I enjoy that. I enjoy that part of
It's
it.
the best way to go, though.
Oh, it is.
Oh,
Don't
order
go to the
online?
stores.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. I love it.
Now, will I inevitably be at Old Orchard on December 23rd? I will. That's going to happen because I think I'm going to find the most perfect.
I was
gift
in
ever.
Old Orchard last night.
Yeah.
Yesterday late afternoon. I went to Abercrombie.
Yeah. Is that where you got that?
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah, that's really nice.
Isn't that cool?
That's very cool.
They have a whole line of NFL
They
gear.
do, and it's good stuff.
Really good.
Yeah, it's really
This is
good.
the most
Really well
comfortable
made.
sweatshirt I've worn.
That's great.
Yeah.
It's very cool.
Yeah.
I might have to check that out.
Yeah, they're
Add
going
that to
fast.
Can I order it online?
You can, but a lot of the sizes are already gone.
Are they really?
Yeah.
That'd be a good gift for
And
my
they run
child.
big, folks, because this
Okay.
is a medium I'm wearing.
Is it really?
Yes.
Wow, yeah, they do. Okay.
So they run big.
Look at us helping you out for holiday shopping.
There you go.
And getting you excited for the Bears game on
I also
Friday.
ordered drinks for
Yes,
the show.
and we're gonna have healthier holiday
Yeah, we're
beverages
gonna
from
talk about
Starbucks.
that.
We are going to talk
about
about
that?
that.
Did you get them already, AI?
No, I said I was going to do it in the first commercial break.
Okay, got it. Got it.
And so, do you think people are off today already?
Yes.
Right?
A lot of people.
A lot of people. Okay.
Hoodie. Shay.
Shay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We were walking out yesterday, and Hoodie's like, all right, I'll see you Friday. I'm like, excuse me?
Oh, you didn't know he was?
No.
What? Do you guys talk?
All the time. We talk on the phone out of the show. We're walking out, and he's like, see you Friday. I'm like, have a great Thanksgiving. I'm like, what do you mean?
Oh my god.
We got a show tomorrow, brother. He said, I don't. I'm off.
Damn.
What?
Now, can I ask this? Have you gotten in a rhythm with the new time slot?
Oh, it's the greatest. I wish we started at 5.
Really?
Yes.
Look at you.
It's the greatest.
It's too early.
I love it.
I mean, to get done at 9?
It's the best.
That's amazing.
3:56 alarm goes off.
I was going to say what time, yeah, 3:56.
3:56.
Okay. I went 3:20 this morning. Did a little tiny workout because it's
Mm-hmm.
the only time I had. So I did a workout and it woke me up and ready to go. And a proper commute. 12 miles took about 11 and a half
Yeah.
minutes. Like it was a proper commute.
It's
Yeah.
unbelievable.
Yeah,
If I'm
that's nice.
in my car by like, I don't know, 5 of 5,
Yeah.
I'm down here by 5:20.
Yeah, it's amazing.
It's-
That's how it should be.
Incredible.
Yes.
I was running late the other day, and I had to do ABC 7
Oh, okay.
for my
Yeah. Post game, yeah.
the
What you
day
do?
after game hit. And I'm like, oh, God, I'm running late. It was 5:10. I was on at 5:45.
Wow.
I was down here by 5:31.
That's amazing.
I was waiting.
Yeah.
So, anyway.
That's amazing.
All right, so I told you what Olin said. Tommy says that he is not scared of the Eagles. He said, I'm not telling you the Bears are going to win, but that's a winnable game.
Mm-hmm.
And then Kevin Byard said, you guys have no idea how things have changed around here, what the culture's like, the level of accountability. So, you buying in yet? Or are you still going, nope, don't believe in them? 312-332-3776. Be right back.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. Two men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts.
Aww.
ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
You cannot keep the polar vortex from coming to Chicago, but you can't keep it from coming into your home. Do what we did. We called Russ Armstrong. He is the Chicago window guy. We needed new windows. Now Russ is a great partner of ours here at ESPN 1000. He keeps it real. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. No subcontractors of any kind. No marathon sales pitches. Just top quality products. Expert installation. And you deal directly with Russ Armstrong, the owner. He's in, he's out. The windows are amazing. Chicago window guys are the guys I trust, and you should too. Call 847-881-3060. 847-881-3060. Or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
This one's for the flavor fanatics. Sour Apple 5-Hour Energy Shots don't mess around. They bring the bite. Tart, tangy, and packed with tasty caffeine, this little 2-ounce bottle punches above its weight. With 0 sugar and as much caffeine as a 12-ounce premium cup of coffee, it's the kind of pick-me-up that keeps your taste buds happy without the crash. And it doesn't stop at Sour Apple. There are 17 bold flavors waiting for you to discover. Pick one up in store or stock up online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon today.
Are you like everybody else in the world who has no idea what to get everyone for the holidays? Well, you're in luck. We got you. Hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with hands-free Skechers slip-ins, you just step into them and they're on. There's no bending down, no touching, no fuss. Plus, Skechers slip-ins come in everyone's favorite styles and colors. And you can get slip-ins everywhere stylish footwear is sold, including a Skechers store. Or if you're too busy to shop in person, just get them online at Skechers.com, Amazon, and more.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Hey, about time y'all came on at 6 a.m. I get to holler at the fellas.
On ESPN Chicago.
This show is getting in the way of us catching up.
It is. I haven't seen Dion in a minute. 312-332-3776. So, are you all in? Are you buying in on this team? Or are you just one of those negative people that gets up in the morning and we're not that good. I know we're going to lose.
Now listen, okay. It has been a long time since the Bears have been consistently good.
Mm-hmm.
So if people are cautious in their enthusiasm, I do not blame them. PTSD. We got excited in 2018, and I don't remember in the moment thinking this is unsustainable. So I'm gonna let people, if they're not ready to be all in, understandable. But also, it is Thanksgiving. And the Bears are playing meaningful games, not just meaningful games. If they beat the Eagles, they will be alone in second place in the NFC, not in the division, in the entire conference. That is, to me, the difference. They can win 3 games the rest of the way, Cap, and have 11 victories.
Okay, so my question is, I'm not talking about just if you're just a football observer. If you're a Bears fan, like an avowed Bears fan, why would you not push your heart out on the table and go, I'm in? I'm going to ride this thing as far as it takes me.
Well, I definitely think we should do that. But at the same time, I'm not disillusioned. I think there's still, we know some of the things that we're seeing are, they've faced backup quarterbacks from the AFC North, the backups. And they found ways to win. Some of these victories are so narrow that it could easily have bounced the other way.
No question about it.
So that's, I think, also the skepticism. I know it didn't. I know you are what your record says you are. So they're 8-3.
I think the fans are nervous because I was at the Pete's in Oak Park yesterday, and I had my Bears swag on. There was a gentleman at the next counter with his Bears swag on, both checking out at the same time. And he turned around to me and said, "Hey, man, are these Bears for real?" And I said, "Yeah, as real as it's going to get." He said, I just don't know. He's an older gentleman. But I think it's more they're nervous that if they put my heart out there, it's just going to get crushed again.
But so what do you do? Just say, I told you they were going to lose. Like, I don't
They just have to believe, man. Just got to have the faith and believe that this team is finally turning around.
Like, I don't understand that mentality. If I'm a fan of a team, I'm going to ride it hard every season. And if they don't earn my faith, I'll be the first guy to tell you they suck.
We are the brown bag boys. We are in the stands with the bags over our head when they were 5 and 12 last year because we're diehard fans.
Right.
Live and die with them.
But if your team is 8-3 and you're going to sit down at your Thanksgiving table tomorrow and eat some great food and hopefully be with people you care about, you're going to go, okay, when I get done with this meal, my team's still in first.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
It is amazing. It is amazing.
Like the 2018 Bears, they were good.
Yeah.
It wasn't this.
No, it wasn't.
Because I didn't believe in Matt Nagy to the degree I believe in Ben Johnson. That's A. Didn't believe in Mitch in my heart, even though I wanted him so desperately to be the guy. I didn't believe in him to the degree I believe in Caleb. And if you really looked at how that was built versus this team, like there's a lot of talent on this roster.
There is. There absolutely is. And I think in retrospect, I'm going to admit that I was all in 2018. I had known Matt Nagy from his arena football days. I wanted him to be as successful as it appeared he was in that first season. And I feel like the moment they drafted Mitch is like a moment we all remember where you were, right? Because you're like, what are they doing?
I can tell you this. I was in my car coming from
This is
here.
what I'm saying. Like, it was such a weird thing.
And I'm trying to get home for the first round of the draft. I'm like, all right, we're picking 3. I'll be there by then. And they said the draft is underway, and Myles Garrett went first. And I'm turning right by the Mobil gas station right near my house. I'm literally in the left turn lane, and Bill Polian is doing the broadcast with whoever the host was, and I hear him go, "Oh, we have a trade." This is at pick 2, the 49ers. And they said, Chicago has traded from 3 to 2, and they select, and you hear the commissioner, Mitchell Trubisky, quarter, and you hear Bill Polian go, "Whoa."
I mean, we were all in the media room, and we all started looking around and Googling.
What?
And
what?
Yeah, it was a moment. So I will agree that I wasn't as confident in Mitch in the moment as I am in Caleb now. But I don't remember thinking this is a flash in the pan. I don't remember thinking that. Maybe we did. Maybe we talked about it being unsustainable, but I don't remember that. So that's why I'm like, I have to kind of temper how I'm feeling right now. I just feel like what feels the most different is the culture, the way the guys are talking, the way that we've seen a different guy step up week in and week out, the way that they've won with offense, they've won because of defense, they've won because of special teams. I think that is also what's different. It's that they're a true team in that regard. And I heard even C.J. Gardner-Johnson when he came in talking about why this would be a good fit for him and meeting Ben and what he had to say. And he said, like he wants to win football games, work hard, care about your teammates. And I feel like it's like little things like that you just hear somebody say that as soon as they walk in the building. Like that is the culture that they're trying to build. And when you're winning, it's much easier to buy in. But it does feel very different than it did a couple years ago.
I think it's fair if fans and everybody's nervous about this team because over the past 6, 7, 8 years, how many times have fans been burnt by this team? I mean, for Pete's sake, they got off to a great start last year and then dropped 10 in a row. Mm-hmm. It's getting over that feeling of being burnt, and I'm all in right now. I'm willing to say this team is a contender to not only make the playoffs, but win a few playoff games and go deep into the playoffs. But that being said, this team has continually fooled us before, and that's why fans are probably a little more laid back at this point because, what do they say? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Well, that's where we're at right now.
Okay, but here's the thing. If you are a fan and you're so excited that that's your team, like I'm a Bears fan.
Yeah.
I'm a Cubs fan. I'm a diehard. If my team is playing well, I don't and again, you fan how you want to fan. I've learned my lesson, but I just ask you, I don't understand how you can look at the team, go, wow, we're 8-3, we're alone in first, and it's looking like it's trending in a really positive direction. Nah, I don't trust that. I can't get excited. Then why are you a fan?
You can get excited, but it's okay to not be like.
I'm not telling you they're winning the Super Bowl. I never said that.
Right. It's definitely warranted to be very excited right now. You
but
should be excited.
Isn't the run like when the Cubs were in the playoffs? Like it's exhausting when it's over. Exhausting.
Oh, yeah.
Whether it's winning in Cleveland and being the champs or getting knocked out by Milwaukee.
Mm-hmm.
My mind is always, wow. Every pitch matters.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can't wait for Friday's game.
No, I can't either.
And that's it. I don't worry about, God, a friend of mine, I told this story yesterday. A friend of mine, Al, he's one of my neighbors. He's like, I just can't get excited. I can't. I said, why? Because what if we lose to the Eagles and then we got to go to Green Bay, and if we lose that, all of a sudden we're on a losing streak, and Myles Garrett's really good, and what if we all of a sudden we have a letdown and we lose to Cleveland? I'm like, dude, stop.
Yeah. Don't go down that road.
One at a time. Can we just worry about Friday's game?
But that's how our coach, that's how he approaches everything, is just for this week. I truly believe that. Like, he gets almost like when someone says, can you reflect on how you've gotten to this point? He, like, his brain isn't even doing that yet.
Somebody said, are you thinking playoffs? He goes, no.
I'm thinking about
trying to win a game
right
this
now.
week.
Yeah.
And that I love that mentality.
I do too. And that's how his team is responding too. Caleb
Right.
says it too all the time. We're just trying to go 1-0.
That's it.
Against this team this week with this game plan. And that's it.
That's it. Let's go to the phones. Sean's in Maryville. I don't know where that is. But Sean, welcome.
Hi, Sean.
Hey, good morning. Good morning. It's Maryville, Indiana.
Oh, see,
So,
good help's really hard to find. He had Maryville, and I'm like, I never heard of that one.
Is that kind of like when he mispronounced he thought the girl was a guy?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. From Minneapolis, Reverend Janice.
Yeah.
He had.
Right.
He had Dennis. So you not only got the name wrong, AI Jack had the gender wrong.
We can just go through all my mistakes on the show. That's okay.
Oh, God.
We'd be here till 2:30.
Going in your file, Jack.
Wow.
Anyway, let's let Sean talk.
Yeah. So my point is this: lifelong Bears fan. I've lived all over the country. I don't care, live or die. Like win or lose. Like I'm down with the Bears. I'm super pumped, and for all the people that say like, oh, could be, when is the shoe gonna drop? Like, when is it gonna end? Like, this team has proven consistently that in the fourth quarter, there is a good chance we're going to come out on top. For me, that is different than in the years past, where these teams haven't been able to finish. I think this team is a finisher, and for that reason, I am super excited, and I am looking forward to the playoffs.
Yeah, let's get there. Appreciate the call, Sean. Happy Thanksgiving. Have a great holiday season, man. 312-332-3776. What does this game mean for the Bears? Are you all in is the question. Because I am. But I'm all in from day one on any team that I'm truly a fan of. Now, I'm also realistic. I've gone, and watched certain teams. I'm like, well, it's a rebuilding year. I know what it is. But with Ben Johnson here and the amount of talent they have brought in, there's some. I just saw a rating yesterday, rated the Bears offensive line number 1.
Yeah.
In the NFL.
I've been on that, man.
The O-line is.
You know how the whip look, right? You see it? Yeah.
That's it.
I got Bears all over it.
That's it. Let's do it.
The offense is in the top 10. They're considered an aggressive offense. When did we talk about that?
By the way, did you hear the new Bears song?
No.
Bear Down.
There's a new song?
Yeah.
I've not heard it. Am I going to have to hear it?
Oh, yeah.
It's amazing.
It's amazing.
So the gentleman who wrote it and sings it, Go Home Trav, is going to be on the show today at 8:35.
No way.
Yeah.
Well,
we played it for Kevin Byard, and he's like, that is dope. I'm like,
it's incredible.
Yeah, it's super cool.
Okay, well, I can't wait.
Amazing.
Yeah.
This is so exciting.
I saw it yesterday on social, set to Bears highlights.
Oh, awesome.
I send it to our group chat for our show. Jay Moore calls me. I'm on the phone with my wife, and I'm like, Jay Moore's calling me. I got to go. I hang up on her. I pick him up. He's like, brother, I saw the song that you sent, and I started thinking about the voice. And he said, those are friends of mine.
Oh, my gosh.
Yep.
So he booked them.
Awesome.
Hey, you want to come on the show? So I played it on YouTube last night. It is sick.
Okay. Oh,
I'm so
very excited.
Good. So good. So 8:35, they're going to be with us. 312-332-3776. We also have, through some help, hacked the Starbucks holiday drink recipes.
Yeah.
So AI Jack's going to go grab them for us.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, you're going to like them.
I'm very excited.
Yeah. And they're way, way less calories and sugar.
That's the way to go.
That's the way to go. All right, 312-332-3776. Phone lines are hopping. We're coming to you next.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago. It's time for you to vent. The Waddle Silvy Holiday Parody Contest is on.
Right to jump out Soldier Field.
Seasonal cheer plus bile-filled anger
More than Arlington dearly sealed.
equals a shimmering snow globe of pain under Soldier Field's sod mistletoe. Compose yourself. Compose your song. Sing it with holiday joy and submit it at ESPNChicagoContest.com. The top 5 finalists will perform at the annual Waddle and Silvy Holiday Party. Presented by Surfside and brought to you by Rogers and Hollins and by Illinois Bone and Joint Institute, Golf on NET, and Circus Sports. Stay tuned for details on the holiday party at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville on December 19th.
Do you know about the 3 T's of Thanksgiving? Turkey for eating, table for gathering, and touchdowns for winning. With DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, every touchdown could bring you closer to cashing in. With DraftKings Sportsbook, all the action's in your hands. First touchdown, anytime TD, live bets, every play, every snap, every game counts. Here's the best part. New customers bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you'll get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP. Bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
When your cat's a meme and your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Get ready for chilly days with True North's True Brew Coffee. True Brew Coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend brewed daily. Now only $1 when you use your True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas. This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN. 1 free year of Perplexity Pro and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank, N.A.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Here's Dion.
Getting sick always happens at the worst time, middle of the night, weekends, or right before the holidays. Your doctor's office is closed, and urgent care means long waits and big bills. That's why I keep a medical emergency kit at home, prescription medications ready when I need them. And right now, during their Black Friday sale, you'll get the lowest price of the year. This isn't like a first aid kit. It's like having urgent care and pharmacy in your home. You get essential prescriptions like generic Z-Packs plus antibiotics for pneumonia, strep, ear and sinus infections, even meds for nausea and UTIs. Just match your symptoms to the guidebook and make sure to connect with their telemedicine doctor. Take your meds early and feel better faster. Order your kit online in minutes before you need it, and your kit is shipped to your door. Don't miss out on the Black Friday savings. Visit urgentcarekit.com/Black Friday. That's urgentcarekit.com/Black Friday. urgentcarekit.com/Black Friday. Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
This is Kap and J Hood. They've beaten the traffic commute, so you don't have to.
No! Say it again. Say something else. Oh!
On ESPN Chicago.
Dion's in for Hoodie. I'm Kap. It's Kap J Hood. 312-332-3776. Phone lines are hopping if you'd like to jump in. Are the Bears For real, are you all in? Are you going to ride this thing as far as it takes you? Whether that is the playoffs, whether it isn't, whether it's the Super Bowl, whatever it is, are you willing to put your heart out there knowing it's a long shot that you're going to win it all? It is every year.
Oh, yes, of course.
But it feels like it's sustainable what they're building. Wherever this ends, I feel like this wasn't as Silvy calls them, pop-ups.
I don't think so.
I don't either.
But that's because of the hands that they're in and the
correct.
And
also,
I
trust the head coach more than I ever have.
Same. And I also for so long we've talked about, last year especially, there were a handful of truth tellers in the room. Mm-hmm. Now I feel like the majority of them are truth tellers. So that's another reason why I don't think Ben Johnson or Caleb Williams are getting ahead of themselves, because I mean Caleb is still, his inaccuracy is still very much a problem, right? Like he has the third worst target percentage in the NFL. And they're still 8-3. Like that's incredible. But they know what they see when they put on the film. Like he has so far to go. Declan Doyle said it yesterday. Like he is improving. He's hungry to get better. But that's the first step in a lot of steps. So they're very realistic about it. I think that's also why you feel like they're in good hands.
So I try to read everything, and I have an article. I saved it. I got to find it here on my computer that. They went through all the analytics, and they had some people quoted saying, that completion percentage thing is so overblown. That's what these are NFL people.
Right.
Because of the ability to take certain shots that he takes and the ability to bring you back. They said there are other things he does that they are not concerned about the completion percentage. They said there are some off-target throws that he would like back, like missing DJ Moore.
Yeah, that's those.
A few weeks ago, who was 7 yards behind the defense.
Correct.
That can't happen.
Of course.
But there are also other throws where they went, I'm not really concerned about it. So do you think some of it's overblown? Not all, but some.
Maybe some of it, but when you have arm talent like that, you expect to be able to connect with your receivers. And, he's still talking about getting reps with them and finding that connection and understanding what the issue is there. I think because he came out of college never having these issues might be where it gets challenging to try to figure out how to correct them, because this is the first time he's gone through such a thing. That's the only reason that I think it's somewhat concerning, because he talks about it too and he understands.
So Dave Todd is a loyal listener of ours, and he's listening to the discussion right now. And he said, at the Cat Man, I've already explained this to you. It's Psychology 101. Hurt too many times in sports and life. Still excited and happy, just still reserved. It's my team when they win and when they lose, but it's reserved realism versus your almost blind optimism. I don't have blind optimism.
No, you know what you're watching.
I know that there are certain games. Like, I did not think they were going to beat Detroit in week 2. I knew they were going to lose. Did I think they'd give up 52? I did not. But I did not think they were going to win. I didn't. There have been weeks where I went, I'm really concerned about that game. Somehow they found a way to win. Mm-hmm. But I don't think it's blind optimism. I'm just more willing to put my heart out there knowing, my team may end up breaking my heart, and then I'll be right back on the horse again opening day next year, whatever the sport is. Like, it sucked to lose to the Brewers in Game 5.
Yeah.
It did.
Yeah.
But guess what? I'm all in for opening day, ready to go. Now, if I was a fan of the Pirates, I wouldn't have that blind optimism because they suck as an organization. I'd be like, that's my team, unfortunately, but they're not good.
But I think, too, that we've said that about the Bears, and that, well, not us necessarily, but people have said that the Bears are not a well-built organization, franchise, all of those things. We've questioned that for years. Mm-hmm. And so that is another aspect of this, of wanting to trust that they're doing things differently and doing it the right way. Mm-hmm. Finally recognizing, hey, if we want it to change, we have to change how we're doing it. And I think that's what they've done. But I'm not going to be mad that fans want to be cautious about it. I'm not going to be mad about that. Let them enjoy it. But
I'm
enjoy
not mad about it. I just don't understand that thought process. I don't. if you're a diehard. I'm not saying if you're. I'm a casual, whatever. I watch, but I'm not a big fan. Okay, that's fine. If you tell me you're a diehard and your team's in first on Thanksgiving,
I mean,
and you're still
should
reserved,
be skipping
you're
around
afraid.
They should be skipping.
What are you afraid of?
Are there really levels to being a fan?
Oh, I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, like I'm a lunatic. I get it. I am. And I've never hidden the fact, I was debating with Gordon Wittenmeyer yesterday.
Yeah.
We were doing our Cubs podcast. He said, I just want to cover good games. I'm not a fan. And I said, that is such garbage.
Yeah, that's not true.
And he said, this year, he's from Seattle originally. He said, as the Mariners were making their run, I got excited. And I said, and that's my point. That little boy, the fan, is still in there, and you just have this journalistic crap that you have to navigate. I'm just a journalist. No.
Listen, it is much better to do our jobs as journalists if the team we're covering is winning. So you can't not cheer for that. It's much better. It's much better. Now,
right, but you're going to tell me you're going to watch the Ohio State-Michigan game on Saturday and not hope that Ohio State pounds them.
Pounds them. I'm already anxious.
My brother sent me a video. Jay Moore, are you aware what goes on Ohio State's campus? I'm sure Michigan, the same thing, but I'm an Ohio State fan. On their campus this week. Every building, every sign on campus. This is a school of what, 40,000?
Yeah,
like,
not more.
If the business building was pick a name, the Michael Miller School of Business, the M's are crossed out.
Crossed out.
Because of Michigan?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
No, that's school up north is what we call it.
And they won't say it. Yeah, the school up north. And they have a clock in the weight room. And it ticks
Counts it
down.
down.
And as soon as the game ends on Saturday,
it
will
over.
reset. The seconds tick off till next year's game.
Not only that, like
That's actually cool.
The
It's
flagship,
amazing.
Flagship radio station for the Buckeyes, the Fan in Columbus, they also have a ticker counting down to the game, like all year round, all the time.
It's amazing.
It's the only this game was a holiday growing up for me, but it's been 4 years. 4 years. There are people who went all the way through Ohio State and never beat Michigan.
Right.
Like
and
that
yet
to
they
me
won
is
the
gotta be
national
tough.
title last year. So
And then
this one's at the big house.
Yeah, it is. Mm-hmm.
I can't wait to watch this game Saturday.
I'm very nervous. Yeah. Because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how good you are. That it's just different. It's just a different energy, different vibe. I think one of their coaches, I don't remember who it was, it was like, maybe it was Woody Hayes. It was like every day we did something to try to prepare to beat Michigan. Every day. That sounds like a Woody Hayes thing, doesn't it?
Right. There were people that wanted to fire Ryan Day last year, and they won the national
And they won
title.
the national title because he can't beat Michigan.
It's crazy.
That's pretty cool.
So we have a mixed religion marriage, my wife and I. So she said, hey, hon, this weekend, Saturday, I'd like to get first of all, I told it yesterday, but you didn't hear this. My wife sends me to Costco the other day.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
For what?
So we did a holiday food drive that Malnati sponsors every year for 20-plus years to stuff 1,200 baskets of food, and then they're taken into the city and dispersed.
Oh, that's amazing.
Super cool. So we did it for like 3 hours I was there. And then she said, where are you going now? I'm going home to watch college football. I need you to go to Costco. Please buy 7 wreaths. Like a wreath.
A wreath.
Yeah. I'm like, for what? Why do we need 7 of them? She said, just get 7 of them. I've got places for them. 7. This door, that window, whatever. Okay. I go into Costco. First of all, I have the QR code to get into Costco.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Well, my wife had been there the last time, and it says you are sharing this account. So you have to, do you want to switch the QR code to this phone? Yes. So I hit it, and I'm waiting for it to load. Guy behind me rams me with his cart. Yeah.
Well, first of all, Costco on a holiday week is like taking your life in your own hands.
Stupid.
Yeah.
There's all these people behind me. I hear, come on, let's go. And it's not load. I'm like, dude, I'm a member. It's not loading. Guy rams me with the cart from behind again. And I had ignored him the first time. So I turn around to him. It's my daughter-in-law's father. He's like, gotcha. Finally, it loads. I go in. I'm in there to buy one thing because normally if you go to Costco, you're like, I got to buy one thing. You walk out with $400 worth of groceries.
Easily.
There they are. There's this big metal bin full of
wreaths.
wreaths. So I buy 7 of them. I put them in. I grabbed one other thing. I'm leaving. I get home. I set them in the garage. She comes home. I'm watching college football. She's like, "Hun, what is that you just bought?" I said, "I bought you 7 wreaths, just like you asked. Now please let me watch college football." She said, "That's garland." And I'm like, "It's what?" "Yeah." "What do you mean?" They were rolled up.
Of course.
They look like wreaths.
7.
7 of them.
Oh my
and they're these long things of garland.
Of course, you could have wrapped your house with those.
Right. She's like, "Hun, those are not wreaths. They're garland. You cut the rope that they're tied with, and then it unfurls." I'm like, don't send a Jew to do a Christian's job then. I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh, a wreath is not inherently Christian.
I said, "I'm sorry. I had no idea." So she went to Costco, bought 7 wreaths, but conveniently left the 7 things of garland that are now getting needles all over the inside of my truck. I have to take those back today. Yeah.
That's pretty spectacular.
It's insane.
That's great. Don't send a Christian. I don't know that did Jews not have wreaths?
I never had a wreath growing up.
Not necessarily for a holiday, just in general? Like a wreath on your front door? Nothing?
Never.
I didn't know that was a religious thing.
It's a Christmas thing. I never grew up
I guess. I mean, I have a wreath on my front door year round. I change it out for the seasons. In the spring, it has lemons and oranges on it.
My wife does
fall,
the
it has,
same exact thing.
In the fall, it has like a cinnamon broom and pumpkins. And
I'm married.
I didn't know that.
To you.
All year round?
I have a wreath on my door all year round, yeah.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my wife changes the motif.
Based on the season,
Yeah.
of course. Now,
Now we have the inflatables.
Mhm.
We got huge inflatables in front
What
of
do
my
you
house.
have? What inflatables do you have?
A thing of like hot chocolate with like a snowman in it.
Yeah.
I picked that one out on Amazon. And we have like another snowman thing, and it's something else.
We have a Mickey Mouse Christmas one that Peggy gave me because
Mm-hmm.
I'm a Disney adult. And we also have a Mickey Mouse ghost that he just got taken down yesterday. We had the Mickey Mouse ghost, the pumpkins and the mums, and a Christmas wooden sign that my daughter put on the front porch. We were having like a
So we had a turkey for Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy
Is he gone already?
The landscaper ran him over.
Oh my gosh.
We pulled home the other night. My wife's like, "What happened to the inflatable turkey? Where is it?" The cord's gone too.
The cord was gone too?
Yeah. I'm like, somebody must have stolen it off the lawn. And she's like, I can't believe that.
No,
And
I can't either. I wouldn't
we have
believe
this
it.
guy that comes to cut the lawn. And she texts him, "Hey, were you guys here today?" Because all the leaves look like... And he said, "Yep, and I owe you an apology. My guys ran over the turkey." Completely destroyed it with the riding mower.
Oh, whoopsie-daisies.
Yeah, so it is
That's
what it
fun. I know.
All right, 312-332-3776. More of your calls and AI Jack's platform. Next.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
I see our friend Howard Ankin, the famous attorney, everywhere. TV, buses, billboards, trains, and of course, he's our partner right here on ESPN 1000. In Chicago, hundreds of personal injury law firms, but only one firm that's injury law made personal. Only one is the leading filer of injury cases in Illinois, a Distinguished Service Award recipient, an American Association for Justice member, and rated a super lawyer 10 years running. That's our guy, Howard Ankin. He explains the details of your case and helps you navigate the legal process, and he returns your phone call. That means a lot. You're hurt. You need help. You're looking for answers. There's only one man to talk to. He's my friend. He's Howard Enkin. 312-6 million. Injury law made personal. That's Enkin Law.
Hey, usual haircut? Yeah, but make it quick. I gotta go pay my ComEd bill. Yeah, I just mailed my check this morning.
There's an easier way, fellas. Get the ComEd app. I just paid my bill while getting this trim.
For real?
You can pay your bill, check your energy usage, even report and track an outage 24/7.
How did I not know about this?
Because y'all are too busy filming dance trends on your phones.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. The Black Friday sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus get exclusive Black Friday bonus cash on top of dealer discounts. Get your Black Friday savings before they're gone at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Caffeine doesn't have to be bitter or boring anymore. 5-hour energy shots are bringing the flavor and the energy. One of my personal favorites, Strawberry Banana, is giving smoothie vibes in a compact caffeinated shot. Whether you like your energy sour, fruity, or tropical, with 17 flavors, there's something for you. And yeah, it's got as much caffeine as a 12-ounce coffee, but zero sugar and no crash. Big flavor, tiny bottle, tasty caffeine done right. You can grab yours in store or hit up 5hourenergy.com or order on Amazon today.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiter's experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
ESPN Bet is becoming the Score Bet this December. It's the same betting app you love with a new look and promos curated just for you. Existing ESPN Bet customers don't have to change a thing. Your account, wallet, and bets will all remain the same. Plus, kick things off right now by logging in and claiming a 100% profit boost. More action, more rewards, more for you. The Score Bet coming this December. 21 plus, gambling problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
All right, we usually call it Shay's platform. Shay, enjoy your Thanksgiving, brother. We love you. Here is AI Jack's platform.
The platform is brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. And I watched the Shuffle documentary last night on HBO Max, and it was really good. I like documentaries, but they typically don't keep my attention for the full length of the documentary. But last night, it was like the perfect documentary and thing to watch to end my night. It was 40 minutes long. It was succinct, and you got the entire story of how the Super Bowl Shuffle was made, the history of it. Like, I wasn't alive in 1985, but I had heard of the Super Bowl Shuffle. I've seen 1985 Bears documentaries. I saw how the Super Bowl Shuffle kind of played a role in that championship season, but I didn't know to the extent to which Mike Singletary in the documentary credits the Super Bowl Shuffle for bringing the team together and how instrumental Mike Singletary, out of all guys, was to creating that Super Bowl Shuffle. I suggest it as a watch for anybody that wants to see something a little bit different in the sports realm, and it was an absolutely phenomenal documentary that I really enjoyed watching last night.
I'm really looking forward to seeing it. I'm bummed that I didn't get a chance to do that last night.
I may watch it tonight.
I love the like historic stuff like that, historic sports, anything, I think those are the documentaries that I'm drawn to. I like that. Also true crime. But I do like these. Oh,
Welcome to Super Sunday. Logic says the Bears will be doing the Super Bowl Shuffle in Chicago tonight.
What do you think of football players doing a rap song and a line dance?
I didn't come here looking for trouble. I just came to do the Super Bowl Shuffle.
What the heck have we gotten ourselves into?
How bad can it be?
Nobody's going to hear it other than the people in Chicago, right?
Super Bowl Shuffle. Why you all got here on the double to catch me doing the Super Bowl Shuffle?
It went viral like wildfire. It was playing everywhere. And the season's not over. If we don't go to the Super Bowl, we're going to be the biggest idiots ever.
And the Bears are in deep trouble.
That's the real fear.
If it didn't work out and they lost,
You're taking a superstitious chance. We got to win this thing, man. Boom. You don't dream this stuff up. We brought a city together.
I like this guy,
That awesome.
I didn't realize they filmed it the day after they lost the Miami game.
Yes.
They
I
revealed
didn't
that in
know
the
that either.
documentary. The day after the Miami game is when they all got together to film it. And there's two players that didn't show up for the filming of the actual Super Bowl Shuffle.
Who?
Jim McMahon and Walter Payton.
Oh.
They reveal this in the documentary. They're layered into the video with the green screen.
Oh, really?
Yep. They're not actually there.
So interesting.
And then I did see Jim McMahon going, I don't know why they call me the punky QB, because there's nothing punky about me. I don't like punk rock, none of it. He said I shaved my head in training camp. He left a little hair on top. He goes, and it was weird. And so they called him a punk.
No way. That's where it came
from. And then
from?
later in the documentary, he gets called by somebody else the punky QB because he didn't show up to the actual filming the day after the Miami game.
Well, that'll do it.
And we also got a lost verse from Tom Waddle.
The name's Touchdown Tommy, and I'm not real fast. Yeah, I caught that Hail Mary. Saved Flutie's smashing my dome. Don't bring me no joy. But Dion said I'm the best white boy. My stomach's weak, need an Alka-Seltzer. I'm just paving the way. The first Wes Welker. Your lawn's not safe if that scotch is a double. Can someone give me directions to the Super Bowl Shuffle?
Wow.
That's so good.
That's very good.
And he mentioned your lawn's not safe. We went out one night. Waddle, me, and Sylvie was there, and I'm trying to remember who else. And Waddle was hammered. We dropped Sylvie off. First of all, my guy Darman is driving us.
Yeah.
And Darman, he's the best. And Darman's driving us, and he has, like in his luxury SUV, he has water, some drinks.
Yeah.
And he had bags of chips. And Waddle is just eating them and like getting them all over himself. And we drop Sylvie off. I live like a driver 9-iron from Sylvie in the same development. We come to my house and I get out. Hey guys, have a great night. Waddle gets out. I'm like, what are you doing? He's taking you home now. He's like, I need to relieve myself. And he goes on my front lawn. Yes.
Oh my gosh. How long ago was this?
It's got to be 5 years ago.
That is hilarious.
I've only been here at the station 10, so I'm going to guess 5 years. Waddle literally falls out of Darman's car with chips all over him.
Oh my gosh, what a
and
hot
he's
mess.
relieving himself right on my front lawn. Yeah. There you go.
Oh my gosh. Wow,
Tommy
that
Waddle.
is classic.
Love that
Absolutely
dude.
classic.
All right, we have got to take a quick time out to let stations along the vast Kap and J Hood network identify themselves. That is correct. Our video streaming brought to you by the LaPorte Invitational. The LaPorte Invitational is the Midwest's premier high school basketball showcase. January 9, Hoodie and I will be there. It's through the 11th in LaPorte, Indiana. For tickets, LaPorteInvitational.com. Be right back.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. The Allstate CTA Holiday Fleet is traveling through Chicagoland. Now in its 34th year, they can't wait for you to come aboard the decked out and dazzling holiday train and bus. Every train line and 18 bus routes will have Santa visiting them. Tap to pay is available on all CTA trains and buses, making riding a breeze. So grab the family, take some selfies, and celebrate the holidays with CTA. See the entire schedule and plan your trip at transitchicago.com/holiday.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
The following is a paid advertisement for the Wellness Company.
Hey there, it's Michelle Smallman from Unsportsmanlike. I'm thrilled to be joined by Dr. Drew from the Wellness Company. And Dr. Drew, you have something very exciting to talk about today, the medical emergency kit. Tell us a little bit about this.
It is exciting. Look, I have been fighting to try to protect the patient-physician relationship my entire career, and we have lost. I finally decided I need to be involved with people that put the power back in the patient directly. These emergency kits give you everything you need so you don't have to spend $1,200 going to an emergency room. We have a significant medical team, the medical board at TWC, and we just sat down and put together what we would want for our family, for our patients.
Oh my gosh, so anything that anyone could need is in this
and there's
kit.
a guidebook here to tell you exactly how to use it, and again, telehealth backup.
It's remarkable. It's innovative. Everyone needs to get one. UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports to get $50 off your kit. That's UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Now back to Kap and J Hood
Hollywood Big Shot's gonna give you what you want. I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
on ESPN Chicago.
We do have to get into favorite Thanksgiving sides.
We do. The sides are the star of the show. Let's be real.
I'm not a huge turkey guy. My
See,
son's
no, I
smoking
am.
a turkey.
Okay.
I'm not a huge turkey fan. Like once a year, I'll take a couple pieces just because it's Thanksgiving.
Well.
But he's also cooking a beef tenderloin.
Oh, so that's more your jam.
That's more my jam. And then once a year, I will eat mashed potatoes.
Okay.
I put the corn right on top of it.
Of course.
And the gravy on top of that.
On top of that, of
Yeah.
course.
A little bit, just
So
to have
I'm
it.
doing a fresh turkey for the very first time in my whole life.
Well,
I've never
what's the
done a fresh
difference?
turkey. Well, it was never frozen, so it's straight from the farm. I guess.
Do you
I went
have
to
to kill it?
Harrison's. No, I mean, no, I went to Harrison's Poultry in Glenview, and you guys, that was a little bit of a life-changing experience. And when I got to the front, so I made my reservation. When I got up to the register, they give you like a Post-it note, and it says like how big the turkey is that you bought, and then you take a number. And I thought when I got to that point, like I was like, okay, I'll just walk in. Then you walk in, and there's like, it's SRO. You are wall-to-wall people. They're yelling out numbers. People screaming, 13, like it was like, and then they hand you your fresh turkey from here. Then I said to the guy, I was like, this is crazy. He's like, oh yeah, it's like Disney World. And it was. So I go in, and I was back in the back picking out gravy because they had gravy there too. I'm a terrible gravy maker. So I was like, let me grab that. They called my number, and oh, the enthusiasm with which I threw my arm up. I was like, 30,
yes!
I'm over here. I was so excited. And then they got me a beautiful turkey, fresh. He's just resting in the fridge right now. Yeah, almost 18 pounds. So
He? You
I
call
guess
it
it's a
he.
Yeah, it's a he.
How do you know it's a he?
I don't know. I just chose
You
that
grab
pronoun.
the legs and go, yeah, it's a he.
I don't think that's how you can tell. Anyway, the turkey is resting. I'm gonna just do. I thought about brining. I've never done that. I'm just gonna do like an herb butter kind of thing, and like I like to put rosemary and fresh rosemary and oranges and lemons and stuff in it. And yeah.
God bless.
I know, that's what I'm doing.
We're doing something different this year. We're doing all turkey wings. That's it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That is different. That's
no
okay.
full turkey, just the wing. That's it.
That's it?
Oh, yeah. It's the best part.
It is?
Oh, to me.
I don't think I've ever had a turkey wing.
I don't know that I have either.
Really?
I don't need a lot of turkey.
The wing?
Just that one part.
Just that one little
Oh,
part.
it's so good.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah.
And then all the sides?
Well, yeah, all the sides, but I mean, like, we're not cooking a full turkey this year.
So is a turkey wing, can it be dark meat or white meat, or?
I think it's just dark.
It's just the dark meat.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't
Absolutely.
know.
This is not
It's like a flat for a turkey. If you look at like chicken, you got the flats and you know the flats are the best part of the chicken.
Your favorite side?
Mac and cheese.
That's not a Thanksgiving side.
Okay.
You can have
Excuse me?
it.
I'm
but
making
that's not
mac
a
and cheese.
traditional
That's a
side. What do you
Thanksgiving
mean?
side.
I'm making mac and cheese from scratch for
It's
ours.
two Americans, man. We always have mac and cheese.
Yeah, my wife's like, brother, the kids like it.
No,
we're having it. I'm like, we can have it, but just understand that is not a traditional side.
So agree. I'm in Mindy's wheelhouse here. So when we had Thanksgiving when the kids were little, I realized they only eat dinner rolls. So I was like, I have to make something that they will eat,
love the
and that's
rolls.
where the mac and cheese came into the picture for our family. But it's not
think I've had
traditional
a
for me.
dinner
I think
roll in 30 years.
I eat stuffing one time a year on Thanksgiving,
like
and
stuffing.
I love it. I love it.
I'm not
That's
a
one of my faves.
Jamer, you like stuffing?
No.
I don't like it either.
No.
You don't?
So, no.
It's just bread and herbs. I'm all about it.
Not a fan. So, your number one side is mac and cheese.
Absolutely. Second is yams.
Oh yeah,
Sweet potatoes.
That's definitely my second.
Yams
as well.
are sweet potatoes?
Yams
Yes.
or sweet potatoes.
It's the same thing.
I don't
isn't
think
it?
I've ever
Kinda.
had a
It's not
yam.
really the same thing, but they're
How
two
is
different
it
things.
different?
It's two different colors, two different shapes. So if you look at them, they're kind of different. The sweet potatoes are a little bit bigger,
Okay.
and the yams are kind of like oval.
I think sweet potatoes are oval too, aren't they?
It depends.
That's
Sweet
a question
potatoes
for
usually
ChatGPT.
longer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That oblong, I don't know. I wasn't good at my shapes in school.
I love how this has become like a cooking show suddenly.
It has. Yeah, it would be, for me, just on Thanksgiving. Mashed potatoes, corn, gravy. I don't like the cranberries. I don't like the stuffing. I'm not a mac and cheese fan. We're going to have it because there's others at the table that like it.
Yeah.
Depends on who makes it, though.
My wife can cook.
Don't matter. Depends on who makes it.
Why? Like how they make it?
Yeah. You got to use eggs, lots of cheese.
Well, she does that.
You have to, after you cook it, then you have to put it in the oven to let that sear get on top. Some people just do it like they put it in a box and put it in a pan and serve it.
Oh, you mean like they just buy the craft box stuff?
Yeah, that's not how we do it.
No,
right?
no. I'm making this was some sort of viral mac and cheese that has 2 pounds of cheese in it. And we had to hand shred it.
Probably was really good, too.
Well, that's what we're going to see. We're going to find out.
Oh, you already made it?
No, I just shredded the cheese yesterday. I'm going to put it all together today. It's on the list. The list is long.
Make sure you put it in the oven, though, after you finish.
I will do that.
Yeah, bake it.
I will bake it.
Cap, I know your Thanksgiving lunch is mid-football game. Well, I've heard Dion's Thanksgiving dinner lunch is also mid-football game, it sounds like.
Yeah,
like
I don't
2:33.
understand the time that we're being told that
What
Thanksgiving.
time is your Thanksgiving meal?
2:00.
Yeah, it's 2:30 is ours.
That's
horrible.
What? Isn't the game just going to be on around?
Yeah, but who eats a big meal like that? Then?
I don't know. You're right. You're right in the middle. You're at the fourth quarter, probably. A Packers Lions, and then you got Chiefs Cowboys coming up at the start there.
Yeah, I'm going to be
Might be the worst time out of all the dinners.
That may be a Thanksgiving grazing for me. Yeah, I'll just try that. That's
Well,
great.
we're
Thanks.
having
I'll be in the other-
appetizers. We're having a couple appetizers at like 12.
And Shay said yesterday that they don't eat their food
Till
until
5
after the game.
Wow.
Like we eat during the game.
I like to eat during the game.
So
too.
you eat in front of the TV?
Oh, absolutely.
See, I like
Let the kids have the table. Y'all go sit down.
Yeah. Now, you know what we don't own, and when I was a kid we did? Remember like snack trays or snack tables?
Oh, like TV trays.
TV trays. Like they would be on you fold the legs out.
We
put
have
them right
those.
in front of the TV.
That's a staple, man. You gotta
And
have
I
some.
said to
TV
my
tray?
wife, how come we don't have these? She's like, because we're not eating meals in front of the television like that. You could see the TV kind of from the kitchen table, the dining room table.
Yeah.
The kitchen's like an island. So you
Yeah,
can
so same.
just turn around,
Yeah,
it's right there.
that's our island as well. Yeah.
So I eat standing usually, so I can see the TV.
Right.
And she's talking to me. I'm like, yeah. And I'm watching whatever it is I'm watching.
Well, I know what I'm getting you for Christmas.
TV trays.
TV tray.
My wife will take those back.
When we were kids, we had these metal ones that just went over your lap. And we would,
Yeah, I remember those.
we would sit and watch.
And then you'd
TV.
eat one of those Swanson TV dinners or banquet.
Never had a TV
How much
dinner.
sodium is in that thing?
I don't even want to think about it.
7,000 grams of sodium.
No, I did not have a TV dinner, but I do remember like my mom making grilled cheese and sitting on the couch on those little the little lap
A
trays.
bowl of tomato soup. Yeah. All right, let's go to Joseph's in Greenville, North Carolina.
Wow.
If AI Jack's accurate. Hey, Joseph, what's going on, man?
What's going on, fellas? Nice little wait there, but enjoy the listen.
Appreciate you.
So I'm here in wonderful Greenville, North Carolina, with me as pretty much the only Bears fan, and the only thing I have to listen to before I get to work is, unfortunately, unsportsmanlike, because I have to be at work at 7. So I'm listening, and they're going through the NFC, teams. Are they going to go to the Super Bowl? Most likely to go to the Super Bowl, or are they going to be out in the first round? They go through they start with the Rams, then they go through talk about all these other teams, and then they jump to the Lions. A team that's on the outside, not even in the picture. They don't even talk about the Bears.
No, they don't, because there's no respect given yet. We have to deal with the nonsensical stuff that my friend Chris Canty spews occasionally. A week ago, 10 days ago, he's literally on the air saying the Bears have found their franchise quarterback for the next 10 years. Now, CC says this week, I don't know if I trust Caleb Williams. Like, what?
Yeah.
So,
and that was kind of a mention, when they were talking about, the Bears versus, Packers, and comparing him and Jordan Love. And it's like, wait a minute, didn't you just say last week you believe in him? And now it's like, I don't know what he's going to do. So it's like, luckily, my fandom doesn't rest on how he feels or anybody on the show feels. But I'm riding with my Bears. I'm down here. It's pretty much the only thing I have to look forward to every week. I mean, I wish I could listen to, Joniak and Thayer, but I can't. But, it's what I got. And so I'm riding with him regardless.
Can't you listen on the app?
No, because we're out of the market.
Oh,
so
got it.
I can listen to the app, but once the game starts,
So if you go to NFL.com, I think you can get the local audio.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
There you
I'll
go.
have to check that out. I'll definitely rather listen to that.
There you go. Yeah, you want to listen to the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Joseph, happy
true.
Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
We're thankful for you, man. Thanks for listening to us.
And I think the respect will come. And it's okay that it isn't like that they aren't like a big topic, but I think they're starting to be a little bit more. I'm starting to see in the headlines, when people are talking about the NFL, that they'll say how legit are the Bears, or how because they're in first place. Like, you can't ignore that.
By the way, Jay Moore sent a picture.
Yes, I know he did, and I'm literally shook by this.
That's the
because
difference
apparently
between yams and sweet potatoes.
I thought sweet potatoes always were orange.
I'll be honest. Up until recently, I just thought yams were something from the Dr. Seuss books, like the yams and the Grinch.
Oh, wow.
I didn't know they were real.
Wow, Jack.
I just had to look it up.
You're finding
Jack. You are
something.
young Jack. You are learning
Jack.
on the job.
Yes. Feed that into your
Oh,
computer. Carlos in Deerfield. Carlos is a diehard. He's also my friend. Hi, Carlos.
Hey,
what's up?
What's going on, Cap? It's me, Carlos, from Whole Foods.
Oh, I know.
Oh, awesome.
I know. It's my guy.
All right, brother. Hey, first of all, I'm not a big turkey guy myself. Me and my family, we're Hispanic, so we do whole leg of pork that we're going to slow roast starting tonight.
First of all, this guy is a
15 hours.
culinary school-trained chef.
Stop it.
Yeah. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
Where are you? Well, how are you guys friends?
He runs the
I'm a butcher
entire
at Whole
butcher
Foods.
department now for Whole Foods.
No way.
Yes, he's my friend.
Yep.
That's incredible. Which Whole Foods are you at? All of them?
Deerfield.
Or?
The
In
one in
Deerfield.
Deerfield.
In Deerfield.
Yep.
Oh, maybe I'll
Yeah,
have to
so-
stop by and say hi. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, come on in. I'm there all the time. I'm actually on my way there right now.
He's the best.
It's a big day.
So my family, we do a whole leg of pork. I got like about 40 people coming over to my brother's house. So we're doing whole leg of pork, turkey, ham, whole leg of a couple hams. And like as far as me with the sides, I'm with you guys. I like the mac and cheese. It's got to be homemade, and not everybody can make it. And
My man.
And the candied sweet potatoes. Can't do it without the candied sweet potatoes.
My man.
Jay Moore, you would love Carlos.
And another thing, sweetie, what you need to do on top of your mac and cheese is add a little breadcrumbs on the top before you throw it in the oven so it gets that nice little crust on the top of it for you.
You are brilliant.
My
okay.
man.
Does it have to be like just any specific kind or just like my panko breadcrumbs I have in
you
the
could use panko or whatever tickles your fancy. But I mean, I usually use some type of flavoring. But I mean, it's whatever you like,
Okay.
to your own.
I'm just wondering if I need to run to the store yet.
So I do the cooking in our house for dinners.
Yes.
Because I get home way earlier than my wife. She comes running in the door at 6. What's for dinner? And then she works out, and then we eat dinner like 7:30. So, how many times I've, gone in there, and I'm like, all right, I got to do something different. And he will tell me, okay, buy the pork tenderloin. It's really good today, and here's how you cook it. Right, Carlos?
Yes, sir.
He does. He's
like
the
I
best.
said, you're my man. All the time you come in, brother, you need any tips of the trade, I got a little few tricks up my sleeve that I can always pass down to you, brother.
He's
I'm
the greatest.
going to make the drive just to see you because I need advice like that too.
He's the greatest. So,
I'm
Carlos,
here. I'm at Whole Foods 5 to 6 days out the week,
Amazing.
all day, all the time. So just stop on by. I'm there all the time.
thankful for you, my friend. I'll see you at the store.
All right, brother. Happy Thanksgiving to all. You guys have a good time.
You too. We'll see you.
Oh, what
There
a
he
fun
is.
phone call that was.
He's the best. That guy's so great. 312-332-3776. More of your calls. What does the game mean for the Bears? Are you all in? Or are you afraid to push your heart out there because it may get stomped on? Be right back.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. The Chicago Bears. The Philadelphia Eagles. A Black Friday NFL event.
Hey, this is Jeff Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for the play-by-play at 2.
ESPN Chicago doorbuster coverage starts at 6 a.m. with Kap and J Hood. Pre-game tailgate at 9:30. Bears Network pre-game at noon. Kickoff at 2. And 4+ hours of post-game after the final whistle.
Prep a plate of leftovers and get ready for Bears and Eagles. Live from Philly on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, and the ESPN Chicago app.
You can keep the polar vortex from coming to Chicago. Wish we could. But you can keep them from coming into your home by calling my guy, Russ Armstrong. He is the Chicago window guy. Russ keeps it real. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, and he guarantees it. No subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, just top-quality products, expert installation, and you deal directly with Russ Armstrong, the owner. Chicago window guys are the guys I trust, and you should too. Call 847-881-3060, 847-881-3060, or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute, brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
Illinois lawmakers have leaned on sports betting to close state budget gaps. Now Chicago may be getting into the game. Mayor Brandon Johnson is pushing for a 10.25% tax on all sports betting revenue generated in the city. That would be on top of new statewide taxes from the past 2 years. So the effective minimum tax rate on sportsbooks in Chicago would be just under 33%, which doesn't include the state's new per-bet tax. FanDuel, DraftKings, and its peers are fighting it. They point to the 15% year-over-year drop in number of sports bets in September as proof that taxes are scaring off bettors. Some state lawmakers are also pushing the Chicago City Council to reject the new tax. They say it could prompt other Illinois cities to follow suit and push more bettors to overseas and illegal sports books. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
With holiday chaos around every corner, the minute you step into your BMW, you're in control. The BMW X3's adventure-ready agility is built for wherever the holidays take you. The effortless power of the X5 makes it easy to take on the season, and the iconic 3 Series is an exhilarating escape. The BMW Road Home sales event on now. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through December 1st.
ESPN Bet is becoming the score bet this December. The same betting app you love with a new look and promos curated just for you. Existing ESPN Bet customers don't have to change a thing. Your account, wallet, and bets will all remain the same. Plus, kick things off right now by logging in and claiming a 100% profit boost. More action, more rewards, more for you. The score bet coming this December. 21 plus, gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey guys, you know I love college hoops, and nobody does it like Chicago. DePaul basketball is back at Wintrust, and the energy is electric. My guy, Coach Holtman, and the Blue Demons are building something special. So don't miss it. Get your tickets now at DePaulBlueDemons.com.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
You better buckle the fuck up.
On ESPN Chicago.
Three 312-332-3776. Hoodie's off. Happy Thanksgiving, Hood Draw. I am thankful for you, my man. Shay is off. Thankful for Shay and all of you that tune in and give us the privilege of your time each and every day. So we thank you very much. Dion Miller from ABC7 and ESPN Chicago is here. Jay Moore's at the controls. AI Jack is in for Shay. I'm David Kaplan, 312-332-3776. So we want to know, are you all in? Okay, are you pushing your heart in and go, I'll ride it as far as it throws, till it throws me? That's where I'm at. But I'm that way in life.
Well, right.
If I commit to something, once I commit, it might take me a little bit, and then I go, okay, I'm in. Then I'm all in.
Then you're all in, right.
All
right.
in, whatever
You're not
it
a
is.
halfway person, which
I am not.
We love that.
If I'm going to be your friend, I'm going to be all in and be loyal to you, and if you need me, I'm there. Otherwise, why are we wasting each other's time?
Right. I'm with you. I'm very enthusiastic like that, too. I also come from a place of optimism, and I look at everything like, well, why wouldn't it work out?
Correct.
That's how
I'm the same way.
Like, so I feel like the way that the Bears have won games, that's how fans should feel. Well, we have a chance.
Correct.
Until the clock hits 0, we have a chance.
Correct.
They have proven that. That's who they are.
Correct.
And I think we can trust that to this point because of how many close games that they've won. Now, they are going against the defending Super Bowl champs who are in that role until proven otherwise. So is it the same as they've always been? No. can the Bears compete and be there and have a chance in the fourth quarter? Absolutely.
I agree.
I believe that.
I agree.
I don't think they will ever get blown out
Do you have
like
to
they
go?
did. No, I'm here because of the pregame.
That's right. So
I'll
I
be
didn't
right
know if
here
you
with
did
Tommy
it from
Waddle.
there.
No, I have
Yeah.
in the past, which I've enjoyed. I enjoy being at the games. That's my favorite role. Not to change the subject, but that's like the best part of the jobs
Do you
that
know?
we have.
Can you tell me what year was the last time I went to a Bears game at Soldier Field? Not on the road, at Soldier Field.
I have, as like to cover,
Or as a fan, either
I have
way.
no idea. Has it been a long time?
2003.
Stop it.
22 years ago. The last time I set foot in that stadium for a football
Why?
game. I saw a concert there, but
Just
because I
no-
always was doing the post game
right,
at TV.
Right.
So or radio.
Oh, that's true. Right.
It was radio, and then I don't know, 2008 or 9, I started doing TV.
Mm-hmm.
I've never gone.
So I've never been as a fan. That's for sure.
I have way back.
I'd love to. I've never
03.
been. I've never been tailgating. I mean, it just feels like egregious.
You've never tailgated
No,
in your
because
life?
when I'm no, never.
And
Because-
even a college game?
No, never.
Oh God.
Because when I'm at a game, I'm usually there to work.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks fun.
It's amazing.
Let me just say, when I park in Waldron Deck on a Sunday morning, I'm there about 9 a.m. You guys are not playing. People have full-on bars, fully stocked bars.
Oh God.
Open and flowing.
Yes.
At like 8:30 in the morning.
So our son played college football
Yeah.
for 4 years. And so we would literally pull out the door, 7 a.m. My wife would be up till midnight cooking.
Of course.
And then she did Jell-O shots, the color of his team,
That's amazing.
and then the color of the opponent. Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, and then she would have a whole meal plan, like, okay, we're doing pulled chicken with buffalo sauce, or we're doing this, and there's a cheese platter, and then there's a Bloody Mary. Like, it was a full-on, like, meal.
Yes. That's a
amazing.
dinner party.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's impressive.
We miss him playing more than he does.
for those moments.
Oh, it was the greatest.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, love tailgating.
I can't believe you haven't been to a game in that long.
2003. I've seen them in Kansas City when Justin was the quarterback and we got destroyed like
yeah.
40-10, something like that. I've seen them play at Lambeau 2 years ago. I'm going to Lambeau next week.
Amazing.
For that
stadium
game.
is great.
It is.
It's such a cool venue.
It's Wrigley for football.
Yes, it's
in
a
the
very
neighborhood.
cool
Like if
venue.
you've never gone, that is one that I highly recommend.
I highly recommend it too. Yeah.
And I'll be in my Bears gear, and they're super respectful and nice.
They are.
Right.
They are very nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's such a cool spot.
It is. Park on someone's
All right,
lawn.
so you're gonna wait to go to a game until they build the new stadium. So you're waiting for.
I'll go once just to see the stadium.
Yeah, and then
I won't go back. I like it on my couch.
Yeah.
I've got my TVs set up with there's Red Zone, there's NFL Game Day
Yeah.
from the NFL Network. There's the Bears game. There's the other game that's on. Yeah.
You're missing out. There's something special about being there in December and November and toughing it out with the team and waiting through the cold and sitting in the stadium, getting snowed on, getting rained on, and feeling like you're a part of something.
God bless you. And I'm on my couch. I got my dogs around me. Brett's on the other couch. Mindy's on the love seat. And
I
we're
will
ready
say,
to go.
in December, there is something to be said for watching a game and being able to feel your extremities. So sitting at home is not a bad thing.
It's the best. I got my own bathroom, my food.
You can pause it if you need a moment.
I get that. Like Bleck and Abdalla, they go every game. I get that those guys
they go
are.
to every game.
Yes.
I did not know
I
that.
believe, if I've got this right, I think Chris's wife, Autumn, her family's had season tickets for a long time.
Wow.
Chris, text me if I'm wrong. Abdalla has some connection to tickets, but he always goes with Bleck. And
You're wrong.
They're there all the time.
You're wrong.
I am?
They don't go anymore because, Cap, they do the...
I know they do the
pre-game
pre,
show.
but don't they
Welcome
go
to
after
ESPN
that?
1000, ESPN Chicago.
Uh-oh. I think Waddle's wrong. They go after usually.
Yes, that's what I thought.
No, they don't. I talked to Bleck about this the other day. The vast majority of the time, he goes back to the house because they don't want to have to hassle trying to get to Soldier Field through everything after doing the show till about 10 o'clock.
Waddle, the morning voice. Is
Hi,
deep.
how are you, Dee?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, this is the way I wake up. It ain't pretty. Like, it looks worse than it sounds, too. Trust me.
Stop it.
This is a Waddle Wednesday, so we will get to Tommy. And
I don't go to the games either. Like, as soon as I'm done, I run out of there like I stole something. I'm home by the end of the first quarter.
Dion, when he was my broadcast partner at WGN for 10 years, we would get off the air at 8:58. It was like 8:50, 8:30 every night. 8:50, 8:30. We had to hit the post. They would play like a 90-second adjacency, and then it would go to WGN News with Judy Pilak or Steve Bertrand, who just retired, by the way. Congratulations. And we had a game. Could we be out the gates of the garage or the parking lot and out in our car leaving and the gate closed behind us before she said, "Good evening, I'm Judy Pilak."
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, you're not painting a picture of a couple of dedicated workers now.
But the 2 hours we were on the air, we were great.
It was like if you ever watched the Flintstones, as soon as the horn blows, Fred is out and sliding down the back of that dinosaur, and he's gone.
Your legs turning like in a wheel, running as fast as you can.
Yes.
That's hilarious, actually.
Yeah, the late Milt Rosenberg would be like, "Well, you guys get out of here very quickly." Yes, we do.
Said my piece, Milt. Now it's time for me to leave.
Out. All right, it's a Waddle Wednesday. More of your calls and Gregory Thomas Waddle. He will give us his thoughts on the Bears and the Eagles. That's coming up next.
Good morning. Good morning.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the ball.
The Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago. Your home for Chicago Bears content.
Yeah.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Jurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
It's football season once again.
And the collision of the week.
Sounds more like a rear-ender on the Dan Ryan to me.
Maybe when you hear collision.
Exciting on the field, not so much when you're behind the wheel.
Aiken Laws help thousands of people across Chicagoland and Illinois injured in car, truck, and rideshare accidents get the compensation they deserve.
Yeah, but can you help the offensive line?
He's Howard Ankin, our go-to lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Hey, it's Desmond Howard. You want to win the weekend? It all starts with the tailgate. And for me, that means Kingsford Charcoal.
They've been bringing the flavor, the smoke, and the heat since 1920. No wonder they're still the gold standard of grilling. So fire it up, feed your crew, and let the smoke do the talking. Kingsford, the king of the tailgate. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Empower.
Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, those shrimps are really jumbo.
Get ready for the season in style by shopping the Bulls private label 1966. Limited edition collections, new styles, and options for every fan. Shop now at shop.bulls.com.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Included with every tire purchase with paid installation, you'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventive maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Tom Waddle, former wide receiver for the Chicago Bears.
The guy's amazing.
1989 All-Madden team and afternoon co-host on ESPN Chicago.
I think he's going to start at least 8 games in the National Football League next year for a team that's going to give him a chance.
It's Waddle Wednesday with Tom Waddle.
Listen, I got a pedicure in an hour. When I get back here, the wheels better be spinning, all right?
On Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Tom Waddle. A Waddle Wednesday brought to you by Window Works, the company your neighbors trust. By the way, thank you. I think it was Rob. There's a few of them on Twitter. 03 was the year they were in Champaign. 04 is the year that I went to the game, and my friend Glenn Kozlowski took me, and it was the Bears and the Niners Sunday night football, Sunday, October 31. Bears win 23-13 to improve to 2-5. That's the last time I've been to Soldier Field for a Bears game.
I cannot believe that. I cannot believe that.
That is correct.
No.
Excuse me?
I didn't. I was reading something.
You have Tourette's there? Or what's going on with you?
No, I was just reading something, and I just...
Yeah, okay.
Never mind.
All right. So, Tommy, we talked last night about this Eagles matchup with the Bears. And you said, I quote you, look, I know how much talent they have, and I know they're the defending champs, but their offense looks a little bit broken, is what you said. Can you explain?
Yeah, I mean, more than a little bit broken. I've asked people as I've done some of the research for this game, would it surprise you to know that the Bears' offense averages 64 or 65 yards and 3 points more per game than the Eagles? Now, you look inside that huddle, would it also surprise you if I told you that the Eagles average 111 rushing yards per game on 3.9 yards per carry? It would me. If you look inside that huddle and you see Devontae Smith and you see A.J. Brown and Dallas Goedert and you've got Jalen Hurts, who's got a 17-1 touchdown to quarterback ratio this year.
That's insane.
Mm-hmm.
Would it surprise you to know that they average less than 200 yards per game through the air? I mean, it did me. I knew they were struggling offensively, but to average 304 yards and 23 points per game, it's just the offense is broken. You know, they've spent some time this year without their starting center. I believe he's back now or he's close. I don't know. Lane Johnson hasn't been there. They haven't protected the way they have in the past. Again, you're asking the entire offense. I'm sure there was some symmetry between, Kellen Moore leaving. I believe he was their offensive coordinator last year, the new guy this year. It looks like they're more than a little bit broken, and they don't have a lot of rhythm. So, they may look at the Bears' defense, depending who's available, and say, hey, this is our get-right game, But, for the names that are on the jerseys and the recent history with regard to some of these guys, you would look at that group and say everyone in that huddle is underachieving or underperforming. And then I turn it around, guys, and I look at the defense, and they're just not as vicious as, they were in 2024, the regular season. Would it surprise you to know that the Eagles have fewer sacks than the Bears?
Wow.
Yeah, that's amazing.
That is surprising. That is surprising.
It's in Vic Fangio. To me, the one of the best matchups of the year is Ben Johnson versus Vic Fangio. That's going to be the ultimate chess match with one of the best young offensive minds we've seen in a long time and one of the most accomplished defensive coordinators. So look, I give, like you said, Cap, I give the Eagles. They're the defending champs. They're coming off a really difficult loss to the Cowboys. Do I think they're going to be prepared and ready to play? Absolutely. I just don't think they're as good this year as they were last year.
So when you look at the defense for the Eagles, and obviously you blow 21-point lead to the Cowboys, they're probably feeling like this is an opportunity for them to get right. But what is Caleb up against? Some of the issues that he's struggled with over the last couple of games, it feels like his numbers have been down. So how do you see him like kind of performing in this moment? Yeah,
D, it's a really good question because I'm interested to see how Vic defends him. And Vic, they asked him about Caleb yesterday, and Vic was like, he's as good as there is in the league at getting away from the rush. I think he said he and the kid in New York. So I would assume he was referring to Justin as well. But really put Caleb on a pedestal with regard to evade the rush. Vic doesn't like to blitz a ton. His defense is predicated quite a bit on your front four getting to the opposing quarterback, pressuring him, and then playing some man coverage in the back end. They've got the horses to cover. They did lose a couple of safeties in the last game, but they're good on the edge with their two young corners. Jalen Phillips has been a nice addition, and coming over in the trade from Miami, but they're just not getting the consistent pressure that you're used to seeing a Vic Fangio team get. And so that leads me to ask, how is he going to defend Caleb? I would expect that job one is to be disciplined. And I think you saw a bunch of that with Steelers last week. Like they're told, their pass rushers who are very accomplished, don't go past the last step of the drop of the quarterback and allow him to escape. So be really disciplined in how you rush him. And if he is going to tuck and run, make sure he goes through the center of that line and meets a guy named Jalen Carter. So it's a great question. I don't know how they're going to defend him. I would think they'll play their defense, D, which is we'll try to get after you. We'll send some blitzes with the linebackers at times. But for the most part, we're going to try to man up with you and, think that we can get to your quarterback just by brute force. And look, good luck to you on that because this Bears offensive line has been very good.
Yeah, when you and I were doing that show last night, Olin said he thinks the Bears might have the number one offensive line in the National Football League.
He would know. I mean, he knows what he's looking at.
Just a guru watching the tape of offensive line play. And when you look at it, Darnell Wright's playing at an all-pro level. That's better than Pro Bowl. Yeah. He said Jonah Jackson has figured out playing right guard versus left and is crushing people. Drew Dahlman, very impressed with him at center. Obviously, Joe Thuney is a two-time All-Pro the last 2 years. And then Ozzie Trapillo, who you played with his dad at Boston College, he accorded himself very well. I never thought the Bears would face the Eagles, Tommy, and have the advantage potentially at offensive line. They're missing Lane Johnson. Cam Jurgens is back, but he's banged up. Like, their offensive line's not what it was. Do you give the Bears a significant advantage running the football?
Well, statistically, you have to. I mean, the Bears are the number 2 rushing team in the league, I believe, behind Buffalo, maybe. But I know they're firmly at number 2, and the Eagles are way down the list. As I said, they average 111 yards per game on the ground and less than 4 yards per carry. So, never in my wildest dreams did I think we would get to this day. And I would say to you, yes, the Bears' offensive line is a better offensive line currently than the line that the Eagles are running out there. And as you mentioned, Lane Johnson's been out and Jurgens has been hurt. But I would say, like, even 100%, I'd put our guys up to how they're playing now with the Eagles as well. It's really interesting, too, because I think that there's a number of things here. I think this is a really good measuring stick game. There's people out there waiting for our favorite team to fall on their face, which is fine. I don't really care what other people think, but They're going to tell you that they've got one win against a team that has a winning record, and that's the Steelers. They're going to tell you, you've played a bunch of bad defenses. Well, go on the road against the Eagles on Black Friday and really show us who you are. I'm telling you, if they go in there and beat the Eagles, and I think this is going to be a really competitive game, they go from being nationally a really fun, good story to being recognized on the national front as a really good team. So, this is one of those games I think that the NFL universe has really got an eye on. Who are the Eagles? Can they get back to that championship form? And are these Bears for real? I think it's going to be a blast to watch this game on Friday.
All right, we got to take a timeout. By the way, the Bears second to the Bills, as Tommy said. Buffalo, 1,619 rush yards. Bears, 1,565, just ahead of the Detroit Lions. We'll take a quick timeout, more with the great Tom Waddle. It's a Waddle Wednesday, the day before Thanksgiving. We'll ask Tommy his favorite Thanksgiving sides besides scotch. We'll be right back.
Kap J Hood. Kap and J Hood. Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
Folks, ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save. I added the app, as did my wife, and all of a sudden our bill has gone down because we figured out, oh, wait, what are we leaving on? Oh, man. And now they're making it easier. With the ComEd app, you can get it for free where you can monitor your energy usage 24/7. By understanding how much energy you're using and when, you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone anytime, anywhere. So make your life easier and save. It's just going to put money in your pocket with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
This holiday season, make Alma at Hotel Zachary in Wrigleyville your home base. When the temperatures drop and the lights of the Chris Kindle Market Wrigleyville start to glow, there's no better winter escape than Hotel Zachary. Nestled on the second floor is a cozy lounge, Alma, where you can sip something warm or watch the snow fall from a snow globe on the outdoor terrace. Whether it's a weekend staycation or fireside craft cocktails, experience Winterland and get 15% off your check at Alma by letting your bartender know the holiday code ALMA15.
Within the cities we call home, Busey Bank is more than a name. It's a commitment to your dreams. With Busey, trusted guidance is tailored to empower you every step of the way. Whether it's seamlessly managing your finances or planning for your future, Busey is dedicated to your financial success. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Feeling stuck on your own 10-yard line in the career game? Maybe it's time to just go for IT. My Computer Career has the game plan to score a rewarding new IT career in months. Whether you're a rookie, a breakout career changer, or a military veteran ready to serve. Why spend years chasing a college degree when you can fast-track your future in IT starting now? Take your mark, get set, go for IT. Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a pepper thing.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Go Bucks. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN, 1 year free year of Perplexity Pro, and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard. Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank N.A.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Tom Waddle on a Waddle Wednesday. So good. Tapping into his football experience and his football knowledge. By the way, our video streaming brought to you by the LaPorte Invitational. LaPorte Invitational is the Midwest premier high school basketball showcase, January 9 through 11 in LaPorte, Indiana. For tickets, LaPorteInvitational.com. Also, congratulations go out to Deion Miller. Oh. She's a finalist for Illinois Sportscaster of the Year. How about that, Tommy?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes,
That's
not
very
surprised. Not surprised. Very deserving nomination. Now bring it home, D.
I don't know if there's much I can do at this point, but thank you. I'm honored to be on that list. There's some pretty spectacular, talented people on that list.
Well, wait a second. It's Chicago. Like, you can find a way to get the vote in. Maybe, vote early, vote often, vote once, vote twice. I mean,
stuff the ballot, whatever.
Yeah, you can affect this.
Yeah, so you've got the finalists for Illinois Sportscaster of the Year. It's you. It is Adam Amin. Who else is on that list? I got him here. Brian Barnhart, David Haw, Deion Miller, Jarrett Payton, Caitlin Sharkey, and my friend Ruthie Polinsky.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hands down, Deion Miller.
Awesome.
Amen.
You guys are
Amen.
Yeah.
Sylvie's
100%.
already called the organization and is upset that he wasn't nominated.
There's always next year.
He called from vacation to say, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, wow. That was a good one.
Oh, my gosh. That is funny. Well, thank you. That's very kind.
That's awesome, D.
Thank you. Thank you. I did have a question, though. Yesterday when we were talking to Dennis Allen, he talked about Ben Johnson and the staff is all about preparing and developing players, okay?
Yep.
And I'm just blown away by these guys that I was literally Googling during the game on Sunday.
Like DeMarco Jackson?
Yeah, and we know that Bamiga can play. He's been doing special teams. But for him to come in on defense for the first time this season and perform, not only that, Nashawn Wright is doing things that no one ever imagined. He wasn't even supposed to be in this role. We didn't know what he's going to, that's what I was going to say. What this is all coaching, is it not?
A lot of it is. You got to give the players credit as well, for sure. But, I've always said, regardless of sport, there's two elements here for a successful organization. And one is obviously identifying talent. If you've got an eye for talent, you got to, leg up on a lot of people. Then you got to develop it. And there are some guys that were on this team last year that weren't playing as well last year as they are this year. And I think a lot of that is, I think Kevin Byard mentioned that last night, Kev, in a certain way, that a lot of it goes into the development of these players. So the coaching it's one of the reasons why you're down 6 starters. And I'm like, well, that sucks. But I'm comforted by the thought that they're going to be coordinated by Dennis Allen, who has been a successful DC in this league for quite some time. So that could mitigate at least a little bit of my concern, because I know he's going to put guys in position to take advantage of what they do well. I would say, too, like I mentioned this to other people, I'm thrilled to see young guys whose names I can't pronounce and probably didn't even know were on the roster go out there and excel, because, it's near and dear to my heart. Because, listen, I wouldn't have even been on the field opening game of the season in 1991 after toiling on the practice squad for 2 years and kind of trying to find my way in the league unless guys had gotten hurt. So you have to have prepared yourself for that moment. You never know when that moment's going to happen, but when that moment does happen, if you've taken the time and have the passion for preparing yourself for that moment, and then you go out and succeed, then you've built, or you're starting to build the foundation of what is an NFL career, which is the goal and is the dream of every one of these guys who puts the helmet on. So you mentioned Nashawn Wright, like that kid really, what a story on so many fronts, but, kind of never really defined himself when he was with Dallas, and to be given the opportunity to play because Jalen Johnson was hurt, he's obviously prepared for that moment, has excelled when he's been given that chance. So, those stories to me are always very special.
Tommy, favorite Thanksgiving side besides scotch?
I would say my wife makes a great homemade stuffing. Mm-hmm. So I've always, that would be my thing.
Are you a turkey guy or no?
I am, but I'm a huge honey baked ham guy. So
as is my wife on my kid.
Yeah, we'll have the turkey, but if we don't also have a honey baked ham, I would call it an unsuccessful Thanksgiving.
So no beef tenderloin at your table.
We've had that before in the past, but I would prefer for this particular feast for the honey baked ham. But I'm thankful for a lot, including all my girls will be here with their husbands and boyfriends and fiancés and grandkids. So it's going to be
super cool.
I'm blessed.
What pie? What kind?
Yeah, I'm not a dessert guy
at all.
Not really. No, I don't think, unless you brought me some. What would it be? Maybe a strawberry cheesecake. I'd have a small slice of that.
Ugh.
And it isn't because I'm watching my weight, because I'm watching it get bigger. My gut. So I just not, it's not my thing. I take a lot of heat in the afternoon for not being a dessert guy.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I don't eat a lot of them.
Yeah.
But cherry pie, number one.
Same.
The pies are just
blueberry pie.
Then the
peach
people who
cobbler.
like pumpkin pie. You know what I say about pumpkin pie?
I don't like pumpkin pie. It looks like somebody threw up on a pie tin.
I say it looks like diarrhea.
Yeah,
it's
oh my
horrible.
gosh, stop, both of you. People are going to eat so much pumpkin pie the next couple
the
days.
worst.
Well, I don't think people are not going to eat it because I think it looks like diarrhea, but
Just don't want to be thinking about that when I'm cutting the pie now.
Yeah, when I see it, when you try to get yourself a slice of pumpkin pie, please think of me and just giggle.
I love homemade banana pudding.
That's very good.
It's really good.
Really good.
My mom has a great recipe.
Banana cream pie is another good one.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm not a cake guy as much as I am as a pie guy.
You like key lime? Key lime pie?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's pretty good.
So you nailed it, and I'm not joking. I'd rather have an after-dinner drink than a dessert.
Same, 1,000%.
And I won't have a drop of booze tomorrow.
Not a drop?
Well, I'll make up.
My birthday.
I will too.
My birthday.
I will too.
I did not have a drop.
No kidding.
I drank a diet, Dr. Pepper, coconut, zero sugar. That's what I had.
Well, that's good for you.
That is good. That
Yeah.
is good.
It's not a huge
I think
booster.
I'd have a riot in my body. I think my liver would scream at me if I didn't just have a little sip.
Tommy, before I let you go, I told Dion and the audience the time that you got out of Darman's SUV with chips all over you and relieved yourself on my front lawn.
I think I was throwing chips at people, too,
You
in
were.
the back of the car.
He was. He got them all over. And then he took money out of his pocket. I don't think he even remembers this.
I do.
And threw it at Darman and said, here, go get yourself a car wash. That's what he did.
Oh, my God.
I don't think it was that disrespectful because Darman, I like Darman a lot. He's
great.
He's a great guy.
Yeah.
So I think you're painting me as being this disrespectful
No,
ogre.
you didn't say
I don't know if
disrespect. Hey,
it's-
Darman, I'm really sorry. So get yourself a car wash. And he gave him $100.
I did pee on your lawn. I've peed on Sylvie's front lawn. I pee on anybody's lawn.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
Listen, I don't know what to tell you. When nature calls, it's better on your lawn than in my jeans.
Oh, when you
Am I
call
wrong?
Tom Waddle, don't be surprised when Tom Waddle shows up.
Hey, man, we're thankful for, I'll speak for myself, thankful for you
So
being my
thankful
friend
for
and being
you.
in my life.
Yes. Thankful for you, Kap and D and Jay Moore and Jack. You're a young buck back there doing your thing. Yeah, we got a great group down at ESPN 1000.
We're
the
so
whole crew.
blessed.
Yeah.
The culture here. Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Very thankful for all of you.
All right, you have a great Thanksgiving. You on today?
Yes, Peggy and I from 3 to 6:30.
Look forward to it.
And then I got to go to my daughter Leah's. She just got engaged, so we're going to an engagement dinner.
Oh, yay.
Wait a minute. Leah is engaged? Was I not at her baptism?
Cap, she's 28 now. I mean,
Oh, my gosh.
I was
Yeah.
at her.
Yeah.
And I sat in the parking lot at the church
Yeah.
and listen to Kerry Wood make his major league debut.
Yeah.
Yes.
You didn't know how to get in or out of the
Oh,
church
my
either, so
gosh.
you needed help. You didn't know where you were.
Yeah. I was in the parking lot, and they're like, Kerry Wood, this hot prospect.
That
to
may
throw
have
his
been
first
Leah,
pitch.
my youngest, because she's 22. Or, I'm sorry, Emerson, my youngest, because she's 22, but Leah's
No,
28.
he made it in 1998, 28 years ago.
Okay, you're right. Yeah, that's right.
I know who it was.
Yeah, good call. I didn't.
So, there you go. Tommy, we love you.
You're
Love
the
you
best,
guys. Have a
Tom.
great day.
Have
too.
a great happy
There he is.
Thanksgiving.
The great Tom Waddle on a Waddle Wednesday. I know we're a little late. Relax, Danny. We'll get there. Shot or no shot is next.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Whatever happens today, take it on with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. Now only $1 with True Rewards. True North Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created from coffee beans from around the world. As a free True Rewards member, pick the size that is perfect for you and pay only $1. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
The Black Friday sales event is going on now. At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. And for 10 days only, during our Black Friday sales event, you can get 0% financing for 6 years or cash back. See store for details. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. But hurry, sale ends November 30th. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
There's crash bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo and Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com.
MorisiLongo.com.
We're here when you need us.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap J Hood experience on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning. Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot. It's a staple right here on the radio station every day at 8 o'clock. A couple minutes late the day before Thanksgiving.
Okay.
Here is AI Jack McGrath.
Good morning, Dion and Kap. Happy Thanksgiving. I know you guys have some big Thanksgiving plans. I'm ready for some Thanksgiving football. I think we have a great slate of games ahead of us. And
you get to gamble all day.
I was going to ask for some advice on that. Okay, go ahead.
Gamble all day and eat amazingly good food
Yes.
and be with people you want to be with.
Yes.
Dude, are you kidding?
It's the greatest day.
it's a great day. Well, I want to start there. So the Packers play against the Lions, and I know a lot of Bears fans will never root for the Packers, and I think that's completely fair. They're the team's biggest rival, and if you're a Bears fan, you don't like the Green Bay Packers. But I think it is beneficial for the Chicago Bears if the Green Bay Packers win this game against the Lions, because the Bears still have 2 shots at the Green Bay Packers to knock them off and take control of the division race. Shot or no shot, Bears fans should be rooting for the Packers in tomorrow's Thanksgiving game against the Lions.
Yeah.
No, I don't think Bears fans can ever root for the Packers,
So-
even on Thanksgiving.
So I take a lot of guidance in certain areas from a man named Johnny Moore. We call him Jay Moore here at the radio station. He and I do not pick the Packers in Pick'em. They could literally be playing a high school team, and we'll take the high school team
Absolutely.
because we don't like the Packers.
That can never happen.
Go Austin.
I'm just going to watch the game and hope it's a good game, entertain me, and whoever wins, whatever. I can't root for Green Bay. I can't.
See, I agree with you. Unless I can't root for Green Bay, unless it means it can help the Bears in the playoff
But the
picture.
Packers are a half game behind us.
They are, but the Bears play the Lions only once. They play the Packers twice. Basically, whatever happens the rest of the season, the Bears and Packers head-to-head, it's going to come down to those two games where the teams play each other. Mm-hmm. You only get one game against the Lions. Your fate is more in your own hands if you're the Chicago Bears, if the Green Bay Packers win this game, because you're going to get two shots at them anyways. Then it's you beat the Packers twice, and you're probably going to win the division. If the Lions win, then who knows what can happen. Lions will still only be a game back.
Yeah, I'm going to have to say no shot for me.
I don't think. I mean, do you want me to say what I think they're saying at Hallis Hall? It doesn't matter what they do. We have to worry about ourselves.
Exactly.
We have to win the games in front of us.
That's it.
We can talk about that, too. So the Eagles, obviously, Super Bowl champions last season. And everybody's kind of afraid, and we talked about this a little bit earlier, Kap, but I think even we are a little afraid to go as far as saying the Bears are Super Bowl contenders this season. Mm-hmm. Shot or no shot. If the Bears beat the Eagles, they solidify themselves as Super Bowl contenders the rest of the way.
I'm not ready to say that either.
That's a shot.
You
because
think so?
If you beat the defending champs and you go into their building and you beat them, even the haters in the world like Chris Canty, they have to go, okay, wait a second here now. Maybe I have not given them their full due. Maybe I haven't given them enough credit. And especially if you go in there, again, and Caleb plays his tail off. You're like, oh, God, Caleb Williams threw for what? Caleb Williams did what? The Bears did what? 100% shot.
Well, okay. So
take that, Chris. He's a really good guy. I like Chris a lot. His vacillating, I said that word, vacillating from Caleb Williams, the Bears have found their franchise quarterback for the next decade, too. I don't trust him. While they've gone 8-1 the last 9. Not a good look, CC.
Dean, I'm interested. Why not? If they go and beat the Eagles, who are atop the NFC or second in the NFC right now, why aren't they a Super Bowl contender? They'd be 9-3.
Because they haven't won in the playoffs in forever. I just feel like I can't go from I would say they're more on track to make the playoffs. I would trust that they'll be in the postseason after this, but I can't say Super Bowl contender at this point. Now, who is? I'm not totally sure. I mean, right now it looks like the Patriots are going to be really good. The Rams are the best team in the NFL right now. I don't know that the Bears are at that level. That's why I'm struggling to say that just because they would win this, if they would win this game. The Giants beat them too, beat the Eagles too. And it's not like they were missing their star players when they beat them. Mm-hmm. Jalen Hurts played, Saquon Barkley played, Devontae Smith was there. So that doesn't mean the Giants are any sort of contender. The Giants are trash.
No, but the Giants are 2-9, and we're 8-3.
Well, agreed. I'm just saying I'm not ready to say that they're a Super Bowl contender in that moment.
We didn't say that they're the favorite. We just said they're in contention to be able to. You're on the list.
I mean, look back at the Eagles last season, and they won the Super Bowl. Eagles fans at this point last season wanted Nick Sirianni out of town. They still want Nick Sirianni, some of them, out of town at this point. So they had their problems too. A Super Bowl contender doesn't mean you're a perfect team. It just means you're one of the best teams. And if the Bears beat the Eagles, I see no reason why they are not a top 3 team in the NFC at this point of the year. They're there. We have to agree. Was that your phone, Kap?
That was that song that Jay Moore got me.
But I don't see any reason as to why the Bears wouldn't be a top team in the NFC, and I'm fully bought in.
They would be a top team in the NFC.
Then they have to be a contender to go all the way, right?
Don't ask me my opinion and then argue with me that I can't have my opinion.
I'm not saying you can't have it. I disagree with your opinion.
That's my opinion. Because I'm still waiting for it all I'm just waiting to see what happens.
When will you push your chips in there and go, yeah, they're a contender?
When they beat Detroit in the season finale and they've clinched the division.
Okay. AI Jack?
All right. Well, Tyree Stevenson has actually had a pretty good year. It's been a good bounce back year for him this season. But you have Jalen Johnson coming back soon. You have Kyler Gordon coming back soon, or at least we assume, because they were full practice assumed participants yesterday. You also have Nashawn Wright, who has 5 interceptions this year and has been ridiculous on defense. Shot or no shot, Tyreek Stevenson is going to lose snaps, and it's not really his fault. It's because other guys have stepped up.
That's a shot. First of all, he's not healthy.
He's not.
He's been playing with a bum shoulder and whatever else.
He has not practiced this week.
So I don't know if he's going to be able to go or not. Short week. He got knocked out on Sunday. So look, Nashawn Wright has had an amazing season.
Unreal.
I just think he's earned the right to be on the field. And if you're getting Gordon and Johnson back, you can't play 9 defensive backs out there. I would think Tyreek would be the one, maybe because he's not also healthy, to take a little bit of a step back, certainly this week.
I'm trying to find what Dennis Allen said about Nashawn Wright, and he was saying, look, if you feel like if you're contributing, I can't remember exactly the detail. I was trying to find the exact quote, but he talked about, like, we're going to find ways to use you on the field. I think because Tyreek's not right, I think that maybe he will be missing this week and lose some of those snaps, but he's going to. There's a shot for that for sure, because they have so much talent there and they're finding it, and you gotta go with a guy like Wright, who is, leading the league. He's doing things that no one ever expected. You got to stick with him in some capacity at this point. And if you get Jalen and Kyler back, not to mention there's also pushing people, making a case to be playing more. C.J. Gardner-Johnson, he's still out there too, right?
Yeah. Need to find him snaps too.
Need to find him snaps too, yeah.
100%.
Well, it gives you some time to continue to get these guys healthy, because now it's the first time in a while I feel like there's been a position group for the Bears where we said, we have too many good players at this position. So finally, we're at that point with the cornerback room for the Chicago Bears.
I feel like we said that to start the season, that we felt like that was the strength of that position because of Jalen and Jaquan and because of who's back there. But to know that they have that much depth, I don't think that we really trusted that. So that's pretty cool.
Last one here. So we have a turkey bowl for my family every Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
And it's the age, it's me and my cousins, and the ages, we're all a little older now. I'm on the younger side. The ages are 22 to 35 years old for all of our cousins. And if you know me, when I lock in on something, I lock in on it, whether that's trying to get a penguin named Waddle and going to the zoo to get that happening, or whether that's my fantasy football team. Well, I have written up a full playbook for my Turkey Bowl team this year, and I have been accused by other people in this Turkey Bowl, on the other team specifically, of taking the game too seriously. Shot or no shot. I'm not taking it too seriously. I'm just trying to win our Turkey Bowl.
Might be taking it a tad
I don't think
seriously.
so. I like the enthusiasm.
Thank you.
I'm not mad at the enthusiasm. Go for it.
Hey, you do you, man.
I say full playbook. I have 5 plays ready to go. There will be more by the time we get to tomorrow.
You just scripted the first 5. It's fine.
Exactly.
It's fine.
And will you have a practice today to implement said play?
No practice. I have them on little note cards, and I'll have them in my back pocket, and I'll pull it out in the huddle, and I'll be like, this is where you guys are going.
Right,
I like it. I
think
like
it's
it.
kinda,
It's obviously
guess
a
I could be
family
all right
thing
with it.
that you enjoy, your family enjoys. I think it's great.
Nice.
It makes
take
you
that other team.
It makes you happy. God bless you. You do you, man. You do you. Be you, Jack. You don't need a computer to help you get through your day. Just be Jack.
Just be Jack.
That's it. All right, we've got Around the... You're done, right?
Yeah, all good.
Okay, we'll come back to Around the NFL, and then at 8:35, there's a brand new Bears song. Kevin Byard heard it last night. Go, okay, that's dope. You got to hear it. And the man who recorded it, Go Home Trav, will be with us at 8:35. Be right back.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. It's time for you to vent. The Waddle Silvy Holiday Parody Contest is on.
Deck the mics with music, Charlie.
Seasonal cheer plus bile-filled anger
Then you vent on your team's folly.
equals chestnuts roasting on the tire fire of your sports streams. Compose yourself. Compose your song. Sing it with holiday joy and submit it at ESPNChicagoContest.com. The top 5 finalists will perform at the annual Waddle Silvy Holiday Party. Presented by Surfside and brought to you by Rogers and Hollins. Also by Steinhoffels, Country Thunder, and Jewel Osco. Stay tuned for details on the holiday party at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville on December 19th.
You know this about me. I cannot stand the cold. It's only going to get worse this winter. It's important to have a warm home this time of year. And because of my friends at Automatic, you can. They're the people to trust. Professional, responsive, when they get the job done right the first time. Whether it's a tune-up, a repair, or a whole new system, Automatic gets it done. So if you hate the cold as much as I do, call Automatic or visit atomatic.com. They'll keep you comfortable even through a tough Chicago winter. Use Automatic, that's atomatic.com, and say, hey, Cap sent me. They'll give you an additional savings. Take that.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. The Black Friday sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus get exclusive Black Friday bonus cash on top of dealer discounts. Get your Black Friday savings before they're gone at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
Gear up for this festive time of year with incredible digital deals through the Jewel Osco For You app. Save big on everything from premium produce and salty snacks to tasty beverages and more. Download the app today and get set to score more savings.
Getting sick always happens at the worst time, the middle of the night, weekends, or right before the holidays. Your doctor's office is closed and urgent care means long waits and big bills. That's why I keep a medical emergency kit at home. Prescription medications ready when I need them. And right now, during their Black Friday sale, you can get the lowest price of the year. This isn't a first aid kit. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy right there in your home. You get essential prescriptions like a generic Z-Pack, plus antibiotics for pneumonia, strep, ear and sinus infections, even meds for nausea and UTIs. Just match your symptoms to the guidebook and make sure to connect with their telemedicine doctor. Take your meds early and feel better faster. Order your kit online in minutes before you need it, and your kit will be shipped right to your door. Don't miss out on the Black Friday savings. Visit urgentcarekit.com/Black Friday. That's urgentcarekit.com/Black Friday. urgentcarekit.com/Black Friday.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
$2.5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $2.5 million for a client who experienced medical malpractice. If you're a victim of medical malpractice, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
Around the NFL right now with Dion, Jay Moore, and Cap is
MIA.
MIA.
That's fine. We're rolling.
We're rolling.
It's good. As long as Jack's here with the topics, I can do this.
I am. Well, I can set up the theme for Around the NFL
Okay,
today.
great.
And before that, I'll tell you our video streaming this week is brought to you by the LaPorte Invitational. The LaPorte Invitational is the Midwest's premier high school basketball showcase, January 9th through 11th in LaPorte, Indiana. For tickets, visit LaPorteInvitational.com.
Hoodie and I will be there on the 9th. Last year, we're walking through the arena. They had the bus from the movie Hoosiers.
Oh, wow.
The little hickory bus.
Yeah.
Was there.
That's
and
so
we
cool.
looked, and I'm like, that's Carmelo Anthony. What's he doing here? It's his son was in the tournament.
No way.
They get like 15 of the top 100 players in the country who all will be in the NBA within 2 years. They all play in this thing. It's amazing.
Oh, my gosh.
Super cool.
That is cool.
Today's theme for Around the NFL is don't be surprised if. So I give you a scenario that can happen, and I'll tell you, don't be surprised if it actually occurs. I'll start out with the Bears. Don't be surprised if from here on out, Kyle Monangai continues to outcarry DeAndre Swift throughout the rest of the season. He had more carries last week, and he averaged more yards per carry last week against the Steelers than DeAndre Swift. Kyle Monangai has slowly come on throughout the season, and I think he's starting to take more of that top back role. It's going to be a committee from here on out, but I think Kyle Monangai might be more the lead guy from here on out.
Why? Why do you say that?
He's run better between the tackles. He's strong. He can lower his shoulder. I'd assume he's going to get more of the goal line carries from here on out. And because of that, I think they like Kyle Monangai in that room. Plus, he's a long-term solution, too, at the position. You have to take that into account to continue to get him touches and see if he can be your long-term running back the rest of the way here.
So you're saying that over the last few weeks, he's been better?
Yeah, slightly than DeAndre Swift. It's not a phenomenal gap, but last week he certainly was a bit better. He averaged almost 2 more yards per carry.
Yeah, and how about the week before when he averaged 1.9 yards per carry? DeAndre Swift was 4.3, ran for 90. Come on, AI Jack.
Well, you know, on that fumble that Swift had, Eric Bieniemy was chewing him out on the sideline.
He was.
He didn't even return to the game after
Kyle
that.
Monangai never fumbles.
He was.
I don't think he's
so-
fumbled.
Don't say never.
Maybe
He
a little
hasn't-
shift in that running back room. Maybe. Just a tad bit.
Here's what I will say. Kyle Monangai does what they ask him to do. He is seventh round, seventh round pick.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing exactly what they ask him to do. He's coachable. He is a load to bring down. He's running through the tackles, running through guys. It's too soon for me to say that yet. But he's definitely become very reliable for them. And I agree with you, Jack. They like him, especially in those goal line situations.
So since that, we'll go back to the Baltimore game. He ran for 24 yards. 24. The next week, Swift out, he ran for 176. The next week, he ran for 28. The next week for 23. And this last week for 48. Conversely, DeAndre Swift has had better productivity most of the year. He has. That's just a fact. Now, he doesn't have a 176 against whoever that game was against. I understand that. But if you go back to DeAndre Swift, he had a lousy game against the Steelers. The week before that, he ran for 90. The week before that, he ran for 80. The week before that, in the Baltimore loss, he ran for 45. The week before that, 124. The week before that, 108. Come on, man. What are we doing? It'll be a joint committee back.
Committee back.
So, Cap, you said something earlier in the show that intrigued me, and you were discussing Ryan Poles. I'm still not fully a believer in Ryan Poles. I think he's made a few too many mistakes for me to see him as a top-tier executive, but the team's been really good this year, and he's hit on a lot of guys that he pulled from practice squads or late in the draft. Don't be surprised if, at the end of the season, Ryan Poles is voted as the executive of the year in the NFL.
Absolutely in play.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see how the season ends, but what if the Bears win 12 games and they're the division champ? How is he not getting votes for that? Look at the moves. And again, I'm not telling you he hasn't made some serious mistakes. The Chase Claypool trade, Velus Jones in the third round.
Karan
Amagaji's another one. Zach Pickens.
Yeah,
I mean,
Not
no
even on
question.
the team anymore. Yeah.
But he can also go, Rome Odunze, I drafted him. Darnell Wright, I drafted him. Jonah Jackson, I traded for him. Drew Dahlman, I signed him. Joe Tooney, I signed him. Theo Benedette, I found him as an undrafted free agent. My backup quarterback, who I just gave $10 million to, everyone loves.
Yeah.
The guy that signed him. Nishan Wright on the Minnesota Vikings practice squad leads the NFL in interceptions with Byard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I picked him. So he's had some high-profile misses. If this team finishes the season correctly, he's going to get votes, man.
Mm-hmm. He absolutely is. And deservedly so.
Agreed.
Deservedly so.
We are expecting Joe Burrow to return for the Cincinnati Bengals on Thanksgiving against the Baltimore Ravens. And in 3 weeks, the Cincinnati Bengals have 2 games against the Ravens. Now, Joe Burrow coming back for that team could be huge. The Ravens' pass defense this year has not been good stats-wise, but Baltimore has won 5 games in a row to put themselves back atop the AFC North. Don't be surprised if Joe Burrow comes back, leads the Bengals to victory, and looking at Baltimore's schedule, Pittsburgh's schedule, and the Bengals' schedule, this AFC North playoff race gets really messy down the stretch. Bengals could come all the way back. I don't think they will, but they could, or at least make it close.
What is their record right now?
Bengals are 3-8. Baltimore and Pittsburgh are both 6-5, but those 2 games are huge. Baltimore and Cincinnati. I mean, Bengals have to win both to have a fighter's chance.
They basically have to win out.
They would have to win out. They've lost, I'm really bad at math, 8 of their last 9.
Like, do you believe that the Cincinnati Bengals would have beaten the Bears if Joe Burrow was playing?
It's tough to say because they put up so many points already.
Right. They scored 42. What do we think he was going to do here?
Yeah, probably not very many more, you would think.
So I'm going to say the Bengals are not going to win out, and they are not going to make the playoffs. Period.
I don't think they're going to make the playoffs either, whether Joe Burrow comes back or not. I guess that's why I hope he's really 100%. I hope so, because I don't think they're going places that it is worth it for him to come back for this if that means he's going to not be ready for next season. So just be cautious.
Well, don't be surprised if this Thanksgiving Day slate is electric. All of the bad Thursday night games we've had could be made up for this Thanksgiving. I mean, Packers-Lions is a great game. That's like must-see TV for NFC North fans, for any of the teams in the NFC North and around the NFL. Chiefs-Cowboys, those are 2 teams fighting right now for their playoff lives, and both teams somewhat in must-win situations. And then the night game got so much more interesting with Bengals and Ravens. I don't think I've been this excited for a Thanksgiving Day slate in quite a while.
Yeah, look, you could literally tell me it's the Raiders playing the whoever, the Jets. I'm going to watch.
I'm going to watch it.
Because I'm going to have
Agreed.
a great meal, and I'm going to watch football with my family.
But the Chiefs and Cowboys, to me, is I mean, it's all appointment viewing, but that to me is a game I find so intriguing because of the situation that
the Chiefs are in. Is that game 2 of the day or game 3?
See, that's funny to me. That shows how good the games are, because for me, that's the game I'm least interested in the day.
Oh, because the Chiefs are not the Chiefs like they've been. That's why I find it so fascinating.
Wait, Packers at Lions.
Yep.
That's at what? Noon?
Noon.
Because normally they start at 11:30, but
Chiefs,
so they moved
that's
it
right.
back.
Chiefs and Cowboys.
Okay, Chiefs, Cowboys, and then what do we have?
Bengals,
Baltimore,
Bengals, and Ravens.
And Ravens. What time? 7:30.
Yeah.
That game is 7:20.
Yeah, I mean, what a day! That's
what a
like
day.
you go
It's
get another
Burrow.
piece of pie.
I know. What a day.
Might even have to see if Minnie can make some yams for me.
Can I get
Apparently that's what I've been making all along, thinking they were sweet potatoes.
I mean, I just found out they exist. So there's that.
That's it.
That just has you guys shaking
Welcome
your head.
back to the show, Jack.
One more before we get out of here. JSN, Jackson Smith and Jigba of the Seattle Seahawks is having such a ridiculous season. He has over 1,300 yards already. Calvin Johnson right now holds the record at just over 1,900 yards. 1,964 yards is the single season record, which he set in 2012. Don't be surprised if JSN breaks that at this point. He already has 1,300. I think he might get there.
Pretty amazing.
He very much could.
You know who really liked him in the draft?
Who?
Bleck and Abdalla.
Really?
Give them their flowers.
Oh, yeah, they know their stuff.
They know their stuff, but they were all in on that guy. The Bears weren't taking a receiver at that point. That's who they wanted. They kept telling, dude, this guy's legit. And I love Ohio State, so I watched him a lot. I went, yeah, really good player. No, he's better than that. They were right. Oh. All right, there's a brand new Bears song, and Jay Moore and I were talking yesterday. He's like, bro, I know the guys who did the song. They're my friends. How about we get them on the show? So we're going to play the song for you. The players in the locker room love this song. Love. It's by Go Home Trav. It's a new Bears song called Bear Down. That is next. You got to hear it.
Woo.
This is ESPN Chicago. Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports.
On Black Friday, get ready for kickoff with Bleck and Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck and Abdalla's pregame tailgate Friday morning at 10 on ESPN Chicago, presented by Bradley University.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today. When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know. You can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
The holidays are here, and so is the best deal of the season. Get Astound Gig Wi-Fi for just $40 a month forever. No, seriously, $40. Your price forever. No hikes, no hidden fees, just super fast Wi-Fi that keeps up with everything you stream, shop, and share this season. And right now, you'll even get a $200 gift card. It's our biggest holiday deal, and it won't last long. Lock in your forever price today at astound.com. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
At Bank of America, we asked our people, how do you take ownership of your career?
I'm able to grow my way by putting the priorities that I have for my career first.
I thrive on being a leader who's behind the team, not in front of the team.
Every few years, I'm being re-energized because I get to do something different and learn something new.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
ESPN Bet is becoming the Score Bet this December. The same betting app you love with a new look and promos curated just for you. Existing ESPN Bet customers don't have to change a thing. Your account, your wallet, and your bets will all remain the same. Plus, kick things off right now by logging in and claiming a 100% profit boost. More action, more rewards, more for you. The Score Bet comes this December. 21 or older. Gambling problem, 1-800-GAMBLER.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
So, yesterday, I saw this song on social. So I sent it to our show text thread. Me, Hoodie, Shay, and J Moore. J Moore calls me. I'm on the phone with my wife. I said, hon, J Moore's calling me. I got to go. She's like, oh, he gets priority over me, huh? Yep, he does. See you later. Love you. Click. I go to J Moore. He's like, bro, the song, those are my guys. So you reached out to, and you talked to Go Home Trav?
Yeah, shout out to Trav and Maurice. They've been doing this stuff for years, man. Been doing them since the WGCI days when I was down and down.
Uh-huh.
And they put together something that I think the city can embrace, even the Chicago Bears can embrace. It's refreshing.
Spectacular. So I played
awesome.
it for Tommy Olin and Kevin Byard last night. Kevin Byard's like, okay, that's dope. Loved it. And a lot of the other players have already heard this.
Wow.
As it's making the rounds on social. So it's Go Home Trav and Maurice Mahan. This is their new Bears song.
Bear Down 2025.
There's ops better. Bear down. I got some barrels. Stare down. I got that Caleb. I head out. I got that Johnson & Johnson for all of you critics. My home, I don't play about. Oh, step in the cage. Calling you pray you don't get in my way. It's not a stage. I'm not an actor. I'm snatching your heart and digging your grave. I'm checking the conference and surfing away. Wave at these lions while running a fade. You never catch me, got more on the way. The swift on my feet to be held by delays. Slide on these packers, not sweating the plays. I'm knowing wrong, wasn't built in a day. I got that Lipton on me, that's that Briscoe on me. This that drill 'em hard, make 'em history, homie. Ain't no Loveland, that's the history, homie. This that Brian Earl out your ministry, homie. This that Walter Payton, 85 energy, homie. This that Mike Deco, Hester history, homie. Bear down, we can't win. Bear down, we can't win. Bear down, we can't win. Bear down, we're not your friends. Bear down, we're not your friends. Bear down, we're not your friends. Bear down, we can't win. Bear down, we're not your friends. We're not your friends. Bear down, bear down, bear down, bear down. Oh, bear down.
I think that song
So
is
good.
absolutely spectacular. And
So well done.
The social post has all these Bears highlights and the music laid over the top of it. Jay Moore and I were watching it yesterday. Jay Moore, bring your friend in because it is absolutely spectacularly done.
Yo.
Trav, what's up, man?
What's going on? What's going on? Man,
That
I
is
appreciate
so
y'all
good.
so much. Jay Moore, you did it again. Thank you.
No, you did it, brother. That's amazing, man.
That when I was on the phone with Trav, thank you for joining the Kap J Hood show. I'm Kap, that's Dion. So I send it to our text chain. I'm like, okay, this thing is fire. I mean,
Yeah.
oh my God, is it good?
Goosebumps. Goosebumps. That's awesome.
And he calls me. He's like, bro, I started listening to the song. I'm like, wait a second. I know the voice. And then he reached out to you. We played it last night. And Kevin Byard's like, okay, that thing's sick. That is so cool. That's got to be a great feeling to have everyone in the city fired up about something you did.
Man, it is absolutely amazing. Like, it's a dream come true for real. But I got to be honest, I don't think it wouldn't have blown up the way it did if I wouldn't have reached out to Adrian over there at Spider Visuals. He's Tyreek Stevenson's personal photographer.
Uh-huh.
I sent him the music and had a personal conversation with him. And he was like, man, I'm going to be at the game, I'm going to shoot, and I'm going to be the first one to drop the visuals with the music, and we're going to see what it does. And it went crazy.
It went crazy. It has over 500,000 views already.
Yeah.
That's pretty
for real.
spectacular. That's pretty spectacular. How did you come up with like the lyrics and the rhythm and how you wanted to do a song like this?
Well, I was this summer I was thinking about the Bears, and I was thinking about, the positive direction that they're going in, but how defeated it felt at the end of the season last year. And, being a real Bears fan and being a real football fan, man, when a team and your team's at its lowest, you got to do something to bring it out and try to get them some encouragement. And so, man, it took me a while to write, but I was thinking and it came together.
When you have the players love what you're doing and then the fans love what you're doing, when you sat down to write this, I'm not a music guy in terms of knowing anything about it. I just like to listen. How long did the process take before you went, okay, that's it, I can do that?
Well, I'm a writer-rapper to start off with, so I think like a rapper in terms of like metaphors and entendres. So
and the cadence, too.
I broke down all the players that I could possibly take, the names, and just thought about how I could work with it. I would say working with it took me about 4 weeks to really get through.
It's remarkable. How many player names did you use?
I think it's 12.
Wow, that's awesome.
I know there's Caleb in there. I know there's Johnson in there. I know there's Peyton in there. Like, it's just sensationally well done, man.
Man, I appreciate that so much.
And it's also available on iTunes, right?
Yeah, it's available on all platforms right now.
So
any place you could stream, you could get it.
Spotify and iTunes and all of them. Well, we just wanted to get you on. Jay Moore was so proud of you talking to him on the phone yesterday. He's like, those are my guys, man.
I love it.
That is amazing. And so we wanted to play it on here on the air.
Tell
Jay
them what
Moore's the man. He go way back, putting on artists from the city, helping them out. I know him from way back when. It's a big deal to me, and I appreciate it.
Wow.
Man, Trav, thanks, man. Tell them where they can find you at.
Man, you can find me at Go Home Trav Music. Go Home Trav Music on IG is probably the best place to find me right now. And I would say by Friday, the website will be complete. Then you can find me at GoHomeTrav.com.
Well, we are really proud of you, man, and hopefully this song is playing at the Super Bowl.
Yeah, it will be.
God bless
you. It
you.
will be, no doubt in my mind.
Well, thank you for your time this morning, and congratulations, and have a great Thanksgiving, okay?
I appreciate you.
We appreciate you.
Wow.
There he is. Trav.
So talented.
Go Home Trav and Maurice Mahan, their new Bear song, Bear Down.
Yeah, that
absolutely
was a great song.
Fire. Jay Moore, great job, man.
Thank you, Jay Moore. That was great.
Yeah, that was absolutely awesome.
Yep.
All right, let's squeeze in a couple more calls before the Kap J Hood Chicago Cut Steakhouse cut of the day. Brett is in Indianapolis. He joins us now. Hey, Brett.
Hey, Brett.
Hey, how you guys doing today?
What's up, brother?
Good. How are you?
Always appreciate the time. Love the show. First off, I'm listening to that. Just downloaded that song. That sounds incredible. I'm like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's really good.
That was awesome. But going back to what you guys were mentioning a little bit earlier, you were saying are you fully in? I would definitely start the season after what we saw last year. I'm like, I gotta see it before I believe it at least a little bit. And I'm like, oh, we beat Washington. Okay, kind of cleanse that demon a little bit. Oh, we beat the Saints. We're above 500. Oh, we just beat the brakes off the Cowboys. Let's go. Even if we'll get the playoffs this year, and if we don't win a game, that's fine. We've got the coach. We've got the quarterback. We'll figure it out. I am over the moon that it's exciting football. I love it so much.
It's awesome.
Brett, have a great Thanksgiving, man. Love your passion.
You too.
See ya. Frank on the south side. Hey, Frank.
Hey, y'all. Happy Thanksgiving Eve.
Happy Thanksgiving.
You too. Yeah, and so Kap and the Black household, you can't have Thanksgiving without baked mac and cheese. So that's like the ultimate sad dish.
That's what I'm saying, Kap.
Wow.
And so I think the Bears is going to win 27-24 because I do think we had the better quarterback, even though Hurts got the experience, we do have a better quarterback. And also, Nashawn Wright is giving me a comparison to Nathan Vasher that year when he just got all them interceptions. So that's how I'm feeling about him. And I do got a nickname for him, Take Away Right. How y'all like that? And thank y'all. Have a good day.
It. Thanks.
That's
Appreciate
great. Happy
it.
Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
That's awesome.
All right, let's get one more. Downtown Dean, my guy. Dino.
Oh, man, I was just driving. Hey, Dion, how are you?
Good.
I was just driving in my car. Now I'm outside of Trader Joe's waiting for it to open. I feel like running through this wall right now. I'm so fired up, Jay Moore. Loving that song. Caleb's on the main line. Tell him what you want. No, Caleb's on the main line. Tell him what you want. Take him to church, game on!
Wow.
He's the best.
That was
Thankful for you, Dino.
Yeah, we are. Happy Thanksgiving, Dean. That was tremendous.
Yeah, he's great.
Kap, I feel like in another life you'd make a very good American Idol judge. Picking out music, telling people yes, no.
So one of my closest friends is the lead guitarist on American Idol.
Really?
Right. Yes. Greg
You did tell
Saran.
me that. You did tell me that.
J-Mo, you were with him the other night with me.
Yeah, I was texting with him the other day.
Yeah, he's the best.
Cool dude, man.
Greg Saran, he's from LaGrange, went to LTHS, went to Northwestern, said, my life's going to be music. And he is the lead guitarist for American Idol and The Voice. And he's been the lead guitarist for the B-52s, the Goo Goo Dolls.
Lionel Richie.
And Lionel Richie. And I saw him in Vegas playing with Lionel. Phenomenal show. Spectacularly well done.
We're actually going to get together and do something for this show, too.
Oh, serious?
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, that'll be amazing. Greg is one of the nicest humans I've ever met. He's become one of my closest friends. I love that dude.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Love
That's really
that dude.
cool.
So, anyway, the Kap J Hood, Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Cut of the day, you're going to like it, is next.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, everyone. Big news. Exciting news. Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. The Allstate CTA Holiday Fleet is traveling through Chicagoland now in its 34th year. They can't wait for you to come aboard the decked out and dazzling holiday train and bus. Every train line and 18 bus routes will have Santa visiting them. Tap to pay is available on all CTA trains and buses, making riding a breeze. So grab the family, take some selfies, and celebrate the holidays with CTA. See the entire schedule and plan your trip at transitchicago.com/holiday.
Steinhaffel's biggest Black Friday sale is happening now. Save 10% store-wide and get $50 instant cash back for every $4.99 you spend. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard rewards card when you use your Steinhaffel's credit card. And get amazing doorbusters like recliners at $229 and sofas just $299. Plus, buy a premium mattress and get free premier delivery on everything. Shop in-store or online at steinhaffels.com.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
This holiday season, make Alma at Hotel Zachary in Wrigleyville your home base. When the temperatures drop and the lights of the Chris Kindle Market Wrigleyville start to glow, there's no better winter escape than Hotel Zachary. Nestled on the second floor is a cozy lounge, Alma, where you can sip something warm or watch the snowfall from a snow globe on the outdoor terrace. Whether it's a weekend staycation or fireside craft cocktails, experience Winterland and get 15% off your check at Alma by letting your bartender know the holiday code ALMA15.
ESPN Bet is becoming the score bet this December. The same betting app you love with a new look and promos curated just for you. Existing ESPN Bet customers don't have to change a thing. Your account, wallet, and bets will all remain the same. Plus, kick things off right now by logging in and claiming a 100% profit boost. More action, more rewards, more for you. The Score Bet coming this December. 21 plus, gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the fourth quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons Inc., New York, New York.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Kap and J Hood are back.
We are back, baby. We are back. We're back. Classic.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Kap and J Hood Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Cut of the day, Chicago Cut, is on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. It is simply one of the most magnificent dining experiences you will ever have, Jim. Oh, wait. Before we get to that, you're right. I almost forgot. So I came in here today and I didn't have coffee. I needed some more coffee.
Same.
So I said, I found this influencer on Instagram, and she has a holiday gift guide of all the Starbucks holiday drinks, hacked, so there's like a third of the calories in them, or a quarter of them.
A fraction. Let's just say a fraction of the calories.
Because
yes.
like the peppermint mocha, the hot peppermint mocha, has 640 calories and 70 grams of
insane.
Sugar. She gets it down to somewhere between 80 and 100. With very little sugar, and it's delicious.
Yes.
You got the sugar
cookie latte that she got down to 40 calories.
Yeah, from 500 and
delicious.
Whatever. Delicious. So that sets up our cut of the day. Right? Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. It was just spectacular. And so I highly recommend everybody go on there, she will send it to you for free.
Yeah,
the
no,
guide.
I got it. I got the whole guide. Because I want to try all the other
So
things,
you went
too.
on her IG.
On her IG, yeah.
So her
Followed
name
her,
is
and then-
Zoe Rose Ziegler. She's like a bodybuilder.
Yeah, no, she looks phenomenal. But it is delicious. And I want to try the holiday drinks. I have an affinity for the holiday drinks.
Mm-hmm.
Peggy likes to make fun of me. But I want to make them like,
reasonably
a little healthy.
healthy.
Yes, a little bit.
Yeah.
If I'm drinking my calories, it better be alcohol, not coffee.
And thank you
That's all, just being real.
Thank you to AI Jack for running down to the Starbucks to get it for us.
Did it so quickly we didn't even know he was gone.
No, I'm like, Jack, when are you going to go get the drinks? He's like,
already done, dude.
Here you go, dude. They're right here. So.
It's a nice compliment to kick off Thanksgiving Eve. I was saying earlier, these 2 days of the year are among my favorites. There's just an anticipation of getting ready for the holiday season and feeling like you're really kicking it off. And I love nothing more than hosting and serving and cooking, and that's really my love language.
So that is a great love language. My wife has that love language
I love
too,
it.
and I like it. Like I'm not a fan of 4th of July.
It's give or take. I mean, whatever.
I'm not a fan because it means summer's basically over.
Yeah, well, that's
I
why.
hate that. That's one. I can't stand Halloween.
It's not my. I mean, I don't hate Halloween.
I was
just
never
not
a
my
fan
favorite.
of Halloween. Never. I don't get the love for it. You do you, but not for me. But Thanksgiving means a lot.
It means a lot.
To be with people that you care about.
And it just reminds us of like how blessed we really are, because there's no gifts involved. There's no stress really. It's just family and food and football the way God intended.
Totally agree. And so we're going to our son and daughter-in-law tomorrow.
That's awesome.
And my wife's going to cook a bunch of sides tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And then Garrett and Jen are hosting.
It's awesome.
Ben and Nora, I can't wait.
That's great. I can't wait to set my table. I know that sounds silly, but that feels good to me.
Yeah, my wife said
I
the
enjoy
same.
that.
She
yeah.
loves that.
I do.
I said, hey, what time do we have to be there? She goes, you have to be there at 2 o'clock. I go, what about you? She goes, I'll be there at 9. I'm helping.
I love it.
I'm like, what?
I would, maybe Mindy and I should hang out sometime. You should bring her to one of these shows.
I should. She wants to do the show with me one day.
Yes, that would be amazing.
Cool. She
That
said,
would be cool.
Like, I did a recap one night of a Cubs game where they lost, and then she had a couple drinks, grabbed her phone and said, now here's a recap of the recap.
Pulling the curtain
and
back.
just blasted the Cubs. I'm like, whoa.
That is awesome.
And she got more views than I did.
Of course she did.
So,
of course she
anyway.
did.
Love you dearly.
Love you
Thanks
dearly.
for being my friend.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Thankful for you. Have a great holiday. We are back Friday morning, and we will go a little longer. We're on till 9:30 Friday leading into
Because it's game day.
Bleck and Abdalla with the pre-game show, Bears and Eagles. Carmen Jurko are next. Have a wonderful rest of your Wednesday. Have a great Thanksgiving. And truly mean this. We are thankful for all of you honoring us by listening to our show. Have a great day. We'll see you Friday. Take that. From Chicago.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Since we opened our doors in 1868, Busey has fostered deep customer relationships and vibrant communities, embodying a legacy of partnership and progress. With multiple lines of business, we provide a range of financial solutions tailored to your needs. From digital banking to planning for retirement, Busey is here to help you achieve your financial goals. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Are you tired of the same old holiday lights, that same old look to your home? Outdoor Lighting Perspectives has the perfect upgrade. Permanent roofline lighting that's stylish, easy to use, and built to last. Their app lets you pick from thousands of colors and patterns for any occasion. Whether it's game day, the holidays, or any night, it's hassle-free and it looks amazing year-round, and everyone in the family will love it. I'm a proud customer. Visit PermanentLightingChicago.com and get your home ready for the holidays today. That's PermanentLightingChicago.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
I'm afraid I'm going to hit the post. That's what I'm afraid of.
Oh, Boston coming at you.
Good morning. It's Johnny Handsome, John Yurkovich, alongside my partner, Carmen DeFalco. It is the one day of the year where they hand the wheel over to the good kid, Johnny Handsome.
Say your full name again.
We'll try. Ivan Yurkovich, Johnny Yurkovich, Johnny Handsome.
He announces his first name.
Festivities. Well, everybody knows who I am.
Of course they do.
AKA Yurko, the good kid. We are here today, 312-332-3776. All things Thanksgiving.
Oh, yeah.
It's all things Thanksgiving today. That's what we're going to do. We're going to have a little bit of fun today. What are you thankful for? What are you thankful for in the real world? What are you thankful for in the sporting world? What are you thankful for in somebody else's world, in the alternate worlds that are out there?
What about that alternate universe?
Whatever you guys want. Listen, we're available on YouTube TV and on Twitch. You can catch us live, and that's brought to you. The video streaming is brought to you by the LaPorte Invitational. The LaPorte Invitational is the Midwest premier high school basketball showcase. January 9th through the 11th in LaPorte, Indiana. For tickets, LaPorteInvitational.com. Get out there. What a wonderful tournament that was last year.
Great.
It was great. How are you feeling, my friend?
I feel good. I'm. You sound better.
I do feel better. I went and got hammered again yesterday.
You did?
Yeah. To take it over the top, To take it over the top. I had dinner last night. But, just to kind of I had to break it, man. And I broke it with alcohol, with rum.
Late last night, and I was up till about 11:30.
I was in bed by 9:30.
Well, I was finishing up some work. I had an hour distraction when I watched the Bears Super Bowl Shuffle documentary.
How'd
on
that
HBO.
go?
Good. We'll talk about that later.
Well, I can't wait.
So I was up till about 11:30, and I have to admit, I get real I'm a little bit of a germaphobe, and so I get real jumpy when I know I'm around someone who's fighting a cold, because I always feel like, man, I hope I don't. And it's probably a bad mindset. It's probably a terrible mindset to have.
I tried to tell you guys I won't come to work today. I tried to say, guys, I shouldn't be here if I'm not feeling 100%. I won't show up today.
They say the power of the mind is really something. And if you can will things into existence, right? And sometimes I feel like I get too down when I'm around somebody that's sick. I'm like, man, Yurko's a little sick, and now my throat's
a little beat up.
I'm like, I don't want to be sick for Thanksgiving. This is like my favorite weekend of the year.
Yeah.
Thanksgiving and family and friends and football, and the Bears are playing on Friday. And I'm like, don't get sick.
Don't think I didn't feel bad about having to come in, not feeling 100%. I worry about you guys.
I feel good.
I worry about you guys. I'm glad you feel well.
By about 11:30, I'm like, that's it. I'm tapping out. I want to try to get a good night's sleep.
Yeah.
I pretty much got everything done. Taping odds couple right when we're done today. Early week odds couple. So I had to cram a lot in.
I would have stayed home, but I know how important I am to the station. So I decided to sacrifice, throw myself on the barbed wire, let you guys cross over my back and get to where you guys need to be. And then I pick myself up out of the dirt and the mud, and I'd continue to follow you guys, get behind you 100% all the way. That's what I do.
I'm thinking about sitting down today to do the show since Yurko's driving.
Yeah.
I want to pull this chair up.
Sit down. You're going to handle the phones. You don't mind, though, if you're the guy that handles the phones.
I don't mind. I might just sit down and relax and take my shoes off like the good kid. And
I'm going to start today, if you don't mind, what I'm thankful for.
Yeah, go.
You know what I'm thankful for? Go ahead and turn the mics off.
Well, I'm trying to adjust this mic because now I'm sitting. It's not.
We had Easy E, Eric, our main man, Kwiatkowski, I like to call him. But Eric came to me and he goes, "What are you thankful for?" And I think just kind of exasperated a little bit, or just kind of finally that we've got some winning teams in this city again.
Everybody's above 500.
We're not looking at garbage going into the winter. Do you know what I'm saying? Usually at this point, the season's over for the Chicago Bears. But the fact that the teams are somewhat competitive, and maybe I've lowered the bar to that's where it just needs to be for me to find some joy or a little bit of joy. But I am. I'll even throw the Fighting Illini men's basketball team in there. I got a lot of hopes for that basketball team. I hope they finish top 3 in the Big Ten, get themselves a top 3 seed. That's what I'm hoping at Purdue, Michigan, Illinois. I don't know which way it's going to finish, how it's going to finish. But I'm happy.
Good.
I'm happy. What are you happy
definitely
for? What are you thankful
Well, when Eric
for?
asked us the question, is that video out yet? I don't think that video's out yet. That video's probably coming out today or tomorrow.
Yeah, it's probably today or tomorrow.
So one of the social videos. I answered in sort of the same way you did. I quickly answered Ben Johnson. That's just the first thing that came to mind.
Yeah.
I mean, sports-wise.
You're right, man. Thank
Big
heaven
picture,
for Ben Johnson.
what happens to the Bears isn't all that important when it comes to your personal life, obviously. But
right.
They're important for us. I'm thankful for Ben Johnson in the world of sports, and as a Bears fan, I wanted him to be the Bears head coach for some time. I've admired him from a distance for some time, and I'm glad it's working out. I hope. Sorry, the very slight pessimist in me, and I'm only pessimistic about our sports teams usually.
Right.
The very slight there's like a little voice in the back of my head saying, "Don't fall for it again," but I'm falling for it.
Yeah.
Like
head over heels.
We lived this with Matt Nagy after 2018, and it turned out to be a total disaster. I just think this time's different. If 2 years from now they're 8-9 and they're firing Ben Johnson, so be it. We'll have to deal with it. I don't think that's going to be the case. I think this is truly different. I think he was the absolute best guy to get at the right time, and I think so. The pessimist in me is like, hey, we've seen this before. Don't fall for it. You know what the optimist sees?
What does the optimist see?
He is the next Sean McVay.
Man, from your lips to God's ears.
Sean McVay's the best coach in the league.
By far.
I mean, he really is. No disrespect to some of the older guys that have been there, done that. Andy Reid's great. Sean Payton's great. The best coach in the game is Sean McVay. And if Ben Johnson is close to that, we're set.
And one of the best GMs.
We'll finally be, and one of the best GMs in the league.
Might be a Les Snead.
Yes.
Might be Les Snead out there.
Together, what they're doing is incredible.
They had to turn it over. They're finding players in late rounds, guys that become superstars.
It's amazing.
Guys that become superstars. So that is absolutely fantastic.
And so I feel like they might have found their Sean McVay.
I got you. Good teams, Ben Johnson, Chris Bleck. Mr. Bleck.
Yes, Jurko?
I need that. It's because we're compiling a list today of what we're thankful for.
He's making a list. And he's
so you need my participation already?
Twice.
7 minutes in?
Well, first of all,
I am thankful for you.
I've got to go over the lineups. You're thankful for Jurko. I like that.
I'm thankful for Jurko.
Not a problem. Chris.
Got it down.
Jurko
Thank you. It's
Jurko.
down. You want to expand upon that?
No,
or do you want me to just
your
go?
general essence.
AI Jackaloon. What are you thankful for? Sports, personal life, whatever.
I'm thankful for Chris and Carmen.
That's
Thank
crap.
you, Jack.
You
That's
guys aren't
nice.
drinking
Thanks,
to that.
Jack.
Carmen, you took the assignment seriously, and I've taken the assignment seriously, and that's great. Listen, we've got a great show.
I'm thankful for you, Yerk.
No, that's you're playing with me now, and I'm not going to let that happen, and that's fine.
I'll buy you a drink first.
All right, this is what we got coming up on the show today, Carm.
It was long. It was a big, long one.
It always has been. Courtney Cronin. Courtney Cronin at 10. We got Jurko's Keys to the Game, sponsored by the Advantage Dealer Group, coming up at 10:20.
That's right.
The Brunch Rush every single day, the staple. It is the #1 sports segment in the city of Chicago. At 11, Todd Furman joins us, gives us the plays for the weekend.
Yeah.
Chance to make money, guys.
Todd's been hot lately. Yep.
The Cover 5.
Yeah, we'll
Carmen
do
and I will
Cover
go
5
over some
today.
of our favorite plays
Yep.
at 11:25. And Ben Johnson's going to bless us with a Thanksgiving presser on Black Wednesday. It's going to be an absolute joy. We got a full slate of activities all day here, fellas. When we get off, it does not end.
The
All
radio.
right? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Rich Eisen's 12-2, Bleck and Tyler 2-3. Good luck working with that Tyler kid. Boy, I hear he's a handful. 3 to 6:30, Waddle and Peggy. Tommy gets a chance to work with Peggy. Wow.
Yep.
That should be an all-timer. Then we got the hockey show from 6:30 to 7:30, Barstool Chief and Patty Boyle. And then 7:30 to 9, we're going to give you Timberwolves at Thunder. It looks like we're joining that one in action.
Yes.
Joining that one in action. So you got the full slate of activities here on ESPN Radio 1000. The Carmen and Jurko Show. Oh, good times. Thanksgiving is here.
You know what I don't want to sidetrack us too much.
No,
you know
please don't.
You know what the Thunder's record is? Are you aware of what the Thunder's record
The
is?
Thunder.
Yeah.
Thunder.
Oklahoma City, because we're going to that game tonight.
Basketball team.
12-1.
17-1.
Ooh, they're pretty good.
The Thunder are 17-1.
I had them with the one
Do you know
loss. I
which
was
team
right.
in the East is 15-2?
Which team in the East is 15-2?
You can still get them like 25-1 to win the title too, which I don't think they will, but they're 15-2.
Not Cleveland.
Not Cleveland.
Okay.
Not a bad guess.
Not Cleveland. Not Indiana.
No, they're terrible.
Yeah, they've traded their guys away, right?
Well, Miles Turner left, got traded, and then
injury.
Tyrese Halliburton's out.
Yeah,
they're
he got an
terrible.
injury.
They have 2 wins. They're the opposite. They're 2-15.
The
Who's
Philadelphia Eagles.
No, the Philadelphia 76ers.
Yeah, the
no,
76ers.
They lost. They got their clocks cleaned by Orlando last night. They're
How about the
9-8.
Washington Bullets?
No, they're terrible.
No?
The Wizards are 2-15.
I don't know.
The Pistons are 15-2.
Detroit
The
Pistons.
Pistons are 15-2. The Thunder are 17.
How'd that happen?
They're good. Kate
But
Cunningham's good.
They've
and
been on like a 12-year rebuilding plan.
a little bit.
They've been rebuilding ever since they lost Tayshaun Prince.
They've been better the last couple years. That's funny.
I mean, isn't that about right?
No, they've been a little.
You know,
well,
Rasheed
maybe,
Wallace,
maybe.
when he left, the whole
They've been
crew
bad
that
for
left.
a while. Anyway, I didn't want to sidetrack. I'm sorry.
It was like 3 years after they won their NBA championship.
Get us back on track.
Right? Hold
and
on.
you know
Give or
that
take.
one of those losses for the Pistons
was the opening night.
Was opening night to
the Bulls.
The Bulls.
Yeah.
To the Bulls?
The Bulls gave them one of their two losses.
Because the Bulls played them again, and the Bulls ended up losing to Detroit.
Yes.
Yes, they did.
If I remember
You
that
are
correctly.
You are correct.
Yeah.
And Carm, you never take me off a track.
No, I'm
and
sorry.
in that game, like half of their starters weren't there, and it did not matter. They still won.
Yeah, that Cunningham and Duran didn't play
Yeah.
that game, and they still won. Yeah.
Well, you
anyway,
gotta
sorry.
like
but
that.
they made the playoffs last year. They've been getting better here the
You
last
got to
2
like
years.
that. Carm, you
Anyway.
working the phones?
Yeah, I'll do the phones for you
Let's
over
go
here.
out to Lewis.
Lewis and Lyle.
Lewis and Lissel.
What's up, Lewis?
What do you got,
Good morning,
Louis?
guys. Hey, good morning, guys. Just happy to hear you guys start out with what you're thankful for, because I got a few things I'd like to say. Thankful for you guys for doing the list. Thankful for Capman for every time he crashed out to make losses somewhat bearable. Thankful that Ben Johnson got off that plane last year. And I'm very thankful that Washington selected him, because I'm 99% sure.
I'm not
I am
thankful for his
99%
phone.
Into the
What
phone.
was that?
You got to speak into the phone.
We're not thankful for your phone today, Lewis.
Hold on one second.
Yeah, you got to speak into
Is
it.
that better?
Yeah, that's much better.
Yeah, sorry about that. So how much of that were you able to hear?
We heard you were thankful that
80%.
Ben Johnson got off the plane.
Thankful.
Thankful that he got shellacked by Washington, because I'm 99% sure that at that moment, after that game was over, he decided that he was going to make Caleb Williams better than Jaden Williams out of spite. And you know what? Mission accomplished.
I don't know if he was
I
thinking
love
that
that.
at the moment, but
I
that's
love that.
funny. I'm just glad he got off the plane this time, because wasn't the story Ben Johnson was on the plane? Do I have my coaching search right? Wasn't he on the plane to
Heading to Washington?
a couple of years ago, and he changed
Was
his
it
mind?
was it a private plane and he just turned the buggy around? I'm not ready.
I'm trying to remember. Was it Ben Johnson or was it somebody else? Lewis, thanks, buddy.
I think he was over Fairfax, Virginia when he made the call.
I thought it's when they were flirting with Ben 2 off seasons ago. I might have that wrong.
Yeah,
It
2
might-
years ago.
It was Ben, right?
Yeah.
Adam Peters and Josh Harris, who's the new owner, wanted Ben Johnson, and he was going there and changed his mind. And they pivoted. They hired Dan. They hired. Why am I blanking on?
Quinn.
Dan Quinn.
Dan Quinn.
I kept wanting to say
Yeah.
Dan Snyder, and I'm like, I know it's not Dan Snyder.
they got rid of him.
Scumbag.
He had wow.
Dan Quinn. Excuse me.
You're not thankful for Dan Snyder. I'll
No,
tell you that for
nobody
sure.
is.
How about that?
Nobody is. Dan Quinn, and that worked out for them, obviously, last year, and they're happy with that. But Ben Johnson is the man everybody wanted, and he said no to Washington, and 1 year later he was saying yes to the Bears, and we should all be thankful for that.
It's a year ago, right, from Thanksgiving, when they got rid of Eberflus?
Yes.
After the collapse in Detroit?
The debacle was right around this time a year ago,
That's
almost
right.
to the day.
Mm-hmm.
We were going over those lists of the most watched regular season games ever. That game had some 40, it was pushing 40 million
42
viewers.
million, I
One of the
thought.
highest
Yeah.
ever.
Yeah.
And the whole country was watching Matt Eberflus stand there with a timeout in his pocket,
And
not
it
having a
took-
clue.
It took unprecedented action by the McCaskies, unprecedented in Chicago Bears history, to fire a head coach in the middle of a season, right?
I think it took an epic fail like that with the
Yes.
whole country watching
The
for
whole
them to be
country
like, we
watching.
have to fire him.
To be that embarrassed.
Yeah.
Coach with great hair, but just not a great coach.
Absolutely.
And it took something epic like that to bring Ben Johnson to the city.
Yes.
Just to bring him here. And even in the offseason, when we're sitting there and we're going, well, who should they hire? Who should they hire? There were 2 names for me. Mike Vrabel and Ben Johnson.
Yes. I think that was the top of most of our lists.
When they settled, and not settled, but when they decided on who they wanted and they gave him the offer that was going to be accepted, you got the best offensive guy that was available, period.
Yeah.
I think we all agreed upon it. The best. Now, how is he going to change the culture? How is he going to change the offense? How is he going to make everybody better?
I think most Bears fans, to your point, were thinking it's got to be one of those 2 guys.
But I'll
if
tell
you
you
want to
this-
do this right,
Yeah.
it has to be Vrabel or Ben Johnson.
I've been around when a coach has been let go and the coach is fired. When Liddy Infante was fired, I've been around when Mike Holmgren moves in and there's new energy there.
Yeah.
You either perform, you know that whatever you thought you had and however comfortable you were, those days are over. Those days are over.
You have to prove yourself again, right?
And you're going to have to gain trust with the new coaching staff that's coming in. Fortunately, a lot of these guys are playing better than what you saw last year. A lot of these guys are gaining the trust of the coaching staff, And a lot of these guys, because they believe in the coaching staff, are performing. And I'm saying performing throughout the depth chart, because what happened last week was nothing short of a Thanksgiving miracle. For all those guys to get hurt and all those guys to step up and make things happen.
Hey, Yerk, can we keep things on track today? We're a little bit over here with the segment. Yeah,
I saw that, but my fearless leader,
balls now.
Hey, my fearless leader over there, Carmen DeFalco, regularly takes it as far as he wants
in the first segment. Yeah,
he runs the show.
Yeah.
Well, the first segment, he's a man with a plan.
Today, I'm running the show 312-332-3776.
You do it.
What are you thankful for?
I love that this is
more when we come back on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Chicago Bears, the Philadelphia Eagles, a Black Friday NFL event.
Hey, this is Jeff Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for the play-by-play at 2.
ESPN Chicago doorbuster coverage starts at 6 a.m. with Kap and J Hood. Pre-game tailgate at 9:30. Bears Network pre-game at noon. Kickoff at 2. And 4+ hours of post-game after the final whistle.
Prep a plate of leftovers and get ready for Bears and Eagles. Live from Philly on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, and the ESPN Chicago app.
Fellas, you know I'm all about the details. That's why I choose White Buffalo Barbershop. You want your hair cut right. You want it done properly. You want the cut you want without any hassle. So that's why I go to White Buffalo. Part of the Zazu Salons family, so you know they do it right, and they do it great. Sharp cut, clean shave, barber shaves, beard trims, hot towel, shampoo, conditioner, the whole thing. They got you covered. So get in this weekend for that little holiday freshen up. You can book with the Zazu Salons app, ZAZU. All right, games will be on the TVs, so sit back, relax, enjoy yourself. It's not just any barbershop, it's an experience. They do kids and middle-aged boys cuts as well. Born original, just like you. They've got spots in LaGrange and Hinsdale. I go to the LaGrange location. I go see Kelly. It is great, and I'm probably due for a haircut next week. I pretty much once a month like clockwork. So open up that Zazu Salons app. You can book there or go to whitebuffalobarbershop.com.
What makes neutral so tasty? It's simple. Real vodka, real juice, and nothing fake. When good ingredients go in, great taste comes out. Swing by the Aurora Tap House at 134 West Downer Place in Aurora this Friday from 3 to 5. Try out neutral flavors, kick off the weekend, and enjoy neutral and cutwater specials all day long. That's Friday, 3 to 5 at the Aurora Tap House with neutral. Real vodka, real juice, real tasty.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This is it. Now is the time. It's Window Nation's end of the year sale. Listen to this. 50% off all window styles and 0% financing for 5 years. There isn't a better deal. My friends at Window Nation make the whole process easy, including 1-day installation and a lifetime warranty. The windows will actually save you money on your energy bills, just like mine. And yeah, they're rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau, but they're rated A+ by me. It's the end of the year sale for a limited time at windownation.com.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
ESPN Bet is becoming the score bet this December. The same betting app you love with a new look and promos curated just for you. Existing ESPN Bet customers don't have to change a thing. Your account, wallet, and bets will all remain the same. Plus, kick things off right now by logging in and claiming a 100% profit boost. More action, more rewards. More for you. The score bet coming this December. 21 plus, gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, but they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss. Together, let's drive.
Follow Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Carmen Jurko, Waddle Silvy. Crosstalk unhinged, where have you been? Crosstalk unhinged, where have you been? Raunchiness is gone, no talk of dongs. What the is up, Tommy? Go yourself, Sylvie. Gambled and lost. Mean nuts kicking for young Yeko. Sylvie Yeko. Carmen Waddle. Can I put it in a bottle? Crosstalk unhinged. Let's hear
One of the greatest things that we've probably ever put together by accident almost when we decided to do that Crosstalk Unhinged. Absolutely fantastic. Schedules have been moved around. There has been common ground found Wednesdays.
We need to do it, though. We
Wednesdays,
need to make more of an effort.
I stay anyway. I stay
you're here.
too close to 1 o'clock on Wednesdays.
I know.
The boys go on at what, 3 o'clock?
3.
That's the closest we're going to ever come to being together. So the day is Wednesday.
We have to make more of a commitment.
And we got to commit to it 2 times a week.
That was an A-plus song. I mean, A-plus.
That
His
was
voice is
unbelievable.
good.
The voice is...
A little bit of swearing, a little raunchiness.
Not too long.
Not too long.
Because that's what they complain about.
That is an A-plus
It's too long. It's too long. Yeah.
I was a part of the voting process for many years on the Waddle and Silvy show. That was a very well done song.
Very well done.
If that's not a finalist, I would be shocked.
I would be too. That was an A-plus effort.
But critical of all for letting the ball drop on Crosstalk.
I know. It's
mainly you.
Who?
No, it's not Yerk. It's
mainly me.
We gotta make it more of a commitment.
I was
we really
accused
do.
of
It's
not willing to adjust the schedule. That accusation has come down the pipeline.
It's been a little bit more challenging because of schedules. A lot of Wednesdays, Waddle and Silvy broadcast live from Hallis because it's a back to work Wednesday during the football season for the Bears, and so
no, but that's not why they do it.
Well,
we know why they do it.
Okay.
Well, let's not pretend. Let's not pretend.
They do it
Why
because
do
it's
they
an
do
opportunity to be close to home.
It's an opportunity to take a 10-minute drive, which I would do also.
Okay.
Why wouldn't I do it? If the Chicago Bears were where they should be, down on the south side, if you want to be south side tough, if that's what you want to consider yourself, in the land of Dick Butkus.
That's right.
87th Street, Chicago Vocational, CBS. That's right.
You guys should just pick a high school near Yurko and broadcast from there every Wednesday.
Absolutely. Let's do it.
Back to work Wednesday. For,
LC, they've got a studio there.
For
Crown Point actually does have a nice studio.
Do they?
Radio studios.
It's a long way for me to go, though.
We've had their group here.
I'll tell you that much.
We've had their group.
I know. I remember.
Remember upstairs? Little Johnny Supan was up here.
I remember.
Rocking the charts.
Yeah.
DJing it, if you will. Hitting the post. Yeah, but I've suggested today. I said Wednesday. I'm here till 1 anyway. What the hell? Let's just knock it out anyway.
Yeah, we got to do it.
Right?
Yeah, I'm with
What's
you.
going on, Carm?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, I said Wednesday 3 months ago.
It's been, again, it's a little challenging logistically for all of us.
I
but
got worked up yesterday.
I think we can make more of a commitment, and maybe we should in the new year, or at least during the holiday season. I think we should roll one out. Like, let's find a Wednesday. People do miss Unhinged. I miss it. It's fun. It's fun being able to BS with Waddle and Silvy because we don't get to do it on a daily basis anymore.
Yeah,
and Unhinged was always fun because it allows us to explore a different side of our personality and our raunchiness, which we can't, our dark side,
dark side,
which we can't say on the air.
Which is scary.
Yeah.
Because I never thought you had a dark side, but oh my.
I don't think there's a dark side. I think there's a different side that is
out of the limelight. Carmen, out of the limelight.
There's a different side but then you got to remember, we are still We're people just like you.
Of course we are.
You know?
All right, 312-332-3776, all things Thanksgiving today.
When you and I think about it because we might play the Thanksgiving song. We used to like to do that with Adam Sandler.
We're going to do that.
Adam Sandler was recently telling a story because he was on tour again, and he's talked about how whenever his kids are in the audience, and they're not kids, they're teenagers.
Sure they are.
But, or 18 and 20, I think he was talking about how awkward he feels when he does, the stuff that kind of put him on the map, and,
He should play remote control for him. Remember that show that was on MTV?
Have you ever heard?
Maniacal.
Have you ever heard At a Medium Pace? Adam Sandler's best song is At a Medium Pace, and that is the mind of a dark, disturbed, degenerate person, and it's hilarious.
I think the point is we could all get there.
And we all have some of
we
that
could all
in
go
us.
there if we had to.
And he says how he can't do it when his kids are in the stands because he feels weird, but then people expect him to be raunchy and dirty. That's unhinged for us. We can't do that here, really. We push it a little bit every once in a while.
Yeah, we do.
We push it a little bit.
The envelope.
It was long. It was a big, long one.
Stuff like that.
You shave your pubes?
We push it a little bit.
It's a little personal.
But, there's a part of us it sometimes unhinges a nice vessel for us to be able to get it out.
Let's go to Carl in Antioch.
Bring that back. Okay, what's up, Carl? And you need to listen. I'll play you at a medium pace in the break.
All right, I appreciate
What's going on, Carl?
Hey, Buon Natale. Buon Natale.
Buon
amici.
Natale is right.
That's right.
So two things I'm grateful for. I'm grateful for the liquor store down the street started legally selling marijuana, and I can get $10 grams. And I'm also grateful that the child isn't mine. So you guys were talking about Carmen, the pessimist and the optimist in you. I'm going to give you the realist point of view because this is what's called Big Dog Holiday Weekend. You have 3 tests. This is not ABCDI. This is pass or fail like James Avery in the hit 80s movie License to Drive. When Corey Haim's taking the test, Uncle Phil from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air says, I hate clipboards, they're overrated. I like my coffee. I like it hot. You spill my coffee, you burn me, you fail. You don't, you pass.
That's right.
Your tests are, first one you already failed. If you're a big dog that is going to win a minimum of 10 wins every year that Ben Johnson is here on his opening contract, you got to do what the big dogs do. If you're going to be a team that wins, that is favored plus 900 or greater to win the Super Bowl preseason, you do what the big dogs do. You beat the Steelers by 10 points minimum. You didn't do that. You ain't no big dog. Packers and Eagles, you got 3 games. You better win 2 out of 3. No excuses. If you don't win 2 out of 3 against the Packers and Eagles, you ain't no big dog. You're just a sorry excuse for a team that got lucky again like you did in 2018, lucky like you did when everyone got injured, and you just took advantage of other teams' misfortunes instead of taking advantage of your fortune. I don't want to hear any excuses.
You're such
if
a
we
downer,
do not,
Carl.
2 out of 3.
You're
All
such
right,
a downer, Carl.
Carl, we gave you your 15
it's
seconds.
the holidays, man.
I didn't think it was going to go
what a
dark
downer.
like that. Well, listen, we were little puppies when we started the season out.
What a downer.
Takes a little while to become a big dog.
Yeah.
I had him with 10 wins. Chris Black had him with 10 wins.
Correct. Okay? You and I both had him at 10, both making the wild card.
Making steps, moving in a positive direction. That's what you're looking to do this year. Make steps, move in a positive direction, and then you address whatever weaknesses you have again in the off season.
And Yurko, I don't know. Have you changed? I'm staying at 10, so that means the next few weeks are going to get a little rough here, a little rocky.
It might be problematic.
I'm sitting at 10.
I disagree with what Carl said. I mean, you had a lot of rebuilding to do. You had a lot of fixing. Ben Johnson had a lot to fix.
He had to turn over that loser's mentality that permeated itself throughout a Hallis Hall up there.
That is right. I still think he has work to do to fully transform this organization. This is an organization that's been stuck in the mud for far too long. They've accomplished nothing under George McCaskey, nothing under George's leadership. And it's been quite the contrary. They've basically, with the way they've run their operation, have choked the life out of every coach and general manager that's walked through those doors. Ben still has some work to do. That doesn't happen
There have been
overnight.
a lot of coaches that have left here broken men.
That doesn't just happen overnight. So I disagree with Carl greatly.
Carm, well paid broken men. Go
well
to Chase on the south side real quick.
Yes,
there.
sir. What's up, Chase?
Chase, what's happening, brother? Happy Thanksgiving.
Hey, Yurko, what's up, man?
Everything's great.
Hey, Carmen, what's going on? How you doing?
Good.
Hey, Yurko, I got a question. I know you played in one Thanksgiving back in '94, right?
Yeah, 94 against the Dallas Cowboys. Jason Garrett game.
Yeah. So, what other Thanksgiving games you played in, and also when you did play, how do you guys eat? Like, did you guys have did they have a meal prep for you guys? Like, after the game or before the game? Like, how was y'all meals after?
Wednesday, the night before was when we had our Thanksgiving dinner. In the morning, you got the usual egg, steak, whatever you want, a little bit of pasta, whatever was available on game day. Game day morning was a normal game day morning. No turkey for breakfast. We didn't have anything like that. Then you got the flight home. Then you went to your house, and whatever was prepared at your house when you ended up getting home. So we didn't get home till 10 o'clock, so there was really no meal there.
No, there's nothing.
Thanksgiving meal, there's no meal there. So that's where we kind of ended ourselves. Offensive line rankings are out. Yeah. Carmen has them. We go over to see if the offensive line has made some improvements when we come back. Carmen Jurko Show, ESPN 1000.
Carmen Jurko. Don't worry. They'll be right back before you know it. Right here on Chicago's home for sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Yuengling.
Mitch, the stock market sure can be a roller coaster, right? Going every which way, and it makes people approaching retirement a tad bit nervous.
And they should be, Jurko. If you're 5 years from retirement or already retired, you're in the retirement red zone. That's when volatility can hurt the most.
It's what I tell folks. You need a plan that works no matter what the market does.
Exactly. At Mitch Lyons Wealth, we help people shift from growth mode to a steady, reliable income strategy, so you know what's coming in every month.
It's like having a quarterback who doesn't panic, just moves the ball down the field and puts his team in a position to win.
That's the goal. Consistency, protection, and peace of mind. That's what we help deliver.
Don't roll the dice with your retirement. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com and build your game plan today. That's Mitch, Lyons, Wealth.com.
Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
The Black Friday sales event is going on now. At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. And for 10 days only, during our Black Friday sales event, you can get 0% financing for 6 years or cash back. See store for details. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. But hurry, sale ends November 30th. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Feeling stuck on your own 10-yard line in the career game? Maybe it's time to just go for IT. My Computer Career has the game plan to score a rewarding new IT career in months. Whether you're a rookie, a breakout career changer, or a military veteran ready to serve. Why spend years chasing a college degree when you can fast-track your future in IT starting now? Take your mark, get set, go for IT. Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recover from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24th, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State. With 10 minutes left in the second quarter, Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you could save big with 0% APR financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Nothing to do with me being imagined. Zero. Of course you disagree. Because you don't know what you're talking about. Only I know what I'm talking about
What
right
year
now.
was this?
But unfortunately for me, I can't speak.
What year was this?
Tough day for the good kid yesterday.
90 seconds later, he's like, you know what? I think you're right, Carm.
No,
I'm sorry.
I said, yeah. I stopped after he had said something, and it led to an epiphany for me. And I just went, I put my head down. I said, you're right. You guys are right. And then I had to apologize.
That was awesome.
Which I did. Listen, when you're wrong, you're wrong. I was wrong after making such a... But you've got to have that. I felt like I was right, and you've got to have that heated, firm stance when, you're fighting everybody, and everybody was on me. I was getting ping-pong between three of you guys.
You're not wrong there.
Yeah.
Sometimes you feel like when you got to dig in, you got to dig in.
And I was wrong, and I apologize to the audience. Never to apologize again, though. Hopefully I won't be wrong again. But you guys remembered it 100%.
Your voice sounds so much better today.
And then yesterday, the Mexican told me the same thing. My man, John Andrade.
He said the same thing?
We were out with him. He goes, yeah, Yerk, it was just the same day. He goes, I remember it like it was yesterday.
Well, they all remember because we were asking them where you were. We were worried about you.
Yeah. And I'm glad you guys were worried about me. I
Of
certainly do
course.
appreciate the concern and the love that was probably underlying, as opposed to maybe trying to get me in trouble because I was out, passed out somewhere drunk.
That's what we were worried about.
Yeah, I know,
We didn't know.
it came from a place of love,
Of
which I
course it
certainly do appreciate, which is certainly is fun.
You want?
I teased the offensive line rankings last week. The Chicago Bears fell from 7 to 8.
Yes.
This week, after what I thought was a pretty nice game against the Pittsburgh Steelers,
agreed.
What happened?
They went up 4 spots, Yerk, and I think you're right. It was a much better performance than the previous 2 games where Caleb was under pressure a little bit more. I thought they did a great job last week. They had to play their 3rd left tackle of the season, and they didn't really miss a beat. So they're up to 4th, Yerk. Chicago's offensive
they moved up
line.
4 spots.
Yeah, Chicago's offensive line set the tone in Week 12 against the Steelers, surrendering just 2 pressures to T.J. Watt and company. That included no sacks or quarterback hits on 37 pass plays, resulting in a 97.3 PFF pass blocking efficiency rating, the NFL's top mark of the week. With Theo Bennett inactive, rookie Ozzie Trapillo slotted in at left tackle. While he did get some help, Trapillo gave up just 1 quarterback hurry and led the Bears with an 84.6 PFF pass blocking grade. Joe Thuney continues to be their best player. 1.8% pressure rate for Thuney this year. That leads all guards. Still at 32. What is Thuney? 32? Still
32.
getting it done.
Still quality
Playing
player.
at a high level.
It would have been negligent of the Chicago Bears to leave Trapillo out there by himself.
Yeah.
Right?
I think you're probably
It
right.
would have been negligent of them to just say, hey, we're going to throw you out to the Wolves, and you've got to do it all by yourself. Of course you're going to help that guy.
Yeah.
Of course you're going to do a little chip in. You're going to have a tight end over there every once in a while. That should surprise no one. And like I said at the beginning of the year, I fully expect Ozzie Trapillo to be the starting left tackle for the Chicago Bears next year. And if
Maybe
he can
he
transition, and I think he will, and I think there's a little bit of evidence to show you that he might be able to do it, when they do it, then you're going to look and say, this is the 2nd-round pick of the century.
So maybe he just ran into a
Of the
rookie
century.
wall in August, Yerk?
Sure.
Is that possible?
Sure,
Right?
overwhelmed
That's
with
just-
information,
Yeah.
overwhelmed with stuff, boom, still a little bit raw, still not playing with a ton of confidence, might need, listen, I always tell people, it's great as a player if you can watch somebody that does it really good.
Mm-hmm. Really well.
Yeah, really well. Thank you, Carm. Thanks for correcting my English. Really well. For somebody who does it really well,
Yeah.
to be able to kind of replicate what's happening there and then to see it on film for a while, then to understand, listen to the coach when he's critiquing everybody.
Good point.
So maybe that's what he needed. And again, I always say when the game slows down, that's when you have it. Maybe the game slowed down for Ozzie Trapillo a little bit, and it wasn't slow for him early on, overwhelmed with information. That's why it takes some guys a little bit longer to develop than others. So,
great
but it's good. It's good. And Benedict's going to be back in there this week.
Well, I don't know about this week on the short week. It might be Trapillo again. We'll see. I think
we'll find out when
Benedict
we
will be
talk
back
to,
when he's healthy.
The presser.
We'll ask Courtney, too. We'll ask Courtney.
When we have the presser at
11:35.
11:35. There it is right there. We get the presser at 11:35.
That's right, bud.
But it's great to see the offensive line has been, I mean, it's truly 80% brand new.
Yeah.
Turned over. Ryan Pauls realized whatever he did the year before was an absolute mistake. Whatever he did in 2023 in the offseason going into 2024 was just a catastrophic mistake. And he recognized it and said, okay, I got to transform it. They did. Now try to transform the defensive line a little bit so we can find some pass rushers. Yeah. And guess what? We'll be cooking with gas. Because you know where you have too many good players now?
Where you have I don't think you can ever have too many, but where
do you
would they
have too many good players when they all become healthy?
A defensive backfield?
The defensive backfield. Yeah. You have got too many good players there now. And what usually happens? If you got one guy playing as good as the other guy, the expensive guy's got to go.
Somebody becomes expendable?
The expensive guy has to go. It's going to be a very interesting offseason for the Chicago Bears.
I think you're teasing us.
If you're looking for maybe some draft equity that you're going to get back in the future, we will find out exactly what it's all going to look like. You've also got to pay another guy back there. You paid Gordon, right?
Yeah, Brisker.
Brisker's got to get paid.
Yep.
Or does he? Interesting. It's interesting. I don't want to cause any problems up there at House Hall.
Sure you don't.
One football drive. I don't want to cause any problems anywhere.
1,000.
But let me tell you, I'm one of those guys. What?
1,000 football
ESPN
drive.
1000, Carm, 100% correct. That's who we work for. All right.
Where do you want to go?
Let's throw it out to Liam.
Liam.
Long Beach, Indiana.
What's going on, guys?
Hello.
Yeah, so one thing I'm thankful for is Caleb Williams and getting all these Twitter NFL supposed scouts talking. I saw a crazy post that this guy had Spencer Rattler at a Hall of Fame rating QB level going into the draft and said that Caleb Williams would be traded within 2 years of Ben Johnson's offense. And I'm just, to be honest, I'm so glad I get a quarterback that we have so much hate talk about. You know, everyone's overanalyzing and nitpicking, and I mean, you know, you can't beat it. But I just think that's crazy that, you know, we have people thinking that this guy's going to be traded within 2 years, and he said that's at the latest.
That's crazy.
So, yeah.
That's nuts. I don't know. And then, like, I heard Chris and Adam mention last week one day, someone had reported, was it an Athletic article? A DC was quoted. I mean, it was Sando.
It was in Mike Sando's piece on The Athletic.
Yeah.
A defensive coordinator made a comment to Sando about Caleb not being a good fit with Ben Johnson.
And that Ben's already sick of him.
He's, quote, uncoachable.
What is that? Like, where is that coming from?
Right. It's not from this season.
That's a current DC
that's
in the
what,
league?
That's what's quoted in the Athletic piece from Mike Sando.
That's not a DC the Bears have played. There's no way.
It can't be.
There's no way. That is, like, stuff like that is a little surprising. And you wonder, like, how much are people actually watching before they say things like that?
I think what happens sometimes is you get guys from other teams see the momentum that's being built and will do anything to kind of create some subterfuge, something that might go on an attack, the propaganda. You see how effective it is in politics. They try that in the world of football, you know, create a little doubt, create a little bit of mistrust between team and player.
That's interesting.
So that's the one thing you got to look out for sometimes, too.
And that's fair because the way we found it, it wasn't because I was reading Mike Sando's column. I looked up at the TV, and we had the quad box, and one of the TVs was set to FS1, and Cowherd's show was on.
Yeah.
And the scroll on the bottom of the screen on Cowherd's show said, in quotes, DC says Caleb Williams is uncoachable.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm looking at Abdalla, I'm like, where is that from? So then we start Googling, and then we find out that it's a cherry-picked quote that was given to Sando as an opinion from a defensive coordinator. It's not someone within saying that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, no one at House Hall is saying that.
It's misleading.
It was a defensive coordinator in the league, whoever that may be,
anonymous DC,
giving an opinion to Mike Sando.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But you're right. It was then taken, and then other media outlets.
That's why you got to be careful. You know,
you got to find the root source of where it's coming from.
Yeah. Believe half of what you see and nothing of what you hear. And that's the way you've got to operate. Let's go to Sarah.
Yes. Sarah.
Sarah in the region. Sarah, what's up?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Great. How was Bahamar?
Just was going to say, I'm calling to say I'm very thankful for my Purdue basketball team. I just got back from the Bahamas watching them, and, man, it was rocking. So many Purdue fans down there. Unbelievable.
Nice.
I swear, if this is not the year for them, I mean, all my rest of my teams are such garbage. But I watched Michigan last night, and boy, did they look good.
I saw a little bit of that Michigan game. They did look good.
Purdue beat the crap out of Texas Tech by 30 points, 86-56.
Purdue's really good, right? Like Sarah said.
Yeah. They've got some bodies. They got some beef down there, too.
Yeah.
Height. I don't know where they keep getting this height from, man, but they keep finding this height.
This is going to be
They
your
didn't go
year,
to Canada this time to get a former hockey player that's 7'5".
Yeah. Like this is
Zach Edey. They got another guy down there's a giant.
This is it. This is going to be the year, okay?
Fingers crossed. Main reason I'm calling, though, Carmen, for you, I got a question.
Go ahead.
So I'm talking to my coworker yesterday, and by the way, he's 78 years old, and he's still working, and he actually used to be the owner of Nick's Sports Page in Dalton. The old bar, I'm sure Yurko is familiar with it.
Oh, yeah, I've been there.
Back in the day. Well, he loves to host parties, and he's a hell of a cook just like you, Carmen. And he's coming to me, and he's like, I'm going to make this polenta board. And I was like, what?
Love it.
In a polenta? And he's telling me that he's going to throw, like, meatballs on here and, like, steak and mushrooms. And I'm like, finally, I had to Google it because he was saying how it's, like, this corn sauce. And I'm just like, I could not picture this. And then I looked it up, and I was just, like, blown away. So I was curious if you made it, Carmen, and what you've thrown on it.
I've never made, like, the full-on polenta board. I mean, I make polenta all the time. And, Sarah, it's always good to talk to you. That's our great friend, Sarah Wortman from the NWI, who used to work with us here.
Yes.
I've never made, like, the polenta board where I spread it out on, like, a charcuterie board. But
Sure.
you can then put braised beef or meatballs, things like that. I make polenta all the time. I make polenta and meatballs all the time.
I got a video right here.
Creamy polenta.
Yeah, there it is right there.
Yeah.
They spread some polenta on a board.
Yes.
I see it looks like zucchini and squash.
You could do
and
all
such.
kinds of things.
And then
you could do
some red
fried
sauce.
vegetables.
All types of crazy.
You could do sauteed stuff. You could do braised beef. You could do, like, if you were doing a brajol. Could, but I just make creamy polenta with meatballs. I make it all the time. Yeah. I love it.
Well, it looks fantastic.
Polenta is basically Italian grits. Just think of it that way.
Italian grits.
That's pretty much what it is.
I love it. We're
and
gonna
it's
have
one
to
of my
ask
favorite foods.
Top of the hour, Courtney Cronin. She's going to be on. We're going to ask her if she's ever had Italian grits.
Why are we going to ask Courtney?
Why not? We might as well. Polenta board. Are you familiar? Yes or no, Courtney? When we come back on ESPN 1000, Carmen Jurko Show.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
Hey, it's Jurko, and football season in Chicago is here, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizzas cut into squares. We're talking crispy, thin crust, thick shredded cheese, toppings stacked oh so high, from classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. There's something for every craving. Flavor that satisfies the soul. Huddle up, grab a pie, and taste Chicago's original pub-style frozen pizza, the Corner Booth.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching fever under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
At Bank of America, we asked our people, how do you take ownership of your career?
I'm able to grow my way by putting the priorities that I have for my career first.
I thrive on being a leader who's behind the team, not in front of the team.
Every few years, I'm being re-energized because I get to do something different and learn something new.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition product.
Progressive knows sports brings people together, but you gotta feel bad for people who don't even get it. Some people will never know what it's like to see their favorite team's hopes decided by a ping pong ball to draft the next superstar. Or not. I mean, sure, it's silly for your happiness to hinge on the success of a 20-year-old entry-level employee, but you just can't help yourself. The stress is exhilarating. Progressive can't bring people together like the draft, but we can bring your home and auto insurance together with a bundle. So switch and see if you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Right now at Window Nation, get 50% off all Windows styles and 0% interest for 5 years. Schedule a free estimate and treat yourself to new windows like mine. Do it now at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
You know, everyone's doing these new milks these days.
You wonder sometimes where Carm's getting, not Carm, but where Sylvie's getting his milk from.
I don't know.
You know?
No, I don't, actually.
You wonder sometimes, where does old Sylvie get his milk from? I think about it every once in a while. But Sylvie is Sylvie. He's a wonderfully unique individual that likes to swing on tires. Why, I don't know, but I'm glad
Only
he's
when the
not
Bears
swinging.
lose. He's
I'm
not
glad
swinging
he's
right
not
now.
been swinging on tires.
No.
Once in the last, 8 weeks?
One
weeks?
time in the last 9 weeks.
One time in the last, that's two months, basically.
Yeah, fantastic.
That is 2 months that we haven't had to see Sylvie tape himself. The poor children out there, they'll be cold now, shivering, trying to tape their pappy out on that swing. Hopefully it doesn't happen on Friday. I hope it doesn't happen on Friday.
I hope
19 degrees on Monday. Do you believe that, Carm?
It's here.
Right around the corner.
The wind today. Woof.
Ooh, it's whippy.
It is whipping.
It is whippy. Let's go to Mark in Lincoln Park.
Yes,
Mark,
sir.
Thankful. What are you thankful for, my friend?
Happy Thanksgiving, guys.
Yeah,
I got
happy
3 things
Thanksgiving.
to thankful, and then I got a question for you, Yerk, about yesterday's show.
Yep.
Obviously thankful for my sons, my family, and Thanksgiving. Super thankful to all the shows at ESPN for allowing callers like us to have the platform to rant, vent, ask questions, or whatnot of total professionals. And lastly, at Thanksgiving, all 3 of our professional sports teams are over 500. Very thankful for that.
Which hasn't happened in more than a decade.
Yeah.
So we should appreciate it. It's been 13 years, I think, since we've had this.
Circling back to yesterday's show, and I'm glad you brought up the offensive line today, Carm. Yerk, you guys were talking about the nominees for Hall of Fame and whatnot.
Yeah.
And I'm with you, Yerk. They're going to take any quarterback, and, the skill position players are really easy to see.
Yeah.
To your point about a center, for those of us that never played offensive line, and I'm guessing most of the voters never played offensive line that vote those guys in, how do we establish a metric to evaluate an offensive lineman? Is it duration? Is it now using PFF? I mean, it's got to be over a 10 or 12-year span, I'm guessing.
Yeah,
I'm just curious.
Yeah, I'm guessing at least 10 or 12. The center position was easy. So here's what I like to say whenever I had a chance to talk to the announcers that were doing the game. So sometimes it was Madden and Summerall. Other times it was Tim Green and Dick Stockton. Whenever you had a chance to talk to the guys from NBC, and I did sit down with them before the playoffs against the Denver Broncos. Todd Christensen was one of those guys back. It was late 90s.
Former Raider.
Todd Christensen was still around. I think he passed away since then.
But I believe Todd did pass, yeah. Hell of a player.
I'd make it a point to talk. Now, for me, Dermontti Dawson was hands down the number one center that I played against. I played a little bit against Kevin Mawe.
Mm-hmm.
When the guy I thought was phenomenal was Steve Everett. He used to play for the University of Michigan, was with the Cleveland Browns, but he didn't play long enough to be considered. But Dermontti Dawson, I think, came in the league in '88 from University of Kentucky, and I think he stayed till about 2000. but he was. He
How
could
do you know
reach
that
you
though
at a
without
3.
playing, without you being in the trenches, knowing how great he was? Like, how do I think Mark brings up a good point?
Other players talking about him,
and I think it's why center is
it.
underrepresented.
Yeah.
I bet you if you look, there aren't that many centers in the Hall of Fame. I mean, Mike Webster comes to mind. Dawson comes to mind.
Randall McDaniel,
Dwight Stevenson.
Yeah, Dwight Stevenson.
Dwight Stevenson was unbelievable.
Webster.
Mike Webster.
Yeah, Mike Webster.
But how many of those
Dwight
guys?
Stevenson.
I don't even know if I can name that many centers in the Hall besides those 3.
Dermontti Dawson.
I
think Kevin Maue's in now.
And Maue might be.
I think he's in. Jim Otto. Played
Jim
center.
Otto probably, Jim Otto.
So Jim Otto would be in there, and you just kind of bounce around. But you're right. I mean, there might only be 7 centers in there.
It's crazy
in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, Jim Otto definitely is.
I think we could also name less linemen, offense and defensively, who are commentators on TV during games.
Which is crazy because they used to. Randy Cross used to be there. Matt Millen used to be there.
And they used to teach
used to have a
the
lot
common
of guys.
person the inside information on the game. Now you just have quarterbacks.
Now they're mostly quarterbacks.
Or tight ends.
Or like tight ends or
mostly quarterbacks.
It used to be the closer you played to the football,
Yeah.
the more you had to know about everything that was going on around you.
Yeah, like I thought J.J. Watt did a good job last week. I think he's pretty good.
I agree with you.
He adds a different perspective during the game, which I find interesting.
He's funny. Like,
I mean,
like
Paul
JJ.
McGuire was a lineman. Dan Deerdorf was a lineman. Dan Deerdorf did a great for a long. He did a great. for a
he
long
was
period of
awesome.
Time. Then you got Dan Fouts, who's a quarterback that did it. It was fantastic. But like you got mealy mouth Joe Montana was on.
Not good.
Television. He was terrible.
Yeah, Drew Brees, terrible.
Yeah, terrible. And Drew Brees had to go reinvent himself and go to like TV camp.
Yeah.
To try
he's
to become
doing
a
it
little bit
again now,
better.
isn't he? Isn't he?
Unfortunately for us.
Yeah, he's. Did he replace Sanchez? Is he doing games with the mean?
Yes,
I think
he
he's
did.
doing stuff with the mean now. Yeah.
Yeah, that stuff in Indianapolis, that was dirty.
Crazy.
Let's go out to Philly Sid.
Oh, what a week to talk to Philly Sid. I think your Eagles might be in
guys.
trouble this weekend, pal.
What's up, Philly?
Wow. Okay, there it is, Carmen. All right. You know what, guys? I'm actually pretty thankful. Your buddy Carl called a little bit ago because I too am thankful that the baby's not his and that his dispensary is within walking distance. Because it doesn't sound like with all that rage that guy needs to be raising a kid, and it sounds like he needs to be in walking distance.
I agree. I didn't know if Carl was just joking with us. If that was a funny line, or if he was serious.
I was wondering if he was pulling our leg a little
I don't
bit.
know.
That's all. All right,
But no, guys, you know what? For me, man, I'm thankful for my family, thankful for the friends that we get to call family, the ones that we build for ourselves, and of course, Carmen and Jurko and Bleck Abdalla. Absolutely.
Yes. We love you, Sid.
We appreciate it,
Thanks for
Philly.
being a longtime loyal
And
listener.
not only that,
we don't
but-
even need to crap talk each other this
No.
week, although Philly Sid is
Good
the
luck
biggest
on
Eagle
Friday.
fan we know.
Yeah.
Good
luck on Friday.
I really do think the Bears.
He's a real big fan of Sal Paolantonio. You know that.
Philly Sid?
Yeah. And I'm surprised we haven't had Sal Paolantonio on this week to preview what
It's
Philadelphia's
a
doing.
holiday week, though. I don't
Yeah,
think
you don't want to interrupt him. I get you. You don't want to interrupt Sal Pal. He's got 1,000 people pulling and tugging at him.
Yes. If anything, he's going to go on with Waddle. That's his guy.
Who?
What Tommy Waddle? Waddle introduced him into the Italian American Sports Hall of Fame a year ago. Remember?
Stunned.
That's awesome.
Absolutely stunned how that ended up
Such a
happening.
great story.
We bring him here.
It's
We
so
put him
good.
on.
It's so
We talk
good.
about him. He writes about us in the book. You're Italian.
I know.
Nothing.
I mean, geez. You're
Nothing.
supposed to, aren't you, like, when you go into the hall, you're supposed to be presented by someone who is a Hall of Famer. I'm not a Hall of Famer, but at least I'm 100% Italian. I mean, at least have an Italian guy do it, for crying out loud.
I mean,
Waddle's Italian through marriage. That's it. That doesn't count.
Through injection. No
Yeah,
good.
that doesn't
No
count.
good. Yeah.
No
you
know.
That's ridiculous.
Come on, Sal.
All right, Courtney Cronin, she's coming on. She's going to give us the insight on what's happening, who's healthy, who's not healthy. Things at Hallis Hall by Courtney Cronin. Title of her book. ESPN 1000, Carmen and Jurko.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprises worldwide. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here.
and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Yeah. It's the good kid. Johnny Handsome, John Yurkovich, Long, Carmen DeFalco. On a beautiful Wednesday before Thanksgiving.
Best day of the year.
2 days away from the Chicago Bears taking on the Philadelphia Eagles. Short week, tough week, a lot of injured players. We go to Courtney Cronin. Courtney Cronin, so she can tell us all about what's happening. Courtney, how are you?
I'm good, guys. How are you doing?
Happy Thanksgiving to kick things off.
Thank you. You too. I love this day because I love when you guys do the role reversal. I remember doing this last year, and I was completely caught off guard in a good way.
It's very scary for me. And
no, I mean, you're great at it. I feel like this should happen more often. No offense to Carm, because Carm Moji is my favorite, but this is a nice change of pace. I love seeing you in this driver role.
Should do it quarterly. That's what I would say. Just do once a quarter.
Well, I appreciate the added work.
There's no way he's accepting these terms, though.
No, not. As a matter of fact, in my contract, I might nullify this day, too. All right, I'm just going to let you guys know that. All right, we got to start off, first of all, the 1,000 injuries that happened last week. All the replacement linebackers have been finding a way to get things done. Who will and who will not be available this week for the Chicago Bears?
So today's their only practice. Yesterday when they put out the injury report, it was an estimation. So there would have been no TJ Edwards once again. I mean, the guy hasn't practiced in, I believe yesterday would have been 23 days. So I would venture to guess that it is a safe bet he is not playing in Philadelphia. Ruben Hippolyte was also on that injury report because you'll remember he sustained that shoulder injury early on the game, and that's what led to Eamon Ogbongbemiga having to go in. And then Noah Sewell, still on the injury report, DNP. So they could be very thin at linebacker once again this week. But the thing that you still keep an eye on is that your secondary might be getting a nice boost. I would imagine if they're going to activate Gordon and or Johnson off of IR, it comes tomorrow before they get on that plane for Philadelphia. Both were full on the estimated injury report yesterday, and they need numbers. I mean, they got by against the Steelers and a backup quarterback last week. It's not – it's a different challenge when you go to Philadelphia, a ticked-off Philadelphia team that – lost to the Cowboys in pretty embarrassing fashion last week. That's a completely different challenge than the offense you just faced. And if you can get those guys healthy, and they seem to be healthy right now, I think you don't wait any longer to activate them.
You think there's an advantage to playing on a Friday when you're going to have a little extra time then? Maybe not quite that full mini bye we talk about, like when you play on a Thursday. The Packers will actually get that because they're playing the first game tomorrow. But is there a built-in advantage to the timing of this when you're going to have a little extra time before you have to play in Green Bay then in week 14?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you get, what is it? If you include Saturday's one more day, so it's 8 days to get ready for the Packers. So, I mean, there's obviously like the schematic advantage for coaches to just dive right into this when they get back from the game, but also for a pretty lengthy injury report. But I guess the solace you take here when you're looking at it is that these are all injuries outside of Luke Newman, the backup six-round guard that played really well in 22 snaps. They had him lined up in the backfield in 20 snaps in place of Jonah Jackson. He's the only offensive player that's on the injury report that would have been DNP yesterday. Like Kyle Monungai has a knee injury. He would have practiced. Travis Homer, same thing with the hamstring and the knee. And obviously Theo Benedet's now back up to full speed. So it's these defensive injuries that we're looking at in the middle of the field that, yeah, you would think 8 days, and I'm sure not everybody will be good to go and ready to play against the Eagles, but that extra time of like not practicing this week, not playing this week for a couple of these guys, I think puts them in a really good spot to get back and be fully healthy for that Green Bay game.
Do they play Trapillo at left tackle or do they play Benedette?
I think they go back to Benedette. Like, I understand that Trapillo played great. And I mean, to go against TJ Watt and Herbig and, all of the guys who have generated 145 pass rush wins over the first 10, 12 weeks of the season, like that's impressive for him to have only allowed one pressure. However, they've not been a team that just jumps right in and somebody gets Wally pipped because they miss a game or they miss a stretch of time. Like usually those guys get their jobs back, but I think it's a good sign for the future. I really do, and I think that if Theo Benedette practices today, remember he was full on in the estimated injury report yesterday. I think he's back at left tackle at least for this next week.
Yeah, I think it's like you said, it speaks volumes about what maybe could happen in the future. Yurko's been saying it for a while. Like, don't think that hope is lost for Ozzy Trapillo to become a left tackle just because it didn't work out in his first season with the professional team. Like, and without like going crazy about one game, I know we should never do that. I don't know. It feels like we learned. I mean, do you think they learned a little something about Ozzy Trapillo, the way he performed on Sunday?
Yeah, I think that the coaching, you go back to, August 15th or something, whatever that day was when we go out to training camp practice after the Buffalo game, and you're like, what the heck's going on here? Like, right. Ozzy was with the second team at right tackle. You're like, what happened? Because it felt like at that time you'd been forcing this thing through to try to get him to play left tackle, and then you had to cut bait on the experiment. That was 3.5 months ago. I think the fact that he was able to not only play the left tackle spot, but be well-conditioned to where he could play 65 snaps, that's coaching, that's hard work on his part. It's the cross-training element to be able to have – if he's a backup, he's got to be playing both left and right tackle. For him to get his footwork and his hand placement and all of the things of flipping your mind going from the right side to the left side, it seemed like he didn't have much issue with that, if at all, in that game, which I think is a good sign that it, not all hope, like you said, was lost from the experiment that failed in training camp. I think he just needed a reset. Like, he hit a rookie wall. The team was very honest about that, and it's okay to be in that spot as long as you learn from it and then still give that player an opportunity to play the position that you ultimately felt he could play when you drafted him. Otherwise, you wouldn't have drafted him, because you have a right tackle right now who's playing some incredible football in Darnell Wright.
Yeah. Colston Loveland's kind of coming to his own here, and when you look at the early portion of the season, when you saw what was happening in Indy and just how quickly they were getting Ty Warren involved, not that any of us ever second-guessed the Bears' decision, because I think we all recognize the talent and what stood out on tape about Colston Loveland. It was more just frustration that they weren't kind of featuring him a little bit more or getting him more involved. That was the only thing we were wondering. Nobody here ever was second-guessing the actual player and his skill set. You're really starting to see it now, and I don't know why it took a little bit longer. Just different situations, different players. One's a little bit older, more mature. Maybe it was easier to get Ty Warren up to speed in that offense. I don't know what it is, Courtney, but you're really starting to see, what Waddle, Jurko kept saying about Loveland on tape, what they obviously loved about him to be able to draft him 10th overall, because the impact he makes is...
I feel like Caleb's targeting that position, too.
Yes.
Like, that's not just, it's the quarterback, but it's Ben Johnson finding ways to feature the tight ends, because he admitted it. I remember that Detroit game when it was like, these guys were an afterthought. He took it on the chin and said, yeah, that's on me. I've got to get that position involved more. And he has. And I think for Colston Loveland, since the Cincinnati game, maybe even before that, with Baltimore, 300 yards, 0 drops, 3 touchdowns in that stretch. The yak is there too. Like, he's been playing really good football. And no, it's not Tyler Warren numbers. I mean, they are doing things in Indianapolis with Jonathan Taylor and Tyler Warren, that are just different than what the Bears are doing and featuring specific players from each position group. The Bears have more talent across the board on offense. There's a lot more wealth that has to be distributed. So I'm not surprised that it took a little bit longer to get him up to this place, but it's working. And I don't think, and now that you've seen this, the proof of concept with him, I don't think you get away from that. I mean, he's such a friendly target.
Yep.
Caleb said it. Declan Doyle said it. Ben Johnson has said it. And he creates a mismatch that I feel like you can absolutely capitalize on no matter who you're playing. I mean, he's huge, and he's got speed at that, at that position as well.
Is it just me, or does it feel like Luther Burden is moving on up?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he's got to catch. I mean, there were a couple moments. The one that was too high, I know Ben Johnson said you got to haul that in. He didn't grow 3 inches magically on one play. But, like, I think that there's been like the ups and downs of missed opportunities for him, but the passes are still coming his way. I do think that he has replaced Olamide Zaccheaus in terms of like that receiver pecking order, and we could see that was going to happen after that Giants game where there were a lot of drop passes. And after that moment was when Ben Johnson talked about, we're going to get him some more opportunities. He's earned it. And I think when you earn something, you've got to go out there and consistently perform. You can't really afford to have any sort of regression where you have multiple drops in a game. And yes, not everything's been on him with those, but there was one route where it was just like a complete miscommunication between him and Caleb Williams. You clean that up, and I think that you'll start seeing more frequently 39th overall pick and why they drafted him there and why he can make a huge impact in this offense, because he's talented. He's a great deep ball threat, and I think that that's something that can really elevate Caleb Williams' game when he can start hitting those passes.
You mentioned what the Eagles are facing this week after blowing a 3-touchdown lead inside the division. Sometimes you feel like that might be the worst thing to happen when you're playing a talented team like the Eagles when your team's going in there. But that said, Courtney, it feels like they feel very gettable, as talented as they are, and they've got one of the best rosters in the league. They don't look the same way, or they don't look like the Eagles that we saw a year ago, and they've continued to struggle on offense. The Bears, I think, are playing with a lot of good mojo right now. It does feel like they can go in there and hang with them, doesn't it?
It does, more than you'd probably say a couple weeks ago. I think part of that, too, is that they're dealing with a lot of injuries. We know that Andrew Makuba went to, I think he's on IR.
I think they put him on IR, yes.
Yeah, done for the year. Reed Blankenship was limited yesterday in their estimated practice. Adoree Jackson would have been DNP. Like, their secondary is super banged up. Vic Fangio was talking about just like what some of the combinations you're going to have. Michael Carter, the guy that they got from the Jets at the trade deadline, they're starting to figure out ways that they can use him because they're that thin back there. So I feel like for Caleb, and even the game that Cooper DeJean had last week, he wasn't great. And I mean, there's a big reason why those 21 points came, not via the run game, not just via like Dak, running in a touchdown. Like they were able to capitalize on going over the top on these DBs due to the injuries. I think that's something Caleb Williams could do too.
I'd love to see it. I guess Makuba maybe has not been officially. I think they've just already ruled him out, if I'm not mistaken. But I don't think he's officially been on IR yet. But he's not going to play. So to your point, there's a lot of injuries in that defensive backfield right now too. All right, Courtney, have a happy Thanksgiving.
Thanks, guys. I'll see you next week. Take care.
We'll talk to you next week, okay?
We certainly do appreciate
Courtney.
you.
She's brought to you by Coast Ivoni. Injured in a crash or at work, call Coast Ivoni, your local injury lawyers. They live here. They work here. They fight for their people. They are Chicago. Coast Ivoni. Call 708-4-million. That's 708-4-million. And, the George Pickens and crew hit a lot of big plays on that secondary, on what's been a pretty good coverage unit. I mean, even Quinyon Mitchell got picked on a little bit and he's been awesome this year, got picked on by George Pickens. Picked on by Pickens, Yerk. They moved the ball, the Dallas Cowboys. They shot themselves in the foot with Dak had a terrible turnover in the red zone. They had a fumble.
Yep.
They had a missed field goal. But other than that, drive to drive, series to series, they had a better success rate. They averaged 7 yards a play. They moved the ball up and down the field on that Eagles defense.
And hopefully the Bears will be able to move the ball like that too. And I'm looking for the Bears to be able to stop what they've got going on that offense. Devontae Smith, again, I think he's the better of the two receivers. I do. Dallas Goedert is wonderfully productive when he gets a chance. But let's not suddenly let Saquon Barkley have a coming-out party. He struggled this year. He struggled all year except for one game where he looked fantastic. Let's not be the team that lets Saquon go crazy.
Amen.
Please, let's stop that. All right, we come back. We go out.
You get your keys.
We ask the callers.
Oh,
we
yeah.
talk to them. But most of all, I inform them of what the keys to a Bears victory are going to be when we come back next on the Carmen Jurko Show, ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. It's time for you to vent. The Waddle and Silvy Holiday Parody Contest is on.
Right to jump out Soldier Field.
Seasonal cheer plus bile-filled anger
More that Arlington dearly seal.
equals a shimmering snow globe of pain under Soldier Field's sod mistletoe. Compose yourself, compose your song, sing it with holiday joy, and submit it at ESPNChicagoContest.com. The top 5 finalists will perform at the annual Waddle and Silvy Holiday Party. Presented by Surfside and brought to you by Rogers & Hollins and by Illinois Bone and Joint Institute, Golf on NET, and Circus Sports. Stay tuned for details on the holiday party at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville on December 19th.
Hey, this is Courtney Cronin. If you're injured, you want a legal representative that gets you and where you come from.
Exactly. When you call us, you're not getting some out-of-town mega firm. You're talking to Chicagoans.
That's Julio Costa of Costa Iavoni, and his partner Anthony is also here.
Thanks, Courtney. We're proud of the trust we've built here in town.
There's an immediate connection with Chicagoans. They know we'll take the time to understand what they're going through.
And then we will fight to win. At Costa Iavoni, we get you.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury attorneys at 708-4-million.
If you're looking for the best live music in Chicagoland, look no further than Joe's Live in Rosemont. That's the place to be. Don't miss Priscilla Block December 5th. Get ready to ring in the new year with 16 Candles on December 31st. Get your tickets now before they're gone. Don't wait. JoesLiveRosemont.com. Again, that's JoesLiveRosemont.com.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation's end of year sale. This November, you'll save big with 50% off all window styles, plus 0% financing for 5 years and 1-day professional installation. Window Nation's top quality windows come with a lifetime warranty, and I love how they save me money on energy bills. They hold an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out. 50% off and 0% interest for 5 years. The sale ends soon, so start now with a visit to windownation.com.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network, so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes! Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
And we're back. That's right. We're back, kicking it off here the day before Thanksgiving, having some fun.
You going out and getting hammered tonight?
Not tonight. I'm not staying out late tonight.
Blackout Wednesday?
The plan of attack is to get back to the facility get ready to go out and maybe go smoke a cigar at Karma Cigar.
Oh, nice.
So go have an early cigar and a cocktail and be dropped off there. Then Uber back closer to home. Maybe go to Social 219. Maybe stop by at Bullpen, get to our bar eventually, that kind of thing.
So the answer is yes.
Well, but again,
you said no, but you just listed off 4 different bars.
And I plan on being home by 6 o'clock.
Wow.
So the plan is to be home by 6. So if you're going out at 1:30, and you get a little bit at, you're home by 6, you get to relax.
You guys are doing a little day drinking.
Out of trouble.
I like it.
Yeah, out of trouble. I'm not a spring chicken.
Well, that's
the
true.
night time's for the kids.
That's right.
They're coming home from school. They're coming home from college. And come 9, 10, 11 o'clock.
They go out.
That's when they're going out.
That's right.
I plan on being in bed long before.
I don't want to be around any of those snot-nosed kids. I
ever see a college kid out. I mean, listen.
I don't want to go out with them.
I love the college kids.
Yeah, but I'm not hanging out
the base
with
of the Carmen and Yurko audience. You know that.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, they love us, kid.
I don't know about that.
They're the base of it. That's what they're all about. So, the plan of attack is to go out, but to go out early, get home, be in bed, have my pajamas on with a nice tea or a hot chocolate.
You're so full of it.
For the night, a hot chocolate.
Nice tea,
but I do plan on having some pleshkavitsa today.
Okay.
Which is just a piece of meat.
Why not?
Yeah. Just a piece of meat. That's all it is.
It was long. It was a big, long one.
Yeah. That's AI Jack. Enamored.
Jack is the best line.
Enamored with meat. I mean, it's unbelievable. Carm, what do we got here?
We got keys, Yurko. It's time for Yurko's keys.
Give me my introduction that I deserve.
Week 13. It is Bears-Eagles in Philly, the city of brotherly love.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they tell me. 8-3 meets 8-3. Bears are 7-point underdogs. Total in the game is 44.5. Yurko, I ask you, what are the keys to victory?
Carm, I'm glad you asked. These are multifaceted, big keys coming up for this one in Philadelphia, the city of brotherly love. Down on Broad Street at that wonderful complex they have of athletic facilities. They just put them all in one joint and said, if you're going to see the sports, you're coming right here.
South on Broad Street, baby.
Tremendous access. Everybody hands out there. You've never heard some of these keys before.
Oh, really?
That's how important these keys are.
There's not going to be like special teams in here or anything?
No.
Okay, wow.
No.
All right, let's hear it.
I'm worried about the interior, too, for the Philadelphia Eagles, especially when you get in the pass rush and they line up over the guards and they want to bring the heat. 98, 97. They can bring the funk.
And 90. Don't forget about 90, too.
And 90. Well, he's the guy on the outside. I'm talking about the interior, too, right now. All right? So what I want to do is concern myself. That inside push makes everybody else better. The inside push makes everybody else better. You got what I'm saying, Carm?
I do get what you're saying.
The inside push makes everybody else better.
And Jordan Davis is 90. That's what I thought.
Jordan Davis?
Yes.
Oh, he's the nose tackle.
Yes.
Yeah, I got you. Thank you very much for bringing that up. You're the best. All right, this is how I want to attack.
Okay, go ahead. I
want to attack pitch left, pitch right. Wham the nose. I'm whamming the nose. I can wham an offset nose. I can wham a 3 technique.
Is the idea to get them moving?
I want them thinking about not going forward. I want thinking about going left and right. And I want them looking in all directions for where the blocking might come from.
It's funny, like Thayer kind of hinted at that yesterday. You guys are thinking alike, and what you could maybe do is tire them out, too.
Yep.
And that would be helpful come the end of the game.
You want them looking left and right. You want them looking left and right. I don't want them going straight. I don't want them pinning the ears back and going straight.
Right.
So I want to attack them that way, but I also want to attack with the wham.
Makes sense.
I want to come at him, and I want that nose tackle to feel like he could get hit from any direction whatsoever.
Yeah.
Even when they're in an even front defense going after the passer and Carter moves in over the guard, I want to be able to still have them thinking that on a 4-person side, they might get ear hold.
I love it.
And that's what I wanted. I want them to be thinking about. So that's important, Carm. Key number 2, Caleb Williams, quarterback. I want him to be thinking about getting through the line when he drops back to pass. Gets back, hits the back foot, doesn't see it, and the pressure might be coming around him. I don't want him doing the circles that he did, has a tendency to do early in the season. He did it once last week. He didn't do it all the time, but he did do it once. So when he decides to go, get through the line. Break through the initial 2 linemen, find a gap in an area, then get out to the sideline, try to make a play via the thing, but do not be afraid to run the ball. Right. His rushing yards against the Philadelphia defense might come out to be important, especially on some key 3rd down plays if the receivers aren't getting open. All right, so that's what we're looking for. Number 3, key number 3.
Yeah.
Hands on the football. Hands on the football. Now, that's an all-encompassing statement. Hands on the football. What does it mean? It means ball security for the offense.
2 fumbles last week.
Ball security for the offense is what I'm looking for. Hands on the football. Ball security.
5 points of contact.
Receivers. Hands on the football. You got to catch the balls. And you can't drop balls this week.
Yeah.
You know why? Because when you play the good teams, damn near the great teams, the Super Bowl champions, the defending Super Bowl champions, you don't get second and third chances. You're going to get a limited amount of chances to make plays, and when you have the opportunity, you can't fumble the ball. Hands on the ball. Last week, Grady Jarrett and Brisker, hands up at the line of scrimmage. What do they do? Knocked passes down. Passes that get knocked down at the line of scrimmage are passes that can't be caught in your defensive backfield. Am I correct?
You're right.
Ball security, and then what this team has done all year, when you get a chance to make the pick, you get a chance to recover the fumble, don't Jervon Dexter the thing, all right? Don't do that. Get on the fumble, make the interception, the great interception by Wright last week. He had the opportunity to make the play. He made the play last week. That's what it's all about. That's why they're talking about him. That's why he's leading the league in interceptions.
Yeah.
Okay? Make those plays when you got a chance to do it. And those are the keys to a Bears victory out in Philadelphia, the city of brotherly love, on South Broad Street in that beautiful, historic, nice sports complex that they have down there.
Brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Those are your
home of the 60-second guarantee.
60-minute.
Well,
60-second, you're thinking about something else, pal. Yeah, you're thinking about you in the bedroom.
Lickety split, they used to call me.
That's right.
No, we're talking about the 60-minute guarantee. You're 100% correct there. Yeah.
60-minute guarantee.
Hands on the ball, Carm.
Yeah, I like that. Those are good keys.
You can't make mistakes against great teams.
No.
They're going to come back and they're going to haunt you. You can't drop balls. You get a chance to do something and make a play, you've got to make it because you may not get a second opportunity. It's going to be a grinded-out game, I have a feeling.
I think the Bears can go toe-to-toe with them, though. I think they bring the better offense into the game. I think the Eagles' defense, while it's improved a little bit in the last few weeks, at least it did out of their bye once they added Jalen Phillips. He was making an impact. I think Dallas showed you last week he can move the ball against him. Dallas has a good offense. So do the Bears right now. Dallas chewed them up and down the field. And again, shot themselves in the foot with a few costly turnovers and a missed field goal. It would have led to more than 24 points. They averaged 7 yards a play. They had a better series success rate than the Eagles. So they did a lot of good things offensively against that Philly defense. I think the Bears can do the same thing.
The Bears are a tough football team, and they're a physical football team. Some of the games they've been involved in have been just hard-hitting, just guys out there trying to destroy each other. And so I think the Bears under Ben Johnson, besides the change of the culture, have become a brutal hitting machine on opposing teams, and that's one of the things that I like also.
Nice.
You gotta like to see that. Go out to Viking Scott.
Yes, sir. Scotty.
My boys, happy Thanksgiving, you and your families.
You too.
Thank you,
Scott.
Thank you,
Hey,
Scotty.
Carm, can you quickly, with your book, Vikings O-line drop last week against the Packers D? I've never seen an all-pro tackle like Christian Darrisaw get abused like he did by Michael Parsons last week.
Well, Mike is pretty good. You want to know where they fell to? Is that what you're asking?
Well, yes. I mean, first of all, I can't believe any one of them graded out over 50% because it was ugly to watch that game, how quickly McCarthy was under heat.
Hold on. Let me see real quick.
Okay.
And
well, you're doing that, though.
Go ahead and I'll find it.
Yeah, we mentioned Mick Tingelhoff as a center in the Hall of Fame, former Viking.
There we go, Mick Tingelhoff.
Is he in the Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
Yes, he got to been about 8-10 years ago, I want to say, maybe.
There you go. Yeah, that's a good one.
But, I'm thankful for you guys, and even though, I don't like the Bears at all, I have a choice to turn off the radio, and I listen to the Kool-Aid going, and, the Bears are having a good year so far. We'll see what happens as the schedule improves. But I still listen. Why? Because it's an outlet on life. And that's why when I get, you hear the callers complain. I could call in all day and complain and say this or that. My team's we're not playing well this year. But I listen because it's my little outlet while I'm sitting here in the office.
We're glad.
And in regards to yesterday, it was so funny you guys revisit that story because I'll never forget Carmen on the air is going, hey, any of Yurko's friends, can you find Yurko?
Thank you.
Because Yurko gets in the truck and he got his phone charged and he goes, what the hell's going on?
Yes.
What's going on? I said, everybody's looking for you, good kid. He goes, don't they know I had the day off of work? I'm playing golf.
That's
It was
exactly right.
classic.
He's like, why are they bothering me? I'm off today. We didn't know
It
that.
was so classic, Yurko. It's just great.
It was awesome.
Guys, I appreciate listening. Hey, have a blessed holiday, and as always, we'll talk soon.
Happy Thanksgiving, buddy. That's Viking Scott. We love him. Yurko's known Viking Scott basically his whole life.
Yeah,
by the way,
since high school.
Minnesota fell 8 spots to Scotty's point. And, and Darisaw got hurt again. He left the game.
That's catastrophic.
They fell 8 spots. Yeah, they're down to 20th. And
That's
Michael
unbelievable.
Parsons was having his way.
Let's take Mike out of Morris.
Yes, sir. Hey, Mike.
Mikey, what's up? Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving to you, boys. First things first, I like to say I am very thankful for this day each and every year. I love when there's some disorder in the house, and Yurko's trying to keep the rig on the road.
Oh, yes.
And a great Warren Zevon song right there, Disorder in the House.
Yes, it is. But what I want to say I'm thankful for is about this time last year, I have an 8-year-old kid. I bought him tickets to a Bears game, front row, thinking he'd get to see a touchdown and maybe get a game ball. That was a 3-6 game
Seattle?
the day after Christmas, and it was the most miserable I've ever been. And I'm thinking, what did I do to this kid, making him a Bears fan?
I mean, really.
And this year, it is a complete opposite feeling. We have so much fun watching the games together, and I'm just so thankful that I have a real team to watch after the last couple of years.
Love that, Mike. Happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, 6-3 against Seattle right after Christmas last year. And I think the weather stunk, didn't it?
I think it was.
If I'm remembering correctly.
If I remember, I think it was terrible.
Brutal.
It was terrible.
Yeah.
We got the Brunch Rush coming up
We
next.
do.
And
Yeah.
I don't know if AI Jack's doing it or if Chris Bleck
I think Jack's doing
is doing it. But either way, we do have what I call our best segment is the Brunch Rush. ESPN Radio 1000, Carmen and Yurko.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
On Black Friday, get ready for kickoff with Bleck and Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck and Abdalla's pregame tailgate Friday morning at 10 on ESPN Chicago, presented by Bradley University.
$2.5 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoyak Law Group recovered $2.5 million for a client who experienced medical malpractice. If you're a victim of medical malpractice, make sure to call the Verdoyak Law Group. You know, after playing professional football and spending years on the radio, I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoyak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 844-4VLG-LAW. The Verdoyak Law Group will do great for you, too.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Pinstripes are back. The Bulls 2025-26 Statement Edition jersey is here. Inspired by the 90s, but refreshed for today's generation of fans. Learn more about the uniform, plus shop jerseys and the full retail collection on bulls.com/statement.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Feeling stuck on your own 10-yard line in the career game? Maybe it's time to just go for IT. My Computer Career has the game plan to score a rewarding new IT career in months. Whether you're a rookie, a breakout career changer, or a military veteran ready to serve. Why spend years chasing a college degree when you can fast-track your future in IT starting now? Take your mark, get set, go for IT. Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
ESPN Bet is becoming the score bet this December. The same betting app you love with a new look and promos curated just for you. Existing ESPN Bet customers don't have to change a thing. Your account, wallet, and bets will all remain the same. Plus, kick things off right now by logging in and claiming a 100% profit boost. More action, more rewards, more for you. The score bet coming this December. 21 plus, gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This holiday season, lock in something that lasts. Astound Wi-Fi. Get fast, reliable internet for every device every day starting at just $19.95 a month forever. You heard right, less than $20. No hidden fees, just your price locked in. Visit astound.com to sign up today. Restrictions apply.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Yeah. Yeah. Carmen Jurko, it's Jurko here, sitting here. Beautiful Wednesday before Thanksgiving. Enjoying the ambiance here in the studios. Usually on a day that we're preparing for a game, we've got a Dr. Pepper Friday, but there's no Dr. Pepper Friday until
Friday.
So you can't have it, even though this kind of feels like exactly what that would be.
It does kind of.
Yeah, it's kind of driving me a little bit nuts. 312-332-3776. That's the phone number, guys. Again, what you thankful for? What you thankful for? We will take your phone calls. We will talk, and we'll wish you a happy Thanksgiving. But now we've got the brunch rush, and our man, AI Jack's going to get it done.
I am. It is kind of like a Friday because there's games tomorrow. So we're going to go through our NFL slate.
As well we should.
The brunch rush today.
As well we should.
In the morning show, we had a debate this morning about whether we should be rooting for the Packers or the Lions.
We were trying to figure this out yesterday, too.
We had a big debate about this one yesterday.
Detroit is favored by 3 points in this game.
The Bears already have a loss to Detroit.
Yes.
I think it'd be better for the Bears with 2 against Green Bay for Green Bay to beat Detroit in a game.
That's what I think, too.
But I could be thinking about this all wrong. Like, what's the right analytic approach to it? I'm not sure. I'm not saying I'm right. I just think it might be beneficial with what's ahead if the Bears didn't have to worry about Detroit as much because they already lost to them once, and that would the only way that you could get an assist there is if Green Bay beats them tomorrow.
Well,
Am I crazy?
You write the loss at the end of the year when you play the Detroit Lions at home. I need that goofy half a game, that tie that Green Bay has.
I know.
I need that nullified. So I would like a Green Bay loss, and then you give them 2 more losses, and that kind of puts a little distance between you and Green Bay.
But yesterday you said you thought it'd be better if the Lions
lost.
You
said that yesterday.
Yeah, I know, but I changed my mind.
Okay, you're changing. Okay, all right.
I think this is a way to look.
Some days I take a team with points, and some days but when I finally have to go make the wager.
So you think it's better if the Lions win? What do you think, Chris?
Okay, let's put it in this context. Who do you think wins the division?
I think Detroit's going to win the division.
I still kind of think Green Bay.
And if that's I think whoever you think is going to win the division, I think that's the team you root to lose against. If you think the Bears have a chance to win the division,
then I guess I should be cheering for Detroit.
If you think the Bears are solely going to battle for a wild card spot, then you want Detroit to beat Green Bay.
I think
that's kind of what I think.
I think the Bears going to kick Green Bay's ass.
No. You want Detroit to beat Green Bay. Okay, so
you see what I'm saying? Because if you think Detroit's going to win the division and the Bears won't challenge the Lions for the division,
I think Green Bay's
then you need Green Bay to lose games so you win a wild card spot.
I think Green Bay's going to win the division.
I don't think so. But that's my point, though. That's why I want Detroit to beat Green Bay.
Okay.
And then the Bears going to give them 2 more losses. That'll take them to 6 losses.
Can they both lose, or is that impossible? I think that's impossible.
They could tie.
They could
tie.
Which would even create weirder scenarios.
It'd be even weirder. Can you imagine if the Packers had 2 ties? Okay, I don't know what's right. I'm not sure.
But Carmen, your scenario could take place, right? With the 2 Packer games up against the Bears, the Packers could find themselves winning the division. And now you have to hope that the Lions continue to sit on the outside looking in to give yourself a chance to get in.
Right. Which, the Bears are ahead of the Lions right now.
Well, the Lions aren't even a playoff team at the moment.
The Lions aren't even a playoff team. That's right. So I don't know what's right.
So you can make the argument that Green Bay winning could actually be better because it would continue to push the Lions down.
That's what I think. That's why I said that yesterday. I think you'd want to hand another loss to the Lions, a team you already lost to head-to-head. And it would, I think, give the Lions a 4th conference loss, if I'm not mistaken. I'll double-check that. So I think it's beneficial if the Lions lose, but who the hell knows?
I think Green Bay's schedule is so difficult to finish that I think Detroit eventually pops back up.
Okay. If the Lions do lose tomorrow, they're 4-4 in the conference, you guys. Packers would move to 6-2-1. The Bears are 5-2. God, if the Bears could go into Philly and get a win, can you imagine in the conference?
Yeah, that'd be
Holy
great.
cow.
That'd be
Let's go.
fantastic.
Oh, my God. All right, next one, Jack.
I'd like that.
Chiefs Cowboys. This one is in Dallas. Kansas City's favored by 3.5 points. Seems a little closer than I thought it would be going into this one.
I grabbed it at 4 on the look ahead. I was hoping maybe it'd be even after the Dallas one. I was like, oh, what if this thing opens below 3? It didn't, and I don't think it'll ever get there. We'll talk to Todd Furman coming up. Dallas has found a little something on defense, it looks like. Getting Quinnen Williams in there has helped. They're still not great, but if you look at some of their most recent data points, Yerk, they've outgained their opponents in 3 of their last 5. They've actually allowed fewer than 23 points per game in those 3 games, so they're playing a little bit better. That offense is legit in Dallas.
I really feel like Kansas City's in the must-win situation.
I know.
And now that the Stripity Stripes are back on their side, I believe on Thanksgiving Day you'll see Kansas City beat the Dallas Cowboys down there. Now, whether they cover the 3.5 or not, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's a conversation for later on with Todd Furman. But, I think Kansas City beats Dallas. Detroit, the first one, Kansas City in this one.
Significant injury for the Chiefs. Trey Smith, their standout right guard, will not play. Or at least I think it's leaning towards it. I don't know if they've officially made that ruling, but it sure looks like, and it's starting to feel like he's not going to play. He did not finish the game in Week 12, so Trey Smith is probably going to be out. Rashee Rice tweaked his hamstring on Sunday, but he was listed as full in their practice report yesterday. A couple things to watch for this
A little
weekend.
twakage.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, Jack.
Joe Burrow's back. Bengals at Ravens. Ravens favored by 7 in this game.
Yeah.
It seems like a lot of points for a team that's getting Joe Burrow back.
Jamar Chase also coming back after the 1-week suspension.
But no T. Higgins because of the concussion.
Yeah, T. Higgins is out. He's got a concussion.
He went to the blue tent, huh?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Man alive. That's driving me nuts.
Still no Trey Hendrickson. He's still a no-go at practice.
Baltimore's trying to get their offense on track.
It hasn't been great the last couple of
It
weeks.
is ugly.
Yeah.
It is an ugly, ugly, ugly offense.
I feel like it's slightly too many points. Not a game I'll probably tussle with. I will tell you, Lamar Jackson's pretty good in these primetime games. 10-2 straight up lifetime versus the Bengals, Yerk. But then also when you go to primetime games, 22-8 with a quarterback rating of 110. So he's played well in these games. Let's see how it looks Thursday night and if the offense looks a little bit better. He's averaging fewer than 175 passing yards per game over his last 3. 7 feels a little rich to me. I think the Ravens win. I'm not sure they cover, though.
I don't know what the Baltimore Ravens have been doing defensively, but they've given up 17, 16, 6, 19, 16, 10 in their last 6 games.
Well, they got healthy, and it started with that Bears game. They also haven't played a murderer's row. Look, the Bears are the best offense they've faced in there.
They only gave up 17 against the Rams, though, Carmen. That's the one I included, a loss. So they gave up 17 against the Rams.
That is a pretty good performance. You're right.
That's a damn good performance because they gave up 44, 37, 38.
Vikings, Browns, Jets right now, those offenses, not very good. So it's been beneficial to them because their offense hasn't been good either. All right, next one, Jack.
Next one, let's go off to Sunday. Texans at Colts. Colts favored by 4.5 points in this game.
Just an absolutely huge game. Obviously, that division, the Texans, I think, are playing with a lot of confidence right now, and that defense is completely legit. I want to see how the Colts bounce back from last week, and if Steichen cleans a few things up. I think he got a little conservative with some of the play calling in the second half. I think it came back to bite him. So I'm very interested to see how the Colts respond to that. And this could be a big swing game, even though they're 8-3 versus a 6-5 team. Could be a big swing game. They're 6-0 at home, the Colts, so they've really taken care of business at home this year.
They have, but this is like a stand-up game for Indianapolis. Right? You kind of been smacked around a little bit. So Houston, with that defense, going to come smack you around. We'll see what the response is by the Indianapolis Colts. If they don't win this game, well, you could start seeing a free fall. Like you're starting to lose a little bit of traction. You're taking on oil or taking on water. You're taking on bad things.
I think you mentioned it too. They've got Texans, then at the Jags, but back-to-back division games. A trip to Seattle and the 49ers, the Jags again, and then the Texans. That's a tough schedule down the stretch. You made that point yesterday for the Indianapolis Colts.
They've got to respond.
Very tough. Let's see how they do it.
They've lost 2 of their last 3. You got to respond.
CJ could be back, so we'll see. Yeah. All right, Jack, what else?
In the division, the Minnesota Vikings may be starting a quarterback who has 1 year of college play under his belt and less than 3,000 college passing yards under his belt.
Brosmer?
And Max Brosmer. I mean, there's a chance with McCarthy concussed, and he goes up against the Seahawks defense.
Good luck to you.
Seahawks are favored by 11.5. I don't know that the total's 41.5 in this game. I don't know that the Vikings score 10 points in this game.
I'm surprised the Bears didn't draft him. The way they drafted Trubisky after only starting for 1 year.
That's funny.
Yeah. But that's the old regime.
That's the old regime.
That's not the new
You think
guys.
Sam Darnold wants to have a good game against the Vikings this weekend?
Oh, yeah. He wants to throw for 400 yards.
I don't like advocating laying that many points in NFL games. When you get over 10, 11 points, it's 11.5, 12. But I think the Seahawks might run roughshod over the Vikings. And again, their whole line's banged up again. Darrisaw to leave the game last week.
There's a motivation.
JJ's out. You might be starting a young, inexperienced kid. Who knows? Maybe that's a pop for the offense because it really couldn't be any worse.
Seattle at
the
home.
last couple weeks, but Seattle at home, tough.
Seattle at home, they'll be wanting to
don't
do
mess
something.
with them.
Yep.
Yeah. All right,
And
next one.
Last one here. Big AFC game. Bills at Steelers. Steelers trying to stay close to the top of the AFC North, which could be, if the Bengals get good, which could be an absolute bloodbath towards the end of the season here. Buffalo's favored by 3.5 on the road.
Tough spot a week ago for Buffalo, having to travel on the short week and play a great defense on the road. Much better spot here off the mini bye. Aaron Rodgers might be back. I think Buffalo gets right this weekend in the Steel City.
Yeah, Buffalo just does not. They weird me out sometimes when you watch them.
I don't blame
Are
you.
they supposed to be the best team in the AFC, or are they?
They don't look like it right now.
Or are they relinquishing him? I mean, they're a little bit better path, than Kansas City.
Yeah,
but again, it doesn't look great.
It
doesn't
has
pass
not.
the eye test sometimes.
It has not. Their offense just hasn't. Without Josh Allen's heroics, they can't. Keon Coleman's been benched in back-to-back games. Benched, not injured. They benched him. They already have injuries to their receiving corps. Dalton Kincaid's already out. Samuel's already out, and they're benching Keon Coleman. That's not good. No, it hasn't looked great. You're right.
They just signed Brandon Cooks.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Trying
And
to
they
get a little,
they have now released veteran Elijah Moore.
Okay, trying to get a little relief, trying to get somebody else in there that can stretch the field a little bit for him. Okay, Brandon Cooks, a Bill, up and running this weekend in Pittsburgh. All right, there you go, kid. There's the Brunch Rush.
Oh, the Brunch Rush, absolutely fantastic. God, that felt so refreshing, just covering NFL games. We've got all types of things, Thanksgiving, memories, good times, what you're wishful for, what you're thankful for, what I wish for and I'm thankful for. All of it when we come back on the Carmen Jurko Show, ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, so make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
When your cat's a meme and your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The Corner Booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at trendmicro.com. That's trendmicro.com.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Only at Midas.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Oh, yeah. Black Wednesday, Carm.
Yes.
We are here.
Hell Wednesday, Black Wednesday, Blackout Wednesday, Black Friday. I don't know.
That's exactly
correct. It's a glorious time of year. Welcome to the holidays.
Bears find themselves at 8-3 on the cusp of doing something special this year. A chance and an opportunity with 6 games left against Philadelphia Eagles on Friday, maybe to do something absolutely marvelous.
They haven't been this good in a long time, so we get to Thanksgiving, and they're actually relevant and competitive and in first. It's wonderful.
If you beat Philadelphia,
oh boy,
and you go to 6-2 in your conference, you go to 9-3 overall.
Well, I'm having a pants party on Friday.
Now with the ability to go 2-3 the rest of the way out and to get to 11 victories, which would kind of, I believe, solidify you for a playoff spot in the NFC.
If they win this week, they're going to the playoffs.
I believe if they win this week, they are going to go to the playoffs. You set yourself up for something magical in December.
You go to 9-3, you're going to the playoffs.
You go to 9-3, you're going to the playoffs.
Hell
There's no epic
Time
collapse
for a pants
happening
party
there. We're having a big pants party.
Video stream this week is brought to you by the LaPorte Invitational, the Midwest's premier high school basketball showcase. It is happening Jan 9 through the 11th. I can't believe we're talking about events in Jan 2026, but we're getting close. It's in LaPorte, Indiana, of course, and for tickets, you can go to laporteinvitational.com, and when you go to youtube.com/Carmen and Jurko, do us a favor, like and subscribe.
Absolutely. Have you been reading any of the articles that are out there about, like, the U.S. best path to get to the World Cup knockout stage?
Not really.
You haven't been able to touch on that?
I don't follow it as closely as you guys do. Chris loves that. Chris.
Well, I just asked if he's seen them.
No,
reading
Jack and I, for a second, we were unsure on what best path of what
of U.S.
Jurko
like
was talking
geopolitical. Yeah,
about.
like how is
I
the U.S.
thought that Ukraine and Russia were coming up next, and you were you're going to start.
So for 2 seconds, I thought he was going there too. For like for a split second, I also thought, I'm like, wait, where's he going here?
I was not going into geopolitical
Are we
discussion,
going into
guys.
geopolitical conversation?
Geopolitical thermonuclear warfare.
For like a split second, I thought the same thing. And then when you said the World Cup, I was like, okay.
Thank you. All right, great.
Come on, guys. You guys got to give me a little bit more credit. What we talk about behind the scenes,
Well, I mean,
then is different than what we talk about on the air.
Amazing.
When we're having.
I
some
thought you were going to
fun.
ask me about the comment that everybody still is talking about.
Here's the problem that I've been looking at.
I haven't seen this.
The expanded World Cup with the 48 teams being invited out here.
Yeah.
12 groups of 4. You're going to have some of these groups could be absolutely awful.
Yeah.
It could be absolute garbage. I mean, Cape Verde has made the World Cup. There are teams that might be playing against, say, Spain.
Oh.
That, okay, it's great to see Spain, but nobody wants to see Cape Verde in what's going to be a 5-0 game. It'll be a 6-0 game because you want to score. You want to get a point differential.
Like you're
goal,
talking about in the...
Get a goal differential, yeah. And so they come out with scenarios of what could be the easiest path and the toughest path. Like everybody, if you're a Pot 1 team, Australia is the worst Pot 2 team. If you can get Australia in Pot 2, you're jumping for joy. Cape Verde.
How does Cape Verde...
They qualified.
Cape Verde's got a population of 500,000 people.
They qualified in one of the qualifiers out in Oceanic somewhere. You know, one of these things by Australia.
They got a bigger population than I thought, actually.
Right.
I wouldn't have even thought it was 500,000.
They want to be more inclusive, the FIFA World Cup, but in the process of doing it, I think they've watered down what we've got going on here. Good teams used to miss the World Cup. It's almost impossible to miss the World Cup now.
Except for Italy.
But you are going to have, they're in the playoff.
Wow.
So they're either going to find a way to make it or find a way not to make it.
The draw is next week, right?
Yeah, the draw is next week, December 5th on Friday. And you're going to find out what the United States path is. You know, and so they go U.S. path, toughest path you could find. It could be U.S. It could be Morocco in the Pot 2. It could be Italy in Pot 4. And in Pot 3, Scotland. And that's a tough-ass pot right there. You get that group, all 4 of those put together, you got yourself some problems coming into the World Cup where there's a chance or a risk that you might be able to make it.
And I believe that the 3 host countries already have their groups. So Mexico, Canada, and the U.S. all have been designated groups, and then they fill out.
Yeah, they're Pot 1.
Yeah, so Mexico is in Group A. Canada is in Group B, and the United States are in Group D.
Wait, so how many? So there's 12 groups of 4, and then how many are in a pod?
Goes 4.
There's 4.
Yeah, and they do round robin, and then it's
4 in each one.
2 advance to the round of 16.
Got it. Okay.
Well, 2 advance to the round of 16, but I think they've increased the round to make it a round of 32.
Oh, have they?
Yeah.
So there's additional teams that will make it off of that?
They've watered
out
it down.
Group play?
The knockout stage is a group of 32. So I don't know how they're going to do that or how that's happened, but that's the round of 32.
It's all
but the team I didn't
confusing.
mention in Pot 3 is Norway. So if you get Norway and Italy in the same group with whoever's in Pot 1 and Pot 2, you got yourself a problem.
Yeah, so here's the breakdown, right?
That's a problem.
So for each group, Team 1 and Team 2 that finish out of the round robin advance to the round of 32.
Yep.
Position 3, the best 8 position 3 teams will advance. And then all teams that finish 4th in the pods will be eliminated.
So 12 teams will be eliminated.
Right, yeah.
And 36 make it.
This is confusing.
But the key to next
I
week,
was told there was
is
no math.
The key to next week,
there's
right,
math.
is you find the teams in your group, and then also you place where the U.S. will play their games.
Right.
Because based on where you're placed in the groups,
Then you make
that's
travel
when
plans.
you'll know where they're going to be, and if you want to go see them, whether or not they get a game in Kansas City, which is the closest
That's
to
the
Chicago,
closest to
which
us,
you could
right?
maybe
Yeah.
go see.
If you got to go to Mexico to see a game.
Will they play New York? Will the U.S. Are there games in New York at MetLife?
Of course, if they get to the final.
Yeah, the coast.
So there's no like group play there, Chris. You're
I don't know if there is, but I know that the MetLife Stadium is hosting the final.
It's hosting the final. Is
Yes.
that right? Wow.
Yes.
Oh, so they might not.
New York, big city of dreams.
And I think the opening game is at SoFi, if I have that
is it?
right.
Is that right?
I
You may
believe
be
so.
right about that.
I think so.
But it's all got to be played on grass.
Oh yeah, they'll put.
Yeah.
they'll
They
put
don't play
grass.
on turf.
No,
Yep.
you can't play that.
They don't play that game.
Not at that level.
There ain't no turf.
I feel bad every time I see the high school kids playing on these turf fields, that ball bouncing like that. I'm like,
Well,
how
you,
do you
you
guys
think
do
they've
it?
got the money to?
Of course they don't. But that's what I'm saying,
Yeah.
Yerk. That's my point.
Do you ever remember Gately Stadium and the slab of concrete that thing was on the south side?
I mean, that thing was like that 10
103rd?
years ago.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Carmel's home now is right next to the school.
Yeah, it's different
But they
now,
played
right?
at Gately Stadium.
They played at Gately for a long
as
time.
As much as like 5-6 years ago,
Oh,
they were
yeah.
playing at Gately.
Gately was carpet on top of concrete.
Yes,
That's it.
yeah. Well, I do. You
Asphalt.
see, these kids are playing in high school, and of course there's no money to change out the field. But that's just what I'm saying. It's hard for soccer. That ball's bouncing all over the place.
Oh, yeah, you can't do that.
It's crazy.
So they're not going to do that. All right. Well, that was our 5 minutes of World Cup concern because it's going to happen next
Until
week.
next week.
Right. Because some guys are making plans on traveling during the summer of
yeah, of
2026.
course.
That's why I
was
brought
gonna
it
say,
up.
like,
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I go to
100%.
New York every summer. I'd plan the trip if the U.S. was going to be playing there. I might try
what
to
about
sneak-
Italia? You
Or,
want to go see
all
Italy
right,
play?
if Italy plays there.
Italy's going to make
Can
it.
you imagine
Have some faith in your team.
Drag my daughter to New York,
But
and say
they
we're going to
are.
a World Cup game.
But they're in pot 4.
All right.
They are in pot 4, so they've got that going for them. All right, Todd Furman.
Yes.
Insight, some money-making opportunities on Thanksgiving that'll set you up for Friday to gamble all the way, win on the Chicago Bears, and then set yourself up for a Saturday and Sunday. Let's build a bankroll with Todd Furman when we come back. Carmen and Yurko, ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
$2.5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $2.5 million for a client who experienced medical malpractice. If you're a victim of medical malpractice, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. Hey, this is Yurko. You all know I played professional football and I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Veroliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 8444-VLG-LAW. The Veroliak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. The Allstate CTA Holiday Fleet is traveling through Chicagoland. Now in its 34th year, they can't wait for you to come aboard the decked out and dazzling holiday train and bus. Every train line and 18 bus routes will have Santa visiting them. Tap to Pay is available on all CTA trains and buses, making riding a breeze. So grab the family, take some selfies, and celebrate the holidays with CTA. See the entire schedule and plan your trip at transitchicago.com/holiday fleet.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table. Oh, yeah. Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
The Wednesday before Thanksgiving and gambling opportunities abound. Nothing but action everywhere. Not only do you got NFL games on Thanksgiving Day, you've got basketball. You've got college basketball. You've got hockey. You got NBA. You got all types of great things happening out there. And from Las Vegas, our main man, the guy that we love, the guy that we discovered.
Hold on, we're getting
Oh, he's not there.
Jack was late on the draw. He was too busy worrying about the ground stop at O'Hare, but it looks like that might be over.
Guys, 11:02.
Come on, Jack.
We're coming out of the box, and we're coming with our guy.
Come on,
our
Jack.
main man.
Jack's
out of
making the
Vegas.
calls. He's not answering.
Oh, Todd's not answering.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm blaming the wrong guy. Sorry, Jack.
Yeah, man, what's
I
going
feel like
on?
Yurko. You blaming me?
No,
I'm blaming Jack. It's
no
Todd, maybe
precursor.
Todd forgot because
It's
we're not
Wednesday.
used to doing it today. Adam did confirm with him we could do 11 on Wednesday.
There was a confirmation. I know that for sure.
So he might just have forgotten.
I might have to blow out a call.
Yeah.
I might have to put out a text. Champ, we need you.
We need Todd Furman.
Where you at?
We got odds couple coming up after a little bit later this afternoon. Mike and I are going to do the early. We do this every year during
The early
Thanksgiving.
edition. The early edition.
I mean, there's plenty of action, especially now with the Bears playing on Friday. We're going to get you all 3 games tomorrow. Bears-Eagles preview Friday, and then some of the big rivalry games. Egg Bowl, Iron Bowl this weekend, Michigan-Ohio State this weekend.
A lot of great stuff.
Yeah. What do they call that one? The Egg Bowl's Mississippi State.
Right.
The Iron Bowl is Auburn and Alabama.
Mm-hmm. What about the old Oaken Bucket?
That's like...
Has that been paid for?
The old Oaken
The sack
Bucket,
of the
I wanna
Wabash.
see.
What was that? The sack of the
Which
Wabash.
one's Paul Bunyan's axe? That's Wisconsin
Minnesota.
and Minnesota?
Minnesota, yeah.
I believe
Yeah,
so.
that was a couple weeks
So
ago, right?
which one are you asking?
Which one? What do they call Michigan-Ohio State?
The game.
Just the game?
Yeah.
I think
That's
so,
it?
yeah.
It's the
Yeah.
game.
I mean, it's just sort of the game. Yeah, I think you're right.
It's the game.
There's the Civil War, Oregon State.
The Apple Cup?
The Apple Cup, Washington State.
A lot of big ones out there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And I think Chris is right. I guess we've always just called Ohio State, Michigan the game. That's it. It's just,
It is.
Boy, I tell you, if Ohio State screws this up this year
Yeah.
against them,
They
and you know.
They should get their butts kicked.
Oh, Michigan? Yeah.
Yeah.
You say it all the time. The mob is fickle. If he loses again to Michigan for a 5th consecutive year, despite coming off a national championship, they're going to be calling for his head again.
Yeah.
Those wackos in Columbus are going to be calling for
Ryan
and I
Day?
say that with peace and love, all of our Buckeye fans. They're going to be calling for that guy's head. He just won a national championship.
Not happy. Ryan Day, right? That's
Ryan
what we're
Day,
talking about?
The mob is fickle.
Yeah, well, don't I know it. Are you traveling far this year for Thanksgiving?
No,
It's a
always
quick one?
Yeah, going by my brothers.
Yeah, I'm right in St. John. I got nowhere to travel. Nowhere far. Don't have to fight traffic. Don't have to fight airport stuff. Nothing.
My plan is to watch the first half of the game of the Packer-Lion game, leave at halftime to go to my brother's. I'm bringing mac and cheese. Mac and cheese is a tricky thing to bring to a gathering, if you ask me, because if you're not careful, you could dry it out.
Well, you got.
So I'll do it carefully.
You got to keep it. You have a warmer, something to keep it warm. Do you know what I'm saying? Like a thermal blanket, a thermal blanket of some sort.
Well, what I usually do is just wrap it in aluminum foil. So I have it in a baking,
in aluminium. In aluminium.
In a nice ceramic baking dish, and then wrap it in aluminum foil. But it's a tricky thing to like have ready and then
Well,
take.
you guys know
and then-
those thermal bags that are available. Like if you go to the store and you get a couple rotisserie chickens, you throw them in there, and it's got like a little thermal heating thing in there.
Yeah.
It's not heating it up,
No,
but it's not allowing the heat to
it's
escape.
retaining the heat.
Yes,
yeah, it's retaining the heat.
That's what I'm thinking. That maybe you should use one of them little thermal blankets.
Yeah.
Put it over there. Put it on the ground or put it on your chair. I don't like putting it in a chair if I got to go for a quick stop.
Yeah.
It's going to get vaulted. I
Yeah,
like
gotta
putting
put
it on
flat.
the ground.
I put it flat.
Yeah, and then that way, if it moves forward, it just moves forward. It doesn't tip.
Exactly right.
So that's a little travel tip for everybody
you
out
go.
there that's got to go. If you're bringing one of these dishes,
Right.
You know, you're a big fan of green bean casserole. I know you
Yurko's
are.
right. Don't put it on a seat.
No.
Yurko's right about that.
Put it on the ground. That way, if it moves for you, got an abrupt stop, something crazy happens.
Yeah.
You're not spilling it all over the car. You don't want nobody to get scalded.
I made 2. Boy, I had a busy day yesterday after work, still just like cramming a lot of stuff, getting ready for today, parent-teacher conferences. And, made 2 sweet potato pies as well.
You did?
Oh,
Am I going to see the video?
No, I didn't make a video. I should have, maybe. I did not. I didn't
Okay.
Make a video. I make sweet potato pie
Sweet
once
potato,
a year.
Three
always.
sweet potatoes for a sweet potato pie?
I used 5 because I make 2. I'm not good
No,
enough.
for the total. So it's 2.5 for one.
Yeah, about 2.5. Yeah.
So 2.5 sweet potatoes. How do you prepare it?
I bake them. I'm not a skilled enough baker to make homemade pie dough. I buy a tin.
That's fine.
And they come in 2, so I make 2 pies.
Okay.
So yeah, about 2.5 sweet potatoes. Bake them in the oven.
each.
Bake them off till they're done,
Right.
nice and soft. Let them cool. Take them out of their jackets.
Peel them.
Yeah, take them out, and then cut everything in half. I'll just tell you that because I'm doing this for 2. So it's basically roughly 5 to 6 sweet potatoes. So 2.5 or 3 maybe. 1 stick of butter, soft. 1/4 cup brown sugar. 1/4 cup regular sugar. I would say I got to be careful because I don't really measure anything. I just know it. I would say a good 3 tablespoons of honey. Pinch of salt, and then about 1.5 tablespoons of cinnamon. A teaspoon. Oh wait, hold on. Let me check that. I'm giving you wrong measurements. Not 1.5 tablespoons. That's way too much. 1.5 teaspoons of cinnamon. A 1/2 teaspoon of ground ginger, nutmeg, and cloves.
Okay.
and
Cloves,
a little
very
vanilla.
strong flavor in clove.
Yeah, you got to be careful.
You
You
gotta
even need to
definitely-
make that about a quarter of a teaspoon if you want.
Matter of fact, my
Because clove is
dish
pungent.
that I make calls for an eighth
Oh,
of a
that's- yeah,
teaspoon
yeah.
of allspice.
Now, remember, I am making
and
two,
an eighth
so-
of a
yeah.
teaspoon
Yeah.
of cloves.
Yes,
Yeah.
because they're powerful.
Very powerful.
A little nutmeg, a little clove, and then
Mm-hmm.
what did I forget? I think and a little vanilla extract.
Vanilla extract.
And then I blend that together, so it basically is like a very smooth, almost like a custard consistency.
Sure.
You don't even need any liquid in that. With the
Right.
soft sweet potatoes and the butter,
It works perfectly.
you want to put a splash of half and half. Some people use condensed milk.
Does anybody use like just a dash of alcohol in it to give it a little
I
bit
put a
of
little splash of Old Granddad 114.
Do you?
Yeah.
A little bourbon? I
Little
knew you
splash of
would.
Granddad
That's why I
114,
asked. You
yes.
kept that one out of there.
I kept it out because for the kids. but-
Clean it up.
Yeah, clean it up. Splash of Old Granddad 114, and then you bake that.
You
in
also
about
might have a recovering alcoholic at the house, and then hey, don't have the sweet potato pie
You're cooking off the alcohol.
because you're not. Really? Are you cooking it off at that
I
point?
think so. It's in an oven for 50 minutes.
Oh, 50 minutes?
Yeah, you
All
need
right.
about 350. You need about 40 to 50 minutes.
Then you take it out. You let it cool.
Let it cool completely.
Completely has to cool. You don't throw it in a refrigerator or anything.
No.
You just let it cool.
You can put once it's cooled down. You can throw it in the fridge.
Then you throw it in the
Let
fridge.
it cool down completely, and
At
then
the
I'll
end,
make.
you put the whipped cream.
And then in the morning, I'll make fresh whipped cream, heavy whipping cream, confectioner's sugar, splash of vanilla extract, and I don't do it by hand. I find it very laborious. I put it in a stand mixer. So if you have a stand mixer, just get your mixer with its whisk on.
Do you put it in that fancy can?
I do not.
And slap it on there
I do
that
not.
way?
I don't have one of those actually.
What's that fancy can
Well,
called?
it's like a pressure. It's just a pressurized can. I know what you're talking about.
you know what I'm talking about.
I don't have
fancy
one.
one.
I don't have one.
Yeah.
I just spread it out.
I 100% would have thought you would have absolutely had that.
I have a
can.
sous vide machine, but I don't have that.
Yeah, the sous vide is where you wrap the steak in there.
Yes.
You do the reverse sear.
Yes.
You go in there and you cook it a certain amount of time at like 105 degrees.
180 usually. 150.
Well, 180, whatever. You're going to cook it there. It's not boiling though.
Correct. It's not boiling.
Then you take it out of there. You salt and pepper.
I do it when it goes in.
When it goes
the
in,
sous vide.
salt and pepper?
Usually with some herbs. I don't do steak a lot. I do like chicken.
Yeah.
And sometimes seafood.
But then you slap it on the grill.
Vegetables.
A
Yes.
hot grill.
Yes.
You sear and you've got it.
Yes.
Right?
I just did sous vide chicken thighs a couple weeks ago.
Did you?
They're delicious. Sous vide chicken thighs are my favorite.
That's the argument that who's the Hangover guy? The guy that was in Hangover. Bradley Cooper. Bradley Cooper.
Yeah.
Bradley Cooper, where he played the chef.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't want them sous vide
Sous-videing
anything,
stuff, no.
fish especially.
He's old school.
It was driving him crazy.
Yeah.
But then the girl who he recruited told him that this is the way it's done now.
This is the future.
This is the future with speed. With speed, you got to be able to turn it over in the kitchen like that.
Yeah.
I like them cooking movies.
I love the cooking movies.
Burnt.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've seen that one?
I have seen it.
Yeah.
I didn't love it, but it's good. I do like the cooking movies. Use your whisk attachment on your stand mixer for your whipped cream, by the way, your homemade whipped
The
cream.
whisk?
Yes, you should have
The
a whisk
attachment?
attachment. Yes.
Right.
Don't use the paddle or the dough hook, obviously. Use your whisk attachment.
I'm looking for an update on
And you're-
Todd Furman.
And you're good to go.
He's MIA.
We got head shaking.
Well, he probably forgot.
Okay, wow, we can't give
Maybe
you-
it's a planes, trains, and automobile situation.
Could
He's
be.
trying to travel somewhere for Thanksgiving. He's stuck. Maybe that's the case.
He could be right next to John Candy lookalike from the Kenosha Kickers.
Yes.
I think Todd's sister lives in Phoenix.
I believe you're correct.
So I think, and so maybe he's traveling.
He might be
and
involved in
got
a ground stop.
Caught up with something, yeah.
I
'Cause I'm
hear
pretty
there's ground
sure
stops
she
around the
lives in
country.
Phoenix.
Yeah. Could be
No,
a ground
I
stop.
don't think it's around the country. I
No?
think there was
No,
a.
well, because the wind and.
Oh, really?
yeah.
Around the country? Is that
No,
the
no, no.
alert?
Here, I'm saying it was here.
Yeah.
Chris is right. It happened here because of there has been a little precipitation. The temperature's really plummeted. The wind has been furious.
Last night I heard it. I woke
mean,
up
it
at
is
2:30
unbelievable.
with the sounds of branches cracking.
55 mile an hour gusts we've had.
They were massive last
Yeah, I
night.
mean, it's been really bad.
Woke me up from a sound sleep, a drunken stupor. Woke up, went to the bathroom, happy I didn't fall and slip all over the place. Made it there.
A drunken stupor. I like how we gave some.
I hit the commode. Well, but
I like how we gave some Thanksgiving
Right.
cooking tips though. While
Well, that's
we've
why
killed
we're
some
doing
time.
it. Yeah, but like in lieu of not having our man Furman, right? Mm-hmm. We are going to give you the cover 5, though, Carmen.
Yeah, you want to do that now?
We are going to give you. No, we're
We'll
going to
do-
do it in
we'll
the
do
next
that.
break.
Yeah, we'll do that in the next
we're gonna
segment.
break.
Okay,
We're going to
that's
break
fine.
a little bit here. I'm teasing it, Carmen,
Okay.
like a professional. The cover 5, or Carmen and I will give you the best plays
Well,
coming up this
that's
week.
not what the cover 5 is. Don't.
Well, we're still going to give you our best plays.
Okay, we can do that, but that's not the cover 5.
The cover 5 is you're
Listen
building.
to the odds couple for the best plays.
You're building
2-0 last week.
You're building points.
Yes.
You're building points and racking up points. And what you're looking for is blowouts.
Yes.
You want the blowout games.
Yes.
And you know what? Carm, if I can now put it this way, if you're so kind, we're going to give you the 5 blowouts that are going to happen in the NFL this week. And then you can take that wagering information and do with it what you like. When we come back on the Carmen Jurko Show, ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Chicago Bears, the Philadelphia Eagles, a Black Friday NFL event.
Hey, this is Jeff Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for the play-by-play at 2.
ESPN Chicago doorbuster coverage starts at 6 a.m. with Kap and J Hood. Pre-game tailgate at 9:30. Bears Network pre-game at noon. Kickoff at 2. And 4+ hours of post-game after the final whistle.
Prep a plate of leftovers and get ready for Bears and Eagles. Live from Philly on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, and the ESPN Chicago app.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This is it. Now is the time. It's Window Nation's end of the year sale. Listen to this. 50% off all window styles and 0% financing for 5 years. There isn't a better deal. My friends at Window Nation make the whole process easy, including 1-day installation and a lifetime warranty. The windows will actually save you money on your energy bills, just like mine. And yeah, they're rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau, but they're rated A+ by me. It's the end of the year sale for a limited time at windownation.com.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
ESPN Bet is becoming the score bet this December. The same betting app you love with a new look and promos curated just for you. Existing ESPN Bet customers don't have to change a thing. Your account, wallet, and bets will all remain the same. Plus, kick things off right now by logging in and claiming a 100% profit boost. More action, more rewards, more for you. The score bet coming this December. 21 plus, gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
A Progressive home and auto bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense.
The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This time of year, we all look back on where we've been and what's ahead. As you plan for the new year, reach out to my guy, Mitch, at Mitch Lyons Wealth. He'll make sure you're set financially in the year ahead and beyond. Reach out and you'll thank yourself and the good kid later. Visit Mitch Lyons, Lyons, wealth.com.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Yurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
I like the way the Carmen starts moving, man. When Carmen gets the music in him, there are moves to be had, but I'm telling you, they are, last time I saw that, 16 Candles with John Cusack.
Last night.
John Cusack and the rest of the fellas sitting over there without the girls.
That's right.
That's the movement that I'm seeing over there with my man Carm.
Last night I watched a very fun 1-hour documentary, so it's easy. It's an easy watch on HBO.
Right.
It was about the making of, it's been 40 years. Coming up here next week.
1985.
Filmed The Super Bowl Shuffle.
Super Bowl Shuffle.
They filmed it after the Monday night loss. In
We are
Miami.
the Bears, shuffling crew, shuffling on down, doing it for you. We're so bad, we know you're good. Something in the neighborhood. That kind of thing. That's the Super Bowl Shuffle.
Anybody who watched it last night, look, you might have to be of a certain age. I don't know that it resonates much with young people at all. I don't know if it resonates with Jack McGrath, who's one of our guys who's not even 25 years old.
Right, yeah. He's like, what the hell are you
talking about? 40 years ago.
Right.
What was amazing about the Super Bowl Shuffle was how, and they've said it in the past. Jim McMahon was one of the guys featured in this. It was really McMahon of the Bears, Yerk. It was Jim McMahon, Willie Gault, and Singletary. And then they had a bunch of the people that were part of the filming and the producers on the audio track and the video that were part of this documentary. But Jim McMahon said it again. He said, we never thought anybody outside Chicago would hear this. They knew it. They were sort of walking a fine line. They're like, wait, you want us to do what before the season's over? Yeah. And McMahon even said, he goes, we didn't think anybody would ever hear this or see it outside of Chicago, so who cares? And they were doing it, of course. They would have never done this had it not been to help needy people. They were doing it. They were giving the proceeds to charity.
Charitable.
To feed needy people in Chicago during the holidays that year. That's why this thing came about.
Right.
And he says, we wouldn't have done it. It ends up cracking the top 50 of the Billboard charts. The top 50.
Yeah.
A song of football players in Chicago singing about the Super Bowl cracked the top 50. The video is an instant success as MTV's blowing up. Everybody in the country, not just in Chicago, has to have a copy.
Right.
Has to have a VHS copy of the Super Bowl show.
And that's what it is, VHS copies.
It's a VHS copy. We all had it as kids. It was such a phenomenon. It was kind of interesting to see a few behind-the-scenes thing. And Singletary was there on the day of. The point I was making about me being such a bad dancer, these guys who are filming this video go, for a group of pro athletes, and they can all move. They're all smooth. They're all talented.
They're all athletic.
But they're all athletic. But he goes, they'd never been asked to choreograph something together.
Right.
And they're looking at this going, how are we going to film it? And Singletary was kind of rallying them to be like, guys, we have to be on the same page. It's got to look like this.
Yeah.
We have to do it this way.
8 count. When you dance, it's on an 8 count, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I think it's
8.
on a 4 count. 1,
8.
2, 3.
No.
1, 2.
You're doing the polka.
Am I? So
Yeah.
it's on an 8 count.
Polka's 1, 2, 3, ha.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, ha. You kind of make a move. 1, 2, 3. Hey, look at me. I'm dancing the polka. No, most dances 8 count.
8 count.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't even know, but it was.
I believe. I'm not a dancer, though.
Interesting look if you're of a certain age and you remember the '85 Bears and you remember that phenomenon. I mean, the idea that anybody doing it today, it would seem crazy.
Sports radio would kill it.
They'd kill it.
I mean, that's the one thing you didn't have. You had Chet. Chet was doing a sports show. I think Chuck was doing his Lemon Head of the Week.
He might have been.
Yeah.
You didn't have much
they were
of it,
on,
though.
but they were on at night. They were on whenever they got on. They were like sports guys at the station.
Right.
Like they were the sports director.
Right.
And then they'd get on, they'd give the news or the this or that or the report. And then at nighttime, they had the show, like 7 to 10 at night.
That's right. And it's not like it was today. And the term going viral didn't exist in 1985. It didn't exist in 2005. Things didn't go viral. The fact that video
probably
in
took a week to 10 days, for it to all happen.
Probably, but it is one of the more remarkable phenomenon, like that. Just what that whole thing, how it all kind of came together. They were really second guessing it after the Miami game.
Oh, and they got their asses
really
kicked.
second guessing it. And they're like, well, how do we do this? And Willie Gault's on there saying, boy, Willie still looks like $1 million, by the way. He was always the handsome one. Willie said, he said on the plane, I went to Singletary, because Singletary was, one of the leaders of that team. He said, we've got to do this. We committed to it. And Singletary said, you know what? You're right. We made a commitment. Let's suck it up and do it. And then he said that, looking back on it, the 5-6 hours they spent together that day after the loss was a little therapeutic.
Yeah.
But they did say to each other, there's no way we can lose, you guys. There's no way
we got to finish this one out.
We can go and lose this now
so
because we made this video.
To that Miami game, what they did was they put 3 wide receivers on the field.
Yeah.
They stayed with their base defense, and they tried to cover with either Wilbur or Otis. One of the two would pop out of there, so that would take a pass rusher out.
Right.
And then whoever was covering Nat Moore in the slot
Trying to cover Nat Moore. Yeah.
was at a decided disadvantage.
Right.
A decided disadvantage. And then, of course, there had to be some good luck for Miami.
Yeah. Well, remember the ball hit the guy in the head and
yes.
it, falls into somebody's waiting arm.
Exactly.
For a touchdown.
So there had to be a little bit of luck also.
Always.
Right.
Yeah.
But, back then, those two guys, it was Marino, it was Shula.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to think in 85, I'm trying to remember who it was, Gary Daniels or somebody. He was with the Miami of Florida, and I think he may have come over as their offensive coordinator.
OC?
Yeah, the OC in 85. I don't know. I don't remember exactly who it was. But they devised a game plan to go out there, but nobody else could replicate it. Miami and Marino, they did it, but nobody else could replicate it. And as long as I thought, I'm like, oh, heavens, these two teams are going to meet in the playoff. I mean, in the Super Bowl. Miami, the Bears going to have a chance to go back at them, and they're going to meet in the Super Bowl, but Miami couldn't get the job done.
They lost.
They ended up losing, and they couldn't get the job done. And then the next day, they come and they want to film, and they're trying to figure it out. Hey, how the hell are we going to do this?
Like, can we believe we're actually going to do this?
Yeah.
And then they
Tom
did.
Zach, Stefana Humphreys, Mongo was in it.
No, Mongo was not. Mongo and Hamp
were not
the
in
two that were like not doing it.
Yeah.
Not going to do it. And then Jim McMahon and Walter didn't show up that day. They were like, this is too bad of a look. We never agreed to a video. We thought we were just laying down a vocal track.
A vocal track,
We were told it was just a song. We didn't know about a video. We're not doing it. They didn't show up. That's why they had to sort of CGI them in later, because then they finally, a week later, agreed to do it. And so they had to do their parts at Hallis Hall. McMahon's telling the story. They're doing it in front of the green screen.
Is it a good watch?
Yes. It's 60 minutes.
It brought you back.
It brings you back. Look, would a young person be interested in it? Probably not.
I watched it last night, and I really enjoyed it.
You did? All right.
It kept my attention the entire time. Yeah, I thought it was great.
What surprised you most?
That Peyton and McMahon, I always just thought they were there, part of the filming. The green screen.
The green screen.
That was sort of... because at first they said they weren't there for the filming. I'm like, I swear they were in the video. Did they use a double or something like that?
Yeah.
And then it turns out they were green screened in.
And they got the track. The engineer pulled the track, the music, from an old bit that they used to do on the old Amos and Andy show, which you want to talk about old.
Yeah.
I mean, now you're going back a million years.
I don't even remember
Amos
that.
and Andy was an old radio show that then briefly, I think, was on television in the early days of television in the 1950s. And there was a character named Kingfish, and they called it the Kingfish Shuffle, and it had its own song. And York, when I tell you, they didn't write that music. That beat, that melody that they use, you think about it in your head, not the lyrics, but just the way the music goes.
Sure.
That's from an old Amos and Andy routine from one of the characters named Kingfish. You're going back to the 50s. And they just, the engineer thought of it, pulled it, and he said, okay, this is going to be our music.
This is going to be our...
And now we're going to write the lyrics.
Yeah, our beat track
That's
on the
it.
bottom.
That was it.
Yeah. Something
The
that...
Kingfish Shuffle.
It's easy to write to. That's what you're looking for. That's all it was.
And I didn't know that. I had no idea about that.
I didn't even know this was coming down the pipipeline.
Yeah.
I had
It's
no
on
idea. HBO?
So it's 1 hour. It's quick. It's easy. It's fun to still see some of the highlights of that team and those guys and, listen to some of the stories about it. It's I'm telling you, it's an easy 60 minutes. Yeah, so it was barely an hour. So go give it a watch at some point over the holiday weekend if you're looking for something.
It probably flew by.
It did.
As it was going on. All right, we need to do the cover five.
Cover five. Sorry.
We need to do the cover five. 5 games that's going to get you the most amount of points. We're looking for blowouts. Carm, what do you look at on the schedule when you see a blowout?
I don't know if I see blowouts. I'm also looking for dogs that might keep it close. I'll take the Bears in my cover 5. I think the Bears keep it closer than the 7, Yerk.
They're going to keep it lively?
I think so. Believe it or not.
I'm looking for games that can get away from people. That means usually you got a bad game with a bad team.
Believe it or not, I'm going to take the Browns with the points. This line's come down a little bit, too. The 49ers now traveling on a short week, holiday week, coming off kind of a lousy offensive performance. The Browns playing with a little mojo with that defense.
With a surprising Shedeur Sanders.
Do you now
that they're hoping that pops for you?
That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah,
and
but
I think
Cleveland's
maybe the
defense is dominant.
It's dominant.
Do you know what the over/under in that game is?
36.5.
36.5. That is a 1992 line right there. You'd see nothing but 38s and 37s back then.
The 49ers obviously don't go to Cleveland much, right?
Right.
That's not a common matchup. Take a guess Or do you happen to know the last time the San Francisco 49ers won a game in Cleveland?
Joe Montana was quarterback.
Yes.
That's how long ago it's been.
1984.
Yeah.
That's the last time San Francisco won a game in Cleveland. Again, it doesn't happen a lot. It's only been 6 games since then. They've lost them all. So I'll go ahead and I'll throw the Browns in there. I think they might keep it close, and I'm always looking for, in cover 5, like the slightly bigger underdogs to be able to keep it close, Yerk. I think the Texans keep it close against the Colts. Remember, the Texans are going down there getting 4.5. So those are a few I like this week. And I'm going to throw the Bear in mine.
I'm looking for somebody that's going to get their asses kicked. And Seattle, Minnesota, why is it that I could see this game like 38-10?
I think it could. I think
where,
you're right.
where the 11.5 doesn't even matter. You're getting double digits anyway, and it's starting to build. So I'm going to go with Seattle.
I think it could get
And
away.
like if I was in a survivor pool, Seattle would be my choice this week.
I bet you people who still have Seattle are loading up on Seattle for this week.
Yeah, I'd be thinking about it.
When you look at these matchups,
New England, New York doesn't do anything for me. There's no emotion whatsoever. Like Denver, Washington, it seems like this is the week they decide to cross teams up.
well, listen, you know what they were going for. That's the Sunday night game Thanksgiving weekend. They were hoping for Bo Nix versus Jaden Daniels.
Sure. Yeah.
And they weren't expecting the Commanders to be without their quarterback and to be 3-8. This was a team that was in the NFC title game a year ago. The Broncos have held up their end of the bargain. Broncos are 9-2. They were figuring the Commanders would be 8-3, not 3-8.
It's tough to me to look at the New Orleans-Miami matchup and think of all the great games that they've had.
The New Orleans?
Yeah, New Orleans at Miami, all the great games.
Again, it's like San Francisco and Cleveland.
Yeah,
it doesn't happen a lot.
That's my point.
Yeah, it's an ugly one.
It's like this.
Well, you got to have a few ugly ducklings in there. Everybody's playing this
is
week.
an ugly duckling, and I think Miami saving his job, by the way. He's won his last 2 games.
Yeah.
He's going to win again here.
Yeah.
So they're going to get up there, and they're going to make things happen. All right, when we come back.
He's checking his rundown.
Ben
I love
Johnson.
This. I love it.
We
He's
got
looking at
Ben
his rundown.
Johnson coming up to presser, guys. We're going to go to it live.
A tear to my eye.
Mac and Yurko. Oh, Mac and Yurko. Carmen and Yurko, ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
A 1-hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck and Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck and Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Yuengling.
Hey, Joe here from Fry the Coop. Around here, we like to keep things simple and honest. At Fry the Coop, we fry all our chicken and fries in beef fat. Why? I thought you'd never ask. First off, it's delicious. Secondly, it's 0% seed oils, unlike those other guys. And lastly, you heard me say it's delicious, right? At Fry the Coop, we only serve happiness, one sandwich at a time.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Gear up for this festive time of year with incredible digital deals through the Jewel Osco For You app. Save big on everything from premium produce and salty snacks to tasty beverages and more. Download the app today and get set to score more savings.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Our team is ready to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, by the way, Jurko, our Cover 5 is brought to you as always by our great friends over at Fry the Coop. 10 Chicagoland locations and counting. You're doing a lot of cooking
Delicious.
for tomorrow.
Delicious,
Maybe don't
by
cook
the way.
tonight and just go get Fry the Coop. You know,
Yeah, that's not a bad thing.
not a bad idea.
Can do that.
That's what I would suggest.
Go over there, get some chicken.
FryTheCoop.com. And make
Chicken
sure you jump
tenders.
into Cover 5 with us. You can win a $25 gift card to Fry the Coop. It's not a season-long contest, just week to week.
Week to week.
Hop in.
Not cumulative.
No.
Just week to week.
Yeah, baby.
This week it stands on its own.
That's right.
It is by itself. We're waiting to go up to House Hall and hear from Ben Johnson.
Ben Johnson's going to meet the media.
But up until then, and I'll get the signal from Chris Bleck over there. I always like to.
What
Go
are
ahead.
you making for Thanksgiving?
So I'm going to my sister's.
You going by your sister?
Yeah, so my sister and my mom, they're going to be there. They're going to handle everything.
Okay.
I don't know what necessarily is on the menu yet. So I bring some alcohol.
I was
going to
say, you bring
as
wine?
always do.
Yeah.
I bring some vino. I bring some white wine. I bring some red wine.
Nice.
Just a little bit for
Some
anybody,
expensive stuff, I bet.
whoever. Some good stuff.
Ah, the good kid.
Hello, I got a prisoner Pinot Noir
Nice.
that I'm going to bring over there tomorrow. They can drink the wine until the cows come home. I like to have a little bit of wine, but I amass some wine every once in a while, and so I'll take the wine over for the holidays.
Good.
But needless to say, you know what I'll have? The swirl is what I bring all the time.
Give it to everybody. Tell them.
This is simple. You get a 32-ounce sports glass that you get, like, if you go to a Iowa Hawkeyes thing. I got one from the WWE. I've gotten some others from the movie theater. You get the big ones, right?
Yeah.
Fill it up with ice.
Yeah.
Take your Captain Morgan private stock. It's got the baffler on it. You pour it in there for a 10 count.
10 count.
10 count. It's important to get the 10 count.
It's aggressive.
10 count. Boom. Put a cap on it. Put it away. Get some orange bitters and some rhubarb bitters. Splash them in there. Fill the rest up with Coca-Cola. Regular Coca-Cola. No Diet Cola.
No, it's got to be the
It's got to
real
be
stuff.
regular Coca-Cola.
The
You put
pure
it in.
stuff, yeah.
I get a second glass, and I take one. I put it in the other. I put it back to get the mix so the rhubarb and the bitters mix in there. No fruit, no lemons, no limes, nothing. But the key is when you hold it from the top, and you give it a little swirl.
Like this.
Right here.
If you're on
Just
YouTube,
a little swirl.
you can see
Take
me
a
on
look.
YouTube. Here.
See how simple that is?
See that?
And then you go at it, and I'm telling you, it's like you're not even drinking alcohol. It is the best drink that I've had. If I know I want to get plastered,
And with the 10 count,
I got to have 2.5 of those, and now, boom.
That's a 25 count.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
That's a lot.
But with the baffler, it diffuses it, so it doesn't just pour out.
Well, of course not, but a 10 count is
Yeah,
still-
but the baffler in there just kind of diffuses it all, and they barely
But if
pitters
you're
and patters
with
on there.
the baffler, if you are counting, isn't every one about an ounce, or is that not right?
No, I don't think
not
that's
that right. Okay.
I don't think
maybe
if
a half
poured
ounce.
that out, if you poured that into a regular glass and took a measurement
Be
afterwards,
about a half ounce.
I think so.
So it's probably like 5 ounces of
Right.
Captain Morgan, not 10.
5 shots of Captain Morgan.
Five shots.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
5
That's
shots
a little bit
Captain-
more reasonable.
Yeah, with a full Coke usually.
with a full Coke, of
You know,
course.
that's
The
not that
Coke
bad.
is diluting some
There's
of the
like
alcohol.
15 shots.
That's awesome.
12 and a half.
That's awesome.
12 and a half shots. Yeah.
That's the best. The best
In
though is when
about
Yurko says
2.5
you got to do
3
the
hours.
swirl.
Well, the swirl keeps it nice cool. I mean, that's the key. The swirl.
The greatest.
I used to make that drink for the hockey parents when we used to go in the early teens.
Oh, yeah.
To state, and we'd go down to the crossover games. We'd go to Fort Wayne, or we'd go down to South Bend or Indianapolis, and we'd have a handful of bottles of that stuff. And man, it was magical.
Yeah.
And I told everybody, you got to get a big receptacle. You can't have a small receptacle.
No. Yeah.
More people got twisted off of that than you can imagine.
I can imagine.
Yeah,
I imagine.
I made it for kids that graduated like 6 years prior. They came back to watch their younger brother play. I go, taste this. What's it taste like? And they're like, nothing. I go, exactly. It doesn't taste like anything.
That's when you know you're in
Which
trouble.
is why it's perfect.
That's
It's
like
beautiful.
me and mojitos. I get by the pool.
You love the mojito,
Oh, my
huh?
God.
I'm thinking about going to Aruba after the Super Bowl.
Oh, dude. I can
They got
tell you some
mojitos
spots.
down there?
Yeah. Well, I could give you some good spots, too.
All right.
I mean, I go to Florida. I go sit by the pool, especially when the weather's crummy here. And if I'm
Sure.
somewhere nice, and I get those mojitos going. And the next thing you know, on I've learned my lesson. When we were in Vegas, that Saturday, remember, the weekend we were in Vegas, I went and hung out with a few buddies that were there.
Right.
Your favorite guy, Big Len Matella, or
Your guy.
Matola, as you call him.
Yeah, the bad Achilles.
Len and Carl Jones. Who else was there? Brian Salvatore.
Salvatore.
They were staying at
Aria.
No. They stayed up the strip
Bellagio.
at Venetian. They stayed up the strip at Venetian.
The Venetian.
I went and hung out with them at the pool that day because they rented a cabana. We were watching college football.
Oh, I'm not surprised. Yeah.
But I was smart because we had a whole night ahead of us. We were going to Barry's that night,
right.
and we were going. We had a team
dinner.
We had the list. We had the happy hour with the listeners. Then we had a
Okay.
team dinner.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm going to have myself a mojito. And I even told the waitress, I said, you cut me off at 2.
Cut me off at 6.
No. And I said, and if I dare ask you for a third, if I try to twist your arm, I said, please. And she was laughing. She goes, okay. She goes, I promise. Yeah. Because I know me.
Cut me off at 6.
I could start
PM.
slamming those mojitos. They're so freaking good. I had 2. She came around. Here's Ben Johnson here. Go ahead.
As short as it's been, guys have come in and really handled the short week well so far. So we'll get on the field today. We'll see what it looks like. But a lot of information thrown their way in a short period of time, and working on getting our bodies as ready as we possibly can for Friday. So, but we're in a good spot right now. Excited about this opportunity. Go ahead and open it up.
In the spirit of the holiday and all of us being here, you want to tell us whether Jalen or Kyler is coming off of IR?
We've got a plan in place for them, and we're really right on track with what we were hoping to get done.
We got a plan in place?
We'll know soon enough.
Is linebacker depth a concern with Barkley coming, or is there a plan and, knock on wood, everybody works down?
Yeah, I mean, we always have a plan. I think we got a good projection of who we will have available for us there on game day, and contingency plans. If we end up losing a guy or two at certain spots, then we'll have to make some adjustments. But that's what DA and his crew have done a great job of on their side of the ball. We do the same thing on offense, just to make sure we're prepared and we don't miss a beat. So it's similar to last week, where we'll have all hands on deck, really all 3 phases.
And with Jalen and Kyler, what's your philosophy on using pitch counts to ease guys back in that have missed a lot of time?
Yeah. I mean, I go back to the moment we started practicing them. It was with the big picture in mind of how do we acclimate them, make sure that we're putting them in a good spot. So throughout the course of the weeks of practice, we've been able to slowly increase the rep count there. And then, we'll be very mindful of that when we do get them up and going in a game. Just we don't want to throw them into the wolves or put them in a bad spot. So, that's all been talked about, and we have a plan for it.
Declan said yesterday how Vic Fangio's defense is kind of the opposite. They're trying to limit big plays. You guys are looking for the big plays. What's your appreciation as you go up against that kind of defensive identity? And a guy's been doing it for so long.
Yeah, I mean, he's the godfather in a lot of ways. I mean, he's kind of taken the league over in terms of that scheme. It's been to a number of teams. You see all of his disciples running it now. We already faced one in New Orleans this year. Carolina. I mean, it's all over the place. The Rams are running it to a degree, and so he's influenced the game significantly. And yeah, it's the shell defense. They want to limit the explosives. And I think when you have the horses up front like he does, to where they can stop the run game while playing too high, I think that's a powerful combination. And so, no, he does a phenomenal job with it. I never worked with Vic, but a lot of respect from afar, obviously. And then, just the people that have worked with him speak so highly of how he calls a game. And he's usually a step ahead of the opposing play caller. So it'll be a challenge here just to make sure that we're trying to keep him as off balance as we possibly can. And it really starts up front. This is a really good front 7 guys. And we got to take it to them there and play on their side of the line of scrimmage.
What do you remember about last year's Thanksgiving game against the Bears?
Shoot, I don't remember much about last year. I don't remember much about last week, to be honest with you. No, that was a heck of a game. Came down to the wire. It's being on the opposing sideline there. It was a good one for Detroit that week. So that's about all I remember, though.
In your own life, does it feel a long ways away? Just all the changes that have happened to you since?
Yeah, no, it's I got a short-term memory, I think, and so I turn the page pretty quickly. But those are things maybe during the summertime, and I get a chance to have a beer, on a nice warm day. I can reflect and think back on, things from the days in the past. But yeah, it was a long time ago. It feels like at this point, and really happy with where we are here and what we're building here right now.
Obviously, you dealt with short weeks as an OC, but now it's a first-time head coach. Like, what additional challenges have you had to deal with, manager running things?
Yeah, I think, as a play caller, it's the right balance between how do we attack that opposing defense, but yet we want our guys to play fast, knowing they're not getting as many practice reps. And so, fortunately, we're towards the back half of the season now, and I have a better feel for our guys and how much information they can handle and newness they can handle on a short week. And so I feel better about that from a volume perspective. But yet, as a head coach, I still want to go through all this tape and make sure I have a big picture mindset in terms of how we want this game to go for us. That gives us the best chance to come away with the win. And so it'll be all the way up until probably kickoff time that I'm watching the tape, and I'm just making sure my head's in the right spot to where I can help our guys out the most.
What are the keys when preparing Caleb to face those pre-snap disguises of a Vic Fangio defense? What do you tell Caleb about those?
Yeah, it's he does a great job. It all looks the same for the most part, pre-snap, and then post-snap you try to get your confirmation on what those coverages are. And so he's got to make sure he maintains discipline with his eyes, maintain discipline with what he sees post-snap. Our route runners got to be very detailed and disciplined in how they're doing things, making sure we're at the right depths and recognizing whether it's, is it quarters, is it cloud, is it single high? It all changes on the snap. And when you have elements of our offense that we are reading the coverage with our routes, I think, it's a challenge to make sure everything's on the same page in the passing game. I think they do a great job making it muddy. They really do, and I think that's part of the beauty behind what they do.
And when you watch Jalen Carter, what do you find most impressive about his impact defense?
Yeah, he's a twitchy guy, violent player, just very difficult to block one-on-one. And then he finds a way to split double teams as well. So you can see a number of teams this year on tape, they try to get him on these backside combinations or even front side on the deuce blocks, and yet he finds a way to split in between those guys. And so it's really impressive. Plays hard. You see him all over the tape, even on these plays that most defenses take off, like the offense clocking it in the 2-minute drill. He's over here trying to dive between the center's legs and get an interception. And so we're going to be mindful of where he's at. And it's not just him. I think Jordan Davis is playing really good football up front. They got a lot of depth on the edges right now. They're linebackers. They're stacked linebackers. They got 3 or 4 guys that can really play, run to the football, hit, downhill. I mean, it's a really good unit. And so we're going to have to make sure that we're, it starts with our technique. We got to play with low pad level. We got to come off the football. And we got to play physical this week.
You mentioned Jordan Davis. He has 6 batted passes this season. Is there anything that offensive linemen or even Caleb can do to kind of avoid that from happening?
I mean, I think that's part of playing is, we're trying the best we can to get their hands down, particularly on our quick game type mentality plays. Our O-line knows that, but sometimes that's the cost of doing business too, particularly when you got a joker like that that's so long. He's tall and long arms, and so it doesn't take much for him to potentially get in the throwing lane.
If Theo's healthy, is he your starting left tackle?
We will see.
With Ozzie, did he show enough to prompt you to at least to take a look at?
Ozzie did a great job last week. Yeah, he did a great job last week, and he was a big reason why we were able to win that game.
And how do you account for that? He was obviously uncomfortable during the summer of trying to get settled on the left side. You guys moved him over to right, and then he gets the development through the course of months and plays pretty well on the left side. What did you see there?
Yeah, I don't know what it was over probably like the last 4 weeks or so, but it's almost like things have slowed down for him. And I feel it around the building, not even on the practice field as much. I feel it in the building with him where there's a little less, stepping on eggshells, and it's like he's coming out of his shell a little bit, and he, he's not a rookie anymore as far as I'm concerned. It kind of feels that way just being around him personality-wise, and when that opens up, I think your play, you just kind of cut it loose and you play ball. And so I felt that from him, and I don't know why that is the case or anything like that, but he's been, I'm not saying a different guy, but it's like, okay, he knows he belongs. He knows he belongs. I think he's got confidence, and it doesn't really matter right side or left side. I think he knows he can be a very productive player at this level.
Ben, how do you take advantage of kind of more of those underneath areas with that linebacking core and how well they're playing right now?
Yeah, no, it's a challenge. Anytime you play a match or man-style defense like this, they take the air away. And so I think there's certain elements of our offense that we can try to challenge them and their rules potentially, and hopefully have them have bad eyes at times. But it's a really disciplined bunch, and they've been in the scheme now for 1.5 years, and so they know what they're doing. They're doing it at a high level. So it'll be that's the hard thing to do. But like I said before, I think the details with which we execute are going to be at a premium here this week.
Thank you. The coach, Yerk, he said what you said about Ozzie. It's just it's he's settling in.
Things have slowed down.
It's not as racking his brain as much, and a lot of praise for Vic Fangio, rightfully so. All right, take us.
All right, we finish it off. Carmen Jurko, ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Kap J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
All right, looking for the best live music in Chicagoland? Look no further than Joe's Live in Rosemont. Right there on the promenade. It is great. Bub City's right next door. You can't beat it. Don't miss Priscilla Block December 5th, and then get ready to ring in the new year with 16 candles. Always a blast on December 31st. Get your tickets now before they're all gone. Don't wait, guys. JoesLiveRosemont.com. That's JoesLiveRosemont.com.
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over. Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right circle, moves and puts them in. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From Centennial celebrations to can't-miss matchups, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save made by Knight!
Secure your seats today at Blackhawks.com/tickets.
I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
You wouldn't hire an electrician to read a radio ad.
Service Construction of Illinois. I think this wire's bad.
You wouldn't hire the deck pro either.
Service Construction of Illinois. Now, I would layer that with a few coats to make it smooth.
You see, I, a professional announcer, can barely change a light bulb, but I can tell you with a soothing voice that Service Construction of Illinois has the craftsmen, contractors, and specialists to do it all. Whether it's a small job or complete renovation, start at serviceconstruction.net.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
ESPN Bet is becoming the score bet this December. The same betting app you love with a new look and promos curated just for you. Existing ESPN Bet customers don't have to change a thing. Your account, wallet, and bets will all remain the same. Plus, kick things off right now by logging in and claiming a 100% profit boost. More action, more rewards, more for you. The score bet coming this December. 21 plus, gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Just in time for the holiday, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on a brand new Chevy Equinox. It doesn't get any lower than 0. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Turkey for me, turkey for you. Let's eat the turkey in my big brown shoe. Love to eat the turkey at the table. I once saw a movie with Betty Grable. Eat that turkey all night long. 50 million Elvis fans can't be wrong. Turkey lurkey do and turkey lurkey dap. I eat that turkey, then I take a nap. Thanksgiving is a special night. Jimmy Walker used to say dynamite. That's right. Turkey with gravy and cranberry. Can't believe the Mets traded Darryl Strawberry. Oh, white meat, dark meat, you just can't lose. I fell off my moped and I got a bruise. Turkey in the oven and the buns in the toaster. I'll never take down my Cheryl Teagues poster. Turkey for the girls and turkey for the boys. My favorite kind of pants are corduroys. Gobble, gobble, goo, and gobble, gobble, giggle. I wish turkey only cost a nickel. Oh, I love turkey on Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Oh, absolutely beautiful. Adam Sandler talking about turkeys. Hey, go to Downtown Dean real quick before we send it out.
Already.
All right, Downtown Dean. Sorry,
You
we're
wanted
going
to
to go to you.
congratulate. I think you should drive Monday.
No,
I'm just
I don't
saying.
think so.
Just saying.
Hey, it was
Expert
it's
level.
wonderful one-day experience.
Expert level.
That's what it's all about, Carm. I just want to say I'm thankful for you, man.
I'm thankful for you.
I am thankful for you and the boys behind the glass. Chris Bleck, usually Adam Abdalla, today AI Jack McGrath. It's good to have him on board here today in lieu of the absent Adam Abdalla, who's got to take his vacation days. That's what he told me. Whether I like it or not, I got to take him, Yerk. And he did. And he will. And he'll continue to do it.
That's right.
And that's what it's all about.
I think he's seen Wicked for the third time in the last 24 hours.
That's what
He's really into it.
That's what some guys like to
He
do.
saw it yesterday. He's going back for a double dip today.
I've got to take my daughter.
The music must be great. Is that what he's going for?
I want to go see it.
Is he going for the music?
I don't know. Maybe he's going
I think
for,
he likes witches.
I think he likes Ariana Grande.
Listen, Friday's slate is full.
Ellie Grande.
You're going to have the Bears game against Philadelphia Eagles, all the pregame shows, all the postgame shows. The guys will be here in the morning at 6 a.m., kicking it off. I want to thank Chris Bleck, doing a wonderful job today. Jack McGrath, absolutely fantastic. My partner, Carmine DeFalco. To anybody and everybody out there who happens to be listening, drive safe.
Happy
Be
Thanksgiving.
safe. Happy Thanksgiving to one and all. Have a good night.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Bud Light invites you to round one of the official football face-off tournament bar crawl. The crawl is on Division Street in Wicker Park this Saturday. 4 bars, Morella's Tavern at noon, a stop at Enjoy at 1, heading to Fat Boar Tap Works at 2, and wraps up at Smoke Daddy. Score big and you could qualify for a trip to Las Vegas for an NFL playoffs watch party. Top scorer from round 1 advances to round 2. Win that and you're off to Vegas again for the final face-off and a shot at the Super Bowl 60 flyaway to San Francisco. All brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation's end of year sale. This November, you'll save big with 50% off all window styles, plus 0% financing for 5 years and 1-day professional installation. Window Nation's top quality windows come with a lifetime warranty, and I love how they save me money on energy bills. They hold an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out. 50% off and 0% interest for 5 years. The sale ends soon, so start now with a visit to windownation.com.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
I know him.
Rich Eisen.
I know him.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Are you kidding me, JJ?
How many weeks do you give JJ?
I'm surprised with the struggles of it.
The Rich Eisen Show. Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. Coming up, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero. Actor Jared Harris. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Can confirm it. Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air the Wednesday before Thanksgiving. We've got a What's More Likely for the Thanksgiving Day triple header, the John Madden celebration. And we just chatted with Kurt Warner in hour number 1. Kurt and I, along with the rest of the NFL Game Day crew, will be covering the day for you on Thanksgiving Day, 10 a.m. Eastern Time on NFL Network, 7 a.m. out here. So there's that. And some great games. We previewed that for you. I've got my power rankings, which we'll get to in a second. Chris is where he is. Mike Del Tufo,
Yes,
why
sir.
are you looking up at the ceiling?
I thought there was a piece of dust that flew past.
All right. Good to know that you're
You can
focused.
see dust? Yes. Like a gigantic
Mike Del
one.
Tufo,
Wow,
not
it was a
only
spider.
working the faders,
Wow, it was a
he's
spider.
seeing dust.
A spider's falling on me here, Rich.
What's up, TJ Jefferson? How are you?
In his defense, there was one time I did see a spider. So maybe. Okay. I don't know. You can't make
Are
really
you
sense
afraid
in
of
him.
spiders?
I hate spiders.
Okay.
And I killed a black widow, I think, in my house.
What?
Oh my God. Yeah. Which was not fun.
Wait a second. Don't let that lie.
I'm sorry.
I'm not going to let it lie.
No. I was not.
It was not fun. Like, literally, when?
It's either a black
Recently?
widow or a brown widow thing.
Okay, not a tarantula, right?
No.
Okay.
But it was,
Okay,
yeah.
good to know.
So
That's
by the way,
not fun.
Exterminator at the
What do you
condo's
hate
completely-
more, spiders or silence?
Silence.
Good to know.
Silence.
What was so not fun? You take a shoe and you hit it.
No, because it ran. Tried
It
to
ran.
get
It
ran.
Yeah,
it took
ran.
off.
Yeah.
It took off a little
Wow.
bit.
The spider
this
ran.
Thing was
Spider
like the,
ran on him.
This
Oh,
thing
we
was
got a
like,
runner.
this was a runner.
Okay, it was a runner.
This is like I was like I'm like seeing it. I'm like, where'd it go?
This is what I'm thankful for.
Do spiders run?
This is one of those things. Like, what do you think? Disney would rather us talk about this or have Jim Gaffigan come back drinking on the air talking about Bill Belichick's
We should
romantic
probably
life?
start drinking. Okay. I'm not going to talk about that.
Listen, 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Let's see if Derek in Missouri give him one more shot.
Come on,
Derek?
Derek. Come on, Derek.
Hey, guys. Happy Thanksgiving.
What happened last hour, Derek?
He
What
was
happened?
feeding the horse.
What happened? What happened?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were taking my call. I was actually getting my lunch ready. That's why I missed you, apparently. Sorry about that.
You're getting your bugs ready? Like you're
No, my lunch.
Oh, Derek's making lunch, guys. What's on your mind?
What's on the menu?
Well, first off, I just want to say, how about this, Rich? For this for you guys, how about naming the 5 teams you believe will make a run, clinch a playoff spot first?
Well, I mean, the first playoff spot. How about this? I'll just give you one, Derek. But because later on, no, I can't say that because their division is so tight. You got to look for somebody who's leading a division by a significant margin. That's why the Bills, if you remember last year, they clinched so soon. It's not because they had it was week 13 they clinched last year because the rest of the division was so brutal. And so you can't choose the South, can't choose in either division, either conference. You can't choose the North in either division. You have to look at Philadelphia potentially because they're 8-3 and Dallas is 5-5-1 in the second place spot. Or you could go New England. I know I went a little higher register a day early, but thanks for the call, Derek. I appreciate it. Have a good lunch. Interesting food for thought. First to clinch. I mean, New England is up. They're 10-2. The Bills are 7-4, and they've beaten Buffalo. And Buffalo's got to come to New England next in the second game.
Yeah,
They've already won.
If the Bills lose this weekend and the Patriots win.
On Monday night, Patriots
How's
playing
the
the Giants,
math?
and the Bills are in Pittsburgh.
I wonder how the math
Well,
works
we have
on
not gotten a clinching scenario from the NFL front office. But, yeah, I would choose – because, again, the AFC North is 2 teams have the same record. AFC South, Colts play the Texans for the first of 2 times. The Jaguars are playing Tennessee. The Jaguars are a game behind the Colts. The Texans are 2 games behind the Colts, and the Jaguars have yet to play the Colts either, so that division's open. You could look at the AFC West, but the Chargers are 2 games behind the Broncos. The Chargers have beaten Denver. They're one of Denver's 2 losses. So you can't say that, especially when the Chiefs are in this mix too. But 3 games back, 3.5. And I don't know. I would choose New England right now and Philadelphia in the NFC. No matter how well the Rams are playing, and I'll get to my power rankings in a second, they're only 1 in front of Seattle, even though they're 1.5 up, and they're 2 in front of the Niners, or 1.5 on the Niners, and they split. So, but the Eagles are 8-3, and their second place team is 5-5-1 Dallas. Would you agree with those assessments? Yes? No?
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
T.J. Jefferson?
Yeah.
Okay. I like consensus.
Well, you break
Makes
things
me feel
down
better.
sometimes, and it's hard to argue.
Thank you. Appreciate that. I like consensus. I don't like argument. Which brings me to my power rankings.
There we go.
Funny you say that.
Power rankings presented by Sonos. Hit it.
Grab the kendo stick.
Power rankings.
Power Rankings.
Power rankings presented by Sonos. Week 13. This is going into Thanksgiving week, and as you know, Bill Parcells always said, the season begins on Thanksgiving Day, because that's when things really get dicey. Rubber meeting road, weather gets colder, let's go. You heard that phrase about broken clocks, right?
Yeah. Yeah, twice a day or something.
Eventually they're going to be right.
Yeah, right. Yes.
Twice a day. Number 10 on my power rankings list. How many times has this man turned to me in joking manner, saying the Dallas Cowboys are on the list? Today is the day of the broken clock.
You just
is
made
right.
the list. Oh, wait, are you serious?
100%.
Let's go. Here we go.
Come on.
Kurt Warner, Pro Football Hall of Famer, all 22 extraordinaire, said the Dallas Cowboys have the best offense in the National Football League.
I heard him.
And that includes
he
the
meant
Los Angeles
playing
Rams.
on Thursday.
I said playing on Thursday, and then he expanded it to what he has seen throughout the season.
Oh, God.
The Dallas Cowboys right now, over the last 2 weeks, have played spectacular football.
Sure, you're right.
And on both sides, they are way better over the last 2 weeks, roster-wise and also execution-wise. I understand they fell from 21 points down to win against the Philadelphia Eagles, and they were down 21. I don't know what's going to happen against the Kansas City Chiefs, but the Cowboys are coming in with an ability to outscore them and potentially get Mahomes off the spot. They got their hands full coming into Dallas in a way I did not think would be possible. And I've got to give it up to the Dallas Cowboys. Right now, they are playing like a top third team in the National Football League, and that's the way I'm looking at power
A little low on
rankings.
the list, but I'd like the Chiefs.
Hey, come on, man. Low on the list. Their record. I just put a 5-5-1 team on, and I think and I might take the Chiefs at the end of the day, but I have to give it up the way that they're playing right now.
Charity started
man.
early.
Appreciate you.
Is there a red bucket in here somewhere?
Yeah.
No, it's not charitable. I'm not giving. This is not This is not that. All right, we're not ringing bells out in front of a storefront here.
Goodness.
By the way, real quick, pretty much guaranteed George Pickens is going to jump into the bell if given.
You think so?
I'll do whatever it takes to get fined.
That's, he is here to get fined.
That's right. He's literally here to get fined.
The converse of Marshawn Lynch's favorite.
Get fined.
Salvation Army.
Number 9 on the list is up one spot. They did get it done. It didn't look pretty. I will not quit them yet. And I may get off them to win the NFC when I have my mulligan on NFL Game Day morning on Thanksgiving morning. But I'm putting the Lions here defensively. I am genuinely concerned that they got diced up by Gunnar Olszewski at one point.
It's a trick.
And they're giving
It
up.
was a trick play.
They're giving up yak to Jameis.
He's an athlete, though.
But, Aiden Hutchinson did call game at the end of the day. And the Lions have Jahmyr Gibbs. My God, do they have Jahmyr Gibbs?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I mispronounced his name. Jahmyr freaking Gibbs. So I'm putting the Lions here 9th. Even though they've lost to the Packers, who are 7-3-1, I think they have a better offense than Green Bay right now. Maybe not the better defense, but I can't wait for this game on Thanksgiving Day because the Packers are not on my list. Down 2 spots of the Colts. I'm not going to knock them off the list. They were up 20-9 in Kansas City, and they looked really good, man. Like the fourth quarter was, I'm sorry that he's catching some shrapnel wherever he is right now. The fourth quarter in Kansas City was like an overtime where they only had, 14 total yards? And getting outscored 14-0.
It was rough.
It was a quarter and a half edition of A.D. Mitchell flipping the ball too soon. Because they looked incredible against the Chargers. Against the Rams, pardon me, until they lost that one, right?
True,
it was against the Rams that happened. You were there in the...
Yeah, it was against the Rams.
Right.
Yep.
They looked like they were going to beat the Rams, and they looked physically like they were beating up the Rams. And the same thing with Kansas City, but then they just disappeared. They still have some terrific players, obviously, but they're down 2 spots. They're 8th on the list. I don't care about the pushback you're about to give me on this. The Ravens are 7. And I think I had the Ravens on this list sooner than you thought. They were 2 games under 500. Now they're above 500. Woo. They are playing terrific football defensively, which is why you might be looking at me sideways, because the defense is a large reason why they were 1-5. Not anymore. The Ravens are better than you on most Thursdays, Sundays, and Mondays right now. And they are in first place, and the Ravens are 7th on my power rankings, up 1 spot. But behind the highest they've been all season long, up 3 spots, I'm putting the Bears right here. I'm putting them right here. I said I wanted to see something for a full game, and against an opponent that was leading the division, which the Steelers no longer are, because the Bears keep winning. Caleb's slinging it, man. The ball just flies out of his hands, too.
It's all good stat. Against the Blitz this year, 9 touchdowns, 0 picks.
Hey, man.
I still hear Bears fans kind of complaining about his accuracies. I'm just
he's like 59%.
Yeah,
he's not that accurate.
But really, that's the only complaint I'm hearing.
Sure, but are we on an upward trajectory in a way that last year was not? I mean, have
without question.
We're not worried about who's in his ear anymore, or if anybody's in his ear, or if anybody's helping him watch film, or if he really wants to be in Chicago. And DJ Moore, who is rolling his eyes about the offense. When I saw them in London, which was prior to this year, Caleb Williams' best game, 4 touchdown passes, the height of the Matt Eberflus era, and DJ Moore, you could see, was rolling his eyes about everything going on. That's gone. That's gone. And the Bears are going into Philadelphia with a why not us attitude. And I said I wanted to see it from start to finish because they kept on having to win it at the last second from behind. They played with the lead and held on to it. Bears are 6. Seahawks, no change. They stay like before. They're a top 5 team. They're 8-3. I believe they're about to go 9-3 with Max Brosmer, the undrafted free agent rookie, coming in with the Vikings. I mean, is that the offensive player of the year on our screen? Jackson Smith and Jigba? He's certainly in line for it right now. So good.
So good.
Great defensively, high flying, one of the best offensive players in the National Football League, a run game to support it all. Number 4 on the list, down 2 spots of putting the Eagles right here.
Ooh.
I'm not knocking them down out of the top. They're still a top 5 team in the NFL. I just found it interesting. Kurt Warner's like, if you throw it better than you run it, then throw it.
Right.
And get Saquon the ball that way. Put him in space like the Lions do with Jahmyr Gibbs. Let's see. I still believe they're one of the top 5 teams in the NFL. Number 3, no change. Coming off a bye because the Broncos did beat the Eagles. I'm putting them here at 3. That defense is unreal, man. That defense is unreal. And they're coming off of a bye, and they're at the Commanders. Let's see if they start doing what the Patriots have done, to be very honest with you, which is beat teams they're supposed to beat and beat them up, and not look like they're struggling half the time on offense, relying on that defense.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can put something together. But they're 3, and up 2 spots are your Patriots, Chris. They are the top-ranked AFC team right now. 10 wins, the only 10-win team in the NFL. And I don't care what your record is, right? The Vrabel soundbite doesn't matter what the stats of the record are.
Don't mean S.
I mean, I believe right now Drake May on your left is an MVP finalist. And I believe that's your coach of the year on the right now.
I think so, yeah. Feels like it.
And Mike Vrabel. And so that's 2. And number 1, the Rams are staying like before. 3 weeks in a row.
I like it.
The Rams have led my power rankings, and there's no reason to think anything else right now. They are doing it in every possible phase. The Bills are off the list. The Cowboys are on it for the moment. My power rankings are brought to you by Sonos. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos products look as good as they sound. Who should be on it that isn't? As I'm telling you about my power rankings presented by Sonos.
Again, I don't know how I've become the biggest defender of this team, but I think the Chiefs should probably be on this list instead of Dallas, to be honest.
Well, let's see if I don't know. I think Dallas has played better football than the Chiefs over the last couple of weeks. How does that sound?
Listen, Rich, usually I'm critical.
It's your list.
Yeah, this list looks tremendous to me.
Oh, nice.
I mean,
first time
we've forgotten about the Chargers a little bit.
Well, I mean, the Chargers were on a bye. The Chargers are banged up at both tackle spots offensively. The Chargers got their butts whipped by Jacksonville last we saw them. I can't put a 7. I just ignore the records right now, and I'm like, who plays whom? Who would win? I don't know if I can't, as you know, I don't think I can quit the Chiefs on Thursday when I have to reconfigure who makes the Super Bowl or not. And I'm toying about sticking with the Lions, but the Rams are playing too
well, you should bail on both teams.
Football.
But in terms of this list, I mean, I would have Green Bay probably 10, maybe KC 9.
Green Bay offensively has not done jack significantly.
Yeah, but they're finding ways to win.
I
And
know they are.
that goes with, what you're talking about with the Ravens.
Their power rankings. The Cowboys have played powerful football over the last 2 weeks. They have.
Are you on Jerry's payroll now?
I am not.
What's happening?
I have a pair of eyes, sir.
I can't believe I'm going to say this. The fact that this team has had to deal with so many injuries and so much doubt, and they keep on winning. Bang, bang, Niner game.
Yeah. Then where are the Niners?
It hurts. But I mean,
it's hard.
With everyone that they've lost,
There's only 10 of them. I can only put 10 on the list.
I mean, you put the right 10, number 10 especially.
Oh, I think the Niners beat the Cowboys, Lions, and Colts.
Yeah, really. This guy, all of a sudden,
football?
All of a sudden, he's Mr. Brock Purdy right over there. Okay. This guy, all of a sudden, charter member of the Brock Purdy fan clubs that he has established in week 13 of the 2025 season after.
Oh, I was on Purdy at the beginning of the season.
Okay.
What?
Mr. Brock.
I took him in every fantasy.
All right. Let's take a break here on the Rich Eisen Show. Tom Pelissero when we come back.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads. Race car bobbleheads. Little chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
ESPN Bet is becoming the score bet this December. The same betting app you love with a new look and promos curated just for you. Existing ESPN Bet customers don't have to change a thing. Your account, wallet, and bets will all remain the same. Plus, kick things off right now by logging in and claiming a 100% profit boost. More action, more rewards, more for you. The score bet coming this December. 21 plus, gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Howard, got a question. It's fall. I'm on the road.
Beautiful. Michigan's calling.
It was Wisconsin.
Okay, the point.
Some guy behind me admiring a sugar maple rear ends me.
Been there. What happens, Howard, when you're hurt and you're out of state?
Hopefully you'll never experience peak color and pain, guys. But if you're injured, out of town, I can most likely assist. Aiken Law is attorneys licensed in all contiguous states and referring attorneys across the U.S.
So you could still help me out.
312-6-million.
Howard Aiken is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show. Weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Adam Abdalla. After a long, grueling day of talking sports and other nonsense, there's nothing that helps me and my stomach like a stop at Fry the Coop. We're talking about the best chicken sandwiches this side of the Mississippi. I'd go further like this side of Hawaii, but they're just being modest. My favorite is the spicy honey butter chicken sandwich. I also go with the Chicago hot chicken sandwich and their chicken and waffles. It's not just the sandwiches that keep me coming back, it's the feeling of happiness and the beef fat fries. I don't know how they do it, but they even make this cynical dude happy. Fry the Coop.
This holiday season, make Alma at Hotel Zachary in Wrigleyville your home base. When the temperatures drop and the lights of the Chris Kindle Market Wrigleyville start to glow, there's no better winter escape than Hotel Zachary. Nestled on the second floor is a cozy lounge, Alma, where you can sip something warm or watch the snow fall from a snow globe on the outdoor terrace. Whether it's a weekend staycation or fireside craft cocktails, experience Winterland and get 15% off your check at Alma by letting your bartender know the holiday code ALMA15.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4BAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, Azazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprises worldwide. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
It's time for Christmas at Cantini, a time for laughter and joy, a time for cherished moments by coming together with the ones you love. Be awed by twinkling lights, feel the thrill of gliding on ice, and enjoy the cozy warmth of s'mores by the fire. Cherish the moments together this holiday season at Christmas at Cantini. Get your tickets at cantini.org. Sponsored by the Robert R. McCormick Foundation.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck and Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiter's experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Tom Pelissero is here, everybody.
What's up, Rich? What's up to the boys in studio?
Hey, looking great, man. You're the best.
That hair.
Great seeing you, man.
All right, everybody.
Say hi, Number one holiday when Tom's on.
Yeah.
No, I'm not waving hello to a video you're recording on your camera to send in. It's just so stupid.
This is going to be on Tom's Instagram.
Great for the gram.
Let's go. Yeah, Tommy P.
Are the Vikings really reevaluating J.J. McCarthy already? I mean, so many rumors abound that there's remorse already, that they've already, that they've evaluated enough from him already. What are you hearing there in Minnesota about what's happening at the quarterback spot now that it's obviously laser focused with them visiting Sam Darnold this weekend? Tom?
I would definitely not categorize it as remorse regarding J.J. McCarthy. He's still... And everything I'm about to say is not making excuses for J.J. McCarthy or saying that he's played better than he actually has. He's made 6 NFL starts. He is a guy who missed every rep in his first year. He missed the bulk of the first half of his second year with an injury, and now he's sidelined in all likelihood a third time, and we'll see an undrafted rookie, Max Brosmer, starting against the Seahawks on Sunday. After the season, I have no doubt that, between Kevin O'Connell, Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah, and others, and they probably already thought through some of these things, you'll you'll do an autopsy of sorts on the 2025 season. The biggest question, it's never been, why didn't they try to retain those guys? They made an offer to Sam Darnold. They just weren't willing to do the type of multi-year commitment because they wanted J.J. McCarthy to be able to step in. They tried on Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones ultimately decided his better chance to earn a long-term starting job was in Indianapolis. They at least thought about when Aaron Rodgers brought up the idea of coming. But again, bringing in an Aaron Rodgers, even on a one-year deal, you're effectively saying we're never going to bench him, meaning J.J. McCarthy's opportunity is being pushed further out. And when you're doing the calculus in terms of your resource management, in terms of your cap allocation, you want to utilize that rookie quarterback window sooner than later. And you look at the moves that they made in this offseason. You go and you sign 2 defensive tackles and you sign 2 interior offensive linemen. You wanted to get tougher on both fronts. If you give Sam Darnold, what did he get in Seattle? 3 years and $100 million, I think. It makes it harder to make some of those moves. That's why teams try to take advantage of the rookie quarterback window. To this point, it has not worked out. And there are a multitude of reasons for that. It's the injuries. It's, J.J. McCarthy's had a lot going on in his life, going all the way back to week 2, coming off the rally in Chicago in the opener and everyone being fired up. And short week, his son is born. He misses some practice, doesn't play well, and then gets hurt. There's so many things the young quarterbacks have to do to have success in the NFL. And it's hard when you just don't have the opportunity to stack those reps. I fully anticipate, and it's already happening, that they're going to evaluate everything in terms of the quarterback position moving forward. But it's not as if, certainly not anyone I've talked to is sitting there going, this was a failure. Why did we ever draft him? It's more, this has been really, really challenging out of the gate. And as much as you saw JJ early in that game. I was there at Lambeau Field on Sunday. The first couple of drives, he was making accurate throws. He was getting Justin Jefferson involved. That game really flipped on a weird muffed punt fiasco that totally changed the game and gave the Packers a padded lead that turned loose Micah Parsons and everything else. But then, you look in the second half, JJ's dropping back, trying to make things happen. He's missing throws. He's throwing into double coverage. That's kind of been the pattern, which is the good has been pretty good. The Detroit game was good. Baltimore had its moments. Obviously, the fourth quarter against Chicago, but putting together a full game, the bad has just been so bad that it's really hard. And statistically right now, J.J. McCarthy is one of the least efficient quarterbacks in the entire NFL.
Pull back the curtain on what's happening in Cleveland. Is this Shador's starting gig to keep if he continues to improve? What are they thinking there in Cleveland?
Well, Shador already did enough that Dylan Gabriel's out of the concussion protocol and he's getting a second start. The plan was always in Cleveland. They wanted to see both these guys. They got an extra first-round pick. They got all these resources at the position in 2026. They also were in a unique position to draft 2 guys in the mid-rounds because quarterbacks just weren't coming off the board. They always intended to get an evaluation of both players through the season. Now, Shador's opportunity came sooner than it would otherwise have if Dylan Gabriel had not suffered a concussion, but they went out and they won. How much of that was Shador? He completed 11 passes for around 200 yards. His touchdown is like a bubble screen, and one of their many bright young rookies on this team, it was a showcase, takes that thing to the house, Dylan Sampson, showing why he, on top of Quinshon Judkins and Harold Fannin and Carson Schwessinger, who might be the defensive player of the year, and Mason Graham, they got dudes in this draft class. If one of these quarterbacks even is a thought to be your starter in 2026, it's a massive home run. But credit to Shador. He played, good enough to win. He had an interception in the game as well. It wasn't like he went out and, proved he's an NFL MVP, but he played well enough that it makes sense. Coming home, you're trying to have some juice. We keep talking, Rich, about, hey, the Bengals might be able to make a run. The Bengals and the Browns have the same record. They're both 3-8. They're both 3 games back in the AFC North, which, based upon how Baltimore and Pittsburgh look, I'm not saying it's likely. We all know what the stats and the analytics say. This is like less than 1% chance these teams are going to win it, but they've got a chance. Now, Browns coming home, facing a tough opponent on Sunday. That stadium's going to be rocking. And a big part of that reason is for Shador Sanders. You look at it right there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not over. They're facing a beat-up 49ers team. Let's see what Shador can do. I go back to, Rich, just to something we talked about last week, and all the talk of, he's being sabotaged and all this stuff. Let's not, just like I said, let's not overreact to one start, but also there's going to be this narrative that keeps on going, which is basically anything that Shedeur does right is because Shedeur is so great, and anything that goes wrong, it's because Kevin Stefanski's trying to screw him. Give Kevin Stefanski and Tommy Rees credit for building a game plan around Shedeur. They were asking him to do things that he's good at last week, and it's a credit to Shedeur that he went out and he executed those things. He didn't take the deep sacks. He wasn't running around all day and getting himself in trouble. He played on time a lot of the time. He made enough plays for the Browns to get a win.
And then, as you pointed out, you observed in one of your posts this week, Tom, that Pete Carroll's never fired an assistant in his entire career and has now done so twice in the span of 17 days. Special teams and now offensive coordinator Chip Kelly is out. What is Tom Brady thinking? Because it's really what it comes down to. Let's be honest. Let's just boil it down. Like what? How much was he influential in the decisions of these coaching staff that Pete is now changing middle of the season? And what decisions need to be made over the final, or needs to be seen over the next 6 weeks to potentially make more decisions in Vegas?
Well, let's rewind to last January.
Okay.
It had become apparent by the end of last season that Tom Brady's number one choice was Ben Johnson. That was the coach that he wanted. He had talked about him at times in certain ways, and people read into his comments on the broadcast. He had certainly spoken with him before games and things like that. Tom Brady is maybe not just the greatest, but the smartest quarterback to ever play the game. And the things that he saw Ben Johnson do were so next level in Detroit. That was the guy he wanted. And there was a bet of sorts made by the Raiders that it's Tom Brady. Who's going to say no to Tom Brady? So Tom was directly recruiting Ben Johnson and trying to convince him to come. The Raiders, I was told at the time, had a massive offer out to Ben Johnson. They wanted him to come in the building and go through a second interview, but it was pretty apparent if Ben wanted the job, it was Ben's job. Well, one day after the Lions season ends, he's on a plane to Chicago, and he is taking the Bears job without even having to do an in-person interview. His performance against the Bears had kind of been his interview for a couple of years, but the Bears also made him a really strong offer. And I got the sense even at the time that there was no clear plan B. Not that they didn't have different thoughts in mind about who they might want to interview, but they interviewed, a variety of coaches from different backgrounds. They interviewed, Robert Saleh was somebody who had interviewed with them. They interviewed some other younger coaches. They interviewed some older coaches. Pete Carroll, philosophically, schematically, age, personality, has virtually nothing in common with Ben Johnson. And the point I'm making is, not only did you pivot in terms of the coach you hired, you completely pivoted in the way that you were trying to build it. From Ben Johnson, offensive guru, he's 39 years old or whatever, long-term answer, to Pete Carroll, defensive coach in his 70s, was out last year, just wants to run the football, throw it when he needs to, and win with defense. It was totally different. Chip Kelly seemed like he was the bridge between the two, which was Chip had been regarded at his peak, going back to Oregon and early on in Philadelphia, as being somebody who was really, really smart with offense. But what you saw was once Chip didn't have the players who were better than everyone else, he had Deshaun Jackson, LaShawn McCoy early in Philly. He made the choices to get rid of them. All of a sudden, the Eagles' offense wasn't the same. He goes to San Francisco. That offense was not the same. He's out of the NFL. He goes back to college. Ohio State, what's the common denominator? Better athletes than everybody else had. I was at the week 1 game. The Raiders beat the Patriots.
Yeah.
But that might be the weirdest result of the entire NFL schedule.
No doubt.
When you rewind, it was kind of bumpy that day, but they made some plays. And it just seemed like from week 2 on, teams just kind of caught up with what the Raiders were doing. And there are all kinds of different stories, Rich, about just the dysfunction of the Raiders' offense. There were times I was told where Chip Kelly was repeatedly botching the play calls, where he's supposed to be, for instance, tagging a motion on a play so the receiver's on the left, not the right. He forgets to say it, so Geno Smith is going to the line of scrimmage and going, this doesn't look right, and they're trying to run a play. It happened on a 3rd down in the game the other day. There's times where Chip, I was told on several occasions, called a play that was either not in the game plan or not installed at all. things like that happen, you're not productive. That's enough. You didn't need any extra excuses.
Damn.
But there were a lot of things that were popping up within games that were just not anything that a good team can overcome. They didn't have enough talent. There's no doubt about it. Maybe my favorite stat of the entire season is there were only 3 players on the Raiders offense who were making more money than Chip Kelly. It was Geno Smith, Colton Miller, and Ashton Genty was making like 6.1. Chip was making $6 million a year. I can't think of another team that has a setup like that. It was always going to be a challenge for them offensively, but Chip's scheme was supposed to elevate it, and what you saw on the field made pretty obvious. There was kind of a level of chaos to it that just made it really, really hard for them to function.
It makes it hard to even imagine how you move forward. Like what next?
Well, and those are the things
that's why I asked about Brady. Like, you got to whatever's going between those temples, and obviously, he's got his I guess Sunday job as well. Tom Pelissero here on the Rich Eisen Show. Before I let you go, sir, the conversation in college is all about Lane Kiffin, his choice between staying in Ole Miss and Florida and LSU throwing tons of money at him, and when he's got to make a decision. And there's an Ole Miss playoff run, and yada, yada, yada. Is the pro game also in his mix? Is there anything you're hearing about the NFL being part of his decision-making process, Tom?
There were rumblings months ago that perhaps there might be an opportunity that would intrigue Lane in the NFL. I have not heard anything substantive on that front over the past, I would say, month or so, in large part because you've got, one of the top agents in the college game, Jimmy Sexton, who is currently managing a multifaceted push for a coach who's having the best year that he's ever had at Ole Miss. It does not sound like at this point. I know there's logical connections that can be made to a certain quarterback who's now in New York with a team that has a head coaching opening. I have not gotten that sense. You never say never on any of these things. I do believe that this is a unique year, and I wrote my annual Rising Young Coaches story last week. There is not a Ben Johnson this year. There is not a slam dunk. This guy is going to get a job if he wants one. He's definitely going to have one. We don't have that in this group. There's also not a Mike Vrabel, where it's everyone just kind of assumes, okay, Vrabel takes one and Ben takes one. Now who takes the other jobs? So there are a bunch of young coaches that I think are going to be in the mix. There are some names that I don't know that are getting a ton of attention right now that I think are going to end up at minimum getting interviews for jobs. There will be a bunch of former head coaches that are in the mix. Mike McCarthy, I would say, stands alone as a Super Bowl champion who is, currently not coaching. He's living back in Green Bay. I've seen him a couple of times up there, including I ran into him in the loading dock at the Packers-Eagles game 2 weeks ago, which was kind of funny. It was on his birthday, and I was here, Tom, and I'm like, What are you doing here? He's like, it's a great game. Like he's loving, having that opportunity with his family. They love Green Bay, but he's just, he's around town. But I can tell you, Mike still wants to coach in the right opportunity. He would be very interested. And he's got some, qualifications on his resume that no one else has, which is, number one, building 2 programs in the NFL, both of which broke through in his second season at the helm. He's won a Super Bowl, perpetually in the playoffs, won over 60% of his games. Mike is absolutely, I believe, going to have interviews. He's going to be selective. He's not going to take any job. But there are some opportunities out there that I believe are going to intrigue him. And beyond that, Jeff Hafley's having a great year with the Packers as the defensive coordinator, former Boston College head coach. Matt Nagy, some of the other coordinators who have not had head coaching jobs, like Lou Anarumo, Matt Burke, Anthony Weaver could be. He's had interviews in the past couple of years here. But those college coaches, when you have, Rich, those no clear frontline candidates, and I fully anticipate we're going to be at the historic average of 6 or 7 openings this year. Does somebody make a run at Marcus Freeman again, the Notre Dame head coach? Over the last 2 off seasons, both times there have been teams, the Raiders a couple of years ago, the Bears last year, who were really intrigued by Marcus Freeman because of his age, because of his leadership, because of his X's and O's knowledge. I would say that's a name that's more likely to come up than Lane Kiffin. But in the wide world of crazy coaching moves here, Rich, who knows? There could be some other things that we're not anticipating that pop up sometime here in the next couple of months.
Belichick? Blank check? Belichick?
Bill Belichick, I keep saying it, And he can have somebody post statements for him on Instagram about
just say Lombardi's
not
name by
pursuing NFL
name. Just
jobs.
call Mike by name. Just call Mike by his name. It's okay. Go for it.
I don't know if it was Mike.
Okay.
There were some typos in the statement.
Okay.
Yeah, Bill would absolutely be
Tom.
interested.
Yes.
He would absolutely listen in certain spots, but somebody's got to be willing to do it. And I know that I've said this before. I said it on game day morning. I'll repeat it again. If Bill takes a job, it's not going to be. You're not going to hear the second week of January. Bill's doing a first interview, and Bill's going to be a finalist.
Yeah, none of that
it will
anymore.
Just be
Yeah.
the whole process will take place. He's not going to get wrapped into it like Atlanta.
Yeah.
Someone will run an entire process. They'll get to the end. They'll go, we don't know who to hire, and then an owner will go, let's just go get Belichick. And one day, hopefully, I'll be the one that's reporting Bill's on a plane to City X, and he's going to take the job. That's what it's going to be. Dark of night, in the shadows. Until then, it'll be denied. But is Bill Belichick still open to coming back to the NFL? I would tell you, based on everything I know, absolutely.
Tom, thanks, man. Have a great Thanksgiving. I'll see you throughout the weekend. Obviously, good to chat. You're the best, man. Appreciate it.
You too, Rich. Thanks.
Tommy P, everybody.
See you,
Tom
buddy.
Pelissero.
Bye, Tommy.
Here
Happy
on the Rich
Thanksgiving,
Eisen
dude.
Show.
Later, brother.
All right. I got a top 5 list for y'all.
Ooh.
Coming up next, top 5 fast starting teams. I'm concerned about how they're going to finish. It's a mouthful, but there's 5 of them. And one more. That's next. This is the Rich Eisen Show on a Wednesday before Thanksgiving.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
The LaPorte Invitational is the Midwest premier high school basketball showcase. 12 of America's top high school programs will compete from January 9th to 11th. Over 25 McDonald's All-Americans and 20 NBA draft picks have played there, including 2025 first overall NBA pick Cooper Flagg. 3 days of intense hoops, hustle, and heart at the LaPorte Civic Auditorium in LaPorte, Indiana, just a short drive from Chicago. The LaPorte Invitational, where tomorrow's college and NBA stars take flight. For scheduled tickets and more, go to LaPorteInvitational.com.
Steinhoffel's biggest Black Friday sale is happening now. Save 10% store-wide and get $50 instant cash back for every $4.99 you spend. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard rewards card when you use your Steinhoffel's credit card. And get amazing doorbusters like recliners at $229 and sofas just $299. Plus, buy a premium mattress and get free premier delivery on everything. Shop in-store or online at steinhoffels.com.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
We've all learned since childhood that the only way to stop a bully is to stand up to them. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we believe that injured people are being bullied every day into accepting lowball offers from insurance companies. Here's how it happens. When a claim is filed, the insurance company looks to see which law firm is representing the claimant. A simple search tells them whether or not that law firm has a history of taking cases to trial. Think about it. When insurance companies see lawyers that rarely, if ever, take cases to trial, they know the lawyer is afraid to try a case. So why would they ever offer them top dollar? On the other hand, when lawyers consistently fight for their clients by taking cases to trial, insurance companies are left with no choice but to offer them top dollar settlements sooner and more often. Over the past several years, you'd be hard-pressed to find a plaintiff's law firm that has taken more cases to trial than the Verdoliak Law Group. If you want a law firm that's been standing up to insurance companies and trying cases for over 50 years, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This is it. Now is the time. It's Window Nation's end of the year sale. Listen to this. 50% off all window styles and 0% financing for 5 years. There isn't a better deal. My friends at Window Nation make the whole process easy, including 1-day installation and a lifetime warranty. The windows will actually save you money on your energy bills, just like mine. And yeah, they're rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau, but they're rated A+ by me. It's the end of the year sale for a limited time at windownation.com.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
This is the Our Idea is Ready to Launch vision. This is the Create Great Jobs vision. This is the We Need More Space vision. This is Busey, where your business visions become realizations. Through securing capital for growth and comprehensive strategies that ensure a prosperous future. Because thriving businesses mean thriving people and thriving communities. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
A 1-hour, uninterrupted dose of Bleck and Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Daniel Jones in our first place Colts.
Jones looking, throwing, caught by Downs at the 1 and in for the touchdown.
The Texans at the Colts. Coverage begins Sunday at noon Eastern with kickoff at 1 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
Late Bob Saget, turkey bowling, here on the Rich Eisen Show, 2017. Our radio audience, we just showed an old school. Was that 8 years ago now? My dad, may he rest in peace, was sitting here too. You know, my kids are now 6'2", the two boys, right? Little kids, turkey bowling.
Giants.
Sweet Bob Saget. Oh. And my dad too. Oh boy, that one hit me. That's what Thanksgiving's all about, family. Well, hopefully everybody is celebrating with the ones you love. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. We're right here on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. We're also brought to you by Sonos. Everybody, Sonos speakers and Sonos soundbars and Sonos headsets. They are all awesome, and they make anything that you are watching or listening to sound like you are literally right there with whatever you're listening to and whatever you're watching. Imagine your favorite playlist flowing from room to room, movie nights that make you feel like you're at the theater or games that make you feel like you're at the stadium. Sonos' Black Friday sale is on right now through December 1st, 2025 at Sonos.com. Discover how easy it is to bring every room to life with Sonos. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. I've got a top 5 list, everybody, and it's a top 5 list of teams that I'm concerned about how they're going to finish. And they're all fast starters. I'm wondering how they're going to finish, and it's presented by Hyundai.
At 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Rich's top 5.
All right, my top 5 teams, and they're all teams that started fast, and I'm mostly concerned about how they're going to finish. As you know, the famous axiom of Bill Parcells is that the season begins at Thanksgiving.
That's right.
So here's my top 5 teams that I'm concerned about how they're going to finish. Again, presented by Hyundai. It's kind of an annual rite of passage, unfortunately, for those in Western PA. I'm putting the Steelers at 5. I'm concerned about how they're going to finish. Once upon a time, 3.5 in front of the Ravens. They're entering Thanksgiving weekend in the 8th seed, heading to Buffalo with Aaron Rodgers having his left wrist in Pittsburgh. Buffalo's in Pittsburgh, and his left wrist is in some sort of a device. Offensively, the passing game hasn't been very stout. Defensively, they're up and down. I know, Steelers fans, it kind of feels like, you ask a Steelers fan, does it feel like the last few years? And they'll say yes.
Yeah, still have 2 games against the Ravens and the Lions on the board. So
number 4 on this list, they were fast starters. They started 3-0, and they won all their games against division opponents. The Chargers are 4 on this list. I'm concerned how they're going to finish. They didn't look good in Jacksonville at all. They were missing their left and right tackles. And Justin Herbert was beat up by the Jacksonville Jaguars significantly Is Omarion Hampton coming back anytime soon?
Hopefully.
We'll see. Chargers are in a good position at 7-4, but I'm concerned about how they're going to finish.
Really hard schedule.
Number 3 on this list, I'll put the Eagles here. I was telling everybody to relax because you take a look at their opponents, and there are some winnable games for this team down the stretch. They take on Washington twice. Washington, very beatable. They have Vegas on their calendar. I'm talking about how the Chargers, I'm wondering how they're going to finish. They visit L.A. And they should win most of these games. But if this is the team that once upon a time started 2-1 and then got one and done in the playoffs, in the same way that Steelers fans are like, are we seeing deja vu again? Fast start, slow finish. They finish above 500, but that's not what we raise banners about. I'll put the Eagles here. Just cause. 2 are the Bucks. I'll put the Bucks here. Mm-hmm. Are they healthy? I mean, Baker Mayfield left Los Angeles with his left arm in a sling. So even if he can come back this weekend, one hit, he won't be back in a sling? When's Bucky Irvin coming back, man? Can they get Mike Evans back? I'm concerned how they're going to finish. They could wind up winning the division and making the playoffs anyway because Carolina's going to have to catch them. I don't think Atlanta is going to. They're number 2. The number 1 team I'm concerned about how they're going to finish. I'm putting the Colts here.
Ooh. Whoa.
I'm putting the Colts here. Because the fast start, they've lost 2 of 3. Atlanta took them to the limit in Berlin. And they have yet to face division opponents. And you throw records out, man. Jacksonville is above 500, and now Houston is as well. They have to visit Seattle. They've got San Francisco coming into their house. I just told you their final games. That's a lot.
That's a lot.
And the division's wide open. 8-3 can become, 11 wins, 10 wins, and that might not be enough to win your division or even make the playoffs. So that's number 1 on the list.
One more. I did not know this.
My boy. And I will put the Lions here, too.
Oh, okay.
That offensive line is not the same. That game against the Giants put points up. So what's going to happen when you're taking on other opponents that are left on your list? On your schedule, like everybody in their division, pretty much.
Packers, Cowboys, Rams.
Dallas has been off. Dallas and the Rams, we've just talked with Kurt Warner and earlier. Those could be the best offenses in the NFL.
Yeah.
And if Jahmyr Gibbs is not going off, they do have Amon-Ra. Jamison Williams has been a guy. But defensively, that one didn't look great to me. So those are my top 5 teams that I'm concerned about how they're going to finish. Presented by Hyundai right here on the Rich Eisen Show to wrap up hour number 2. We at least finished strong this hour.
ESPN Bet is becoming the score bet this December. The same betting app you love with a new look and promos curated just for you. Existing ESPN Bet customers don't have to change a thing. Your account, wallet, and bets will all remain the same. Plus, kick things off right now by logging in and claiming a 100% profit boost. More action, more rewards, more for you. The score bet coming this December. 21 plus, gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Most people in radio commercials talk really fast. But we made this one for RV owners. Progressive knows they like the slower pace of RV life, like this commercial. And they know Progressive will protect their RV at a fair price with discounts. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. The Black Friday sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus get exclusive Black Friday bonus cash on top of dealer discounts. Get your Black Friday savings before they're gone at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
Hawk Auto
Menards.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards. 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See Menards.com for details.
Do you know about the 3 T's of Thanksgiving? Turkey for eating, table for gathering, and touchdowns for winning. With DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, every touchdown could bring you closer to cashing in. With DraftKings Sportsbook, all the action's in your hands. First touchdown, anytime TD, live bets, every play, every snap, every game counts. Here's the best part. New customers bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you'll get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP. Bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids, Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including downtown Chicago, South Barrington, and Gurnee. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association, aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
You're on Quick Game, and that's not been the case.
Check out the Mina Kimes Show featuring Lenny on YouTube and wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
I know him.
Rich Eisen.
I know him.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Are you kidding me, JJ?
How many weeks do you give JJ?
I'm surprised with the struggles of it.
The Rich Eisen Show. Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero. Coming up, actor Jared Harris. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Here we are on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, every single day, 12 to 3 Eastern Time. Same thing with ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Also, Sirius XM Channel 80. Hello, podcast listeners. No Contest Wrestling is the latest episode being recorded later on today. Sure. Is O'Shea Jackson Jr. within shouting distance anywhere? Here, is he
the
coming?
last text I got from him was
Okay.
A word I can't see on TV.
Okay.
On my way.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Why would he curse before saying on my way?
Well, because I told him Sarah's has to leave a little early today, so if he wants to come get beautified for TV, then he should get here by a certain time.
Why would that make him curse?
Like, oh, crap, let me get ready.
I see. Okay. So he's not coming in threatening some sort of an actionable moment because he thinks it's a hostile work environment.
Listen, Rich, you've met him.
He's the one who's hostile.
I can't tell you what's going to happen when he gets here. I don't know what's going to come out of his mouth.
Okay. Well, hopefully he can join us so I can wish him a happy Thanksgiving.
He's a wild boy. Who knows?
My friend is not hostile.
Okay.
Your friend.
Those two love each other. It's
Which is great. I know. Dion loves him. Everybody loves him.
Nothing aggravates me more than
I'm adorable, Rich. I mean, we face the facts.
Adorable?
Nothing makes me mad.
Right. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. So Shedeur Sanders is getting the full-on starting quarterback treatment, as in full week of practice, as in all the reps, as in media availabilities. As you get closer to kickoff. It's a Wednesday, which means quarterbacks speak. Yeah. He is the starting quarterback of the Cleveland Browns. And, it's interesting that he's getting another start from a coaching staff and a team that everybody thought Dylan Gabriel will get the shot again because he's coming out of concussion protocol. But no, it's Shedeur getting the shot with a choice. The coach has a choice. It's not like hiding behind Dylan Gabriel's not healthy, so we got to start Shedeur. Or he's not hiding behind anything because there's nothing to hide. Even though certain people think that he's being sabotaged by the Cleveland Browns over the entire process. Cam Newton might call it sabotage. I think William Shatner calls it sabotage.
You say sabotage. I say sabotage.
William Shatner calls it sabotage.
Like, what are we doing? What are we, week 13? We all knew we were going to get to this point, right?
TJ,
this is not a surprise.
Let's put it this way. We all assumed
we didn't assume. Remember, I get the script. I haven't been, wanting it to you guys.
I didn't know it was a bit here. I thought you were having a take. I didn't know it was a bit.
It is, but honestly, it's a take. The fact that we knew that we were going to be here at some point. So why make him wait 13 years?
I was hoping.
We knew. It was already
Well,
ready.
I was counting on the Browns franchise and their ineptitude when it comes to quarterbacks that eventually the third or fourth guy would start a game, no matter who it was.
Yeah.
Could have been you, could have been Mike.
Yeah.
Well, so with the conversation being about sabotage or sabotage, depending on who's saying it, Cam Newton. By the way, we should do a new game, Cam Newton or William Shatner. I don't know what the game is, but I just like saying those two words and names.
I'm saying Wolf had the game. Who said it? We should bring that back.
Okay.
Who said it?
This was brought up to Shedeur about his relationship with Kevin Stefanski and if he was being sabotaged beforehand.
Not from you, but all your supporters out there say that Kevin Stefanski was sabotaging you.
So you just want to start trouble, huh?
No, I want to ask you what your relationship with him is.
Yeah, well, what people do outside the building isn't really in my control. It's not in my power, so
awesome.
I don't. You act like I go out there and tell them to do whatever. That's not nothing I could control or nothing I could do. But overall, I'm just happy to be here. Coach Stefanski, you've been coaching since I got here, and you've been doing a very great job, with everything that's going on.
But what is your relationship like with him and when we don't see you guys together?
Definitely like a coach. He tells me what I need to do on and off the field. We definitely grown. Our relationship and everything has grown, so I'm just thankful to be here.
How do you not love that kid?
No notes, Shedeur. You're trying to stir stuff up, are you? No, I'm just trying to find out what your relationship is with Willard. What do you think? We're going out to dinner, or what are we doing? What is this?
Right. Also, he was.
He's in charge. He's the employer. I'm employee currently number one. At the position, but I'm not going to call myself number one. I'm just happy to be here. I'm a humble guy. I'm following Rex's advice. It's all we when we win and I when we lose. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. let's ascribe everything to this kid that's negative, if that's what we wish to do, and let's ascribe everything positive, which we wish to do. And I always tend towards the glass being half full, unless Jim Gaffigan's here with bourbon. In all seriousness, I mean, great answer. What's he going to say? Yeah, he's the coach. I'm the quarterback. He's helping me out here. Oh, yeah, no, I wasn't taking, scout team reps when I thought I deserved it. Remember when I was miming to y'all? You're all thinking I have no chance to be a starting quarterback in this league? Well, is that what he should say? I mean, what do you want to say? What do you want him to say?
They want something to get him caught.
Yep. No, I don't know about something to get caught. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to ascribe, negative to media members.
Very odd question. He's telling Cam Newton to say these things on First Take?
No, I think what he's saying is this is what's being said outside the building, and these people are your supporters. It's interesting he said your supporters, because that does imply like he is. I thought that was an excellent answer of Shador, because if you are implying that he's pulling any strings and the Sanders family's like telling Cam, go on the air and say it's being sabotaged. All this stuff. Deion's supposed to be a helicopter dad, and he's supposed to be screwing everything up, and there's supposed to be reality show cameras there, and he's also not only supposed to be a helicopter dad, he's supposed to be all over the place to create an atmosphere that the coach is in a hot seat. Guess what? Stefanski is on the hot seat all by himself, based on the circumstances around everything, even though I don't think he deserves it. I think, if I'm him and he doesn't want to be there anymore, the one thing I'd say, steer me towards New York. Get me towards the Giants, where they're not going to fire me, and I've got Jackson Dart, and I've got a whole bunch of people.
So many media members have just been so weird about this kid, kind of since the draft, and it's just so bizarre. Can't we just watch him play football and assess the all 22 and the tape like Kurt does and so many other
you remember what Kurt said?
Why can't we just do that?
And Kurt loves Deion as much as I love Deion. And Kurt's like, I saw an incomplete. There's just, he made some throws. Yes.
Yeah, he made a cool throw, but it was pretty average performance. They took him off the field down by the goal line. Let's just watch him play a few games and then assess him as a football player. I don't know why we have to be so weird.
Well, I mean, again, because this is his last name. Let's be honest here. He's a famous kid. And in college, coached by his dad, a lot of people thought he was being coddled by, and in the NFL without his dad, he would not be able to stand on his own 2 feet.
And maybe that's true, but let's just give him the chance to either stand or fail.
I'm glad he's getting the chance.
Yeah.
Again, why am I blanking on a caller's name from Virginia? Well,
was it Jackie?
Jackie.
Yes.
Jackie from Virginia. We put the video on our Instagram page. What, she called herself an internet auntie? Who's like, I'm watching Browns games now?
The only reason.
The only reason. I'm sure she's not the only person who is now suddenly taking an interest in Browns games, which, by the way, for a 3-8 team, and I'm in charge of the organization, I'm putting somebody out there who's bringing in making the tent larger.
I made sure on my multi-view the Browns was up last week, I'm going to do it again this week. So are a lot of other people.
Your multi-view, it's not Ashton's?
Well, I mean, I had my iPad, you understand, because he had the big TV.
Oh, he can't. Oh, the Bears have got to be on the main screen, huh?
Yeah, but the Browns were the second-hour game.
Okay, very good. That's true. They were in the late wing.
And then I put the Cowboys on the big TV.
Okay, Jared Harris is coming out. We have our own What's More Likely for just the Thanksgiving games. Hit it.
What's more likely?
Never say never, but never.
All right, Christopher.
Hey, everybody.
Thanksgiving triple-header John Madden celebration edition of What's More Likely.
Yeah, let's do it. These are going to be 3 really fun games, I believe.
Okay.
Let's start right off the bat. With more likely, the team with the best chance to win the NFC North. Packers or Lions?
I'm going to go Packers.
That tie, huh?
Well, no. They've already beaten the Lions once. And they haven't played they haven't played the Bears yet. Now the Lions have played the Bears and they 50-burgered them, so they do have that one up. But they've got one on the Lions here, and they're also a half game in front of the Lions. And we have seen the Packers stroll into Detroit and ruin the Thanksgiving in recent memory, have we not?
We have.
So, and they've got a better defense. Or more consistent, healthier. How does that sound? I mean, Micah and Aiden Hutchinson are 2 Defensive Player of the Year monsters. But outside of that, I think the Packers have a better collective right now. So I'll go Green Bay. What else?
Should be really fun between these two offenses, I believe. More likely to be the higher total. Jahmyr Gibbs total yards.
Whatever it is, I don't know. I don't even know what the next
A. Whatever it is, A.
Whatever it is.
Or Jordan Love passing yards.
Enough.
Wait a second. No, that's
Jordan Love has been under 180 the last 3 games. No touchdowns in 3 of the last 4 games. Jahmyr Gibbs, if you want his total yards totals of late.
I think Jordan Love is going to have a good day, though.
172, 146, 264.
Dude. So Gibbs has out-totaled him the last couple of weeks, right?
Yeah, 2 of the last 3 weeks.
I'm going to drop the bit, and I'll go with Jordan Love just because, again, passing yards. It's pretty significant to have the amount of scrimmage yards that Jahmyr Gibbs has had.
Yeah, he's been on a heater.
He's running away from people.
He's been on a heater.
What else?
Let's go to Dallas. TJ. More likely pass catching duo to combine for more yards and touchdowns. Kelsey, Rashee Rice, or the 88s. George Pickens.
The 88s.
And CD Lamb.
Pardon me. Irv is like taking a magic marker and then completing the 3 to make an 8 and then drawing another 8.
Troy should let him wear 8.
It's like Kill Bill, the crazy 88s. Let's go.
I'll go
more yards and touchdowns.
I'll go Pickens and Lamb. Rice is questionable right now.
Yeah.
You know, he was cramping, or was that a hamstring or something?
Something.
I'll go Pickens and Lamb. They've been on fire lately. What else?
It's gonna be pretty
and remember,
fun.
we don't retire numbers, so he technically could find a way.
Oh, that's true. He could just he could wear 8.
Okay,
that's true. More likely to be the higher number. How about this one? People who watch KC Dallas in millions.
Okay.
Or total points scored in the game.
I'll go total points scored in the game.
The total's 52.5 now.
I'll go total points scored in the game. I mean, 50 million is a tall order.
Yes.
But I think it will reach it. But I think this is just going to be as advertised. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be filled with wow moments. I can't wait for it. I can't wait for it. But we have to.
At least 24 hours.
Yeah, like what?
What's more likely? It happens now, or we have to wait for it?
Or something like that?
I will go total points in the game.
Okay. Shootout tomorrow.
How about that?
That's fun. All right, in the nightcap, another slobber knocker. These two teams played last year, I think, over 70 points in both games. Is it more likely Joe Burrow looks like an MVP and the Bengals win, or Derrick Henry runs wild in a Ravens blowout?
Oh, I'll go Derrick Henry runs wild in the Ravens blowout. And that has nothing to do with Joe Burrow's abilities or my belief in him or my love for watching him play and my thankfulness that he is that guy that we heard in the very first segment of saying, I am a football player. I play football. I do not care how many wins or losses my team has for me to make a decision about coming back. I love playing football. I'm not worried about playing football because I am a football player. I love all of it. It's one of the many reasons why I am thankful for him and thankful that he is choosing to play on a Thanksgiving night to make this game far more interesting. But that said, Derrick Henry against this defense is a recipe for Thanksgiving eats. Certainly since Lamar doesn't look like Lamar. Lamar's last 2 games have chopped not only TJ, but yours truly out of our guillotine league. So there's that. I'm not bitter. Trust me, I'm not bitter.
Of course not.
Not a bitter man.
Cooper's still alive.
He is that.
All right, last one. I'm thankful for both of you guys, and I'm thankful for your football teams because you provide us with endless hilarity. More likely to forever be the biggest Thanksgiving Day blunder. Leon Lett versus the Dolphins, or, of course, the butt fumble.
Why? What is this? I don't know what you're doing here.
What do you mean? I mean, just read the graphic.
Leon Lett touching a football that he should not have touched is a massive blunder in the snow that the game was over The game was over.
It was snowing in Dallas, which
the
was
game
crazy.
was over.
It was done.
Hey, kids, there used to be a hole in the roof of old Texas Stadium because Cowboys fans would always say.
Well, everyone.
So it's because God wants to watch his favorite team.
It wasn't just Cowboys fans. It was
the
Sports Illustrated.
That also, my brother and I, when we would watch the show Dallas on a Friday night in Staten Island, New York, in my parents in our house basement, we all got very excited when they showed the stadium. It was part like, I don't know why that got us excited. It was like, we're sports fans. They love sports too. Isn't that amazing? J.R. Ewing goes to Dallas Cowboys games.
One of my earliest memories is watching Dallas with my mom on a Friday night.
I hear you.
I can't remember anything else.
But I'm talking this out like it's a Who Wants to Be a Millionaire thing, because that caused the end of the game. The game was already pretty much done between the Patriots and the Jets. It was going to be the Patriots' night. So it wasn't a game-ending play. But to see Mark Sanchez fall down and fumble is a blunder, but it didn't cost them the game. Just his own.
That's true. It was already
just the Jets organization's
metaphor,
metaphor, or just it's embarrassing.
Yeah.
The other one was actually game altering.
Yeah.
So.
All right,
I'll go with
that. Leon Lett wins. Okay.
That's what's more likely, everybody. Before we get to Jared Harris and bring him out here from our green room, ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your motorcycle, RV, boat, ATV, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at Progressive.com. He's an awesome actor in everything that he does. Reawakening is available on Apple and Prime Video, and A House of Dynamite on Netflix, and Jared Harris on Disney Plus and ESPN Next. Rich Eisen.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan, we are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
This holiday season, make Alma at Hotel Zachary in Wrigleyville your home base. When the temperatures drop and the lights of the Chris Kindle Market Wrigleyville start to glow, there's no better winter escape than Hotel Zachary. Nestled on the second floor is a cozy lounge, Alma, where you can sip something warm or watch the snow fall from a snow globe on the outdoor terrace. Whether it's a weekend staycation or fireside craft cocktails, experience Winterland and get 15% off your check at Alma by letting your bartender know the holiday code ALMA15.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation's end of year sale. This November, you'll save big with 50% off all window styles, plus 0% financing for 5 years and 1-day professional installation. Window Nation's top quality windows come with a lifetime warranty, and I love how they save me money on energy bills. They hold an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out. 50% off and 0% interest for 5 years. The sale ends soon, so start now with a visit to windownation.com.
Hey, usual haircut? Yeah, but make it quick. I gotta go pay my ComEd bill. Yeah, I just mailed my check this morning.
There's an easier way, fellas. Get the ComEd app. I just paid my bill while getting this trim.
For real?
You can pay your bill, check your energy usage, even report and track an outage 24/7.
How did I not know about this?
Because y'all are too busy filming dance trends on your phones.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4BAS. That's 877-877-4827.
The Black Friday sales event is going on now. At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. And for 10 days only, during our Black Friday sales event, you can get 0% financing for 6 years or cash back. See store for details. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. But hurry, sale ends November 30th. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on. Oh, what fun it is to drive a new Toyota today. Hey, Jan from Toyota here, reminding you Toyota-thon is on. Make your holiday wishes come true with the new Camry, RAV4, Tacoma, and more. All right, let's sing it together this time. Toyota-thon, Toyota.
Dealer inventory may vary. Current offers on these vehicles end December 1st. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyota-thon, which ends on January 5th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
ESPN Bet is becoming the score bet this December. The same betting app you love, with a new look and promos curated just for you. Existing ESPN Bet customers don't have to change a thing. Your account, wallet, and bets will all remain the same. Plus, kick things off right now by logging in and claiming a 100% profit boost. More action, more rewards, more for you. The score bet coming this December. 21 plus, gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
And backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiter's experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
You know that, you know?
Oh, man. Again, it's available on Apple and Prime Video called Reawakening. Our radio audience, ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance, just returned. We just saw a clip of Reawakening, as we mentioned, available now on Apple and Prime Video. Jared Harris is here. And the things I love about movies like this one, Jared, because we also just had Vince Gilligan, speaking of Apple, talking about Pluribus. We had him in last week. And it's just writing stuff or performing in things where, what would you do? How would you react? Yeah. Right? Because, again, the clip we just saw of the father welcoming in a way, the 14-year-old daughter who runs away and reappears as a 24-year-old coming back, you sound angry. You sound aggrieved and angry. Like, so how would you handle it, right?
I mean, I think part of what's going on is that there's a sort of the two of them are kind of teaming up, you know, and he doesn't really understand why his wife doesn't have the same questions as he does, because he wants to know is it really her. I mean, he wants to believe it's her, but at the same time, there's some red flags that are going off. in his mind. So, and if it's not her, well, that's a pretty terrible thing to do to somebody.
Correct.
Is to show up and pretend to be the person that they've been waiting 10 years to come back.
And
you
that
know?
person deserves the scorn and the questioning.
Yeah, if that is her,
the withering
exactly.
questioning.
Yeah. So I mean, and then the brilliant thing about it at the end of the day is the thriller element of is it her or isn't it her is the sort of the carrot, if you like, but ultimately it's the sort of investigation of the kind of difference in the male and female psyche, and there's an opportunity for happiness which the mother embraces, but very much in keeping with that male mind, he wants to know the facts. He needs to know the details before he can settle his mind to this. He needs to know the facts so he can get at the truth. But the truth might not make you happy. You know, the illusion might be make you happier.
Again, it's called Reawakening, available now on Apple and Prime Video. And it's interesting that you mentioned Netflix before, because you're on that too.
Yeah.
And again, we just talked about it with Tracy Letts last week. A House of Dynamite is riveting, frightening, and all in one. And you play a Secretary of Defense whose day begins on a golf course.
Yeah.
And it ends in a way that I don't think I want to reveal.
Yeah.
Because, spoiler alert. So what intrigued you about that project?
Well, Catherine Bigelow. You know, Catherine Bigelow's making a movie again, and they said that she's interested in you for a role, and I was like, well, I'm on board already. I chatted to her. I think she wanted to make sure I wasn't a lunatic. And then,
what do you mean by that?
Well, they want to make sure that you're creating an environment, a working environment, and you want to make sure that you're bringing people in who have got the same mindset as you, if you like, about creating that work environment. And then she sent me the script, and I mean, that was a page turner. So yeah.
So when you're shooting, I didn't ask this as Tracy Letts, so I'm going to correct that error here. When you're shooting it, first time we see you is in a Zoom square.
Yeah.
Right? Because you're Secretary of Defense on a conversation that's happening, with people who are spread out all across the globe. And then we wind up seeing how your day begins, because that's the beauty of this movie, is it's about an 18, 20-minute period that just keeps being re-racked backwards.
And you're working your way up the chain of command with each different section.
I didn't even recognize that.
Yeah.
You're right. Okay.
You're getting closer and closer to the people who have to make this call. And, the other people are gathering the information and they're passing it up to the next level. And they have recommendations. But by the time you get to that third section with the Secretary of Defense and then the president's ultimately the one who's got to make the call. But the person who could advise him is the Secretary of Defense. And he asked for his opinion, but he's so distracted about what may or may not happen to his daughter that he's taken his eye off that ball, and he's now focused on that. He's trying to figure out if he can save his daughter.
Because she's living in the city of Chicago where this missile is heading after an attempt to shoot it down fails. And your character has, in my mind, the line of the movie that scared me the most, which is, for how much? What, $50 billion? It's a freaking coin flip.
Yeah.
Whether we're going to be able to shoot this thing down. That's true, right? Like, that is, in fact,
well, I mean, the thing is, I know that there's been pushback about it, and I'm not an expert, but I think that if there's a discrepancy about it, it's real world results as opposed to the results that happen from when you're doing scenarios.
Right.
But also the other thing is that deterrent, that defense is only useful against ICBMs. They're not going to help you with submarine launched missiles. I mean, you have an even shorter amount of time from a submarine launched missile.
I was just beginning to get back to sleep, Jared. Damn. But so when you were shooting this film, though, did you have to redo the scenes over and over again, or you did them once knowing that you're on a Zoom, but you're being shot on camera at the same time?
We started in Stratcom.
Right.
And so I was in a little small area on the studio with a wall behind me, going through all my bits that I was interacting with Stratcom.
Right.
Not having done the other bits yet.
Okay.
So then at that point you're trying to figure out, okay, where would I be at this point? Because am I still engaged in what's happening here, or when I'm starting to get focused on, find out where she is and get the helicopter to her and everything.
Right.
Because at some point I start to drift off, and I don't know if you know, it would be real inside baseball if you notice this, but at a certain point you no longer see him.
Yeah, you were off camera.
Because I've now split my focus, and I'm actually, I'm no longer engaged in that, what's happening at Stratcom.
I was just fascinated by all of it. And so you didn't really interact with, were you interacting with your co-stars? Say it again?
I met them at lunchtime.
That's what I was about to say, right?
Yeah, because we're all in different parts of the studio. And then they had the real guys there who actually spent their careers in Stratcom. There's 2 military advisors.
Yeah, Tracy Letts said they were background actors.
Yeah, they appear in the movie. But any chance I got at lunchtime, I'd sit with them and chat to them and ask them about.
So what scared you most, Chernobyl or this House of Dynamite? Learning about what happened in characters and what could happen again. Like what left you losing sleep the most, Jared Harris?
Well, I lived through Chernobyl. I remember that cloud heading towards London. And so I remember that. I remember living through that. And I also remember living through, when Reagan was saber rattling and threatening the Soviet Union, having sleepless nights thinking if you were going to wake up and see the missiles streaking in the air. So they both sort of, triggered trauma in my mind when I was younger. I think on an existential level, I think this one. I mean, Chernobyl was it was localized. It had the ability to cause massive problems all over Western Europe. But yeah, this is a sort of end of the world scenario, isn't it?
Oh my goodness! And again, I made the mistake of watching it just about ready to go to sleep too.
Lovely. I had the same thing. I didn't sleep for 5 days after I saw the movie, and I knew what was going to happen as well. Yeah. Yeah.
Jared Harris here on the Rich Eisen Show. All right, last time you were here was in support of Chernobyl, and you talked about. Are you still a Man U fan?
I am. Okay. Yeah. It's been a very, very painful decade, but go on.
No, I'm just.
We had such a good time. You can't begrudge the whippings and the scourges that one has to take now during the last 12 years.
Well, I'm bringing it up also because I just attended my first ever Premier League match game
between
Arsenal and Fulham, and I saw it at Fulham.
A lovely ground.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
It was smaller than what I would expect, right? It's one of the smallest venues?
The developers have been trying to buy that for a long time. It's right on the river. It's a beautiful, beautiful ground.
I took the tube, and then I walked.
Yeah.
And I walked with thousands of people.
Yeah.
Thousands upon thousands of people. The entrance I walked in and nearly hit my head. Because there's a small
little turnstiles, right?
A small little, I guess brick entranceway.
Yeah,
it was awesome.
Yeah,
it was amazing, and I loved the. I even mentioned on the NFL game that I was there to call the next day. What an incredible scene it was watching all the Arsenal fans just in one section.
Yes.
Chanting nonstop.
Yeah, the cheering and the atmosphere, the singing,
Right, and I said that I couldn't mention on the broadcast what they were cheering. My colleague Kurt Warner said, what were they cheering? And I said it rhymed with banker.
And those are the polite ones. Yeah.
But it was awesome. I wish I could have attended more, while I was there.
Arsenal, good side. They're playing well.
Aren't they going to win it?
Well, it's still a long way to go. But
what do you think?
I mean, again, I think the African Nations Cup comes on, and West Point, there's a lot of teams lose some very important players.
Right.
And then if you're in as many competitions as Arsenal are still in,
right,
the players just can't play that many games without picking up injuries.
Right.
So then you have to. It depends who gets injured, when they get injured, how bad their injury is, what their recovery time is, if they can come back in time for the big chase. But they're in a good spot. I never hear the end of it because my elder brother's an Arsenal fan.
Oh boy!
So he just lets me know all the time.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Who did your dad root for? Was he into this?
He wasn't really into what you guys call soccer that much. He was a big rugby fan. I think he was Manchester United, but that's because for a brief he'd met Georgie Best and was friends with Georgie Best briefly, and of course Georgie Best was a famous Irish player.
Sure.
But he wasn't really big into football.
He wasn't a sporting guy, your dad?
He was a big sporting guy. He actually used to bet on the NFL teams.
Richard Harris used to bet on NFL football games.
For about 7 or 8 years, before the season started, he would go into a bookies in England and he would pick who was going to win the Super Bowl, and he was right about 6 or 7 times out of 10.
Here.
Yeah. He would win lots. I mean, I was sitting there going, Dad, can you give me the tip? I can make a bit of money.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Who was the most famous person you met through your father?
Wow. Frank Sinatra.
Okay. All right. What do you got? What do you got for me here?
Well, so because Dad knew Frank and Sammy Davis Jr. and all that crowd, and Sinatra used to do these New Year's Eve concerts in Miami, and we lived in the Bahamas. So we'd fly up to Miami, stay in a hotel for a couple of days, and go to the concerts.
Was that the Fontainebleau Hotel?
Yeah.
Okay. The famous pictures of him strolling around, you know, with all the sunbathing people, and he's dressed like he's straight out of Goodfellas.
Yeah, I mean, he was a bit older at that point, but and we would meet him before the concert and chat to him. He was really lovely, very, very generous and personable. And then he would call Dad out during the concert. And I remember one of them was, because it was the only 2 times I'd seen my father Star Trek. One was then, and the other time was on the phone with Marlon Brando. But so Frank Sinatra would call out people who were in the audience. He said, we've got this great actor here, one of the greatest actors in the world, Richard Harris. You see him in this and that. Stand up, Richard. And Dad got up and he was all shy, and he said some more lovely things about him. And then he says, okay, and as he sat down, he goes, oh, he also sings. He goes, I don't know if you've heard him sing. If you have, I don't know if you can call it singing.
Good one, Frank. I'm sure everyone was laughing about that one. And then he was on the phone with Marlon Brando, and he got all
Well, so he and Marlon fell out over on... I don't know if you've got time for this.
Please.
They fell out on Mutiny on the Bounty, because Marlon, he'd agreed to sign up to do the movie, but he wanted to focus on what happens when they get to Pitcairn Island and they have the chance to create utopia, and they mess it up. And he was interested in that idea. And they went, yeah, but we have to get there first. So, we need to do the mutiny. We need to do the sea voyage. We get there. But, yeah, that's a great idea. We're going to do that.
Right.
And as the rewrites came in, that part drifted further and further and further away. And he realized he'd been conned into doing the movie. So he was pissed. So he started fighting with Carol Reed, who was the original director of the movie. And at a certain point, they're sort of 5 months into the shoot, and it's over budget and everything, and their relationship had broken down. And they let Carol Reed go, and they had to get a new director, so they sent everybody home.
Yeah.
And this is a different story here. Hang on, there's 2 stories here. So they sent everybody home, and they said, listen, we're going to reconvene after the holidays. And Dad said, I'm not going back. I've had enough. And they went, well, you have to come back. He says, well, I'm not. He goes, well, we'll give you more money. He goes, I'm not interested in money. I don't want any more money. I'm not coming back. They said, well, what do you want? I want my name above the title. Oh. And he went, you can't. It's Marlon Brando and Trevor Howard. He says, yes, but when it's Marlon Brando, Trevor Howard, and Richard Harris, then I'll come back. But otherwise, I'm not coming back. You guys can go to hell. So they agreed. They put his name above the title. And slight red herring, when the movie comes out, the premiere, Robert Mitchum goes to the premiere here in Los Angeles and calls Dad up and goes, God, everyone's talking about you. I mean, it's Marlon Brando, Trevor Howard, but everyone's talking about you. He goes, really? What are they saying? They're going, who the f*** is Richard Harris? That's amazing. But Marlon wouldn't show up for his off-camera work.
Yeah.
So Dad said, his last day of filming is the scene where Marlon's dying, and he dug a hole in the ground. They put ice in there, and then they covered it. So when he's lying, he's shivering, and Marlon wouldn't show up for his off-camera lines. So Dad did his bit, and he drew Marlon's face on an apple box and said, I'll act with that. I don't need him. And so Dad was finished, wrapped, was going to come home.
Yeah.
I'd been born and he hadn't seen me. I was about 7 months old. He'd never seen me. And Marlon demanded that he come back and do his off-camera lines. So he gave him the apple ball and he said, use this. I got more out of this than I did out of you. And he took off. So they never spoke for a long time. They happened to be in the same hotel in London.
Mm-hmm.
And so Dad called up Marlon and said, listen, let's bury the hatchet. So Marlon comes down to Dad's suite. And Marlon, apparently said he was always looking for the little needle, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So he's sitting chatting to Dad and he goes, what's that great Irish song? It's so beautiful. It's about the boy. And Dad goes, Danny Boy. He goes, that's the one. I love that song. Sing it for me, right? And Dad goes, Marlon Brando's going to make me sing him a song, right? So he thinks, what's the one thing that Marlon will hate more than I'm going to hate singing for him, right? And he goes, I'll sing you Danny Boy for you if you'll talk to me about acting for 1 hour, right? And Marlon says, okay. So Dad sings the song for him. And Marlon tries to change the subject. He says, no, now you have to talk about acting for 1 hour. So he goes, oh. He looks at his watch. He goes, all right, ask me a question, but okay, I'll talk to you for an hour. Because that's the worst subject in the world that you could talk to Marlon Brando about. He'd be least interested in. They finish talking. He goes upstairs. I arrive, and he goes, you've just missed Marlon Brando. At that point, I was beginning my career, so I would love to have met him. So he calls up Marlon to try and see if he'll come down and come say hello. But he wasn't having it. But he was bouncing on the phone like a guy trying to get a date with a girl, you know.
Do you want to sing one more song maybe for you?
Exactly.
Oh, my God. Wow. That is an amazing... Those are two great stories. Thank you for sharing them. Before I let you go, I also did not know this about you, Jared Harris. Are you a Duke Blue Devil?
Well, I went to Duke.
Okay.
Yeah.
That you're not...
I only went to one basketball game.
Because you were there when Coach K took the blue... Yeah. I looked it up. You graduated. Look at you, by the way, right there.
Oh, my gosh, yeah.
The dog right there. On.
Yeah, that's Jeff Bennett. We made a movie together while we were at Duke. He was a proper genius. He taught himself cinematography. He built a dolly system.
No kidding.
Yeah.
You Duke guys are smart. But I looked it up. You graduated the year that Coach K made his first ever NCAA tournament as coach. At Duke.
No, it was a big deal. You had to camp out overnight to get into Cameron, which I wasn't prepared to do.
You never had to. That was the follow-up question. Did you were not one of the Cameron crazies?
I went once. And I was walking past Cameron. I knew the game was on, and there was no line. So I thought, I'll pop in. So I popped in, grabbed a seat. Place is going crazy.
Yeah.
Right? And I used to go to all the football games, so I knew there were 4 quarters in American sports.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
So it's coming to the end of the second period, and they're fighting like mad. They're calling times out and everything. And with sort of 1.5 seconds to go, they get the ball. They get, one of those plays, and boom, they get the 3-pointer. And they're 1 point ahead, and the whole crowd erupts and floods down onto the floor. And I go, this is a bit premature, isn't it? It's only half time, right? So I was there, and I still missed it.
You were there. I looked it up. Johnny Dawkins, Tommy Amaker, our buddy Jay Billis. You were there for pretty big.
Yeah.
You only went to one game.
One, but I do remember the last.
There he is.
The last game of my senior year. The final was between. Was it Chapel Hill and UNC?
Oh, yeah, Dean Smith.
With
Dean Smith and
Michael Jordan and Clyde the Glide Drexler.
So you never went to see Jordan play the Duke, huh?
No.
Okay. But you were there.
Yeah, I was there. Was I?
Yes. I love it. Awesome. Thanks for coming back, man.
Bless you.
House of Dynamite. Everybody see it on Netflix. And then see Reawakening first. Why not? It is something that is available on Apple and Prime Video. Available right now. Jared Harris in both. Always great to see you.
Bless you, man. Thank you so much.
Right back at you. Thanks for coming here. At Jared Harris on Instagram as well to follow this man right here on the Rich Eisen Show.
Thank you.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Rich Eisen here, and we're brought to you by Sonos. The holidays are all about connection, and Sonos speakers make every moment sound amazing. Imagine your favorite playlist flowing from room to room, movie nights that feel like the theater, or the big game filling your living room with stadium-quality sound. Whether it's a gift for someone you love or a little to me, from me moment, Sonos is the perfect gift that brings high-quality sound to every room. Sonos' Black Friday sale is on now through December 1st, 2025 at Sonos.com. Discover how easy it is to bring every room to life with Sonos.
Steinhoffel's biggest Black Friday sale is happening now. Save 10% store-wide and get $50 instant cash back for every $4.99 you spend. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard rewards card when you use your Steinhoffel's credit card. And get amazing doorbusters like recliners at $229 and sofas just $299. Plus, buy a premium mattress and get free premier delivery on everything. Shop in-store or online at steinhoffels.com. This holiday season, lock in something that lasts. Astound Wi-Fi, starting at just $19.95 a month, forever. Not a temporary rate, no hidden fees, just your price forever. Check off one more thing off your to-do list this season and stop stressing about your internet. Fast, reliable Wi-Fi for every device, every holiday, every year. All for $19.95 a month. But don't wait. Visit astound.com today to sign up. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
If a Lenovo computer for your business is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. You'll find exclusive deals on the PCs you want for your business, like the ThinkPad X9 14 Aura Edition and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 50% off. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone
And after all the votes were tallied, the new baby penguin chick has been named, and the name is Waddle.
All right. There it is. Yes. We got it done. How about that?
According to CBS2 Chicago, who apparently reached out to Lincoln Park Zoo for comment, they named it after Tom Waddle,
That's
former
incredible.
Chicago Bear.
All right.
That is a quote from CBS2, who is quoting the Lincoln Park Zoo. Don't know if that's an actual quote because it's a very small story, but sure, let's go with it. Why not? Which means that Tom Waddle and that baby penguin chick will meet, as God is my witness. That baby penguin chick and Tom Waddle will shake fins and hands.
Well, I can
at
tell you
some
this.
point.
I can tell you this, Abdalla. Those wheels have already been set in motion.
Hell yes.
There are people behind the scenes here. Eric Ostrowski, who has already been in contact with the Lincoln Park Zoo, and they are going to try and get this accomplished.
Oh, hell yeah.
I don't know if Waddle is aware of this,
No.
that we're going to be sending him to the zoo, but
well, he's going to start learning penguin at about 3:00 today.
So how about that?
I will say, I would like to give a hearty assist to the Bleck and Abdalla program, an assist to Jack McGrath, a hockey assist to Justin Pottinger, who was just along for the ride, apparently.
Those guys crushed it. They did a great job going out there.
I think that's what got this thing over the Jack and Potsy's push at the zoo got this thing over the finish line.
Yes,
Absolutely.
Got the exposure.
Shout out to the Zoo News community, everybody that voted, everybody that when we started Zoo News, however many years ago, to now leading the show, pushing aside the injury report, pushing aside Bears and Eagles, and putting this at the forefront. Shout out to everybody that voted, to Jack McGrath, to Justin Pottinger, to everybody that put that together. We got it done. That baby chick will forever be known as Waddle and will live a healthy and fruitful life named after Tommy over the middle, Waddle.
Good job, Abdalla. Way to go. Congratulations. Fantastic.
That's the least I could do.
I know it's your day off, so we'll let you go. All right. There you go.
Well, happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Bear down.
Yeah, there he is.
That's what is new at the zoo.
So that's the news. Tom Waddle is the name. Waddle is the name of the baby chick after Tom Waddle.
Is this the biggest accomplishment in Zoo News history?
Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah.
That and the fact that our bosses have allowed us to do this stupid bit.
All right.
For a couple of years.
For surviving.
Also.
Surviving and then.
Through different bosses as well.
That's
so,
true.
I mean, in different time slots, the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go. The baby penguin at the Lincoln Park Zoo is named Waddle after Tom Waddle. That's great.
Shout out to everyone who voted.
That's fantastic. Will the penguin be on the show today, 3 to 6:30 with Peggy and Waddle?
We are working to track down the penguin. We are working with their people.
The penguin for comment on being named after Tom Waddle. So that's the news. That's the exciting news that we got earlier today from the Lincoln Park Zoo. And you're right. Shout out to Jack and to Justin, both of them going out there to make video content and to try and get enthusiastic people on the record to say they would vote for Waddle. It was a great video that they put together, and I think it did. It went a long way in getting this baby chick named Waddle.
More credit to Jack than Justin, yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of course. I mean, yes, it was all Jack's idea. So he's the ringleader. I'll give him credit for that. He took our story and he said, I want to go to the zoo and get this done.
Yep. More credit to Jack than Justin.
And then he pulled Justin along, and then Justin was there.
He was there. He was waddling. It's
Bleck and Abdalla. If you want to join the conversation, you can call us at 312-332-3776. Tyler Aki filling in for Abdalla. You just heard him with the breaking zoo news. Yeah, I didn't think it would be right to say, hey, here's the zoo news. Abdalla, sit out on this one.
Yeah.
This is his baby.
It is, yeah.
I think he dearly cares about this.
Not only has Zoo News survived management and time slots, they've survived you too.
Well,
I think you've tried to squash this bit many a time.
No, never.
I feel like you.
I wonder what's new at the zoo, baby.
No, I just
Abdalla fights the good fight.
I just think sometimes the placement of the Zoo News isn't quite where it should be placed.
Okay.
In my short time here, I've noticed you don't really
Jake.
like the Zoo News.
When have I said I don't like Zoo News?
You just give them a hard time sometimes. It's funny. Makes for good audio.
No, I think that someone needs to maybe temper the excitement sometimes when we've got a 59-minute show and he wants 58 minutes of Zoo News.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like someone has to be the voice of reason to suggest that we do something else, and that person has to be me. In moderation, Tyler.
Okay.
You can't just go over the top with everything.
I'm just saying, it's survived Chris Bleck, too.
Yes, it has.
It has survived Chris Bleck.
Let's get down to some serious business here. Bears-Eagles on Friday, the Black Friday game, week 13 of the NFL schedule. We have games tomorrow. Can't wait for those games as well. Today, practice for the Chicago Bears was at 12:30. The open locker room was at 2:05. Ben Johnson spoke before practice. The injury report is out and was released about 20 minutes ago, and this is what the report looks like today. Here are the players who did not practice today. All of them who did not practice today also did not practice yesterday. Yesterday's practice was a walkthrough, so they didn't really do anything, but it was an estimation. Here are those players that did not practice today. TJ Edwards, hamstring in the hand injury. Ruben Hippolyte with the shoulder. Luke Newman with the foot. Dominique Robinson in concussion protocol. Noah Sewell with an elbow. And Tyreek Stevenson with a hip. So that's the concern. Of those who did not practice today, I think we are all assuming TJ Edwards will not be playing this weekend. Mm-hmm. It's also not good that Hippolyte's not there because now you're down 3 back. You're essentially down 4 linebackers.
Yeah.
And it sounds like you're going to be down 4 linebackers going into this Eagles game. And Tyreek Stevenson. I mean, if in the off chance Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson both play on Friday, that lessens the blow of Tyreek Stevenson being out there. Added to the injury report today, who was not on it yesterday, Javon Dexter with a hand injury was limited. Everyone else on the report, Benedette, Kyler Gordon, Travis Homer, Jalen, Monungai, all of those players were a full participant today in practice. So we'll see. Maybe there is good news with Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson as we head to that game, the Philly game, just 2 days away.
You're going to need it, especially if you're going to have another potential injury at corner with Tyreek Stevenson, who, when you're working on a short week and you get DNP first 2 days out of the chute, it is very unlikely you see a guy like that end up playing in the game. I feel pretty optimistic that you get Jalen Johnson back. I feel pretty optimistic that you get Kyler Gordon back. And I think Kyler Gordon's a very significant one because he's one of those guys, kind of like Brisker, and we saw Brisker in a number of moments where they line him up in the box, kind of use him almost as a linebacker out there. You need that when you're going to be down your top 4 linebackers in this game, in all likelihood. So I think Kyler Gordon's another guy who can do a lot of the same things that they had Brisker do. And I get that Saquon Barkley hasn't been Saquon Barkley this year. That run game that the Eagles have has not been what it was when they won the Super Bowl last year. But this is a get-right spot for them because the Pittsburgh Steelers were able to do whatever they wanted on the ground against the Bears. They were running for almost 6 yards a pop last week. And Barkley's got the talent to be that guy, and this could be the rejuvenation game for them.
Oh, no doubt.
Don't let it happen.
Yeah, and I think that's where we've seen teams offensively kind of feel themselves when they face off against this Bears defense because to this point this season, the Bears defense has not been good. There's one category where the Bears defense has shown up, and it's takeaways.
Mm-hmm. And third downs, too.
And you can win, I guess, for a certain amount of time that way, but it's pretty difficult to do so.
Yeah.
And I think that's where, you mentioned the run. The Bears against the run this season, they're 30th in the NFL, giving up 5.2 yards per rush. And it's one of those things where when you have a team like the Eagles that would dedicate themselves to running the football, I think that's the type of thing where this defense is really going to struggle. And I think if you look overall defensively, the fact that this defense this year has spent most of the season at the very bottom of the rankings. They're 30th in defensive yards per play this season. Mm-hmm. And I think, all right, so we know the Bears defense has struggled. They can have some success on third down, and they can get turnovers. If they don't get turnovers, will they be able to get off the field on third down like they have been when they've, per se, had a lead or when they're getting turnovers? the one thing that I'd say when looking at this, and specifically looking at this defense, Tyler, is the Bears offensively is a much better unit than what the Eagles will bring to the table based on the rankings and the yardage and the scoring that we've seen to this point this season. And in that matchup, the Bears offense against the Eagles defense, the Eagles defense, they are better by name than they are statistically this year. They won a Super Bowl last year, and they were incredible last year. This year, a lot of the stats have them at middle of the pack, if not bottom third of the NFL. And, you look at defensive yards per play, they're 18th. Rushing yards per attempt, they're 19th. Sacks per game, 22nd. Passing yards given up this season, 22nd. So their defense is better than what we see here with the Bears, but our offense is way better than their offense. And so I think it all sets up for a very interesting matchup on Friday in who is going to out-scheme who with the offensive schematics against defensive units where Vic Fangio might be able to scheme up a little something. Can Dennis Allen match what he's bringing to the table defensively?
I will say this, though. I think Philly's defense has gotten better since the trade deadline. They made one of the bigger moves in the sport by going out and acquiring Jalen Phillips, who he would look good in a lot of different uniforms right now, Bears included. He would look great with Detroit. I mean, there's a number of teams that could have used a guy like Jalen Phillips for the stretch run here. On the flip side, though, in terms of the Bears defense going up against the Philly offense, it's one thing that really concerns me in the game because you talked about the turnovers, right? And the Bears defense, they'll take away the ball with the best of them.
Yeah. Philly
doesn't give the ball away. Philly has only given the ball away 6 times this year. It's the best in all of football. So that's one area where something's going to have to give there, right? And if it's a meet in the middle thing, I'd probably say it's advantage Bears for the game. But the other thing that concerns me is what's it going to be like with third downs? Because you got to remember with Philadelphia, they're not a 3-down football team. They're a 4-down football team because they've got the tush push. So they are not always playing 3-down football. They are playing in a lot of times they start their drives 1st and 9 because of the fact that they are building in their minds that you get a free yard off of that tush push whenever they need to deploy it. And if Philadelphia is able to have success on 3rd downs and 4th downs and keep this Bears defense on the field because they're going to use the tush push, I think it's going to spell a lot of trouble for this Bears defense, which is why stopping Saquon Barkley and forcing a lot of these 3rd and longs is going to be so critical.
Yeah, you call it out, and I think it's right because Dennis Allen was asked about this yesterday, and he said that the Bears have a plan for going up against the tush push. And we saw last week a 4th and 1, 4th and inches. The Bears defense stood tall.
Yeah.
They were able to push back the offensive line and to get off the field. They have a plan. Unfortunately, I think every team in the NFL has tried to have a plan against this push, this tush push, and no one has really been successful at it. And you're right. The best way to avoid it is you cannot get into a 3rd and 2 and less.
Yeah. Because you just run it back-to-back plays at that point.
And that's what they're going to do. And so if you can keep them behind the sticks, then, it is possible that you could have success. I just don't really see that happening because especially when you get to the goal line, the Eagles are so good in those settings, in short yardage settings, and especially with Saquon Barkley. Like, just avoid, if you're not even going to use a tush push, Saquon Barkley is still a very good back.
For sure.
Who can get short yardage gains. So I think that's going to be an interesting thing to kind of watch as the game goes because Dennis Allen says they have a plan. I'm interested in seeing what that plan is going to be because also you go back to last week against the Steelers. They had a plan for a second attempt at a 4th and short. And what happened?
Yep. Little fake.
Out the backside, wide open for a touchdown for 56 yards?
Yeah.
Which luckily that didn't break the game and didn't ruin it. And you were able to still beat the Pittsburgh Steelers. But I think that's one of those things where you're right. In those settings where the Eagles have the mindset of they're using 4 downs. Now, we've seen Ben Johnson do that as well. There have been many of, say, 3rd and long situations where if you cut it in half or cut it close, Ben Johnson knows he's going for it based on where the field position is, based on what the kickers are doing. It already kind of looks like it's going to be okay temperature-wise for the game on Friday, but maybe some wind. I know we have a lot of wind here in Chicago today. I guess some of that wind is going to make its way there for Friday. I think that, who knows? Like, do you trust Cairo Santos in those situations? Or if you're 47-plus out, are you just going for it on 4 downs because you don't want to deal with that?
Yeah.
You don't want to deal with the missed field goal, flips the field position, everything that goes along with that.
Well, and I know this Philly offense has struggled this year, but I think Ben Johnson also knows you got to end a lot of these drives in 7 because for as much maligned as what Philly has been over the course of this season, they can still put up points in bunches. And they're kind of a when it rains, it pours type of offense too, where if they get going out of the gate, and I know this maybe wasn't as much the case last week because you jumped out to the 21-0 lead and then squandered it all. But usually with Philadelphia, they get going usually in like the second quarter.
Yeah.
And that's when this thing starts to hum. And that's when you start to have problems going up against this Philly offense because they've got game wreckers offensively. It's just, all right, is this going to be a diva A.J. Brown week? Are we going to just try to have to make him happy for the week? There's so much offensive firepower. And when you're going up against a defense that's as banged up as the Bears defense is right now, I think it's a really tall task.
I'm guessing the Bears have to play this game from the lead to win it. Because if you get a lead early and you force Philly to throw, and you know that they're not going to be able to dedicate to the run like I think they would want to do against the Bears defense, I think it gives you a chance. And then you can factor in your turnovers. If you get Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon back, maybe you get a big play from some of the guys added back to the secondary. Nashawn Wright maybe gets in the mix. But if Philly is dictating policy from the start and they're running the football well and they're scoring touchdowns and the Bears offense gets off to a 3-and-out start and, it's just not quite firing. And we've seen that at times throughout this season. I don't know if the Bears in this setting, if they're going to be able to overcome a big deficit by 2 or more scores.
You know what it's like? I think back to that Detroit game.
Yeah.
And it was lopsided, right? But the Bears were in it in the first half. What was it, 21-14 at the end of the first half? Like, one possession game, you're in it in that first half. But the thing that we saw with that Detroit game was it was all dictated by what happened in the middle 8. And for those who are unfamiliar with that, it's the final 4 minutes of the first half and the first 4 minutes of the second half. Detroit got the ball out of the break. Because of that, you were able to just go out and pounce on them and just build out this lead. And what at once upon a time was a tied ball game ends up becoming a 14-point game. And 14 points is a really tough lead to overcome in the NFL.
Yeah.
It just is. And so I don't know. Like, I think you're going to see a lot of the same. This game could be dictated by those middle 8 minutes of the football game where some team's going to have a chance to score at the end of the half. And then what do you do coming out of the half, whether your offense takes the field first or your defense takes the field first? That's where I think this game's going to be decided.
It's Bleck and Abdalla. Tyler Aki filling in for Adam Abdalla today. You can watch our stream on YouTube and Twitch. And the stream this week is brought to you by the LaPorte Invitational. The LaPorte Invitational is the Midwest premier high school basketball showcase, January 9th through the 11th in LaPorte, Indiana. For tickets, go to LaPorteInvitational.com. You can join us at 312-332-3776. The Fat Jack will join us in about 8 minutes to preview the gambling weekend. We were talking about all the great NFL action. 3 games tomorrow. I think all 3 games are interesting.
Yeah.
I think Packers-Lions obviously is must-see TV tomorrow. I'm fascinated in watching Kansas City and Dallas. I think that's going to be a really good game. And Joe Burrow's playing tomorrow night for Cincinnati against the Ravens. That's the night game. And then on Friday, college football, the Bears-Eagles game. And one thing I wanted to talk to you in regards to college football. You host Chicago's College Tailgate every Saturday morning from 9 to 11 a.m. here on ESPN Chicago. You and Shay Norling do a great job. And you have rivalry weekend. You guys will be reacting to a bunch of rivalry games on Friday, on Saturday morning. You have the Egg Bowl with Ole Miss and Mississippi State, Georgia, Georgia Tech, Texas A&M, Texas. A lot of really good games on Friday. Lane Kiffin and his current situation and the game that is on Friday, 11 o'clock ABC, Ole Miss at Mississippi State. The Lane Kiffin situation to me is extremely fascinating because right now there are multiple teams in college football that are trying to lure Lane away from Ole Miss. Ole Miss, at the moment, they're ranked 7th in the playoff rankings. They're going to make the playoff, and they have a chance to go on a run. They're 10-1 on the season, and they're probably, I wouldn't list them in my 3 or 4 favorites to win the championship, but they have a chance.
It wouldn't shock anyone, I don't think. That's watched the sport all year.
They could certainly win the national championship this year. But Lane Kiffin has been flirting with LSU, reportedly, and Florida, reportedly. And he's also not openly committing that he's going to come back to Ole Miss. Mm-hmm. The AD the other day put out a statement that they will say on Saturday what the plan is for Lane and what he's going to do, whether or not he's leaving or if he's going to stay and be back for a long, extended time. What do you think Lane Kiffin should do? I think this is fascinating. I think Ole Miss is the perfect place for Lane.
I agree.
He's a really good offensive-minded guy. He's had success in multiple different situations. I think the spotlight in a spot like LSU or Florida, I think it's too big for his personality. I think he is the perfect fit at Ole Miss. And I think it's good for college football to see places that are not the top dogs keeping people and being competitive. And just because Ole Miss pops up doesn't mean that guy needs to jump to LSU or the next school looking for a big name every single year. What do you think about this situation?
I agree. I think Lane is best suited at Ole Miss because think about everything else that would go into a potential change. You'd have to, all right, you got to go and re-recruit a roster of 80 guys, 80-plus guys, right? You got to go out and assemble your staff. Who you bringing with? Who's staying? Because remember, Ole Miss, if Lane were to leave late after a playoff run, Ole Miss has to fill their vacancy all of a sudden.
Yes.
So what's the natural way to do that? I think back to what happened with Harbaugh, right? Harbaugh leaves after the national championship. You're almost beholden to hiring someone off of the staff
who's already there
because the way that especially this college coaching cycle, a lot of this stuff's already done. Like Virginia Tech's already hired James Franklin. A number of other schools have already hired their guys. So I think Lane's best suited staying at Ole Miss. I think for once it feels like there's stability in Lane's life, right? I mean, you talk about a guy who's been through a little bit of everything and much of it self-inflicted.
Sure.
And this is finally a moment of stability for him. He's got a good thing going. If Ole Miss is going to offer you approximately or negligibly the same amount of money that an LSU or a Florida is going to offer you and is going to give you the same amount of money in NIL for roster resources, which I think is the most important part of this entire equation.
Yeah.
If they're going to give you that, you take that. Because let me tell you this, Lane Kiffin, how many conference championships does he have? 0.
He doesn't have any.
How many college football playoff appearances does he have? 0.
Yeah.
College football playoff wins 0. Championship 0. None of it. He's got nothing, and they're going to pay him and give him everything that Ryan Day is getting, who has national championships, who has playoff wins, who has conference championships. They're going to give him everything that Kirby Smart's getting. They're going to give him everything that all of these top dog college coaches have without any of the skins on the wall. To me, it's a no-brainer to stay at Ole Miss. I can't imagine seeing him anywhere else.
You know, I agree with you. I think you called it, and Lane has openly talked about it. There was an ESPN 30 for 30 about Lane's coaching career that aired earlier this fall. Mm-hmm. And he talked about how the setting at Ole Miss and his family being accepted there, and just he's openly talked about being at peace in his life. And it just feels like the perfect fit at this time for him. And I would be I don't really care that much. If he goes to LSU and fails, all right, best of luck to you, man. That was a dumb decision. It doesn't really matter. I think it's the wrong decision to just jump. And if it's because of the money, I would have to have a feeling that Ole Miss will make a competitive offer to try and keep him.
Yeah, and I don't think also you always hear the saying college sports specifically too. the sport is better when Team X is good.
Yeah.
And like you look at Florida and LSU. Yeah, it's better when those two schools are good, but it's also better when Ole Miss is good too. Ole Miss is one of the best environments in all of college sports. If you can
certainly
keep Ole Miss at this level moving forward, it frankly doesn't matter if LSU is uplifted or if Florida's uplifted. It doesn't matter in my eyes for the health of the sport. I would love to see Ole Miss stay competitive and good for the next 10 years.
Yeah, I agree with you. And I think that looking at the one outside thing that I've concerned about as far as our opinion on this topic is like it's every big dog in college athletics and college football is signaling that Lane's going to LSU. Feinbaum, Andy Staples, all of the big people who know, they're all suggesting that Lane is jumping for LSU. And so I'm guessing he's going after the money and he's going to take that gig. The one outsider would be, does he consider the NFL? What if he says the Ole Miss, I'm going to stay here if I stay in college, but I'll entertain college. I'll entertain NFL jobs if they're available because Lane has coached in the NFL before, not successfully, but he has been an NFL coach, a head coach before at the Raiders.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm an NFL team, I don't think I'm looking to hire Lane Kiffin.
No, and I heard Tom Pelissero on with Rich Eisen about like an hour and a half ago saying that this year there are no big names in the coaching pool for NFL teams. So, like, maybe Lane is a name that pops up, but it's not super impressive.
Yeah, I think I saw Jeremy Fowler also talking a little bit about this from the Dan Lanning perspective, too. And, like, would an NFL team look to lure Dan Lanning? And I think it's an interesting name, Dan Lanning from Oregon. Dan Lanning, I think, is one of the college guys. If I'm an NFL team, that's the first guy I would call. Because he seems like he's built to coach in the NFL.
Dan Lanning seems to have the same energy that Ben Johnson has.
Yeah.
I think I would actually the ability to relate and to rally to his players and younger players. I think that they kind of give off the same energy.
Yeah. I would throw Marcus Freeman in there too.
Yep.
But I don't know, to be honest, how many NFL jobs are truly better than the head coach of Notre Dame?
Well, I think that conversation goes back to like your ego. Right? Like, because I think there is a situation where you could see that they're not better, but we now go to the Fat Jack right here on ESPN 1000.
Money talk. Here comes the money.
Ready to fatten up your winnings?
You got something to eat up in there? We hungry.
For the best football picks, give Jack a call at 800-298-1383 or FatJackSports.com. Fat Jack feeds you his picks now.
Get in my belly.
On Bleck and Abdalla.
Money talk. Here comes the money.
That's right. Go to his website. Sign up today. FatJackSports.com. Jack, it's Thanksgiving week. We got 3 games tomorrow. We've got a great NFL game and college action on Friday. All football on the weekend. This is one of the best football weekends of the entire year. What's up, Jack?
Yeah, I guess it depends on how much you like your family. I mean, because, you need a good weekend of football because some of us have to be around people that we really, we're forced to be around. And it's like already preparing ourselves for not being able to speak our mind at the right time. I've always told people that don't let what goes on in your Thanksgiving meal with your family interaction affect your betting and your momentum, good or bad. If you have a bad beat, do not, just because Uncle Al's sitting over there, I told you Notre Dame had not played anybody and they weren't going to be able to hold it together long. Just because Al says that doesn't mean he knows anything. So don't listen to that. Stay in your lane. Go to FatJackSports.com and get signed up because Al doesn't know crap. All right, he literally knows nothing. He is so drunk. He's so much drunker than you think he is already. That when he starts giving his opinion on some of these teams, you need to in one ear and out the other. So it's time to focus in. But you're right, lots of good games, lots of opportunities to make some money. We had Texas Tech earlier today in college basketball, which was a winner. Got us into profit, and then we had a total loser in Toledo. So 1-1, but we had Bowling Green last night in football. They won. Won on Monday in basketball, so off to a pretty good start this week at FatJackSports.com. Those players' props have won 10 of the 12 weeks this year, guys. So really, really strong in the players' props. and ready for a big weekend. We've got 11 going tomorrow alone because, of course, there's 3 games. So something for everybody for sure.
Jack, before we get to the games on Thanksgiving, the Bears are in Philadelphia on Friday. It's a 2 o'clock start here in Chicago. Bears-Eagles. Eagles are the favorite by 7. Do the Bears have a chance to keep this one close?
It just depends. We're getting a little deja vu. Nobody, listen, I say hate's a strong word, but if there's a fan base that I hate, it's the Eagles fans. I just don't like anything about Eagles fans. I've seen them at the Super Bowl last year. I've seen them a number of times. I got cheated when I went to a Sweet 16 up there by a ticket scalper. So I just don't like Philly. The only thing I like about there is the Philly cheesesteaks, and that's it. And so I'm always pulling against them, but there's a little deja vu in what's going on with them, right? I mean, we saw this last year. Now, Barkley was a lot more effective earlier in the year last year, but we saw a team struggling a little bit offensively and then kind of getting it together. Their defense after the trade deadline got really good, and then they went all the way and won the Super Bowl. There's shades of that going on now. And last week, absolutely, if you want to throw it, I would throw that game away. It was a bad spot, and the books knew that was going to happen, by the way. We talked about this last week, that was a short line. That was one of those games against Dallas where you thought, what's going on with this line? Bad spot for Philly. But if their defense plays like they've been playing a couple weeks before that, Bears might be in a little trouble. Did you guys know that Chicago is the least most profitable team since 2019, so basically the last 5 or 6 years, the least most profitable team betting money lines against teams with a winning record. They're 11-36 straight up over the last 5 years against teams with a winning record. So I only say that, and I won't say that around the country, but in Chicago I think it's important because we go to these holiday things, we want to bet on the teams we like, and you're going to want to play. Well, you're like, well, I don't know if they can beat Philly by more than 7. But you know what? I think I'll take a plus the points. The reality is you're going to have for one of those games where the team covers but doesn't win if you're going to get there. I think this is a little bit uphill for Chicago. I'll go ahead and lay the points and play Philly.
All right, Jack, as we look inside the NFC North, Packers and Lions, Detroit currently a 3-point home favorite, but we have seen the Packers play upset in a game like this before. Do you like any side of this one?
I think you throw a blanket over these two. They're very similar, honestly, and a lot of it depends. I've said this literally for the last 3 years. The Detroit's head coach is going to lose in football games, especially against good teams. We saw it a couple weeks ago. They go for it on 4th down inside their own territory 5 different times and don't get it. That is the way you lose games. But I think these teams are very evenly matched. I do think defensively they're both going to play better than they've been playing recently, and so I expect a lower scoring game. Green Bay 2-7 against the spread their last 9. Detroit only 2-4 against the spread their last 6. So neither of these teams being cash cows for their fan bases either. I think this is a dope. What I've seen out of Green Bay is their head coach basically neuters their offense. I mean, they become very predictable, especially on the road, and they make Jordan Love get it done on 3rd and 7 a lot, which he's not been capable of doing. And I'm not sure Detroit runs away with it either. We saw Goff look a little more human, throw the ball the other team a little bit too much, make some mistakes. So I think a conservative game plan on both these teams. I like under the total in that one. I think you're going to have to earn this side either way. Better spot in that Kansas City-Dallas game. Kansas City's in playoff mode right now. We saw it last week. I had under the total released after my clients last week in their game against Indy, and they went to overtime and still went under. I think you're going to get that game plan, especially on the road. Even though Dallas's defense is what you want to take advantage of, I think you're going to get a more conservative game plan, lower scoring game, and their defense is kind of finding its stride right now. So I go under in that one as well. Not a lot of fun when you're sitting there in a tryptophan overdose to play unders, but I think that's probably where some value is going into the evening on Sunday.
Jack,
Thursday.
Yeah, what did you make of the media report this week suggesting that this game, Kansas City-Dallas tomorrow at 3:30, will be the most watched regular season football game ever? Did you see that report during the week?
I didn't. I think that's out of boredom, right? I mean, it's a good game, and people like to see Dallas fail on Thanksgiving. And Kansas City's become a really nice story because they've become a lot more human. I mean, normally at this time of year, it's not if they're going to make the playoffs; it's what the seed's going to be.
Yeah,
so
we're
going to have to see. We're going to have to see them in February again. Nobody wants to see the Chiefs in February except Chiefs fans. And so now there is a little bit of that added storyline that it's not a given they're going to make the playoffs. And we just saw a team, Philadelphia, go in there at a similar number and get beat. So I think it makes sense. Everybody's sitting around doing their Thanksgiving stuff, and everybody's going to pull against Kansas City except Chiefs fans, so that's going to put them on Dallas. And it is an intriguing matchup as far as stylistic goes, with Dallas not being great defensively, but offensively really playing well. And their defense has actually improved since the trade deadline. So there are a lot of storylines that we typically won't get during these Thursday games over Thanksgiving.
All right, and then the nightcap on Thanksgiving, you've got the Bengals and the return of not just Joe Burrow, but also Jamar Chase off of his suspension going up against the Ravens. The Ravens are 7-point favorites. Offense hasn't been the problem with or without Joe Burrow for this Bengals team, but what do you see in this one, Jack?
Yeah, they can't play defense, though, which becomes the problem, right? I mean, it's the worst defense in the league. And I think that you're not solving that because Joe Burrow's back. And honestly, it's, oh, yes, he's back, and yes, he's healthy, but for how long, too? I worry about that. I mean, this guy, he's a little fragile. I mean, he really is. And so I could see him dinging that up. I did players props earlier today. It's hard for me to get on Burrows over anything because I don't know what they're going to do with him. Are they going to protect him? You know, they've had to live without him a lot over the last few years. So if you maybe played the game gun to the head, it's Baltimore on the money line. I would play Kansas City and Baltimore on the money line. I played a money line game last week. I had Kansas City and Detroit on the money line. It got there, and I rarely send out any types of parlays at all, but sometimes, especially when there's not many games and there's an extra play, people just wanting action, there is some value in that. So I could see if Burrows comes back and plays 80% of what he can be, they cover the number, but their defense, I don't think they're going to win, especially on the road. They can't stop Baltimore, you wouldn't think. So, but I could see them backdooring it for sure. So money line bet, this is a free one to everybody. And I may send this as an extra one to my guys as well. But Kansas City and Baltimore, I think Kansas City is still in that desperate mode. Play both those on the money line. You'll be laying minus 140 or so. But if you're sitting around having to deflect your in-laws, it's not a bad place to be.
As we move to Sunday's action, the Colts host the Texans. The Colts are favored by 4.5. We talked about the Colts last week. They're a team that has gotten off to a great start to the season. Houston's still hanging around. They're like 2 games back in the division. They still have a chance. Is this one of those situations where the Texans right now, even though they've had questions at quarterback, their defense might be able to keep them in this game?
Yeah, why is the number so short in this one? Just the recency bias. We finally saw Indy lose to a decent team, and now we're like, okay, well, Houston's defense is a lot better than Kansas City, right. So that gives them a shot. I mean, I think it might be a little overreaction last week, but I do also believe that Indy has been able to be very predictable on offense, but still stay ahead of the chains. And when you play really good defenses, a lot of times that predictability and the predictability then is either run it with Taylor on first down or little play action short dump passes. If those don't work, they get behind the chains. They become a different looking team altogether. Under the total in this one, it's a lower total. I think it does stay under. That's always going to lead me toward the underdog with some value. I don't love it if Houston gets behind them having to play catch up, but I think Indy knows they can't give the ball, turn the ball. Turnovers are going to be everything in this one. They've got to be able to maintain the ball, win time of possession. I think that's a more conservative game plan. 8 of the last 11 in the series have gone under, and Houston's gone under 4 of the last 5. So they've been getting it done at least somewhat with a lower scoring game. Let's go under the 44.5 or so.
All right, in that later afternoon window, you've got the Bills traveling to Pittsburgh to take on the Steelers. It looks like there's optimism that Aaron Rodgers is going to play in this game. How, though, Jack, is the market handling the Bills right now? Because they've got the loss against Miami a couple weeks ago. Even though they beat the Bucs, it wasn't a very impressive win. And the Bucs kind of let go of the rope a little bit late. And then this past Thursday, a very underwhelming offensive performance against the Houston Texans, who have a great defense. But how's the market sort of handling Buffalo right now, who's a 3.5-point road favorite?
And Buffalo can't stop the run, especially on the edge. So I don't know how, if Pittsburgh prescribes a team to let them get healthy against, it honestly is a team like Buffalo. And it doesn't matter whether Rodgers plays or not. He's worth a half a point at the absolute most of the line. And if they move it more than that, you're going to get value playing Buffalo, but they're not going to. I've talked to the guys that run the sports books. He's worth about a half a point at the most. This last week, when they finally realized he wasn't going to play, they moved it 0. I mean, it did not move at 1 bit when Rodolfo was going to start. So if Pittsburgh's going to get healthy in a spot like this, they need to play a team that doesn't play good defense and, more importantly, doesn't stop the run. Buffalo's tired on defense. They gave up 28 yards per game over the last – 28 points per game over the last month, including against teams like Miami and Houston. Houston, we just talked about, has been inconsistent offensively. In Miami, they've been firing their head coach since like week 1. So, I mean, they're still getting points against this Buffalo defense. Pittsburgh also needs Mike Tomlin as an underdog. All right, he's as a dog, especially as a home dog, but as a dog in general, 21-7 against the number over the last 28 times. So them getting points at home is a good spot. So the market believes that Tomlin as a dog is a good spot, and Buffalo's consistency, especially on defense, leads me to believe that Pittsburgh's got a shot here. Buffalo's also given up over 200 yards rushing per game over 2 of the last 3 games. That's not a good sign, and it's exactly what the Steelers need. I think they cover this number. It wouldn't surprise me if they won straight up.
It's been a couple weeks now that it's pretty obvious that the L.A. Rams are the best team in football. They're 9-2. They're on the road this week against the Panthers in Carolina, and they are favored by 10.5 points, a 2-score favorite. The Rams on the road. Can they cover that number?
Yeah, I've been coming on with you guys for a number of years now, and we give out Super Bowl winners in the preseason at better than 20-1. We gave everybody the Rams in early September, late August, whenever I started, at better than 20-1 to win the Super Bowl. Hopefully, guys out there listening to the show pay attention to that, and they purchased it because you're not getting 20-something to 1 right now. And actually, the Rams, they started 9-2 10 different times in the history of their franchise. The last 3 times they started 9-2. They made the Super Bowl all 3 times and won the Super Bowl in 99. So they, in 2018, 2001, 1999, the last 3 times they started 9-2, they've made the Super Bowl every single time. So that ticket is absolutely alive. Carolina, listen, I don't want to bet a dime on Carolina. There's a few teams right now. This is what happens when you gamble professionally. Yeah. You watch some of these play, you want to go punch somebody in the face that plays for the other team. I mean, I can't stand the play calling with Carolina. The quarterback is so bad. Did you see the other night? Yeah. I'm rolling. I've got over. I'm like, what are we doing? You're up to 2. You could have walked it in. I mean, let's go ahead and walk it in. Let's take advantage when they give you the ball in the 1. Let's go ahead and get the ball in the end zone. They are so inconsistent. I don't expect that you're not going to get value with the Rams, and they're not going to play at this level all year. There will be regression coming from them. I think they can afford regression in this spot and still win, but I would steer clear of them until further notice because they are just on such a rhythm right now. That's a big worry going into the playoffs, which thankfully we're a ways from that. But I'd feel better if Stafford would throw a couple interceptions or they would, play a couple of close games. But they are just such a juggernaut right now. It's hard for me to play against them, but I'm not touching Carolina. I think they're one of those teams going the wrong direction fast.
All right, Jack, on the college side of things, Friday's got a very, very intriguing slate, including a 6:30 start here locally. Texas A&M, the number 3 team in the country, facing number 16 Texas. Arch Manning has been looking better as of late. Do you think Texas has a chance to pull off the upset at home?
Now, who's A&M beat, by the way? Notre Dame. They beat Notre Dame in the last second. Who else have they beaten? There's a bunch of teams like that. And I get you can only play who's in front of you, but who's A&M's best win other than Notre Dame?
Mizzou.
Missouri. Okay, congratulations on that. Missouri took a 3-point favorite to Arkansas that fired their coach when the leaves were still green. Have been basically chasing their tail ever since, covering some numbers. And Missouri's a 2.5-point favorite at Arkansas this weekend. So I'm not sure that's one to hang your hat on. Texas, if nothing else, is battle-tested, right? They played Oklahoma and beat them, and that looks like a much better win now than it did at the time in the Cotton Bowl. They go to Ohio State, that's still a juggernaut, and beat and played them close. Yeah, the Florida loss looked bad, but in the Vandy game, which Vandy's gotten it back together, that was a much better win than looked at the final score. They were up big in that game the entire time. I absolutely think Texas has a shot here. I don't think A&M's played anybody, and they're giving up too many points. I think, and they're on the road. A&M 5-11 against the spread their last 16. This team's not covering a bunch either. So I think the wrong team's favored here. I think A&M loses. I think every one of these major conferences, with the exception of the Big 12. Listen, Texas Tech's for real. I gave everybody that at 80-1. Literally 2 weeks into the season to get a national championship ticket on that when they were still 80-1 in week 2. But other than that, all these teams have some doubts. Who's Oregon beaten? Oregon hadn't beaten anybody. They beat Penn State that didn't have a head coach. So there are some question marks going to the playoffs, and there's going to be even a bigger one if what I think happens on Friday, which is Texas wins straight up.
Jack, I wanted to ask you about the Egg Bowl, Ole Miss, Mississippi State. We were talking before we brought you on the show about Lane Kiffin and the drama around Lane Kiffin and a possible change of scenery for him, whether or not he goes to LSU or Florida or wherever he goes. Has Lane created a situation here where he has the better team on the road in a rivalry game where maybe you should look for Mississippi State to pull off the upset and kind of ruin everything that Lane is kind of planning here and creating more drama at Ole Miss?
If they lose this game, they should fire the athletic director at Ole Miss. He's the one causing the problems.
And put the statement out, right?
Let's get serious, guys. People move in college football. If you don't want Ole Miss to be a second-tier SEC team, then don't act like a baby when your head coach decides he might look at another job that's better than yours. It's like if I'm dating a 7, and I'm a 5, and my girlfriend sees a 10, and I go, you know what, if you like to just go make out with them, and she goes and gets with them, I'm to blame.
Right.
I told her to do it. I've caused this problem. Ole Miss needs to recognize who they are, and if they don't want to be that, how about not causing problems right now and making a run in the playoffs instead of being a big baby? Like, oh, well, you're supposed to love us. No, this is college football, and this is pay to play. This is Texas Tech, millions of dollars. This is NIL, transfer portals. This whole thing's ridiculous. I do think once the ball snaps, Mississippi State's dangerous for sure. And Ole Miss has only covered one of the last 7 in the series, or 1-5-1 against the number. But Ole Miss a lot better than Mississippi State. I do think once the ball snaps, it'll all be about what goes on in the field. But the villain here should be the athletic director at Ole Miss, not Lane Kiffin. He's doing what everybody else would do. He's just been put in a horrible spot because the athletic director's acting like a baby. So I'll go ahead and take Ole Miss minus the points, and we'll see what happens after that.
All right, another big rivalry game. The game itself, Ohio State going to the Big House to take on Michigan. Ohio State has not won this game since 2019, but is a 9.5-point favorite, Jack. What do you like?
And it's on the road. And Michigan has one of the most quiet 10-win seasons, or whatever they are. What are they, 10-2? Or
they're 9-2 right now, yeah, with a chance for 10.
How quiet has that been? I mean, they lose Oklahoma early. They get blown out one other game, USC. And other than that, this team's done nothing but win, and they're at home. If Ohio State can win by 50, I've heard a lot of people say, well, they're just trying to win. BS. If they can win by 50, they're going to win by 50. There will be play action with 2 minutes to go in the game if they're up 30 to go up 37. They are going to rub it in if they can. I'm not sure if they can, and I do think this is a conservative game plan. I play under in the first half and under in the game because unless Ohio State is just so superior athletically to what Michigan is, I think because it's at Michigan, it's close the entire time, and it's don't make mistakes. I know that's what Michigan's going to say. We can't give them extra possessions. We've got to run it, be okay punting, let our defense keep it in Big Ten football. Ohio State, I don't think, is going to do a lot different. So the longer it stays close, the more likely it is to go under. I play under in actually all 4. Under in the first quarter, under in the half, under in the game. I'd stay away from the side because I think it's probably close. But if it gets anywhere near double digits, it can be 24 before you blink an eye because Ohio State's going to keep scoring until the last second.
Jack, when our listeners go to your website and they sign up at fatjacksports.com, what will they receive?
This is a big weekend as we started this with. Go to fatjacksports.com. There's 7 basketball plays going today. Guys that are signed up for me are winning money consistently. We've made money every week but 3 in football. We're already to Thanksgiving. Basketball's won the last 2 weeks. They won 6 games again last week. Players props have won 10 of the last 12 of the whole 12 weeks this season. Soccer's winning again this year. UFC's going again toward the end of the month. Get all the plays. It saves you a ton of money. It's about $140 a week. You're getting all the plays. They're emailed to you. They're on a personal portal. Want to save money this weekend? Get just football through Sunday for $149, $189 for football and basketball. Those longer packages are less than about $80 a week, especially when you go through the Super Bowl or longer. Go to fatjacksports.com. Check the results tab at all the plays you're going to get are posted and documented after the games are over with their results listed for everybody to see. That way you know you're getting only the best plays to every single client. Go to fatjacksports.com, sign up today, and win this weekend.
Thank you, Jack. Have a great Thanksgiving, and we'll talk to you again next Thursday.
Yeah, happy Thanksgiving, guys. I'll see you soon.
There he is.
Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Ready to fatten up your winnings?
You got something to eat up in there? We hungry.
For the best football picks, give Jack a call at 800-298-1383 or fatjacksports.com. Fat Jack feeds you his picks now.
Get in my belly!
On Bleck and Abdalla.
Here comes the money.
You can listen to the Fat Shack every Thursday with Bleck Abdalla at 2:30. And obviously, he joined us today because Thanksgiving is tomorrow. A lot of football this weekend. We will be on the air for the pregame tailgate 9:30 to noon on Friday before the Bears and the Eagles. It's brought to you by Bradley University. Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu. And on that show, we'll have the 5 Up, 5 Down for the football weekend as well. And we'll get you set for Bears and Eagles, 9:30 to noon on Black Friday. Pre-game tailgate, Bleck and Abdalla. Abdalla will be in for that. No Tyler Aki. But you're filling in for Meller.
I will be.
After the game.
I will be doing the post-game show with Pat and J-Mac. So
can't wait to listen to that. Should be awesome.
Yeah.
And I think either way, however it goes, I don't think we're really going I don't think we'll learn something to be disappointed with this Bears team after the game. If we learn anything, it's because we will be surprised that they went on the road to Philly and won a football game. That would be the surprising part if they won it in dominating fashion. Mm-hmm. If the Bears go to Philly and the Eagles beat them and they win 31-17, I think we'll all agree and we'll say, the Bears maybe are not as good as the record suggests. They've only beaten up on bad teams. I don't think that there's really anything we're going to gain from this in a disappointing fashion.
It's why I've dubbed this a house money game for the Bears. I don't go in with the expectation that you're going to go on the road short week and beat the defending champs, even with all the warts that the Eagles have right now. But all I can take out of this game is a win. If they lose on Friday, it'll probably be the least disappointed I've been in a Bears loss in a long time.
Yeah, and I feel like we're all setting ourselves up mentally to just understand the situation. And that if they don't play well, or if Philly has a great game and they blow us out, it's all right, I'll put you in the bucket with the Lions, and both of those teams are very good. Mm-hmm. And this Bears team is still learning. It's Bleck and Abdalla. Tyler filling in for Adam today. Thank you, Jake Santos, for producing today's show. We'll be back on Friday, 9 to noon, pregame tailgate, getting you set for the Bears and the Eagles. Waddle and Peggy are coming up next. Now it's time for the song of the night.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck and Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, later.
Tonight's song. Oh, it's pleasant. We go to the Beatles. Here Comes the Sun from 1969. It's your Song of the Night. Here on ESPN 1000. To Here Comes the Sun from the Beatles in 1969. Coming up on Saturday will be the 29th, and on November the 29th, 2001, George Harrison passed away at age 58. And George Harrison, famously, obviously one of the Beatles, but this is a song he wrote. So we are featuring Here Comes the Sun, as this is one of the most popular songs that he wrote from the Beatles.
When are those biopics supposed to come out?
Okay, so I was looking that up earlier.
They're doing four, right? One from movies, each vantage point?
Yes. Sam Mendes, who directed Skyfall in 1979, he is directing 4 films. They are going to be set to be released in April of 2028.
Oh, so we got some time. We got some time.
Yeah.
Talk about a tease.
Right. You're right. Each film is going to be based on each one of the members of the Beatles, which is strange because they're filming them all at the same time. and they're going to be from different perspectives. But it's a major project that they're taking on, and I'm sure people will go and see it.
Oh, yeah.
The problem is, though, if the first one flops, no one will want to see the next 3.
Well, the thing is, I'd imagine there's a lot of people that are going to try to do the quadruple feature. Just day at the theater.
Shay would do that.
Oh, Shay would go. They'll be rolling out a projector and a bed sheet, and Shay will be there.
I'm not leaving.
And I know Shay loves the Beatles, too.
Take the CTA.
To the
Traffic's
theater.
awful.
Yeah, no, you're right, though. Like, if the first one flops and you're kind of doing one at a time, like one each weekend.
Good luck.
So you got 4 years to make it. You better hit it out of the park with them.
The Beatles, Here Comes the Sun from 1969. It's your song of the night.
Turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, lit.
All right, Tyler, so you're in for Meller for the post-game show on Friday, on Black Friday, following the Bears and the Eagles. And then you and Shay will get people going for 9 to 11 a.m. on Saturday morning, Chicago's college tailgate, right?
It'll be college football, but we'll also talk some Bears, too, because the Bears will have played the day before. We'll get you a little Bears reaction as well.
Fantastic. Peggy and Waddle are coming up next.
Bleck and Abdalla, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Talk about stepping up. Bang! Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments. The electricity is palpable. Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
ESPN Bet is becoming the score bet this December. The same betting app you love with a new look and promos curated just for you. Existing ESPN Bet customers don't have to change a thing. Your account, wallet, and bets will all remain the same. Plus, kick things off right now by logging in and claiming a 100% profit boost. More action, more rewards, more for you. The score bet coming this December. 21 plus, gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Lemon, it's Wednesday.
Waddle.
Matt never played like Waddle did, I'll tell you that.
Oh, no. I got it.
Silvy.
How about this? We've got Carmen in the house.
34 years since the Bears last won the Super Bowl. That's sweetness.
Oh, it is. That's Walter Payton's number?
Walter Payton's number.
Thanks.
Bring gas.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
See Peggy on my computer screen. I was like, is Peg there?
Oh, yeah, I'm here. Hi, Tommy.
How are you?
Oh, I'm having a day.
Are you? I heard you didn't have your ID.
I didn't have. How'd you hear that already?
Well, Charlie's a peeker and Charlie's a talker.
Damn, Charlie.
Yeah. Selling
what a
everyone's
tattletale.
business. Yeah.
I'm going to do a Yurko right now. I got to take my big furry boots off.
I'll do it. I'm not in studio. I apologize. I have my third daughter, Leah, got engaged, so I am headed to an engagement dinner tonight up here in the northern suburbs. So the only way I was going to get there in time is actually have to work at home. So I apologize, Peg.
That's all right.
I wish that I was there.
I appreciate that you're working.
Yeah, I wish I was there to actually see those beautiful boots in person.
Look at these boots now. The problem, I don't have any socks on, so I am truly going like Yurko right now.
I'm not afraid by that.
would
Do your
not
feet
do this
generally
to you.
stink?
No.
Mine don't really either.
I actually don't have body odor. I don't wear deodorant. No.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a gift.
Yeah. It happened actually after my last child.
Really?
Yeah, like I just realized I was like, why do I put this on every day? I don't think I smell.
Well,
I do the smell check and make sure. I mean, there are times, of course, when, working out.
Sure.
So, but
Have
no.
you confirmed that with an unbiased source, or is it just something that you assume that you just don't have body odor? Yeah, by the way, you've always smelled fantastic when I've walked by you.
Okay, do you watch The Diplomat?
I have not seen. I've seen every television show on the planet, Peg, except that one.
Okay.
Is that what's that? Carrie Russell?
Yes. So she is sweaty. She's always like just rushing. Like when she walks into the room, she's like really walking fast. She's one of those fast walkers. And so she's constantly saying to her husband, she doesn't even say it. She just lifts up her arms and smells her pits, or she'll like take her pits to her husband and be like, hey, like, smell my pits. Everything okay? Because she's constantly changing, going into meetings or having to do appearances as the diplomat in London. And so, like, I haven't thought to do that. I haven't thought to, because
You would know.
My husband has no sense of smell.
Oh, well.
From years and years of smoking, he lost that sense of smell.
Okay, so he's not a good source for, confirming this.
Yeah, so I'm not going to walk around and ask any of my friends. I mean, by that point, I should be able to smell it.
Peg, I got to tell you, it's been one of my unspoken fears is that as you get older, because I believe there is such a thing as an old person smell.
There definitely is.
Right. And that has been one of my quiet fears is that I was going to join the club, and I don't want to join the club. So actually, not only do I shower, I live in a house where it's only my wife and I now, but I grew up in a house, I mean mentally and emotionally, in a house with 4 daughters.
Yeah.
So all I've ever used as a deodorant is Secret. So because it was the only thing in the house. So I shower, I use Secret, and every day I get out of the car before I come into work, I actually hit myself with Spice Bomb because I'm afraid that I'm going to get old person smell.
If you did the opposite and you actually used men's deodorant, you would have saved thousands of dollars because the women's hygiene products are so much more expensive and they don't work. They're not as strong as men's. So if you could find a men's deodorant wasn't obnoxious, your daughters, I would, because they're all athletes, I could almost guarantee that they would have used it and you would have saved thousands of dollars. Yes.
So you think that they would have used a men's deodorant?
Yes.
It would have been more apropos, or it would have been the better decision versus me using
the women's, because it's not going to, it can't work that well for you. Does it? It can't.
I don't think so. I'm not sure, but I don't think so.
So is that why you asked me? Welcome in, everyone, by the way. Welcome into our pre-Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving, yeah.
Yeah, our pre-Thanksgiving Waddle and Silvy. It's Peggy back with you again. Lucky.
Oh, I love it.
Lucky. Kidding. But is that why you asked me yesterday about with Jurko and
his feet?
And his feet?
No.
How I said something to him while we were watching the Bears game last year. I had to say something to him because the smell was so sour.
Yeah.
I have a very strong sense of smell, and it really I was like, okay, no, this is not fair.
What do you think that sour smell is? Is it fungus? Is it mold? What is it?
It's sweat. It's sweat trapped inside his shoes.
Because he doesn't wear socks.
Yeah. That's what it is. But so going back to, you're afraid that you're going to have that old man smell.
Yeah. I mean, I'm 58 going on 59. I don't know when you cross that bridge, but I
think it's like 80.
Really?
Yeah. I don't think it's going to be 60.
All right. Well,
but don't you think your daughters, I mean, I know in my house.
They tell me.
Yeah, your daughters would absolutely tell you.
Oh, yeah.
Dad, you have bad breath. Dad, you
yeah.
smell. Dad, your feet smell.
Yeah, Dad, what are those hairs coming out of your ears?
Totally.
Yeah.
So,
you're right.
I just asked somebody about someone we know who has really hairy ears.
Really?
Yeah, because I was
Which
like,
person has really
I can't.
hairy
I'm not
ears?
going to say it. I'm not even going to say it.
Is he an on-air person?
No. But I asked a friend,
Danny Lynch.
Hey, has someone not said anything? And they just laughed.
Really?
And I think, well, It's like bad breath. Like, would you say something to someone that has bad breath?
I think there is a stigma attached to bad breath that is significantly worse than a few stray.
Yeah, but
hairs
halitosis is. We're not just talking like, oh, I just had garlic.
Right.
Halitosis is nauseating.
Yeah.
And you should definitely tell someone.
For those who have it and those who are, in the room with it.
Yeah, because you can. It's like a gaseous.
Yeah.
Across the room, you can literally when someone opens their mouth, you can literally smell it across the room.
Happy Thanksgiving,
Yeah,
everyone.
right. Isn't this lovely?
Yeah, this is
conversation.
fabulous.
It makes me think about. I was watching the Rich Eisen show, and he had Jim Gaffigan on, and they were talking about their Thanksgiving. The
gathering.
The gathering, the table seating. Yeah. Do you guys always sit in the same seats at the Thanksgiving dinner?
No, but I will usually get on either side of the head of the table or the tail of the table, however you want to look at it.
The head that would be the head of the table because you're the man of the house.
Or what if you're on the other side of the head of the table? Then it would be the tail of the table.
There's two heads of the table.
That's usually
the husband
where I
and
will
wife,
sit.
husband, wife, whoever. Yeah. I mean, so what about the girls? Is it
they
pecking
go
order? Or you just
no. There's no name plates anywhere. No, they just wherever you can sit, you sit.
So if the really large families that there's one dining room table with the really nice chairs, and then there's the fold-out tables.
Oh yeah,
with the fold-out chairs. Would you be mad if like the same people always took the dining room table chairs and then everyone else was always stuck at the fold-out chairs?
I think the fold-out chairs are normally reserved for the kids, right? But if you've got an overflow of adults,
if you have like 32 people,
which you do, it sounds like you're speaking from experience.
We have had this, and when
you just rotate.
That's what I did when I hosted. You had to pick a number, and that's where you sat. And I think some people got mad.
Really? Well, how can you get mad if it's random?
I know.
But I think the other way
because some people that
picked poorly more than one time
were used to sitting there all the time, and I think and then or do you go by age? Like
that's
oldest,
what we would do.
Yeah, I think
we would do that. I'm not going to stick my 80-year-old father down in the corner sitting in a small chair next to my 15-month-old grandson.
Although they may eat the same food
and basically have the same
mashed
thoughts.
Potatoes.
Yeah, have the same thoughts as well. So, no, my dad's 80. He's still with it.
I know he's doing great.
Oh,
My dad's
you would
90,
love this.
and my dad's doing
Your
phenomenal.
dad texts you, right, Waddle? Like he's a big texter.
My dad, yeah.
No way, your dad texts?
Of course. My dad,
with emojis?
No, there's no emojis. But Peg, he plays pickleball like 5 days a week.
See, yeah.
He's cagey too. Like he used to be 6'3". He's like 6'1" now. He's one of those older guys whose spine kind of curls and he gets a little shorter.
Yeah.
But he could still move around a little bit. Plays golf every now and again. He's got a bad hand, so he doesn't play as much as he would like. But listen, he's a model of health. He doesn't smoke. He doesn't drink. He hasn't done any of the nonsense.
He doesn't drink?
No. He's actually, Peg, he's allergic to alcohol. He found that out in high school. When he would drink, he would get sick. So he quit drinking. I don't think my dad has had a beer or any type of drink in 40 years, 50 years, even longer.
Wow.
I don't know if I'm adopted or not. I'm not going to lie. There's a good chance that my dad's really not my dad if I didn't get the same, if it's hereditary and I didn't get it, which I didn't get it.
I think that's why I was so shocked.
Yeah. Well, I will say this, though. I do get ridiculous hangovers. So maybe that's kind of a byproduct of my dad's allergy to alcohol.
Right.
My mom, not so much. No, she's not.
What's her drink of choice?
Jack Daniels.
Ooh, straight up?
Yeah, or Evan Williams. If the Jack Daniels is dry, you go to the Evan Williams. She's been a bourbon gal for a long time. She's 78 years old.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of bourbon, and Tyler, you can probably answer this question for me. On Rich Eisen's show, Jim Gaffigan brought a bottle of bourbon. And they were drinking. I thought that not that I'm tattling or anything like that, but we Peggy and Dion were told we could not do our wine tasting on Thanksgiving like we used to do before Thanksgiving because you can't drink on the air. Is that true?
Well, I think it's a building thing for us. It's not like
It's an ABC 7.
GKB or anything like that.
It's not like an FCC rule that you cannot be drinking while broadcasting.
No.
Seriously?
It's a building rule, yeah.
Peg, come on.
That's
Walter
why I was so stunned.
Walter Cronkite used to sit and have a scotch and a smoke while he was giving you the nightly news 40 years ago.
You think he really had a scotch next to him on the news set?
Just like Ron Burgundy. I don't know if it was Walter Cronkite who did it, but I can guarantee you some of the guys were doing it. Definitely most of them were smoking.
Okay, for a while, the FCC did ban actual drinking. So you could put it, that's why the beer commercials, they show you tipping the glass and then they cut away before you actually drink it. So actually, there was for a while.
And Prohibition was in place for a while too.
Didn't you have to bring Manhattans to like a play-by-play person, Peggy?
I did actually to Howard Cosell.
That's what it was. Yeah.
That's one of my
Monday
favorite
Night
stories
Baseball.
of all time.
Remember when ABC? I think it was ABC had Monday Night Baseball. I think it was. Yeah. And that was one of my first jobs in broadcasting was.
Would he kind of, Peg, would he rattle his glass when he wanted another one?
No, he'd just turn around and say, "Hey, get me a Manhattan." And I'd turn around like, "Yes, Mr. Cosell."
No
yes,
please
Mr. Cosell.
attached to it at all?
No. He was not a very nice person to work for.
I think I've heard that from you quite a bit.
Yeah.
But who can actually, I mean, I don't know that this is a badge of honor considering he was not a nice man. Which leads me to the thought about, have you ever heard the David Kaplan homage to Billy Packer?
Oh, he hates him.
Okay, now, if you haven't heard it, do you have it at your fingertips, Charlie?
I'm pulling it up right now.
Peg, this is one of the finest things David Kaplan has ever done. It will leave you, I think, a little aghast in some ways, but it is quite honestly, in some dark way, one of the funniest things I've ever heard.
So, Kap, a longtime broadcaster of the Final Four and college basketball for CBS, Billy Packer, passing away at age 82.
Sympathies to the family. He was an ass. He was an a-hole. And because he died does not change my opinion of him. He was a jerk. He was a grade A ass. I dealt with him. I did not like him. I threw him off the air on this station when it was its first iteration, when it was WMVP, AM 1000 back in the 90s. Rest in peace, but you were a jerk.
Wow. Wow.
Quintessential Kap.
Wow. I have someone like that in local broadcasting who I have never said on air because I was trying to respect the fact that he passed away. And
I think today's the day, Peg.
But when people were saying about what a great broadcaster, what a great guy he was, I think that 99.9% of the women broadcasters in sports in Chicago were all just shaking their heads and just thinking, come on, someone tell the truth. Someone tell the truth. He was an ass.
What was the first initial of his first name?
C.
C. I know where you were going. Okay. We can just leave it at that.
Yeah.
I broke the code.
Yeah. I mean,
if you would like to continue to share, I mean, that's up to you.
He was an ass. He would troll any of the women covering the Bears when social media came out, and he would troll and laugh and make just rip on them. And he was a broadcaster. Actually, he wasn't at the time. He was trying to, he didn't have a job, but he still went to every Bears game. Sat right next to me. And then someone pointed out to me that he had posted something back on Twitter that I didn't know what I was talking about. And I said...
And had the nerve to sit next to you.
He sits every single Sunday. Sat next to me every Sunday. Never said it to my face. And I would always say hello to him. I'd always say hello.
That's what Twitter has become. It's become a faceless, nameless canvas of hate.
Yep.
And improper behavior.
Yeah.
So that doesn't surprise me. Okay, let's take it to the other side. Who is the friendliest, nicest, most person that you've respected in the media that you may have spent time with? The Oppo Howard Cosell.
Well, I've said this, I've said this before, that when I was trying to break into the business, and there were 3 people that really helped me take the steps, and that was introduce me to the people that could actually hire me. And one was Chris Berman when I worked at ESPN in Bristol.
Right.
Boomer was really good to me and would, ask for me to write his highlights and things like that. So he was very, very good to me. Well, John Saunders too, the late great John Saunders. But when
I've heard nothing but that he was a wonderful man.
He was fantastic. But when I came to Chicago, Tommy, Gian Greco was very, very good to me, because even though we were at different stations, he always gave me props, always. Yeah. And then you introduced me to the people at the old ESPN, what was the college channel that what was it called? Anyway,
ESPNU?
No, it was before ESPNU. It was before ESPNU. I was trying to get in to do sidelines for them. And Tommy, you were doing games for them. And I reached out to you, and you set me up with who to talk to. And I started doing sidelines for the college football games. So, I'm
trying to think who that was.
I'm having John, what was his last name?
I'm having a senior moment.
I know, me too. But anyways, there's always the good outweighs the bad. But how long after someone dies, I give them the grace, that their time on Earth.
Packer, lickety split.
That's the only thing that I get the feeling, I do. But I just feel like if I had said that about the person that I can't stand, it really bothered me how many people in the media were saying what a great guy this guy was. And I was like, come on, someone just say he could really be an ass, especially to women. And no one did. So you got me on a rant now today. You know what else is really bothering me today, Tim?
What else is bothering you?
You know what else is bothering you? When people that don't have electric cars are parked in the charging station spot.
Really? They're doing that?
I was on E. I have a hybrid, so I work off of both gas and electric. And I said, this is a holiday. I know that the spots are going to be open. I'm going to let it go to E. We have a long show today. It'll be perfect. I'll charge the car. Number one, a truck is parked halfway across the spot. So the last spot that was open, I couldn't get in.
You sure it wasn't Jurko?
No, it wasn't. And number 2 and 3 were 2 other cars that were not charging and did not have electric chargers, were parked in those spots so that I couldn't charge. I was pissed.
Again, civility and common sense and just being a kind human being, it's gone out the window.
Right?
Pat.
I mean, you could walk another 50 feet to the next spot. Anyways, I hope you're having a good day, though, Tom.
I am. Did you see also that the penguin has been named at the Lincoln Park Zoo?
Wait, we have to take a break.
Yeah?
This is a good tease. When we come back, are we celebrating, or are we going to have to maybe tip a little in defeat?
Over
Waddle.
And another Waddle lives another day as well. There's a second tease for you. Another Waddle lives another day.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh wow.
Yeah.
We have that, and we also have Tom Thayer coming up as well. It's
perfect.
Waddle and Silvy. Peggy sitting in. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Chicago Bears, the Philadelphia Eagles, a Black Friday NFL event.
Hey, this is Jeff Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for the play-by-play at 2.
ESPN Chicago doorbuster coverage starts at 6 a.m. with Kap J Hood. Pre-game tailgate at 9:30. Bears Network pregame at noon. Kickoff at 2. And 4+ hours of postgame after the final whistle.
Prep a plate of leftovers and get ready for Bears and Eagles. Live from Philly on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You've heard me talk about my new windows from Window Nation. I love them. And you know what? It's lowered my energy bills as well. We replaced our windows in the kitchen, in the master bedroom, and the kids' room, and it was so great. A year later, we got new windows in the living room. Call today at 866-90Nation or go to windownation.com and get a free in-home estimate. There's no commitment, but you're going to love what you hear. Right now, 50% off all window styles plus 0% financing for 5 years. Think about all the money you're going to save with no interest payment. And the customer service off the charts. 45,000 five-star reviews, and they're rated A+ from the Better Business Bureau. So call them today, 866-90Nation. That's 866-90Nation, or go to windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The Black Friday sales event is going on at all 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, get exclusive Black Friday bonus cash on top of dealer discounts. Get your Black Friday savings before they're gone at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Too much on your plate? Get 50% off your first 6 months of payroll at gusto.com/radio. Gusto saves you 2 days every month on payroll, taxes, and compliance. So you can go from payroll to pumpkin pie, filing taxes to raising glasses, counting hours to counting blessings. There's no need to transfer payroll history when you switch before the end of the year, and you'll be thankful you did. Choose a future with Gusto and get more time for what matters. For a limited time, get 50% off your first 6 months at gusto.com/radio.
Hey, this holiday season, why don't you lock in something that lasts? Astound Wi-Fi. Get fast, reliable internet for every device, every day, starting at just $19.95 a month. Forever. You heard that right. Less than $20. No hidden fees. Just your price locked in. Visit astound.com to sign up today. Restrictions do apply.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hands in the air.
like you just don't care.
Oh, I love it. Tom Thayer, he should have just sang it, right? Tom Thayer joins us now on the Yuengling guest hotline. Tom Thayer, you hear him every Bears game, and he's brought to you by UI Health, exceptional care for you. To learn more, visit uihealth.com. Hey, Tommy, how are you?
I'm doing good, Peg. How you doing?
Good. We got Tom's at home today. He's got tending to some business.
Yeah, I got business to do.
Monkey business.
No, it's not monkey business. I have to be up at my daughter's engagement party at like 7:00 up north, and I wouldn't make it if I was downtown.
Do you only schedule family activities on Fridays?
It's Wednesday.
What was it? 2 weeks ago, your somebody's last football game and engagement party and births of your grandkids and
Tom, any excuse to get a day or an hour off of work.
No way.
Listen, I was at Hallis Hall today, and one of the beat reporters said, well, what are you doing here? You're not doing the post game Friday, are you? And I said, why wouldn't I be doing the post game? It's a Bears game. And he goes, oh, I thought you would take it off. I was like, who do you think I am? Like Jay Leno or something? Like I take, or Sylvie? I take all the holiday.
There you go. Well said. See, Tom, at least I'm working today. I could have taken the entire show off, but instead I'm working the full show, but I'm in a closer proximity to where the event's going to be held, so I just worked from home. I thought you would appreciate that.
I do. I'm just trying to rattle your cage a little bit. It's close to game time, big game in Philly, lot going on around the NFL world, and I'm just at that edge of my seat in that angstness already.
Understood.
There's a lot of Eagles fans who are thinking, even the Eagles social media site is basically thinking that their struggles will end this week's game with the Bears, and that this is their get-right game, and that everything that has plagued them will go away because the Bears are the perfect opponent. Is it good that they're thinking that way, or is it they're thinking this way?
I think they're a little out over their skis, especially a 21-point collapse that they had last week, even though it was a difficult division game in Dallas. And when the Philly was winning, it was all Philly crowd. And then all of a sudden Dallas turned it around and it became a Dallas crowd. So, listen, nothing's going to be easy. Nothing's easy in the NFL. And if you think the Bears are sitting there going, oh, man, everything's downhill from here, now it's just got to finish out the season, get ready for the playoffs, that is not the narrative of Ben Johnson. And what I've come to appreciate most about Ben Johnson is the seriousness of his approach in and week out, and takes nothing for granted, puts high expectations on everybody on this team to be physically and mentally prepared. And when the Bears had to go into the roster last week, the guys that were they were mentally ready and they physically performed. So, Philly can think that way leading up into the game, but hopefully the Bears, will tell a different story.
Tom, I think one of the best stories in this game is the chess match that will be on display Friday between Ben Johnson, one of the best young offensive minds in the game, versus one of the most accomplished veteran defensive coordinators in Vic Fangio. How do you expect these guys to play that game of chicken?
I think of who inserts personnel the first will kind of dictate what they're going to run. The thing about it, T. Waddle and Peggy, offensive coordinators, they like to run a lot of window dressing, formation, personnel groupings, splits by the receivers, multiple tight ends, all these different things that make the players on the field that have to go through the thinking process during the cadence. Then you get guys like Vic Fangio, who Ben Johnson referred to him as the godfather of defensive coordinators because his system is being played by a lot of different teams. They try to look the same every play. So now it's going to be what can Caleb and the offense figure out during the cadence, and then how can Vic Fangio disguise what he's going to do until the ball is snapped. And that's one of the things that I think that you'll appreciate the most about this football game is a super young, clever play caller like Ben facing extremely experienced defensive play caller like Vic Fangio, and I think that'll be one of the funnest observations of this game.
Not only that, but it's the play action that Ben Johnson runs and that Caleb is really starting to get into a nice rhythm and getting comfortable with. And there are times when they run what looks like the same guys in motion. Like there was that play last week with Luther Burden, and they ran the two tight ends both in motion. Well, the last time they ran it, it was a run play. Then they ran it last week, and it ended up opening up the middle for the third tight end. So it's really Caleb and how well he is starting to master some of that deception, and really against like a defense that is going to just try to like keep on their keys, right?
That's a great point, because, one thing about play action, and Declan Doyle brought it up today in his address to the media, that how good that Caleb Williams is getting with play action. And last week he had a good play, too, where he's able to completely turn his back to the line of scrimmage and turn his focus and know exactly where his target's going to be. But to me, as an ex-offensive lineman, Peg, there's nothing better against a good defensive line than play action, because if I'm a right guard and I got Jalen Carter over the top of me and he thinks that I'm going to be responsible for him, then all of a sudden Darnell Wright slides down to hit him, or Drew Dahlman slides his way to hit him. And now you got this hesitation in the heads of the defensive tackles before they try to get off the ball, because they don't know what angle they're going to be attacked from. And the way to allow an offensive line to be at their most aggressive without necessarily not having to get extreme movement or sustain the block for 2 or 3 seconds, it's play action. And so everything that you just brought up, whether it's the receivers and their pre-snap movement or post-snap movement, or their route landmarks, or Caleb being able to have a nice play action fake from DeAndre Swift to Monangai, or even if Britton Brown's in the game, all those little elements of surprise, I think, can create that instant of hesitation on the first and second level of that defense that may allow you to get to your open throw or take advantage of a coverage that you see during your cadence that you would like to take advantage of. And one thing about play action, if you can get that defense to react 3/4 to a step out of position, that's enough to slow their recovery down where you could take advantage of it.
Tom, if I would have told you before week 1 kicked off that in week 13, when the Bears traveled to Philadelphia to face the Eagles on Black Friday, that the Bears would get the edge on the offensive line, what would you have told me then, and what do you tell me now?
I do believe it now, because I heard someone say on TV that they believe that the Bears have the best offensive line in our division, which I think is high praise when you take everything into consideration that's said about the offensive line and their development, and new offensive line coach Dan Rochar, from where they started to where they're at. So I'm super encouraged by that. And to me is, the group that you want to have the most confidence in on a football team is probably the offense and defensive lines. And if you can continue to build that confidence, and Darnell is playing a much more physical brand of football than he started the season to where he's at now. The interior three are getting to know each other better, not only how they can help each other, but they can help the offensive tackle positions. And I think it's really exciting to think the group of guys that they brought in on the interior and the continuous development of the outside guys, and then the way Ozzie played last week against a team that has a real exterior rushing reputation. I do think, and I think that Ben is not hesitant to make any type of calls he feels fit, that whether it's early running game in some of these games or 18 straight passes in last week's game. So I think it's remarkable what Dan Rochar has been able to do. And, I like the increased competitiveness that he has on the roster, and makes all these guys work harder and stay hungry.
I was looking at the Eagles' schedule this year, and only one game was not a 7-point game, 7 points or less, a one-score game. They don't give up a lot of points. They have an excellent red zone defense. They don't allow explosives with their shell defense. How are the Bears? What's going to be their best way to score against this team? What they do is they give up a lot of yards on play action and a lot of yards after the catch. So as much as they don't allow the explosives, I think that there's going to be some opportunities for the receivers to get some big plays.
I agree with you, Peg. And I think if you can get extended drives, if you can get drives that are 8 plays or more, 10 plays or more, then I think that takes a toll on Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis. And so I think that rather than being big guys that have great ability, they become big guys that are a little tired at the point of attack or on the line of scrimmage. And then I think you can have sustained pass blocking at the line of scrimmage. But the thing about it is a lot of these tip balls that Jordan has and stuff is because of you're getting stalemated at the line of scrimmage. And sometimes that if you get stalemated at the line of scrimmage, that's the reason where you're getting these tip balls from. And then it kind of, that's what you want to avoid if you are, getting these guys exhausted and they're not getting off the line of scrimmage.
Tom, the team will tell you that they've approached this game the way they approach every single game. But from your chair, do you consider this kind of one of these measuring stick games because this is probably the best team they have faced since week 2 against the Detroit Lions? And do you believe this is an opportunity for them to kind of really, arrive on the national stage? I've said I think that, nationally they're a really good story. If they go to Philadelphia and beat the Eagles, they become a really good team from the national perspective.
Yeah, T. Waddle, and anytime that you're the team that has just won the most recent of Super Bowls, you're the team that's sitting at the top of the totem pole, and everybody considers their season a success if you beat them, whether it's at home or on the road. And everything that Ben has said since the moment he got here, I believe, and that's why I have so much faith in this team, is because of their resiliency at the end of the games and some of the big wins they've had. But, yeah, when you go up against a marquee franchise who has the reputation that Philly has gained and earned over the last 3 or 4 years, if you go into Philly and you beat those guys, it's going to do a lot for you in terms of future confidence. Am I gonna panic if worst case scenario happens and they didn't win the game because I'd rather them beat Green Bay? But never mind, it's still a benchmark game that can do a lot for the remaining games on your schedule.
Tom, real quick, what do you think the best result from tomorrow's Green Bay Detroit game would be for the Bears?
I don't know, man. I don't want to say bad things about people, who may necessarily getting nicked up or something. But
how about a tie where everybody? Well, I don't want to say that either because then I'll get hurt. So how about just a tie?
So you got Dan Campbell calling the plays for Detroit. If all of a sudden he starts calling the plays and they don't know if that's the best decision or not, then all of a sudden you have controversy built inside that organization. And then I guess from the hands of the Green Bay Packers, when you got Micah Parsons or you're trying to figure out what Jordan Love really is, if one of the two teams can settle on some of those questions the most, maybe that gives them a little spark going into the remainder of the season. But damn, Waddle, I wish you didn't ask that question because I don't have an answer for you.
No, I'm with you. I look at these teams too, and after week 2, most of us said, wow, that Detroit team has got their act together even without their 2 coordinators from last year. I look at them now, Tom, and I think in a lot of ways they're confused. It's why Dan Campbell took over. And then and Dan, instead of making aggressive decisions and being the CEO of the team, is now calling plays. They look a little out of sync to me, if I could say so myself.
T, we are on a team that when Greg Landry was the offensive coordinator and we kind of hit a stall Ditka would go to him, rip the play sheet out of his hands, and start calling the plays himself. And that's where he might call 5 slant 45s in a row. And that's never a good thing. But, he just became frustrated as quick as anybody. So, and I always thought that Dan Campbell is the most Ditka-like coach since Ditka. Yep. And so maybe they do have some similarities in their frustration, because the first game that he did become a play caller, I think he called 6 consecutive plays to Jameis Williams. And that's where his frustration lied, that they weren't using him enough. So then he called the series to him. But, maybe that wasn't the best decision for him to make, because it seemed like he had made a culture change up there and he had things rolling in a really positive direction. But he's got so much pressure on him to win a Super Bowl this year or in the immediate future, that maybe that pressure that he puts on the team and on himself is too much for him to take a stalled offense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because we have a lot to watch for tomorrow and a big game, probably the number one game right now on the Bears schedule.
Peg, I got one more quick question
Yeah.
for Tom. Frank Ragnow has announced that he is coming out of retirement. Tom, what do you think of that, and how prepared do you think he will be right away?
I mean, he's coming out of retirement, and then, is he immediately on the roster? And it's like that. I think is it Graham? What's his last name? Brandon Graham, who just came out of retirement. Brandon Graham, yeah, he's a 16-year player. Now he's got a pulled groin.
Yeah.
So when you look at something like that, it kind of hurts you a little bit, because you're not physically ready in the demands of either extremely cold weather or hot weather when you play indoors like Detroit. If you're not physically ready, man, if you haven't been out there just busting your hump and doing things that are really unrealistically in terms of conditioning, it's going to be difficult to be ready, especially if you're an offensive lineman and you want to participate in, on the average, 65 to 72 plays a game.
Wow, today was the deadline. They took it right to the deadline with Ragnow. But they held the rights to him for 2 more years. So, if he must have realized the paycheck. It's always nice to receive the paycheck. Wow, that's interesting news. All right, Tommy, before we let you go, I know you haven't been home for very many Thanksgiving dinners because of your job, your career in football, but when you are home for Thanksgiving, is there a seating pecking order at the Thayer table?
I finally earned my way off the child's table,
the kids'
which
table.
is nice.
Yep.
But, my family is not a big singular table seating family because we have so many people.
Yep.
We are more of some people sit at the dining room table, some people sit in front of the TV and watch football. And a lot of the guys in my family are football fans, so they kind of, have their place saved and try to, get in front of the TV. So it's kind of a different family atmosphere than it is people that sit at a table for 10 and enjoy each other's company. We're a family that we may have 20 here, but the TV's got to be on.
Yeah, we typically have about 32 people at ours, and the TV is always on in the background. And but yeah, you have the dining room table, and then you have all the extended tables, and the guys typically have the seats facing the TV. That's for sure.
My mom was always a 2-turkey cooker.
Yep.
So because of the mouths that we had to feed and everybody, and she was making 2 of the bigger turkeys that she could find.
Plus, there's nothing better than leftover turkey. Nothing.
Oh, I'm telling you.
Right? I know. Safe travels, Tom. And we will be talking to you on Friday. I have to stop and think what date today is. Yeah, on Friday. Thank you very much, Tom.
Thanks, Tom.
All right, thanks, you guys. See you guys.
Tom Thayer joining us on the Yuengling hotline. And as always, if you are checking us out on the live stream on Twitch or YouTube, that is brought to you by LaPorte Invitational. The LaPorte Invitational is the Midwest premier high school basketball showcase, January 9th through the 11th in LaPorte, Indiana. For tickets, laporteinvitational.com. When we come back, Tommy, we teased Waddle, the penguin.
Yes.
We have news.
We do.
Is it good or is it bad? But you said there is a Waddle living another day?
That is correct.
Wow. We'll find out what that is when we return.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
On Black Friday, get ready for kickoff with Bleck and Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck and Abdalla's pregame tailgate Friday morning at 10 on ESPN Chicago, presented by Bradley University.
Compassion is more than just care. It's commitment. At UI Health, your story guides us, shapes us, and inspires us. And we're with you every step of the way. Whether it's your stroke emergency, your cancer journey, or your transplant victory. At UI Health, our care heals. Our care saves. Our care triumphs. Find expert care for your journey at uihealth.care.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. As you're getting ready for Thanksgiving, Steinhoffels wants to remind you they'll be closed on Thanksgiving Day so their employee owners can enjoy time with their family and friends. But on Black Friday, the doors open early at 8 in the morning, and here's reason to stop in before the Bears game. Every purchase over $19.99 between 8 and 2 earns you a $100 Bears Pro Shop gift card. Refresh your home and show your team pride from your proud partner of the Chicago Bears, Steinhoffels.
Whatever happens today, take it on with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. Now only $1 with True Rewards. True North Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created from coffee beans from around the world. As a free True Rewards member, pick the size that is perfect for you and pay only $1. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute, brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
Illinois lawmakers have leaned on sports betting to close state budget gaps. Now Chicago may be getting into the game. Mayor Brandon Johnson is pushing for a 10.25% tax on all sports betting revenue generated in the city. That would be on top of new statewide taxes from the past 2 years. So the effective minimum tax rate on sports books in Chicago would be just under 33%, which doesn't include the state's new per-bet tax. FanDuel, DraftKings, and its peers are fighting it. They point to the 15% year-over-year drop in number of sports bets in September as proof that taxes are scaring off bettors. Some state lawmakers are also pushing the Chicago City Council to reject the new tax. They say it could prompt other Illinois cities to follow suit and push more bettors to overseas and illegal sports books. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
With holiday chaos around every corner, the minute you step into your BMW, you're in control. The BMW X3's adventure-ready agility is built for wherever the holidays take you. The effortless power of the X5 makes it easy to take on the season, and the iconic 3 Series is an exhilarating escape. The BMW Road Home sales event on now. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through December 1st.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
$2.5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $2.5 million for a client who experienced medical malpractice. If you're a victim of medical malpractice, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Waddle and Silvy, from our State Street studio to your hellish commute home. We're there with you, making it bearable. Never mind. Back to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
Waddle and Silvy getting you ready for your Thanksgiving holiday and the Bears Friday game as they travel to Lincoln Financial Field.
I think the Eagles are gettable, Peg. I do. I don't think this is the same crew that you saw last year winning the Super Bowl. I don't think their offense is in sync, and defensively they're not nearly as vicious as they were last year. Good team, don't get me wrong. I respect them, but I don't think it's the same group from last year.
Well, they are really struggling. They're really struggling, but they're very, very tough to beat at home. I mean, even though they've struggled this year, they are 14-1 in their last 15 games at home.
I guess what I would say is that I think this is going to be a very competitive game. Like, I don't think that this Eagles team, and again, watch, they'll hang 50 on us and beat us 50-7 after I say this, but I don't think that they're the type of team. Like, if you look at last year's Eagles team, like, they pulled away from a lot of teams, especially in the back half of the season. I don't think that offensively they've got the firepower to do it. And not just that, but Peg, I trust this Bears offense to actually make this a competitive game, that they can keep this Bears team that is struggling still with injuries on the other side of the ball. They can keep them in this game. So, I mean, at the end of the day, I'll wait till Friday to make a pick. I'm more than likely I'm going to select the Eagles at home and would say to you, like, that's, you know, there's no shame in going to Philadelphia and playing a good game and losing to the defending Super Bowl champs. But I do think that this will be a really competitive game for some of the reasons I mentioned.
And Devontae Smith did not practice again. Now he's been added. They added more injuries to his list and said that he is a game-time decision with shoulder, chest, and illness.
And Peg, he's their leading receiver now.
Yeah.
Like we all talk about A.J. Brown and his being, somebody that's not real happy right now. But their leading receiver, the guy they go to for big plays, is actually Devontae Smith. So if he can't go, once again, the football gods are looking down on us, and we have to take advantage of that break if, in fact, it becomes reality.
Yeah, that's tough. Before we hit the top of the hour, can you bring us up to date on what's going on with Waddle Waddle the penguin?
Tyler, I think, probably has more information than I do. I do believe that I believe it's an African penguin that was born at the Lincoln Park Zoo. They were having a kind of a contest to see, what its name would be, and Waddle was one of the choices. And I think Abdalla was out in front on this, and then Jack and then Potsy were out at the Lincoln Park Zoo trying to get the vote out. And
more Jack than Potsy, but yeah.
Yeah, well, don't say that. Potsy's
So we're
gonna
told.
get his feelings hurt. But I believe the winner, the name was Waddle.
No, come on.
The penguin is, yes, I think the penguin. I've seen some television reports on this. The one thing I would say, though, is I think the Channel 9 report was, I did not campaign for this, as they referred, that I campaigned for this. It wasn't me. I mean,
Waddle was outside the zoo threatening people if they didn't vote for Waddle.
Not
That's crazy.
true.
Listen, when all of your colleagues are
Constituents,
stumping
yes.
for you on the
Yes.
air, I mean, my whole family, we all voted. And when I heard Abdalla say, use all your different email addresses, I
Yes.
thought, oh, that is smart. And so that's what we did. So Waddle is the new
Yes.
name for the penguin chick at Lincoln Park Zoo, beating out Pebble, Uno, and Bean.
It seems like it was a pretty simple competition, to be honest
I was
with
just
you.
going to say, I'm thinking you've beat out some much tougher names than that.
Well, and I have to ask, considering this is Chicago, if in fact I did not get more than 50% of the vote, am I going to get in a runoff for the name of the penguin as well?
Did anyone say how many votes, what the count was?
I did not see that. I can,
A lot
I can
too
also.
little.
What's that?
A lot too little.
That's right. I can also say to you that one of the turkeys that was pardoned at the White House
Was named Silvy.
was named Waddle.
Oh, come on.
Yes.
No.
Gobble was the one. There was 2 turkeys that were pardoned this year in Washington, and one was named Gobble, the other was named Waddle. Gobble and Waddle.
What is...
So I've been pardoned, and I've also had a penguin carry my same surname. It's my surname, right? Isn't
What
it my
is the
surname?
history of your surname?
Scottish. What do you mean,
Was it like Waddell?
That's the fine French pronunciation. Like, so if you're feeling saucy and fancy, yeah, we would say, hey, Waddell. But no, we're Scottish. And truthfully, I believe it was 1D back in the day.
Well, that's
And
why I'm
may
wondering.
have
It probably wasn't spelled the way it is now.
I don't think so. I think, in fact, Peg, it was Waddel, if I'm not mistaken. But we are Scottish. If it's not Scottish, it's crap. That's what the Scots say.
I did not know that, actually.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's exciting news, though.
Yes.
Congratulations. I'm surprised that Lincoln Park Zoo has not called you and asked you to make an appearance there.
I'll
and
show
then
up.
granted your family and the grandchildren
Yes.
lifetime membership now.
Oh, I think my grandson was just there like last month or
Right?
6 weeks ago. Yeah.
Well, that is exciting news.
I want to go down and feed the penguin named Waddle. I want to know how large a margin of victory that we were able to
That's
to
what I would
generate.
like to know. I would like to know what the votes.
Yeah.
It is Chicago, though. You never know. Maybe
That's
they
right.
thought,
Tip of the cap to Jack and to Potsy. More Jack than Potsy from what Tyler says. But for everyone who got out the vote, we named a penguin Waddle in town. Well done, people.
A lot more coming up this hour. Waddle's World, Florida or Ohio. And up next, let's talk about it. 312-332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy with Peggy sitting in on ESPN 1000.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
2 men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts.
Aww.
ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tonight at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Yeah, you know me, people. I'm not exactly the biggest tech guy around. I can read a defense, that's for sure, but half the time I cannot figure out my own phone. But here's what I do know. If you're running a business, you can't take chances with cybersecurity. And that's why I recommend trusting our partners at Trend Micro. They are the best in the business. For over 35 years, Trend Micro has been protecting companies from ransomware, phishing, and threats you don't even see coming. And with AI-powered proactive security, they stop attacks before they ever reach you. Visit trendmicro.com today and see why smart businesses put their trust in Trend Micro.
College those football Saturdays, there's nothing like it. Tailgates fired up, rivalries running deep, and the crowd going wild.
Oh, yeah, and when it's time to kick back before kickoff, make it Flight by Yuengling.
And Flight by Yuengling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics. So whether you're in Champaign or cheering on from Chicago, raise one to the orange and blue.
Football's better with Flight.
America's next generation of light beer. Flight by Yuengling. Raise the bar. Take flight.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA. Enjoy responsibly.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you tired of the same old holiday lights, that same old look to your home? Outdoor Lighting Perspectives has the perfect upgrade. Permanent roofline lighting that's stylish, easy to use, and built to last. Their app lets you pick from thousands of colors and patterns for any occasion. Whether it's game day, the holidays, or any night, it's hassle-free and it looks amazing year-round, and everyone in the family will love it. I'm a proud customer. Visit PermanentLightingChicago.com and get your home ready for the holidays today. That's PermanentLightingChicago.com.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workmen's Compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Maurice, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire's Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
ESPN Bet is becoming the score bet this December. The same betting app you love, with a new look and promos curated just for you. Existing ESPN Bet customers don't have to change a thing. Your account, wallet, and bets will all remain the same. Plus, kick things off right now by logging in and claiming a 100% profit boost. More action, more rewards, more for you. The score bet coming this December. 21 plus, gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Just in time for the holidays, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
The Waddle family motto is adorn the truth. The Waddle family motto is adorn the truth.
I thought it was win or lose, drink the booze.
See? And it is a ancient name.
How's it spelled, Peg?
Wedale was the name of Wedale was the name of the territory, and so the settlers would take names based off of that territory. So the settlers, there's one with Waddle, with Wadhulle. Others were Wedale. Others are Vidal, the fancy ones. Vidal, yes. And then it became more notably Weddell, Weddell. Mm-hmm. And when it migrated to the U.S., Waddle had become Waddle. And you are listed as one of the contemporary notables on thehouseofnames.com.
Wow.
Really? Yes. Gregory Thomas Waddle is listed first as a contemporary notable with the name Waddle.
My dad, Bobby Lee, isn't there? Robert E. Lee Waddle?
Nope.
Dropped the E for good reason over the course of time?
Nope.
So he's now just on his driver's license as Robert Lee Waddle?
Yep.
When he's allowed to drive at the age of 80?
That's pretty funny. Oh, we're going through that now with my dad.
Yeah, we call him the general.
I love that.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
Hey, it's time for Let's Talk About It, which is
What do you wanna
brought to
talk
you
about?
by BetterHelp. Mental health is health. Visit betterhelp.com/timeout today for 10% off your first month of therapy. I want to talk about something we did not get to talk about yesterday.
Okay.
The parody songs.
Oh, yeah.
Tyler,
They're
I
awesome,
heard we've got
aren't
a
they?
bunch of new ones in. I think I heard one parody song so far.
Leader in the clubhouse, everybody involved is probably Cappy Claus, wouldn't we say?
I would agree with that.
Peg, have you heard
No,
Cappy Claus?
I have not.
All right, before we start sifting through, let me just lay everything out for the people. You can submit your songs from now until midnight on December 7th. ESPNparody.com. ESPNparody.com. You submit the songs there. We will announce the finalists on December 12th and crown the winner at the Waddle and Silvy holiday party on December 19th at Empire Burgers and Brews in Naperville. And the prizes this year,
Listen
all
up,
time.
Peg. Listen
All-time.
up to this.
Okay.
It starts with a Surfside prize pack, which includes an Arctic cooler. You get a trip to Vegas thanks to Circus Sports.
A trip?
A trip to Vegas. Trip to Vegas.
Damn.
Thanks to
No,
Circus
it doesn't.
Sports.
It doesn't stop there.
We're only halfway done. We've got a $5,000 gift card to Steinhoffel's.
Ooh.
Full
Whoa.
membership to Golf on NET. A pair of Platinum Experience tickets to Country Thunder. And then you got gift cards to Rogers and Hollins and Jewel Osco. That is all the grand
Hell
prize.
Wow.
That is one prize there.
That's pretty phenomenal.
And then second, third, fourth, and fifth will also get prizes as well. It's all brought to you by Surfside. And also thank you to our friends at Steinhoffel's, Circus Sports, Rogers and Hollins, Golf on NET, Illinois Bone and Joint Institute, Country Thunder, and Jewel Osco.
And to think one year we gave away a pinball machine, which is great.
Yeah. Well, I would think with this, I mean, you guys have really stepped it up. So are the entries also stepping it up?
I
think
say,
so.
So I would say this.
I think we've
There's-
reached a little bit of a nadir.
We've hit a little bit of a lull, but
Hmm.
out of the gate, it was the best start to the contest since I've been on the show.
Okay.
So it was.
Tyler, wouldn't you say that however many years you've been doing this, it starts slow, then people kind of get a feel for what's out there and what they have to be.
For sure.
And then it gets, everyone sprints to the finish line. That's why this year was so much different.
Absolutely. 100% agree. All right, so this is what we believe is the leader in the clubhouse right now, Michael Osinski, Cappy Claus.
Oh, you better watch out. You better take that. There better not be another Norling mock draft, because Cappy Claus is coming to town. I'm making a list, and if you fly the L, you, Sparkles, I'll see you in hell, because Cappy Claus is coming to town. It's great that Billy Packer is taking a dirt nap. But if you badmouth Secretariat, I'll own your ass on the recap. So you better watch out, Sylvie and Chris Canty too. Instead of getting Cole, here's a My Pillow for you, 'cause Cappy Claus is coming to town. Jackass.
Okay, that was phenomenal. That was so well done with everything that is
Yes.
Cap.
Yes. And he even got the Billy Packer reference in there,
That was
too.
unbelievable. Oh my gosh. Really good. Wow, that's hard to follow now.
All right, Peg.
Anything good coming in the last few days?
We'll get
Tyler?
to some of those in a second, but Peg, we do want to play this one for you because this one is sung from your point of view.
Oh.
From Manny Gualiardo, Yurko's Toes.
Oh, the air inside is awful. How could he be unthoughtful? I don't think I can do this show. Yurko's toes, Yurko's toes, Yurko's toes. He doesn't show sign, he'll stop it. I think I'm gonna vomit. Maybe if I just hold my nose, Yurko's toes, Yurko's toes, Yurko's toes. My sinuses are aflame. It's Yurko's feet that I have to blame. If you'd only put them away, I think I can finish the day. I really don't know what to do, and I pray he doesn't take a blue chew. It's almost time to go. Yurko's toes, Yurko's toes, Yurko's toes. Put your shoes on, Yurko!
All right, he did make me sound like Edith Bunker, but
Yeah,
I would say that was really well done.
Yes, very well done.
Another little inside joke here at the station.
It's a minute 20, and there's laughs per minute. Excellent. There is no fat on that one.
Yeah, usually we would advise you not to go past 45 seconds or so.
Because you lose interest.
Yes.
And it's not as good.
But if it is good like that.
That was very, very good. Oh, I like this. This is good.
Competition.
All right, another one of the early leaders, Al Fleischman, and his song "Waddle is Dreaming of Ben Johnson."
Oh gosh.
If Ben Johnson was a team that had male cheerleaders, Big Cat and I would suit up.
Waddle is dreaming about Ben Johnson. Some nights he's drifting into wet dreams. This grown man is drooling 'cause of what Ben's doing, and all show long he's bursting at the seams. Waddle would love to room with Ben Johnson, sip scotch and manscape in dim light.
Ow.
A man crush, love at first sight, and may all his fanboy dreams turn weird tonight.
Oh gosh.
I love Ben Johnson.
That was very, very, very good.
Creepy, but excellent.
You guys, these are really good.
Strong starts so far to the year.
Really, really playing off of some of the best inside jokes and the takes. They listen to the station. Wow, the production value's phenomenal. All of them so
All right.
far.
You want a new one?
Sure.
Let's debut a new one here. This is from Adam Bain called Crosstalk Unhinged.
Carmen Jurko, Waddle Silvy.
Crosstalk unhinged, where have you been? Crosstalk unhinged, where have you been?
Raunchiness is gone, no talk of dongs. What the is up, Tommy? Go yourself, Sylvie. Gambled and lost. Mean nuts kicking for young Yeko. Sylvie Yeko. Carmen Waddle. Can I please in a bottle? Crosstalk unhinged. Let's hear
I love it. That was good. This sounded like a Nickelback song, is what it did.
Well,
It sounded-
I was just gonna say it was like too good.
Well, suspiciously good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Well, we
it
don't-
really.
Listen, you don't have to have a degree in music to win the contest. In some cases, it helps. In other cases, it does not. But I thought that one was very good.
It was excellent. It was excellent, but that's a hard song to actually do.
Yeah.
And that was pretty phenomenal. So do you do like a check on these guys to see are they in a band? Is this something that, or is this
There are no restrictions.
There's no restrictions.
Yeah, so you could be a professional musician and enter. It doesn't mean you're going to win, though. We had the Dick a Sausage Tree guy who had no musical, inclination or talent at all, made it to the finals before. We had what did we have? Bears. Didn't that win years ago? It was Ditka just screaming Bears over and over again?
Yeah. I don't know if that one won or not, but yeah, that was one of the strong ones from a couple years ago.
That was really that was so well produced that I mean.
Now there was one.
It was
Tyler.
Maybe suspiciously well produced.
Tyler, were you with the show when the Bears sleigh ride song was?
No, that one was during COVID, wasn't it?
It may have been. That one was brilliant.
You want to hear that one right now?
Yeah.
Is it Bear Management Sleigh Ride?
Yes. This was the winner 5 years
Yeah,
ago.
this is from 2020.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, George. I think your mom is here.
Boys, let's take a ride.
Ted, don't forget your car seat. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Ryan.
Let's go for a sleigh ride. Bears Management Sleigh Ride. I'm here with losers and boozers that have burned down this franchise.
Matt, keep the sleigh straight now.
Ted, I'm not an idiot.
Just hear those sleigh bells jingling, ring ting tingling too. I'm here with my dumb son, 2 dinglings and a big boob. Outside our fans are brawling and friends are calling screw you. We're snuggled up together while the team is piddled down into their shoes. Take it, Ryan.
Trading up, no shame. Our strategy is lame. Grab a coffee, find a way to win a football game.
Take that.
Pick 'em up, D-line. Robert Quinn is my guy. My moves are great, and I know it because they work for my Madden franchise.
Coach Nagy's steering us down the beautiful, magnificent mile.
I'm driving Santa's sleigh, but I haven't run that play in a while.
I'm cuddled up with Teddy, he's a clueless, sweaty old fool.
I'm not old.
Try some of my prune juice, it's warm and it softens my stool.
Oh, Mom, lay off. He's trying. He's smart. He's a numbers guy.
Sweet George, just look at him, he's spelling boobs on his TI-85.
Boobs. Very funny, Ted.
Well, I heard a man named Sylvie on the radio. They invented those when I was only 8 years old. From what I can make out, he's Matt Green Bay's the hammer and we're the nail. Are you listening, boys? They're saying we've all failed. So I'm just a sweet old lady with a useless team. I should just give up and pawn them off on Sister Jean. And I miss those days of foxy Star Wars nerd and lovey teams.
Rex is our quarterback. A team that's selfish and undisciplined.
Carlos Santos. We've got Coach Nagy, but he's steering us towards the beam.
George, you're a Class A clown. Can't believe that you're in my bloodline. You look like skinny Colonel Sanders or a wannabe Monopoly guy. So here's to 10 more years of wasting everyone's time. We'll say things like Super Bowl shuffle.
Defense wins championship. Monsters of the Midway.
Blue-collar football team.
Charter franchise.
Dude, you missed the last line. I know I missed the line. I'm not an idiot.
There was it's like a Broadway play.
Yeah.
It's like a cinematic experience
from several years back.
That was, so now I see this year's entries, they did step it up. They definitely have stepped it up.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot at stake, so you almost have to. So no holds barred. I mean, there's no restrictions.
You heard the
Go
prize
for
package.
It. Exactly. Yeah. There's a lot at stake there.
But I think that people have learned over the course of time, and I think the fellas would agree, wouldn't you guys, from being attached to this for a few years, that there's no guarantee just because you have musical talent or that maybe you are a music major that you're going to win. I mean, it could be the simplest of simpletons with regard to the presentation that could win.
Yeah, like Cappy Claus, which for my money right now is the leader in the clubhouse. That one is not expertly produced or anything like that. It's just got great lines in it.
Right. Yeah. Right. Like you can tell they listen. They listen.
Yes.
Yep.
All right. And that's a key. That's what catches our ear. Like little inside thoughts and jokes, knowing that you've been listening for quite some time. And, it's got to be you're cute and rhyme.
Well, that song was it last year where it was all of your phrases That one
Yes.
had me laughing so hard
That one was
because
good.
That was a winner last year.
it was the winner.
Yep.
Okay, that was so good because, I mean, that's obviously someone who really listens, right?
Play that one, Tyler, and then see if you think, Peg, that, like, I don't think that that's someone that, is in his spare time is on Broadway, with no disrespect meant to the person, but you don't have to be, a musical genius to win this contest.
All right, so this was from last year. This is Things Big Tom Says by Brent. I don't remember if it's Brent Michael or Brent Michelle.
Hey, I am not your radio monkey. I'm itchy and scratchy, and Kap used to blow me. So what are you doing with avocados these days? These are a few of the things Big Tom says. You said clock, right? You said horse, right? You said deck, didn't you? I'm a few credits shy of my medical degree. Is the juice worth the squeeze? Hot got a whiz where Chicagoland sings big. Win or lose, drink the booze, shower hot. I had a hot dog smothered in underwear. I am just playing the just asking game. Grinding western, time and place. Pancakes and hammers. Who keeps on drawing big dongs on my car? That chaps my saddle region. I learned a lot from this multi-concussed wide receiver over the years. Like, if you and your underage friends are trying to get into a bar, don't all use the same fake ID, especially if it says David L. Cooter on every single one of them. That said, if you do get in the bar and a fight breaks out, don't get involved. Just go drink everybody's beer. It's free. Don't flush condoms. That ain't true. Change the narrative. There's no extra credit for not doing drugs. These are some things Tom says.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
That was not where you just go, wow, that was really well produced. It was just very, very funny.
Oh, it was hilarious.
Yes.
And he did it live. That's the thing, too. Like, when we get down to the 5 finalists.
Oh, they're going to,
They all perform. But we will tell them at the time as well. At least for me, the live performance will not factor into who I vote for. But it probably couldn't hurt you.
Yeah. So it can't hurt them.
No.
Well, what if their live performance was obvious
Horrible?
that it was terrible and
No,
that it
it's
was
like-
all done, electronically or digitally?
I'm a man of my word. I will tell you that your live performance will not sway my vote.
Wow. I love that. I love this so
Isn't it
much.
great?
Yes, I do. And last year, you guys were actually talking about, maybe we're done with it. Maybe that's it. Maybe
It's kind of it's kind of the way I kind of joke around, Peg. I always say, you guys, I think this thing has jumped the shark. And sometimes I really mean it because the early entries have really sucked in years previous.
Yeah.
This is my way of motivating my team out there is, come on, guys, let's pick it
tough
up a little
love.
bit. Yeah, a little tough love. If you guys don't pick it up, you know what we're going to do? We're just going to go home and we're going to quit this contest. And then there's not going to be all these fantastic prizes available to you if you don't bring it. So I haven't had to give that speech this year.
No, they are bringing it.
Yeah.
We can listen to some more a little bit later on in the show.
Okay.
You ready? You have Waddle's World. You have some.
I have some nonsense. I'm going to keep it all nonsense, including
Why not?
someone that they buried someone alive and the person was still alive. It's my worst fear.
Oh, yeah, that
Got a
would
Viagra story for you as well, and garlic mouthwash, just to name a few. So that's kind of just going to wet your whistle with a little bit of a preview as to what you're going to get on a Wednesday before Thanksgiving in Waddle's World.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago Bears, the Philadelphia Eagles, a Black Friday NFL event.
Hey, this is Jeff Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for the play-by-play at 2.
ESPN Chicago doorbuster coverage starts at 6 a.m. with Kap J Hood. Pre-game tailgate at 9:30. Bears Network pre-game at noon. Kickoff at 2. And 4+ hours of post-game after the final whistle.
Prep a plate of leftovers and get ready for Bears and Eagles. Live from Philly on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria flavor without the weight or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. It's premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table. You hear us talk about it all the time. It's the official frozen pizza of the Waddle and Silvy Show. We even have it here in the office. Born in Connie's restaurant, now available in your freezer. Connie's brings that delicious cornmeal-dusted thin crust, premium toppings. I love the pepperoni, an unmistakable flavor that says, sure, I could have gone out, but why? Maybe you're hosting, maybe you're dodging dinner duty, or you're just hungry. The solution is always Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without the pizzeria prices.
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over. Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right circle, moves that political net. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From Centennial celebrations to can't-miss matchups, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save made by Knight!
Secure your seats today at Blackhawks.com/tickets.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. The Allstate CTA Holiday Fleet is traveling through Chicagoland now in its 34th year. They can't wait for you to come aboard the decked out and dazzling holiday train and bus. Every train line and 18 bus routes will have Santa visiting them. Tap to pay is available on all CTA trains and buses, making riding a breeze. So grab the family, take some selfies, and celebrate the holidays with CTA. See the entire schedule and plan your trip at transitchicago.com/holiday fleet.
$2.5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $2.5 million for a client who experienced medical malpractice. If you're a victim of medical malpractice, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This November, Window Nation puts an end to all of your window problems. They've got 50% off all window styles, plus 0% interest for 5 full years. This sale ends soon. Schedule your free estimate right now at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
Fellas, it's the season to shine, and not just from the holiday lights. Manscaped is here to keep you looking sharp for every holiday party, family photo, and mistletoe moment. The Lawnmower 5, groin and body trimmer, and the Chairman Plus face shaver deliver precision, comfort, and control worthy of Santa's nice list. I've been good and nice. Whether you're tidying up before a big night out or preparing for New Year's Eve, Manscaped has your back. And your face too, to be exact. So gift yourself with some grooming greatness this season, because looking good is the best gift of all. And now you can find Manscaped products at your local Walmart.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network, so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes!
Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute, hosted by Danny Ecker from Crane Chicago Business, is heard Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and is presented by Chicagoland BMW Centers. It's that time again when we venture deep into the great unknown.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
A trip inside the mind of a multi-concussed former Bears wide receiver.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him, and he had an all-time day in the use of smelling salt.
Buckle up, boys and girls.
Tom Waddle, every team wants to have a Tom Waddle. If I had a football team, I'd like to have a Tom Waddle on my team because you draw from that.
It's time to go inside Waddle's world.
Tom Waddle did have to use a lot of smelling salt.
How crazy do you guys want to get?
Go for it.
Well, you know, even I think, have a limit here. I was reading at the break. I was reading an article. The title is "Threesome Fizzled and Then Fists Flew." No happy ending after group sex plan abandoned. I think there's way too much editing that's going to have to take place with this.
Well, you kind of... It would have been good to give a little heads up to those with little ones in the car.
That's true. You know what? I forgot about that. There's probably a lot of traveling going on. My apologies.
Yeah, a lot of people are driving to
Peggy
grandmother's house.
Peggy made me do it.
So basically, you're talking about 3-on-3 basketball.
I was. Thank
Yeah.
you, Peg. Thank
Yeah.
you for saving. Okay, instead of going in that direction,
Yeah.
I need to take your temperature on aliens and alien beings.
I despise anything that has to do with space.
Why? Because you're afraid of it?
Yes, I don't like it. I can't relate to it. It's not in my lifetime. Anything that I just don't like it.
Okay, you and I share that same feeling. Like I am actually mesmerized by it, but confused by it in the same way. And like when people talk about space-related stuff, I get such a headache because I do think that I have a decent amount of brain power. I'm not the smartest guy in the world. I'm not the dumbest person in the world. But when you talk about space and all the other stuff, like Carm is really smart on that front. You're smart about everything.
Oh, everything.
He
It's
has more
unbelievable.
knowledge about stuff that is crazy. But I think Carm's a big space guy. It confuses me, but I'm still kind of drawn to it. But I was just reading an article. It says we've detected lightning on Mars for the first time. So
Why should I care?
Because at some point, maybe we are going to be looking for, by we, I'll be dead, but I mean, my ancestors, maybe at some point, do you think that we will be looking to inhabit another planet? Because of whatever reason, overcrowding, the planet has been damaged in some way, aliens come and take over, whatever the case may be.
I don't think you understand. Like, I physically get very anxiety driven
Let's see you have an attack.
with topics like this. Like
Really? So where are you
it's
at on
almost
it
like
all?
a panic
Okay.
attack. Almost like
Okay.
a panic attack.
So did you allow yourself to read any of the articles about 3i Atlas, the comet that many people were
No.
suggesting may not be a comet?
No.
Maybe an alien spacecraft that's like 7 miles long?
No. Do I believe that there has to be another form of life? Yes, I do.
I think we'd be arrogant not to believe that there are other life forms out there, wouldn't
I
we?
know.
Peg?
That's about as far as I'd like to take it.
No,
I
come
don't like
on.
thinking
Let's,
about it. I don't
any-
like thinking about it.
At any point, would you like to get on a man's
Never, ever.
spacecraft
no,
and
never.
go to the moon?
No, nope.
I don't. I
Listen,
share your apprehension.
Our lifetime is so short
Yes.
in relation to. I think that's what makes we are such a blip on the
Yes.
screen of the universe and the history of its existence. That's what makes me so uncomfortable.
But do you believe that with the advancements in technology that sooner rather than later they will be able to transport human beings to other planets?
Sure.
You just want me to be quiet now, which means I'm not going to be quiet about it.
No,
You
I
just
do.
encourage me to continue to talk
because
about it.
look at how easy it was. Like just last week when we were talking about Aaron Rodgers, Shane Orling's idea that Aaron Rodgers' wife is actually AI.
Right.
Did
Did
the
he
movie
get sued for
Her-
that? Did Shay get sued for that at all? Does anybody know? No. Okay.
No. But the movie Her came out like 13 years ago. And it was considered so creepy because the idea was so preposterous.
Mhm.
Today, it's not preposterous. So
It is
yes,
weird.
in such a short span, can they teleport or whatever you're saying
Mhm.
to another planet? Yes, sure, yes, absolutely.
But you're not interested in going to
Hell
that planet?
no.
Okay. What if they had
No.
delicious French
No.
Bordeaux wine?
Nope. That's why I'm drinking it all now.
I'm not getting cheated either. I'm with you. I'm like, this life is short enough, and
Absolutely.
Lord knows if that 3i Atlas thing is real or not real. And
Nope.
I know it's not.
Come on,
It's a
move on.
comet.
You got to have something that's not space related.
No. I love this conversation. What do you
One
mean?
of the
Okay.
10 poles of Waddle's World.
Okay. Yeah, it is.
Ugh.
Peg, there are now 5 P's to Waddle's World. Do you know what the 5 P's are? Let's see if Peg's actually a listener to this show, or she turns it off like most adults do when we get to Waddle's World.
Poop.
That's one. Come on, get in the gutter. You know.
Gosh, I know. Piss.
No.
Oh, whoops. Sorry.
The deliverer of said liquid may be part of it.
Oh, penis.
That's one of them.
Okay, penis.
And
poop.
again, just for the record, for all of you fine people driving your children around right now, this is Peggy talking, not me.
Listen, don't you remember how much your kids laughed whenever
Oh, no
you
doubt.
used the
Yeah.
proper terms
He said
for appendages, and you were like, his penis, and they just all start laughing. So I hope the kids are all laughing in the car that
It's
we
a
sent.
biological term, right?
Yes.
It's a medical term.
Okay, penis, poop.
Anatomical.
I
You've
was
said
thinking
penis
like
more than
fart,
once.
but
That's
can you spell
no.
fart with the PH?
No. So you got poop and penis. Planets, we'll give you the other one.
Okay, I don't. Yes.
The
see?
fourth
Where
one's
do you
easy
go-
to forget.
Where do you go when you do bad things and you get caught doing bad things? Where do you go? Where do they take you? Where do they take you?
To prison.
Yes. There's another P in Waddle's world.
Okay.
What is the fifth one? Tyler, we added a fifth one.
Neither of us can remember
Yeah,
it.
we were.
Really?
What?
I know we added a fifth one. I can't remember what it was though.
I can't either.
You said
All right.
planets, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Penis,
Yeah.
poop, planets, and prison.
It's a real distillation of Waddle's world, really.
Yeah. I'm not a good
We added a
person.
fifth P and we can't remember it.
Okay, so Peg, I have the same type of. I don't think it's as kind of paralyzing of a fear or anxiety about space that you have, but it is there for me. But actually, I am claustrophobic, unlike anybody you've ever met.
Yeah. That I think that's part of it. It just plays into that.
Well, and so much so that I've said this for better than a decade now, that when I die, God help me that I last longer, that I want to be stuffed. I don't want to be buried, and I don't
Okay,
because
that's the other
I'm
thing. That's
claustrophobic, and I don't want to be cremated because I'm afraid of fire. Like if my wife lights candles in the house all the time, I blow them all out because I'm afraid of fire.
We got a song about your claustrophobia, Waddle.
Oh,
really?
Yeah.
But anyway, so like I've said, I want to be stuffed, and then my kids can then just pass me from generation to generation, or from sister to sister. And you guys can just, if you don't want to put me out on the mantle or on the fireplace,
That is
you
so
can put me in
weird.
the attic. It's weird. I know it's weird, but like I can't get in an MRI machine any longer, which is strange.
I
because
can't do that
basic-
anymore.
Yeah, I lived in one when I was younger.
Yeah.
And the elevator I got stuck in was crazy, but this article, stuff like this makes me cringe. A Thai woman found alive in a coffin after being brought in for cremation.
That is one of my. That is one of my real anxiety-driven
Yes.
things.
That like one of my daughters goes, he's dead. Put him in a box, take him in, and next thing you know, I'm like, I'm knocking on the hood of the coffin.
Oh,
I'm not
God.
dead.
Oh my God.
By the way, Waddle, a shout out to Antonio who just called in. He has the fifth P.
Oh.
What is it?
Power rankings.
Oh, that's right. I love a good power ranking.
Oh.
I had the NBA power rankings up and just figured, what a horrible day to do that. So I just skipped it. So anyway, let's go to Bangkok. A woman in Thailand shocked temple staff when she started moving in her coffin
Come
after
on.
being brought in for cremation.
Stop.
I'm not lying.
Seriously.
Yeah. 65-year-old woman's brother drove her from one of the provinces in Thailand to be cremated. He said they heard a faint knock coming from the coffin. I was a bit surprised, so I asked them to open the coffin, and everyone was startled, he said. I saw her opening her eyes slightly and knocking on the side of the coffin. She must have been knocking for quite some time.
Oh God.
You gonna have an anxiety attack? Huh? You all right?
Yeah, that
You
is. Yes. It's like being in a car trunk.
Yeah, oh, I can't even.
Right?
You just gave me the anxiety.
Right?
I can't even think about it. Have you ever been stuck in an elevator?
No. Oh, yes. Actually, well, no, I couldn't get the elevator last week, but it turned out they turned him off for a fire
40
alarm.
minutes. I was in that elevator. I'm sure you heard the story.
Yes, I
Meller's
thought of you. Yes.
Meller's talking to his wife about his son needing braces again, like it's just a normal conversation outside on a sunny day. I'm watching a television show on my phone, just trying not to have a heart attack.
Yeah.
It was awful.
Well, that's, when we were kids, the old station wagon coming home from sporting events,
Yeah.
my dad, my mom would drive us and get in the trunk. And we'd get in the trunk and they'd close the trunk.
Get out of here.
And we thought it was fun and we thought it was funny. And then when you got to wherever you were going, they popped the trunk and, everyone, because there weren't enough. I know.
That's called child abuse in 2025, Peg.
Now it's an episode of name whatever television show.
It's an episode of Cops.
Right? So that's like, yeah.
Somerset, Kentucky
No,
Cops.
so
Put
the
your
woman
kids
was
in the
actually
trunk.
alive. So it was like, this was a villager.
Yeah.
And they didn't actually go to a coroner. And she was pronounced dead. It was a family that just assumed she was dead.
Yeah, put her in a coffin. Then the coffin started rocking. Don't come and knock. If you hear the coffin, what is it, rocking? Or you see the coffin rocking, don't come and knock it. Something like that.
I think you absolutely come knocking in that case.
Hell yeah.
Do you? Really?
Hell yeah.
It's coffin.
Yeah.
You ever hear about the Nutty Putty Cave?
The what?
The Nutty Putty Cave incident. It was this.
No.
It's like this. It was this, like, tragic cave exploring incident where.
Don't tell me people get caught in.
Yeah, that's exactly. And I was like, just looking at. It's one of those things where like I look at pictures of it and I can feel like my vision start to
You go down
distort
the
because I
rabbit
get
hole.
so like disturbed by it. It's horrible.
Reels, right? Like reels where they show you like how they get caught and they get stuck.
Yeah, it's
By the
awful.
way, one of the best movies I ever saw in the last 5 or 6 years, Peg, was the one about the Little League soccer team that got caught because the tide changed. I think it was in Thailand as well, wasn't it? Or it was the Philippines where like they were cave exploring and then it rained and then the caves got flooded.
Yeah.
And they had to rescue all of them. And did you see the movie?
No, I don't think I could handle that.
It was such a well-done movie, and it was such a cool movie, but it was so anxiety. I was so anxiety.
It was a soccer team, right?
It was a soccer team. You're right, Charlie. And I basically tortured myself to sit through it.
Why
'cause it
would
was
you
such-
watch that
it
when
was-
you have that fear?
But it was such a good movie, and I wanted to know how they got the kids out. What they did, Peg, was they had divers who were doctors that went through these crevices, and they had to swim like this really extensive length of space. And to actually get the kids back, they had to anesthetize, you know the word.
Yeah.
They had to put them all out to bring them back one by one. It is one of the most amazing movies I've ever seen. It was one of the most stressful things I've ever done.
I got stuck in a tunnel in Paris, not in Italy, actually in Cinque Terre, Italy. There was a tunnel. We did not do the walking on the buildings, like the outside of the walk. It goes really high up along the coast because I have vertigo. And so I was out with just some people who chose not to go on that walk. And what happened? Our car comes to a stop in the tunnel.
No.
And we were stopped 20 minutes. Finally, like people started getting out of their cars, having smokes. One woman, about 25 minutes in, it turns out there was a fire.
Oh, no.
She was panicking, running through the tunnel, screaming. She was having a total panic attack, trying to race to the other end to get to light.
How long was the tunnel?
So I think we were, I don't remember, but I think we were probably in the tunnel for about 30 minutes.
So there's no way she was going to run to the end of it.
Yeah, and I did not have this fear then. The older I have gotten, my fears have manifested. Like I was never afraid of anything when I was younger. And now?
Like I said, I could spend half the day in an MRI machine and be fine. When I had my shoulders looked at 3 years ago, I went into an open MRI.
Yeah.
And I was getting my shoulders looked at, both of them. I had to have my wife in the room holding my hand.
Yeah.
I was a 55-year-old man at the time.
Listen, that's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Not
My son had an MRI. I didn't tell him what to expect, and I guess I should have. And he did freak out and started knocking on and told them, you got to let me out. You got to let me out.
Yes.
And then when I had one recently, I asked them, do you give Xanax?
Put me down.
And they were like, no. I said, let's reschedule. I will bring my own.
Yes.
To get through it.
You can actually have a doctor, I think, give you Valium.
But a lot of these,
IV.
yeah. But a lot of those now are not done. Like they don't. They're like, no, we cannot dispense medicine.
Okay. Well, then I ain't getting in your
They're
machine.
just facilities. They're just MRI facilities now.
I'll just walk it off.
Yeah, I know.
Walk
I
it
know.
off, that's right.
Well, this is Tom.
Yeah.
What the heck? Now, like, I'm not feeling so. Like, this is not putting me in a good frame of
Peg,
mind.
If you thought that was bad, wait till when we get back. We do a little Florida or Ohio.
Okay,
That's
it's
next.
going to be better.
Yeah.
Please.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shane Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. As you're getting ready for Thanksgiving, Steinhoffels wants to remind you they'll be closed on Thanksgiving Day so their employee owners can enjoy time with their family and friends. But on Black Friday, the doors open early at 8 in the morning, and here's reason to stop in before the Bears game. Every purchase over $19.99 between 8 and 2 earns you a $100 Bears Pro Shop gift card. Refresh your home and show your team pride from your proud partner of the Chicago Bears, Steinhoffels.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
ESPN Bet is becoming the score bet this December. The same betting app you love, with a new look and promos curated just for you. Existing ESPN Bet customers don't have to change a thing. Your account, wallet, and bets will all remain the same. Plus, kick things off right now by logging in and claiming a 100% profit boost. More action, more rewards, more for you. The score bet coming this December. 21 plus, gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Caffeine doesn't have to be bitter or boring anymore. 5-Hour Energy shots are bringing the flavor and the energy. One of my personal favorites, Strawberry Banana, is giving smoothie vibes in a compact caffeinated shot. Whether you like your energy sour, fruity, or tropical, with 17 flavors, there's something for you. And yeah, it's got as much caffeine as a 12-ounce coffee, but 0 sugar and no crash. Big flavor, tiny bottle, tasty caffeine done right. You can grab yours in store or hit up 5hourenergy.com or order on Amazon today.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness, exotic animals, Dumb criminals. Random stabbings. Or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
Florida, Ohio is brought to you by the many people in Florida or Ohio that do things that are not appropriate. Tyler.
I love that intro. We may need to start rolling with that a little more often.
That was my invitation to Charlie. That was my Charlie.
You did a Charlie imitation there?
I was just saying, like, Charlie's the best straight man on the planet.
To me, at like a 3.
Yeah.
All right. Bank robber.
Bring a good one, Tyler, and if this one isn't a good one, throw it in the garbage and bring me another one.
Bank robber steals $400 in singles, gets caught, and asks police if he can keep the stolen cash for jail commissary.
First of all, for those of us who know jail, it's commissary.
Commissary?
Yeah, those of us who know what that means.
Know a thing or two about it?
So he robs a bank, steals. I thought we were going to the gentleman's club. When you said he stole $400.
Exactly what I was
may have
thinking.
been going to the
I
gentleman's
think that was his
club,
original
but-
goal. Now he's going to a different kind of gentleman's club.
See, Charlie's the best straight
Okay,
straight guy on the planet. Well done, Charlie. Come on, like I don't even give me details, but
that
it's
is
got.
so Jacksonville.
I was going to say Tallahassee. This is so Tallahassee.
I think Jacksonville has more strip clubs.
Tampa.
I think it's Jacksonville. Like, I think that's just it's
Charlie?
so easy.
I think you could quickly do the research. Google that. Go to GPT.
Listen, if you're going to strip clubs, are you going to see women from Ohio or you're going to see women from Florida?
Wait a second. Like, depends. Are you
I
one
think
of
you're
the fine
weighing. I
Frenchmen?
think your chances
the
are
Waddell
better
from the,
that you're going to have a better show
from the
in
Waddell
Florida.
family. Charlie, what'd you say?
Oh, man. I think, I'm kind of getting.
There's more gentlemen clubs in Florida than Ohio?
I think Jacksonville's a good call. I might tell Peggy on this one.
Okay. I'm going Tallahassee. Can you give me any other, before I give you my final, Tyler, can you give me any other details?
Yeah, according to police, he claimed he had a weapon, demanded cash, and fled on foot with approximately $400 in $1 bills.
Did
he
he
then
ask for
changed his
singles?
clothes and was carrying the stolen money. What was that?
Did he ask for singles?
He did ask for singles, yes.
So was he headed? Is there any reference to him heading to a gentleman's club?
He totally was.
There is nothing about going to a gentleman's club.
Listen, I don't have to be, a captain in the police force, to be a detective good enough to
Sherlock
understand
Waddle
it.
over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're connecting 2 dots here, and it is a straight line.
Yeah. It is so obvious.
Yeah. So I'm with you, Peg. Like we may differ on which
Skank
gentleman
America.
club laden city in Florida that we are choosing, but I'm going with Tallahassee.
I'll go Tampa. I'll change it to Tampa.
I love it, Charlie. I love your thought as well. Jacksonville's also a great choice.
It is a Bad Vibes Wednesday. It took place in Alliance, Ohio.
No way! Come on.
Charlie, Google gentlemen's clubs in Alliance, Ohio, and see how many there are.
Come on.
Yeah, that one reeked of Florida.
It totally did.
And I thought it was quality detective work that the three of us were putting in.
There are no gentlemen's clubs in Alliance, Ohio.
Where was he going? Was he going to the arcade, for crying out loud?
I mean, well, I could see if there's arcades.
If there's like a Dave & Buster's in Alliance, Ohio, this guy rocks.
Yeah, but do they still even take dollar bills?
It's a good question.
No, I don't think they do. The arcades don't take
The
dollar
main
bills.
arcade in Alliance, Ohio is Double Play Arcade.
Yeah. Can you imagine?
My man just wanted to play a little Pac-Man.
Can you imagine going to the bank teller and saying, "And give it to me in all singles"?
Oh my gosh! And she takes it out of her bra.
In Alliance, Ohio, of course. That's Florida, Ohio, brought to you by the fine people that do things wrong and inappropriate in the states of Florida or Ohio. That one wasn't as good as the first one, was it, Tyler?
Still hits.
Okay.
Oh, that was good. All right, we have Aki's A-List coming up.
I love it.
Like it or love it also, and what to watch for. So now that I know that a couple of things that you haven't watched, because you guys always come up with things that I take your recommendations. So
Would you like them?
Actually, I have liked most of them. I don't know that I've watched all of them. I don't know how you guys have time for all of it, to be honest with you. I don't have time.
Well, I quit
don't have that
parenting
much
years
time.
ago, so I quit parenting a long time ago, so I got a lot of free time at night.
I still have a teenager at home.
Right.
But
that's
she would
exactly
claim
what
that
it
I also stopped parenting and that I'm so easy now compared to her
Yeah, but
brothers.
it's different. You still have some things that you're responsible for while she's still in the house. Mine are all gone.
Yeah, well, listen, I can't stay awake long enough for her to come home when she's out.
That's right. You're an early to bed.
I mean, I can't. Although I do wake up. I do wake up if and look at the clock and see where her location is to see if she's home. So, anyways, yeah, so we have a lot more to come. Stick around. A lot more coming up on Waddle and Silvy. Peggy's sitting in.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
It's time for you to vent. The Waddle and Silvy Holiday Parody Contest is on.
Deck the mics with music, Charlie.
Seasonal cheer plus bile-filled anger
Then you vent on your team's folly.
equals chestnuts roasting on the tire fire of your sports streams. Compose yourself. Compose your song. Sing it with holiday joy and submit it at ESPNChicagoContest.com. The top 5 finalists will perform at the annual Waddle and Silvy Holiday Party. Presented by Surfside and brought to you by Rogers and Hollins. Also by Steinhoffels, Country Thunder, and Jewel Osco. Stay tuned for details on the holiday party at Empire Burgers and Brew in Naperville on December 19th.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky here to tell you about the best golf membership that you can buy. It's called Golf on Any Tee or GOAT. It's a golf membership that gets you unlimited tee times at top Chicagoland golf courses. No cart fees, no green fees, just unlimited golf. Think of it like a country club without the massive fees. Unlimited golf at over 19 courses, a network of over 250 other golfers, and exclusive member-only events all year long. You'll get access to courses like Ravislow Golf Club, Whitetail Ridge, Thunderhawk Golf Club, and my favorite, Glenview Park Golf Club, where I learned the game. So if you want an even better deal with it, then use our promo code ESPN. You'll save $400 on your membership. That's promo code ESPN for $400 off your membership. It's a great holiday gift as well if you're already into that sort of thing, if you're already doing some of your shopping. So download the Golf on Any Tee app today and become a GOAT and use promo code ESPN for $400 off your membership. Golf like me, golf on any tee.
Kap and J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
The Black Friday sales event is going on now. At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. And for 10 days only, during our Black Friday sales event, you can get 0% financing for 6 years or cash back. See store for details. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. But hurry, sale ends November 30th. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
The holidays are here, and so is the best deal of the season. Get Astound Gig Wi-Fi for just $40 a month forever. No, seriously, $40. Your price, forever. No hikes, no hidden fees. Just super fast Wi-Fi that keeps up with everything you stream, shop, and share this season. And right now, you'll even get a $200 gift card. It's our biggest holiday deal, and it won't last long. Lock in your forever price today at astound.com. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
It's the biggest savings event of the year. Menards, 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day. Save big money on everything you need for any project. We've got something for everyone. Homeowners, contractors, DIYers, the kids, and even grandma. Hurry, Menards 11% rebate ends Thanksgiving Day.
Save big money at Menards.
11% mail-in rebate is a merchandise credit check. Good on future in-store purchases. See menards.com for details.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Brian's headed to the basketball court, but he's sick of this check engine light. So he goes to AutoZone for the free Fix Finder service,
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
where a friendly AutoZoner reads the light in just a few minutes and gives him a detailed report
No big, just a loose gas cap.
and gets him to the court with a tight gas cap and tighter defense. The free Fix Finder service at AutoZone. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that let everyone know who you root for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN. 1 free year of Perplexity Pro and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank, N.A.
The 2025-26 City Edition jersey presented by Motorola Razr is here. A remixed fan favorite returns to the United Center this season. Learn more and shop the jersey at bulls.com/city.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 P's of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
Aki's A-List. What do we got going on? Hey, I don't know if you have this in yours, but I did want to, we were talking a little bit earlier about the injury list and when the Bears came out, and something that happened in Philadelphia is Saquon Barkley landing on the injury list for them. He's been limited this week in practice with a groin injury. It's the second time this season that he has shown up on the injury report with this injury. So it's something new. That is another flag going up in Philadelphia for Friday's game.
Yep, not just Saquon Barkley, but also Devontae Smith.
Devontae Smith.
Well. He did not practice today with shoulder, chest, and illness.
Yeah. Think about the football gods continuing to bless our fine team.
Yeah.
And it was announced today the Eagles did elevate receiver Britton Covey to the 53-man roster. However, there is speculation that may be more so for punt returning than to play receiver. Yeah. Because Xavier Gibson's been nursing a shoulder injury, who's their normal
Not just
punt
that,
returner.
but he makes really bad decisions, including the one where he fumbled against the Dallas Cowboys, where he fielded a punt on the 1-yard line.
Yes, that too. Also,
he needs to sit down for a few.
All right, let's get into previewing some of this game here. I want your guys' take on this because we've seen one of the common threads of Bears victories being you go out and you don't just win the turnover battle, but you dominate the turnover battle.
Yep.
Now you face an Eagles team that gives the ball away at the lowest clip of any team in football. They only have 6 giveaways all season long. One of the other strengths of a Bears defense that really doesn't have many strengths is their ability to get off the field on third down. Well, now you face a team in the Eagles who, when it's 3rd and short or 4th and short, they've got the best play in football.
Yeah.
How much does this concern you, knowing that you're going up now with a limited defense, albeit one that may be getting some pieces back in Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon, going up against a team that doesn't give the ball away and is may not, like the numbers don't support them being one of the best 3rd and 4th down teams, but when it's 3rd and 4th and short, they've got a cheat code at that point.
Yeah, it does worry me because they do have the cheat code, but I think the Bears not getting respect from officials in the last 2/3 of the season. I think they're starting to get some respect. I think they're looking for the tush push to be able to call it because the camera angles now are so obvious and so good showing what's going on. But I also I think that the Bears need to stick with their strengths. And I do think that just because a team doesn't cough the ball up doesn't mean you still go after it. I still think that you should still play what your strengths are.
Yeah, and listen, I think that they're the number one team in red zone efficiency as well, Tyler, because of that tush push that, they have perfected. Yeah, but if Saquon Barkley's not 100%, Devontae Smith's not 100%. I don't know that you change anything that you're doing right now. They're averaging 305 yards per game and 23 points. Again, I respect the hell out of them, but it's crazy. I think that their offense. I think that Eagles' offense is broken. So, here's hoping that they don't look at our defense and say, hey, that defense is broken. This is a get-right game for us. But in so many ways, and Tyler, I think I love the phrase that you used for this game, that this is a house money game because nobody's expecting you to win. So go there, let it all hang out. If you do win, great. If you don't, no one was expecting you to win it anyway. So yeah. I think it's one of those games where you go and you play free and you play confident.
Yeah, like if they lose this game, it will be probably the least amount of disappointment I would have in a loss in quite some time.
Yeah.
For this
is the best team they've faced since the Lions in week 2. And that team has, has blemishes as well. The Lions, I don't know how much you have followed the Lions barely got past the Giants, but as did we. But they were at home as well. So yeah, I'm with you. I think there's a very good description of this game as a house money game.
All right. So one of the other components to this game is the looming health of Jalen Johnson. And this was from the locker room today when C.J. Gardner-Johnson was meeting with reporters. And seems like he basically tipped the hand that Jalen Johnson will be back. This is what C.J. Gardner-Johnson said in the locker room. Quote, he's one of the best corners in the league. I just feel like now he'll get a chance to actually show that with him being active this week against a great receiving core. I'm excited for him because everybody asks, what can you do against a great receiving core? And he has a chance to prove it, shut everybody up, and get back active.
Wow.
So
Who needs an injury report when you've got C.J. Gardner-Johnson in the locker room?
Have a feeling he'll get a talking to from PR about that one as well, and the coaching staff.
I actually think, C.J. Gardner-Johnson had a really emotional moment when he was with the Eagles in the locker room where he got choked up because he was angry with how they were playing, and he was trying to motivate his teammates. Some would say he's got a funny way to motivate his teammates. I actually think that there's going to be a lot of emotion in this game for guys who have something to prove. And with a Jalen Johnson, if he comes back, Kyler Gordon also, I was out there today. He practiced today. I don't know if he's in the same boat as Jalen Johnson on the same type of time frame. And Ben Johnson didn't want to give it away. He just said, we have a plan. But I think that there's going to be a lot of emotion. And I think keep your eye on C.J. Gardner-Johnson this week, playing against his.
I agree.
Something's going to happen.
Peg, I was thinking the same thing that, I'm sure he had 2 stints with the Eagles.
Uh-huh. Lost a Super Bowl with them, won it. After he won it, they shipped him out.
I think that there's probably some guys in that locker room that know how to press or push his buttons.
Yep.
So I think that they will try to goad him into making some mistakes. I think Jalen Johnson is their best defensive player. Regardless of position. I'm just concerned, and I don't know Jack Diddley poo about where he's at with the injury, but it's hard to kind of simulate playing at 100% until you actually do it in a game.
Right.
I just hope that they're really, cautious with him, because the last thing I would want to do is have him, find himself on injured reserve again. But again, he's, this has been an extensive period of time that he's recovered. Probably more likely that Kyler Gordon would re-injure himself than Jalen Johnson at this point because he had the surgical procedure. But I just get a little bit,
Well, but look
itchy.
at how Jalen did it. He did it diving for an interception. They're not going to send him out there unless they think that he can play the way he plays.
Well, yeah, and look, it's not going to be something that the Eagles ignore in terms of game planning. If you feel like his conditioning is not where it needs to be, like late in the game, don't think that they won't, run some nines on him and then do some stops and goes and try to take advantage of the fact that he hasn't been out there. And it's not just, you got to go back to last year. He only had a handful of plays against the Lions. So it's been, it hasn't been 8 or 10 weeks. It's been more like 8 months since he's been able to do everything. So, but when he's right, he's a top 5 corner in the league. He has been the last couple of years.
Nahshon Wright has now become the most targeted corner on the Bears, which used to be Tyreek Stevenson.
Yeah. I've seen some stats too. Like the Bears don't have great numbers against man coverage.
No.
Like their beat rate is not a good, it's not good. Wright has done some really good things, taking the ball away. Obviously, they lead the league in interceptions. But if I'm not mistaken, like their coverage numbers in man coverage hasn't been great.
No. Well, they don't have the guys. They don't have the horses to play man coverage.
Yeah.
Off of C.J. Gardner-Johnson, if the Bears do get Kyler Gordon back, that's been the spot that C.J. Gardner-Johnson has largely played in. What is the best way to utilize C.J. Gardner-Johnson?
Maybe you play him like a big safety or a small linebacker. You put him in the T.J. Edwards spot.
Exactly. Your linebackers are all banged up right now. So go with 6
You can move
defensive
Brisker
backs,
even further down, too.
which Brisker did last week. They had him down. They had him. You would have thought that he was playing linebacker. Yeah, I think he's going to go with the smaller lineup.
I don't think they're going to have any choice because, again, I know it's all walkthroughs, but T.J. Edwards did not practice. Noah Sewell did not practice. Hippolyte did not practice. I mean, they find themselves in the same situation that the Steelers found themselves in. And I find it really hard to believe, despite the fact that Saquon Barkley is now on the injured list. The Steelers came out and started running. I think their first run was kind of a reverse, and then they tried to throw the deep ball. Like, when you are facing a defense that has all 3 of their starting linebackers out, don't you come out and just pound the rock and see if they can hold their water? The Steelers came out with Arthur Smith and they were trying to do something creative and tricky with Mason Rudolph. I don't think, Peg, that they'll take that. I think if in fact the Bears don't have their starting 3 linebackers, I find it hard to believe they won't try to pound the rock right down the throat of the Bears' front 7 with Saquon Barkley.
Right. That's what you have to do. The other thing is Tyreek Stevenson not practicing is a major red flag. That could mean they're not going to have their full, healthy defensive secondary back.
But you probably will have Jalen Johnson on one side and Nahshon Wright on the other side. So, I don't understand why the Steelers came out and with the approach that they had. I would think that the Eagles would be smarter than that, but who knows? I think the Eagles, with a 21-point lead, they were trying to air it out as well. I don't think that they committed to running the football in Dallas this past week, so I don't know what they're doing either. That's why I'm so thankful that Ben Johnson is our coach, because most everything he does makes sense to me. Although I will say that his game plan against the Giants was something that I questioned, because I thought they were going to come out and run the ball hard and frequently at the Giants, and they didn't. But I guess, everyone gets that passing bug and gets away from running the football.
The other one outside of C.J. Gardner-Johnson, a lot of Philly connections here, whether it's Kevin Byard, who's from Philly, DeAndre Swift, who obviously played with the Eagles. But let's not forget Jalen Carter, was bypassed by the Bears so that they could get in position. They took Darnell Wright. That makes me nervous, to be honest with you. A juiced up Jalen Carter up the gut, that makes me a little nervous.
This is breaking news, brought to you by the
Haven't had
Advantage
that
Dealer
sounder in
Group.
quite some time.
Breaking news on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
A little bit of baseball breaking news here.
Whoa.
A mega deal has been handed out by the Toronto Blue Jays. A Cubs pitching target will be headed to Toronto. Dylan Cease has signed a 7-year, $210 million deal with the Blue Jays, according to John Heyman.
Wow.
Well, two thoughts. First of all, I didn't know that you could even sign free agents at this point. I'm baseball stupid. I didn't realize that was possible. Second of all, again, this is my biggest beef, Peg, with the Cubs is that they don't spend enough of their revenue on their salaries. And you can tell me all day long that the Cubs spend $200 million, but when you're bringing in $590 million and you're only spending 35% of your revenue on player salaries, while the Blue Jays are spending 75%, while they have lower revenues, they spend 75% of the dollars they bring in on their player salary, which to me is much more evident of a team that is committed to trying to win.
Yep. Well, it's whether or not they're looking at the work stoppage that is headed this way to baseball, which is what Jesse has always said. Yeah.
Tyler, am I stupid for thinking for not being as high on Dylan Cease as others?
No, to be honest, I want the other Padres pitcher. I want Michael King. Yeah. I think he'll eat innings for you. I just think Dylan Cease is too much of the erratic walk, strikeout, whereas Michael King's going to get you outs. So to me, as a Cubs fan, I'm largely unmoved. I wouldn't be down if the Cubs had gotten Dylan Cease. But if I'm getting a big-time pitcher, one of the guys that I want is Michael King. I would put him ahead of Dylan Cease on my Cubs wish list for the offseason. So
it's not a huge lot. I feel the same way. I mean, if I was a Cub fan right now, I wouldn't feel hopeless that Dylan Cease signed with the Blue Jays. I'd feel apprehensive and anxiety-ridden that my team wasn't going to spend money the way that the Blue Jays do.
Yeah, no, that's certainly fair. And the Blue Jays, I mean, fresh off of a World Series appearance, too.
Yes.
They make one of the big early splashes of free agency. So, all right, back to football here. This came from Aaron Schatz earlier today. Mm-hmm. He's the one in charge. He is the DVOA godfather, if you will. And he put out that the Bears are the worst 8-3 team ever, according to his DVOA metrics.
Which has been out for how long?
Since 1978.
Oh,
so the worst DVOA team since 1978 at 8-3. So everyone's like, the Bears aren't an 8-3 team. They're not 8-3 good. And maybe that's true, all right? But you can only play who you've played so far. But I would ask you guys, the Bears are an 8-3 team who are playing like a insert record here team right now through 11 games. If I'm giving you 11 games.
They're playing like an 8-3 team. You can only play the team, I can only base them on who they've played. Now, look, do I think that I get it. I get the skepticism from a lot of people. And I think some of it's all we can have two conversations. I'm enjoying the hell out of 8-3, but Peg, I'm also very aware that the only team in those 8 wins that has a winning record is the Steelers, and they were playing Mason Rudolph, and I don't think the Steelers are very damn good. So, and I gave the guys the stat the other day. The teams that the Bears have played so far this year in terms of defensive rankings, it's unbelievable. How about this? The first 11 games, the defenses that they have played rank in terms of points per game allowed. 32nd, 31st, 30th, 28th, 23rd, 22nd, 21st, 20th, 19 twice. You played the Vikings twice, and 13. The only team that they have played so far this year that defensively is in the top half of the league in points per game allowed is the Detroit Lions.
Right.
So I get some of the skepticism, and I think some of it is valid. think you can change how people feel again if you go to Philadelphia and you beat the defending champs. But look,
right. So you're it's quality wins, right? So what are the strength of the opponents that they're playing? It's yes, we all agree it's been really bad, which puts them as low as it is. But in an NFL season that has a record-setting number of games that have been decided by one score, or a game-winning score in the final couple of minutes. I mean, this is the NFL this year.
Yes.
And those games can go either way.
And I would ask all of you, outside of the Rams and maybe the Seahawks.
You're talking about the Eagles, right? Their wins?
No, I'm saying outside of the Rams right now, or maybe the Seahawks. Who out there do you think? Like, there's a ton of mediocrity,
right?
Like the Eagles aren't the world's most impressive 8-3 team either. Like I think you could ask the same question. Now the Eagles have beaten the Rams and the Bucks, and they've got a more impressive resume than the Bears do in terms of who they've beaten.
Okay, but they beat Dallas only by 4.
Yeah.
They beat the Chiefs by 3. Now you
they
can go back
to
and
the
forth.
Giants.
They lost to that Rams. That was a 7-point game.
Yeah.
Lost to Denver at home.
Well, they've only won one game by more than 7 points, and
that
it was
the
one
Giants.
of the Giants game.
Yeah. So that's like, really? I mean, are you really saying that their wins are more quality? When they're one-score games, they can go either way. And just because the Bears have found those ways to win, why are they not as impressive? Because you look at the defenses and you say, not as good. The roster's not as good.
Tyler, how would you answer your own question?
I would say they're probably playing closer to like a 6-5 team.
But who's 6-5? You know, I mean,
I'm just saying, like, if you know how like baseball has their
like the
Pythagorean. Like if we were to have a football Pythagorean, I would guess the Bears. Well, to be honest, I mean the Bears have a negative point differential. So if there is a football Pythagorean, they would probably be a sub 500 team. But I think they're better than that.
I do think that I've said a bunch. I think that they're ahead of schedule with their record. I would not have projected that they're 8-3. I think they're right on path and right on project for how they're going to be and the improvement of the organization and all that stuff. But I would have never picked them to be 8-3. But I think the league is very mediocre aside from a couple of teams, like even on the AFC side. Like, who's the best AFC team that's out there?
It's funny. Is it mediocre? Is it mediocrity? Is it the talent is bad? Is it teams are playing poorly? It gets such a negative image when you say that there's parity in the league just because there's not a dominant New York Yankees team. There's not a dominant Patriots with Tom Brady.
Let's look at that's a great question, Peg. Let's look just at our division. The Vikings scare you? No, because their quarterback can't complete a pass. You look at the Packers; they play really good defense, but that offense has struggled. They don't create space in the running game. They haven't been a great running team. Jordan Love has, I don't know who he is. Some days he looks like, a superstar, and other days he looks like a backup quarterback. Detroit, to me, looks a little lost right now, especially without both of their coordinators from previous years, despite their record as well. So I look at the inside the division, and that's why, I still have a lot of hope that this Bears team can still do some really crazy fun things with the remaining teams on their schedule, because I don't look at this Green Bay team as like, I don't think they're going to put 40 on you, right? They play really good defense, but I don't think they can stretch their legs and put 40 on you. I mean, look at what that Detroit team, Jameis Winston threw for almost 400 yards against them. So do I think the Bears are going to win all those games? I don't think so.
No.
I don't know, but I'm starting to convince myself. Did you see Brock Purdy play the other night?
Exactly.
So this is where I say, I really liked what Shanny has done with that 49ers team, but I look at the 49ers, Tyler, And I see the Bears. Like, I see a team that, probably is a little not as good as their record, but is that a fair statement considering the rest of the league may be kind of just like them?
Are they? So, Tyler, if you see them more as like a 6-5 team, this Bears team, and Tommy, you're saying the 49ers are a better comparison, or the comparison that you see, the comp that you see. So that's a 7-4 team and a 6-5 team. So which team are they closer to? The Tampa Bay Bucks or the San Francisco 49ers?
I feel like Tampa Bay is one of those teams right now who some of the early bounces that went their way, they're starting to pay the tax on that right now. So probably a little closer to the Bucks, because I could see the Bears start to see those bounces go the other way here in the final 6 games.
Yeah, that 49er team is also hard to get your arms around because I have no idea who's playing defense for them, but Robert Saleh's got them playing really well. There's no Fred Warner. There's no Bosa. There's, their safety is no longer there. I think he plays in Denver now, the kid that was so good.
By the way, did you see on Monday night they show Bosa in the suite and he's just slugging beers?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
It's great. I mean, he's of age, right?
Yeah.
He's not driving.
I'm always shocked by, I feel like the Niners are the only team that do this. They put their injured players in the suite.
Yeah.
Like hockey.
They treat them well.
They're in the suite, and every other team that you see have an injured player, their players on the sidelines in like a giant jacket or a hoodie or something.
Yeah.
Well, he's had ACL surgery, so the last thing you want to do is be out there, why not just stay safe upstairs?
Right.
Yeah.
So, but I've
good
noticed
question,
this,
though.
it's whenever they have like you basically see their entire IR list in a suite together during these games. And like even
I didn't know that. That's pretty funny.
The past couple of years, because like this happens, it feels like every other year with San Francisco, where they're just dealt with a ton of injuries, and they're always in the suite.
Yeah. They treat, that's why a lot of people probably, are drawn to a team like San Francisco because of how the players are treated.
It's true. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And they like winning.
Yep.
Anything else?
I do have some more stuff, but maybe we'll get to it during 6 o'clock.
Okay.
All righty. So we still have Like It, Love It, and What to Watch For. There's so much more to go here. Like, we could do this all night, Tom.
Yes, well, we're not going to. I'm leaving at 6:25, okay? Do you want to stick around and do your own show afterwards, Peg? God bless you.
I got some cooking to do. I got to go home and start chopping some onions.
I got some celebrating to do.
Oh, well, that too, right? Nothing wrong with opening up a bottle tonight while you're shopping. All right. More to come. Waddle and Silvy, ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Chicago Bears, the Philadelphia Eagles, a Black Friday NFL event.
Hey, this is Jeff Joniak. Join me along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee for the play-by-play at 2.
ESPN Chicago doorbuster coverage starts at 6 a.m. with Kap J Hood. Pre-game tailgate at 9:30. Bears Network pre-game at noon. Kickoff at 2. And 4+ hours of post-game after the final whistle.
Prep a plate of leftovers and get ready for Bears and Eagles. Live from Philly on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You've heard me talk about my new windows from Window Nation. I love them. And you know what? It's lowered my energy bills as well. We replaced our windows in the kitchen, in the master bedroom, and the kids' room, and it was so great. A year later, we got new windows in the living room. Call today at 866-90-NATION or go to windownation.com and get a free in-home estimate. There's no commitment, but you're going to love what you hear. Right now, 50% off all window styles plus 0% financing for 5 years. Think about all the money you're going to save with no interest payment. And the customer service off the charts. 45,000 5-star reviews, and they're rated A+ from the Better Business Bureau. So call them today, 866-90-NATION. That's 866-90-NATION, or go to windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Bud Light invites you to round 1 of the official football face-off tournament bar crawl. The crawl is on Division Street in Wicker Park this Saturday. 4 bars, Morella's Tavern at noon, a stop at Enjoy at 1, heading to Fat Boar Tap Works at 2, and wraps up at Smoke Daddy. Score big and you could qualify for a trip to Las Vegas for an NFL playoffs watch party. Top scorer from round 1 advances to round 2. Win that and you're off to Vegas again for the final face-off and a shot at the Super Bowl 60 flyaway to San Francisco. All brought to you by Bud Light. Please drink responsibly.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Get ready for chilly days with True North's True Brew Coffee. True Brew Coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend brewed daily. Now only $1 when you use your True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels, with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Merrillville. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
I love it.
Just a little taste of it.
I love it. I want some more of it.
Peg, you know how we do this?
I'm not that sure, but
Okay.
I do have Sylvie's picks.
Oh, you do?
I do, yes.
I believe, and you're going to be able to go first because I think Sylvie is still in the pole position. Is he not, Tyler?
That is correct. Sylvie in the lead with 36. Charlie's got 35. Myself with 33, and Waddle at 29.
I did not hit a single pick this week. I sucked.
You were sitting right on the chair too, right?
I don't even know what that means.
Weren't you at? It was 22 and a half, and he.
Oh
had,
yeah. No, it was a 20
rushing yards.
It was 21 and a half, over 21 and a half rushing yards. He had 22 rushing yards, and on the final play of the game, he took a knee for a minus a yard. So he ended up with 21 rushing yards, and I took the L for that. You know what a kick in the nuggets. Sucked.
Well, now those are Penguin Nuggets.
That's true. That's exactly right. All right.
By the way, Like It, Love It, brought to you by Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book right at your fingertips. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com.
My bad. Hey, by the way, where are we all at on the Cover 5 now? That's what matters most because, Peg, the loser of Cover 5 has to be on the receiving end of paintball.
Dress up.
Oh. Yeah.
Dress up like an animal.
You got to dress up like an animal and you
get
gotta,
paintballed.
Yeah, paintballed. You got to do, what is it? You got to do 10 sprints from the 10 or
That's
from the
bruising.
Goal line to the 50.
I think so. It was some. Yeah, you got to go end to end.
Charlie, all I can hope for is that Charlie's way back. Where are you at, Charlie?
You might get your wish, Waddle. I'm sitting at 434 with.
It could change like that.
A lot of mountain to climb.
I'm in like 220 something.
Yeah,
that's
I think I'm
just
like 221.
I was doing great until the Buccaneers decided to poop the bed on Monday night.
Yeah. Damn you. All right, what does Silvy have for his like, Peg?
All right. I can't talk like Silvy. Silvy.
No, give it a try. Give it a try.
Okay.
Please give it a try.
Okay, I got it. I'm going to tell you, I like Dallas getting 3.5. 3.5.
Why?
3.5.
Why,
I
Silvy?
like that. I don't know why he likes. Why? I actually do like Dallas in this game, though, because I think that Dak Prescott can put up the numbers in the passing game against this Chiefs defense. The Chiefs have been up and down all year. Everyone thinks that they found their ground. As Silvy says, I like Dallas getting 3.5. Yeah.
Getting 3.5 at home.
All right,
that place is going to be rocking too.
Let's hook them in an old rivalry. Texas +3 over Texas A&M is my like. This is a weird weekend. It is rivalry weekend. That means it's time to take some dogs. And for me, I think Arch Manning is starting to get right at the right time. Texas maybe being able to play, not spoilers. Texas A&M is pretty much in the playoff at this point, but just get one last little lick in before the postseason starts. They're going to have a tough road to get in the playoffs no matter what, but I'm going to take Texas plus the 3 points here in a weird spot at home against A&M.
All right, for my like, I am going to go to our game Friday afternoon, Bears and Eagles. I'm going to go over the total of 44 points in this game. I think Philadelphia is going to be able to move the ball pretty much at will, and I just think that this Bears offense, they score points. They find ways. They never really struggle to move the football. And this Eagles defense, Waddle, you've laid out the numbers, not as daunting as the Super Bowl defense from a year ago. I'm going over 44.
I like the Seahawks minus 11.5 over the Vikings. I know it's a big number, but the Seahawks are one of the better teams in the NFC. Sam Darnold knows that Vikings defense. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but he is aware of who they are. And who's the cat that's starting for the Vikings? Is it like something Bosmer?
Max Brosmer.
Max facing a Seahawks defense that is really good. Like the Seahawks they were up like 30 over the Titans and gave up a couple of trash scores. I don't see that happen, and I think that this is a 14 to 17 point win for the Seahawks. So I like the Seahawks minus 11.5 over the Vikings in Seattle.
Well, and that happens to be Sylvie's love, is Seattle giving 10 against the Vikings. He agrees with you. He thinks that that's going to be a blowout for the Seahawks.
The voice wasn't nearly as good this time.
Sorry. I think Seattle giving 10 is easy. Easy.
I think that was better than the first one.
I had to get thinking how he gets his arms into it and everything. And he's like you don't. I like when he looks at you and his eyes pop and he goes, "You don't agree with me? 10? They're against the Vikings."
You've got the choreography down.
Yeah,
Peg.
you really do.
Choreography down.
Peg is a Twitch streamer.
I do like imitating people. I like looking, but it's hard to do a guy's voice.
So you're going to have to imitate the three of us before you leave. Tyler, Charlie, and me before you leave. Yeah, you got to. You have to.
No.
Charlie, who you got?
Right now,
all right, what's your
Charlie's
love?
turn?
All right, let's take a big number and clean old-fashioned hate between Georgia and Georgia Tech. I'm going to take Georgia Tech plus the 7 to cover here. This was a game that I think went to
plus the 14
or plus the 14
Give
here.
yourself the extra touchdown here.
This is a game that went the distance last year. I think it went to like 1 million overtimes or something like that.
Yeah,
7 overtimes. And this is the kind of situation where Brent Key, the Georgia Tech coach, he's a Georgia Tech guy, Georgia Tech through and through. He's definitely gonna get a lot of good looks from these big jobs. It could be his last time coaching Georgia Tech in the regular season. He would do anything to beat Georgia. I'm not saying he has to beat the Bulldogs this weekend, but plus 14, I think this game plays a lot closer than that. So I'll take the Hornets.
All right, for my next pick, I'm going to go to the college ranks. We're going to go to the game between Michigan and Ohio State, Saturday, 11 a.m. And I think this is where Ohio State cleans up. They're a 10-point favorite, and I'm going to take all 10 of those points with Ohio State. I think that This is a team that has not won against Michigan since 2019.
Michigan's not that good this
Michigan's
year,
not very good. They've got a very quiet 9 wins to their season so far this year, but they're not even close to the class of what Ohio State is. And you're looking at potentially another class of players who may not beat Michigan during their collegiate careers. And I don't think Ryan Day wants to let that happen. I think Ryan Day, frankly, cares more about winning this game than he does winning the Big Ten championship the week after this. So I think Ohio State's going to blow them out.
My love is the Buffalo Bills giving 3.5 to the Pittsburgh Steelers. In Pittsburgh, I told you last week I thought the Steelers stunk watching them on film. I don't think they'll be able to stop Buffalo's running game. I think Buffalo gives a rat's ass that this game, is going to be cold and outside. That's where they live. That's who they are. And I think this team needs to get themselves on track. They've lost 2 of their last 3 games. They lost at the Texans 23-19 this past week. They beat up on the Buccaneers, but they had to do it in come from behind fashion, if I'm not mistaken. And the week before that, they were at Miami and lost 30-13. So I think this is one of those games that is going to define who they are in the second half of the season. So I love Buffalo on the road giving the Steelers 3.5. I'm probably going to lose that.
All right, and now a taste. I don't know what a taste is.
Just a taste.
Okay. All right. I listen. I like just give me just a taste of the Panthers getting 10 points from the Rams. I mean, yeah, I know they won 6 straight, but I mean, the Panthers are showing some balls. Like they're grabbing guys playing the tap game. So, I mean, yeah, I'm just a little taste of the Panthers.
How great is that? First of all, the impression is good, but also you got a chance to reference the tap game in rightful fashion because there was a Carolina Panthers player that was suspended for hitting Juwan Jennings in the Nuggets.
Yes.
Tap game, Peg. You thought we were joking.
I'm all in on the tap game. Like it's my when
Did you
find
mention
out.
Please don't be all in on the tap game.
Yeah,
Please don't.
Yeah.
Sounds like a threat.
I could be in HR.
Did you mention it to your husband last night or to any of your brothers?
No, and I won't see my brothers on Thanksgiving, unfortunately. But I think one of my brothers is listening because he was texting me about fears of closed spaces, and reminded me that we went spelunking in college.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
no.
but
does he usually find himself at the children's table too in previous Thanksgiving celebrations, or no? Has he had a good seat in the lottery?
I think he's had a good seat. Okay. I think most of the guys that have had a good seat. Yeah, that's all I'm going to say.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
My taste is the Chicago Bears laying 7 points. This is where I got that 7 from.
Getting 7 points, not laying.
Getting 7. My goodness. You know what? Tomorrow's Thanksgiving. I got my head in some turkey right now. No,
excuse me.
That's right. You ever seen Friends?
Gobble gobble. Ouch.
Who's the douche?
You're mixing and mashing now.
That's right. But no, for all the reasons we talked about, like these are 2 teams headed in opposite directions at this point, with the vibes around the Bears being so positive, so high. They win all these games that they shouldn't, and then the vibes around the Eagles being so negative. They just lost a game they shouldn't have. So I'm just going to say that energy keeps going. That direction of those teams keep moving the same way, and the Bears cover the 7.
All right, I just realized I mixed up my taste and my love. My taste is going to be Ohio State giving 10 to Michigan. Okay. My love is going to be the Packers-Lions Thanksgiving game. We're going to go under the total of 48.5.
In normal situations, you would be, the claim of card laid, card played would be made.
I would have to walk the plank,
But we will allow this.
Very forgiving.
I'm riding that bus with Charlie. The Bears getting 7. The only team, as Peg said earlier, that the Eagles have beaten by more than 7 was the Giants a while ago. So I think the Bears keep this close. I'm not predicting a win. I wouldn't be shocked if they won, but I would be surprised if they didn't. At the very least, you know how dramatic Caleb and that offense can be in the final couple of minutes.
Yep.
This has, at the very, very least, it's got backdoor cover written all over it.
I love it. I like it, and I can taste it. How about
Let that one breathe. We'll hear that one when we come back at some point today, won't we, Charlie?
Of course.
Oh, God.
What to watch for is next.
I'm having visions of
Peggy
Charlie's head up a turkey right now. You know, it's like, oh, hello, giblets.
It's a lovely hat.
It's like those winter hats with the.
He's got one of those turkey necks too. You know, I got one of those now at my age. You know, you gotta make sure you're doing some neck exercises.
Oh no, I do. I'm older than all of you.
Awesome. It's awesome, that turkey neck I got going.
Take a break, you guys.
All right.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
On Black Friday, get ready for kickoff with Bleck and Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck and Abdalla's pregame tailgate Friday morning at 10 on ESPN Chicago, presented by Bradley University.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria flavor without the weight or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. It's premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table. You hear us talk about it all the time. It's the official frozen pizza, the Waddle and Silvy Show. We even have it here in the office. Born in Connie's restaurant, now available in your freezer. Connie's brings that delicious cornmeal-dusted thin crust, premium toppings. I love the pepperoni, an unmistakable flavor that says, sure, I could have gone out, but why? Maybe you're hosting, maybe you're dodging dinner duty, or you're just hungry. The solution is always Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without the pizzeria prices.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's gonna be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
ESPN Bet is becoming the score bet this December. The same betting app you love with a new look and promos curated just for you. Existing ESPN Bet customers don't have to change a thing. Your account, wallet, and bets will all remain the same. Plus, kick things off right now by logging in and claiming a 100% profit boost. More action, more rewards, more for you. The score bet coming this December. 21 plus, gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey team, Wendy here. If you're looking to consolidate your high-interest credit card debt with a personal loan, take a look at SoFi's stats. A SoFi personal loan comes with low fixed rates, no fees required, and as soon as same-day funding. That looks good on paper, but SoFi also passes the eye test. Having helped its members pay off over $33 billion in debt to date, score. View your rate for a SoFi personal loan at SoFi.com/stats today. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/stats. NMLS 696891.
Just in time for the holiday, Chevy Red Tag is out at your local Chevy dealer, and you can save big with 0% APR financing on a brand new Chevy Equinox. It doesn't get any lower than zero. Go to Chevy Drive Chicago for details, and together, let's drive.
Waddle and Silvy get you set for your weekend viewing with What to Watch For.
Charlie just told me, Peg, that he's got a hockey game tonight. Can I change my what to
Wow.
watch for is going to
to
watch
see that?
Charlie play hockey
You know he's
tonight?
leaving early today to go play a little stick and puck.
There's two pretty huge hockey games going on Madison tonight.
Really?
Blackhawks and Wild and Green Chips versus the Habs.
What's your guy's name?
Green Chips.
Why is it Green Chips?
You know, there's a lot of lore behind this team that I'm not privy to because I'm a newer member. But
So you don't ask questions.
Don't ask questions. Hey, let's drop the puck.
You just put the biscuit in the basket.
This is my favorite segment that you guys do.
What's your favorite suggestion that you've heard that you were like, oh my God, I can't believe that they gave me this suggestion and this is great?
See, now I can never remember the names of the shows. What was that weird show? Two of the actors came from Northwestern, and it was like, oh God, I'm the worst person to ask this.
First of all, okay, I will say Tyler gave me one of the best suggestions I've had in the calendar year of 2025, and it's a show called Tires.
You guys talked about that yesterday.
I can't. I know I sound like a child. I sound like a teenager when I talk about it, but it makes me laugh so hard.